Man on the track, man on the rap. Let's do this. Let's do this. Man on the track, man on the rap. Do this. Man on the track, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge of the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses, no excuses. When I say yo, let's do this, all I wanna know is what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. 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 Man wanna trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge of the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. Yo, no excuses. No way.
Baby, let's do this. You been talking the rudest. I backed off my clothes like I knew this. Like when I try and act prudish. She told me the pussy's exclusive. And I'm known for being elusive. My panties are feeling reduces. What she knows, I'm gonna say deuces. Trying to find out what my next move is. Cause I'm well connected and ruthless. And I get respect for them shooters. Angel blessed with them movers. Tell the next gen invest in their future. Don't just pick them up when they blow. Hey! Represent sooner. Participate.
It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Rap, let's do this. No excuses. When I say yo, let's do this, all I wanna know is what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. 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 Man wanna trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge of the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this.
No excuses. Baby, let's do this. You be talking the rudest. I backed off my clothes like I knew this. Now you wanna try at new. Hey, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
Man wanna trap,
Man wanna chat.
man wanna rap.
Man wanna rap. Hey. Let's do this. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Man wanna rap.
Do this.
Man wanna chat. Hey.
Man wanna rap, let's do this.
Let's go.
Man wanna get this knowledge of the youth, let's hit the ends and let's
Let's do this.
I don't wanna hear excuses. No excuses.
No way.
When I say yo, let's do this.
All I wanna know is what the next move is. Let's go, let's do this. Let's go, let's do this. Let's go, let's do this. Let's go, let's do this.
Man wanna trap, let's
Do this.
Man wanna rap, let's
Do this.
Man wanna get this knowledge of the youth, let's hit the ends and let's
Do this. No excuses. Baby, let's do this. You be talking the rudest.
I backed off my clothes
Like I knew this. Now you wanna try act new. I do that.
I'm known for being elusive. My panties are feeling reduces.
But she knows I'm going to say deuces.
Find out what my next move is.
I'm well connected and ruthless.
Get respect for them shooters. Angel blessed with them movers. Tell the next gen invest in their future.
Don't just big them up when they blow.
Drop gems and represent sooner.
Participate in that glow.
I'm a big bro to all of my YGs, facilitating that growth. One for all the DJ keepers. I think they're taking their oath. In space they pray to save their goals, but they can't stop us making these notes. Using that draw. All I'm saying, let's
do this. Man wanna rap,
Let's do this.
wanna get this knowledge of the youth, let's hit the ends.
Let's do this.
No excuses. No
No excuses.
Yo, let's do this. All I wanna know is what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. Let's go,
Let's do this.
let's go, let's do this. Let's go.
Do this.
Man wanna trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do
Oh
this.
no.
Push the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this.
You bloody.
No excuses.
Hey.
I don't wanna hear no one.
Bloody.
The next move is, and how we gonna get that done?
How we going to get that done? Alright, cool. I'm taking the piss back.
Man wanna find peace.
Hey,
Still have to stay by gun. Man wanna trap.
got that done.
Man wanna rap.
Got that done.
Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth. I was on the other side
Trying to get that done.
Man wanna trap.
Got that done.
Man wanna rap.
Got that done.
Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth. I was on the other side trying to get that done. I can't rap with them and they
Oh, no.
excuses. All I know is let's go and do this. Link the scholars and the shooters. Trap hard in the trap house. Used to mix that soda with Yola.
Hey.
Now I rap about that realness. I'm a revolution.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. You motherfucker. All right, man. Big tunes are on. Let's go. Day one, day one, day one, day one, day one. Hey.
Venom.
Like up the show, family. Get these lights rolling.
Brothers,
Where the lights at, man? Let's get these lights rolling in, man. Come on.
friends, partners, comrades, ackies, family, mandate, inner circle, codependents, dogs, blood, club, folks, G's, affiliates, acolytes, brethren, day one, day one.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day one. Just me and my day one. Just me and my day one. Somewhere there's papers to stack. I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day one. Just tell them my day one. Just tell them my day one. Day one, day one. Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day one. 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 Day one. Somewhere there's papers to stack. I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day one. 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 Day one.
Day ones I ain't gotta explain the code to. Day ones that can relate with what I'm going through. My day ones keep on reminding me I'm gifted. Check me when I'm slipping, mashing with the weight I'm lifting. Shout my day ones. The ones I grew with, yeah, it's the same ones. Along the way I gained some real, lost some fake ones. Snake ones. Hey, the real will prevail, it's just patience.
Doggy, shout my day ones.
Cause you know I keep a few ones that stay real 12 times 2.
Two.
Ain't got nothing
To
to do
do.
with how long we known each other. I just wanna know that when it's on, are you gon' keep
Keep it fodder.
living in a time where fakeness sells? Man say that they man, but they move like girls. Hate when fakeness comes around, that shit leave a smell.
Tandoori.
Can't hide forever, doggy, time will tell.
Masala.
Through all the pain and struggling, working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day one. Just
Me and my day one. Just me and my day one.
Day one. Somewhere there's papers to stack. I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day one. Just tell them my day one. Just tell them my day one. Day one.
You've been there from day busy, stay busy. My G's made it out, you stayed with me. Stayed busy and ate with me. Always kept it straight with
Like
me.
on the show,
Kept it
family.
1,000 from the cradle to the grave with me.
Hey.
You felt the pleasure and the pain with me. The sunny weather and the rain with me. Don't go to church or the mosque, but they prayed with me. We were young whippersnappers, getting into passa.
Yeah.
Listening to rappers.
Yeah.
But we didn't know our pappers.
Come on.
A couple IPPs,
A couple mappers.
Had to separate the work mashers from the gassers.
Hey.
What's mine is yours.
Mikasa
I
Sukasa.
put my life on the line when it actually matters. There's nothing quiet like the vibe when the family gather. If I should climb out the top,
No one
I'm
climbing
holding
the ladder.
Never forget where I came from. It's once for my day ones. No head to a circle. United we stay
Night
strong.
and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling, working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day one. Just me and my day one.
Come on.
Just me and my day one.
Hey, well, I big up Irish.
When there's papers to stack, I've been really making that cash, and all the people
I big up my broski Irish in the building.
tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones.
Let's tell them my day ones. Day ones. All right, man. What do you want? What do you look fancy? Make a request, real quick. Make a request. When there's papers to stack, Where's your request? I'm looking in the chats. Hurry up, man. Yo, Flames, where you at, man? We need some Flames motivation this morning. MJ says 1,000. So you got that, man. You got that. Let me just finish doing this piss. Oh yeah. The animation video says stop the noise. All right, you get that next. But let's do 1,000 for MJ.
Here's 5 reasons to try manual hair loss treatment. Number 1, it worked for.
Let your hair go. If it's gone, man. What are you holding on for? Like, if your hair goes, it goes, man. You can't fight for it. You end up being a bitch. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're a man there, man, and you're like, oh, my hair. Just let it go. Bald head, man. Bald head. Bald head, man, run things anyway. Really, when it comes down to the crunch.
Worked for me. Number 2, I didn't have to see a doctor. 3, it's effectively non-out.
All right. Shut up, Flame. Hey, jump on, Flame, man. MJ, jump on. Where you lot at? Where's Sneaks? Slag.
0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0,
Yo. Last night we drank like 1,000 liters. We drank like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 users. Got brave from 1,000 divas. Got fed from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you a.
Oh, listen, what's the time now? It's 25 minutes past 11. If you ain't done a one gun finger skank yet, you're not starting the day right. Come on. I don't care if you're in the office, headphones on, school, well, not school run, but wherever you are, yeah, you could be in the clinic like MJ, you know what I mean, trying to get the cream to stop the itch. Still, just do a one finger, gun finger skank. Real quick.
1,
8,000. 1, Yo. Last night we drank like 1,000 liters. We drank like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers. Got brain from 1,000 divas. Got fed from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns not making the hood, but we got like 1,000 eaters. 1,000 meters. What? We done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 Jesus. Got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot fence from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you 1,000 readers. I read like 1,000 books. Hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school, I was out with the crooks. Mumsy paid me 1,000 walks. Many men died for 1,000 pounds. 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds. Prison is filled with 1,000 clowns. All right, man. Just 1,000 crowns. That's a rap. That's a G.
Yo, family, make sure you put your like in the chat. That's very important. You know the procedure. Let's start the show in the right way, the right energy. Yeah, it's Trill Talk Tuesday. Big up to each and every one of you on the 18th of October, 26 minutes past 11. We in the building, Trilluminati live. You know, the famous, world-famous Trilluminati, the Trill Squad. Yeah, man, big up everyone, man, that makes this show happen. All the panelists, all the chat members, you know, the whole community, man. We love it. We're here for another day. Going to take you through another day. We're going to talk, have some information, education. Who knows what randomness is going to pop up. You got to love this show, man. You got to love it.
We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters.
Yeah. What show do you know lets one-eyed Asians on?
Boy, you better shut your goddamn mouth, boy.
Yeah, big up, bro. You call him boy.
Say that again?
You call him boy, and why did you do it in that accent?
Because that's what it is, man. You a little kid sometimes.
That kind of reminded me of that. You was like, boy. I felt like, I don't know, familiar.
Yeah,
that tone.
Yeah, dickhead.
What was your inspiration for calling the black man boy like that?
A black man?
Yeah.
A black boy.
Oh, you don't? Oh, a black boy, yeah? Wow. You're going to be calling me a Negra soon, Negra.
This is bad shit I can say. I ain't gonna say it, man. Yo, my thing lock off. Oh, big explosions. Till.
Yo. Yeah, man. So
What happened there?
Nothing. I went out the room quickly.
Okay. Man, I carry on talking and walked out.
I went out the room real quick.
We saying though 2 months left of 2022. What we doing, man? What the fuck we doing?
It's over, bro.
The fuck are we doing, man?
Right, what's it? What if you was to do a review on the year? What would be your highlight of the year?
My highlight of the year.
It's mad, isn't it? It's over like that.
Yeah, the highlight of the year. I don't think. See, well, actually, here's an interesting thing.
Before whoa. Sorry.
Go on then.
We gotta take it serious for a second, yeah. Because this year you took on a lot of responsibility, and this year, if you don't mind me saying, your pops passed. It's a very monumental year for you, right? So you didn't even think of it like that. Can't hear you if you're talking to me. I feel alone. Yeah, did that make him break down? Is he crying? Sorry, Flame, man. I mean to make you cry, man. But yeah, it's a monumental year because you lost your pops this year. And yeah, I think this is gonna be a year that you remember forever, man. Was it 2000 and what? What were you?
222.
You're out there, Flame, yeah? Take a minute. Take a minute, man.
Are you talking to me, bro?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I said this year is a monumental year because you lost your pops and then you jumped off to cry. And I'm saying, take a minute.
Do you know what's mad, though?
I'm here if you need a hug, Flame.
Nah, do you know what? If I break it down, yeah, I never cried when my dad passed away. I was expecting to cry, but I don't know. It was weird when my dad passed away, man. That shit was weird.
Yeah, you don't deal with trauma very well, man. Not that very well, but I think you just block it out. You're not dealing with it, Flame. You just
I feel like I do though, Jed. I feel like, you see, when people say, "Oh, you must be sad about your dad passing away," yeah, I am, but and if I say like what's happening right now, I've said I ain't cried, I ain't da. People are like, "Oh, you need to know, you might not be dealing." So you want me to sit there and make myself feel sad? Like I can have the same thoughts, but I don't feel sad.
No, you have to make yourself feel sad, bro. But you have to allow yourself to. Cause trust me, you feel sad. Like I don't care what you think.
Yeah, Jed, I feel sad, but I don't feel sad that like I said to you last time, I feel sad for my nieces and my nephews. They lost their granddad. Do you know what I'm saying? They lost someone that was gonna be there for them. But I want to feel sad about myself. I want to be like, I lost my dad.
No, it's not about yourself. It's that's enough. Your nieces and your nephews feeling sad for them. That's enough. You don't even need to go further than that. And I know it goes further than that. Because at the end of the day, you're going to regret the things you didn't say, the things you did say.
Big facts. This question should have asked time ago. And we had this conversation when...
Exactly. That you was too shook to ask when you had the chance to. They do say when you're on your last legs, it's not what you did that you regret, it's what you didn't. You know?
Facts. But yeah, it has been a life-changing year in a sense. Well, you see, when my dad passed away, it just accelerated what I knew I needed to do anyway.
On your shit, yeah.
Yeah. Like before, I would be lackadaisical about it. Like, yeah, man, I can do this, man. I can do that. I got money in the bank. I could go buy a yard, blah, blah, blah. But I wasn't doing it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you weren't making
it. When my dad passed away, I realized that
tomorrow is
even though I knew this woman. Say that again, Jed?
I said tomorrow isn't promised.
Facts. And also, a lot of people are weak. I know that sounds mad, but people are weak, man. People are weak, boy.
People are weak. What do you mean by that?
Like, people overindulge in thoughts that don't benefit them. People want to. I think everyone should draw from their imagination and grow, but a lot of people draw negative from their imagination. Their imagination, they I don't know who their dream builders are, but their dream builders are building some negative shit for them, and they're indulging in it. Right, so you know what I mean?
What's the opposite of that? What's someone strong? What? How do they?
Someone strong is to draw what benefits them from their emotion, innit? You draw something that benefits you from your emotion. You create an environment of imagination that's conducive to your growth, or conducive, however you say that word. But yeah, you can't be.
Different.
Your imagination can't keep you stagnant or backwards or in the same place. Your imagination can't be the past. It cannot be the past. That's like, I'm just gonna waffle on anyway. But yeah, this year's been a mad thing still.
I hear what you're saying now, Flame, like in terms of people.
Girl, you better such it. No, I'm joking. Go on.
Indulging in the negative emotions, right? And I feel like, so I was speaking to a friend about this the other day, and we were saying it's like people have trauma, right? But that trauma could be like a small instance in your life, just a moment, a couple of minutes, or an hour, maybe a day or something. But that carries, like, people can carry that around for years and years and years and indulge in that, and that's their excuse for not progressing in life.
You know what's Mary? It's mad because yesterday, like, you know, one thing I've realized in the last week, I'm too even though I might spend like 20 minutes watching reels, I think to myself, what the fuck am I doing? But anyways, I was watching a reel, and there was some homeless brother that this guy was chatting to, and he's like, what made you homeless? My man's like, rah, I lost my wife in 03. And then I'm sitting there thinking, rah, that must have fucking broke you. Then he's like, yeah, you go on quiet for a bit. Then he's like, yeah, I still love her. I still love her. I don't, and I was like,
yeah. So he's stuck in that trauma from 19 years ago.
So go on. That's what you were basically describing, yeah. 2003.
2003. And okay,
and he goes,
so, yeah, I mean, yeah, he loves his wife, and he still loves her. Yeah, that's normal though.
No, but then it's gone into a toxic thing, innit? There's toxic love as well. Like, love that. All right, cool. He loves her. Cool, you love her. But what are you doing now? Are you trying to force yourself in that stay in that situation where you don't find no one else? You ain't trying to talk to no one else. You're trying to be who you was. That doesn't exist no more.
That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? You're trying to hold on to feelings that only you can create now. They don't exist in your reality. Only you can create these feelings. And to get these feelings, you have to stay in the same place.
Yeah, but you don't have to unlove though, do you? You don't have to like not love. Like, stop loving the person that you miss.
No, of course not.
No, but then the love changes. This is what my point is. Love has to grow. Love has to develop. You can't love a dead person. You can't love the dead person the same way you loved them when they were living. Cause you won't be sitting by their grave 24/7. Or
no, you love their memory.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the love has to grow. It has to develop. Your mindset has to grow and develop. You have to use that to build yourself and better yourself. It can't be a toxic thing. Does that make sense, or am I just waffling?
No, it makes sense. I hear what you're saying. I do hear what you're saying. Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying? So with my pops here, there's bare things that he done in life and whatever, whatnot, that I don't know a bigger G than my dad. I know a lot of people. Do you know what I'm saying? And I don't know nothing about that. Like, I don't know nothing about, like, all I get is told, yeah, your dad was on this, your dad was on that. Really and truly, if you wanted to do this, you could do this, you could do all of these things. And I never spoke to my dad. I never asked my dad, why didn't you go back to Uganda? Your brothers are buried over there. Why didn't you go back there? I can ask my aunties and uncles, but I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Because I already see the mindset. But when my dad, when I asked him, like, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? You were the one that always had wads when I was a youth. But we breasts. Why? Do you know what I'm saying?
Why?
That's a bit of humor. I don't really think that, like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, though. I actually get what you're trying to say, though.
Yeah.
Like, you want to understand his choices as a man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because I feel like it was not
maybe didn't have enough of those man-to-man convos with him.
Exactly, because he couldn't tell me how to be. He didn't know how to tell me how to be a man because he wasn't there. Do you know what I'm saying? And one thing I preed, yeah, and I shouldn't even probably be saying this on the stream, but I preed this, that a lot of people have judged me based on my relationship with my dad. Wow. A lot of people in his circle. Do you know what I'm saying? I've had conversations with men that slightly trying to tell me, don't you feel like you should have done, not verbatim, but don't you feel like you should have
checked for him more?
Yeah, and I'm thinking, like, my dad's a different breed.
So it was on me. So it was on me to check for my dad. Yeah, that's the way we're going. Not him.
Yeah.
To check for
but
me.
The worst thing is, they know him. They know him. Ain't no one helping him. He's not taking help from no one. That's not him. Do you get what I'm saying? That's not him. If I said to him, right, Dad, what are you doing today? We're gonna do it. Like, no, I'll do it myself. No, I can get someone to do it. Are you going to hospital? Right, I'll take you. No, I'm gonna get someone to take me. He didn't want to be a burden on me or any one of us. I know his mindset. His program was that, right, he ain't been there. How is he gonna take help now when he couldn't offer it?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's not with him, he was an intelligent person. Do you know what I'm saying? He never did anything out of emotion to anyone else but my mum. That was his kryptonite. Does that make sense? So like, even when I went to the funeral, I'm looking around the funeral, I'm not gonna lie, there's 300-400 people there. I'm thinking, wow, every single person I meet says, oh, your dad done this for me, your dad done this for me, your dad, I swear to God, anyone I saw there, same sentence. And I'm standing there, I'm thinking, right, the only person I can really assess, apart from myself, because I've deleted whatever experiences I've had, because I could hold on to them, but they don't benefit me. Like those emotions, those thoughts, circulating the same thoughts. If I can't better those thoughts, make them benefit me, I have to let them go. Do you know what I'm saying? So mine and dad's relationship to the side, he's a man. Every man that touches earth gonna go through ups and downs, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Gonna go through fuckery, up, whatever. So
hey, hold on. Remember what you're about to say, yeah? Yeah, don't forget it. I just need to quickly go to this real quick. This is a monumental statement that this is serious. Yeah. Where it says, last time I went movies, the movie was crap. I logged onto the show and sat there listening to the show until the movie finished.
Mad. Big up.
Do you know how mad that is, bro?
That's mad.
Wow.
That's mad still.
Next time, save yourself the ticket money for the cinema and just join the show, innit?
Get on the PayPal, the Cash App. For real, how much did you pay for that movie? How much is a movie ticket for an adult right now?
Oh no, probably a tenner or something, isn't it?
Park Royal Cinema, yeah, they shut that shit down during the lockdown and whatnot. Man's gone back there recently. She's like, score note for your ticket. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, score note. I'm like, why? She's like, oh, this is a Lux Cinema now. I'm like, what does that mean? She's like, yeah, the seats are leather. Okay.
Yeah, I do go to watch cinemas though. I can't lie. I go to cinemas with beds and stuff and
no, but this is an interesting point as well, because man need to break that point. Like, man need to break this whole money trap magic that we got going on when we're spending money. Oh, it's too much. It's too much. Forever, it's gonna be too much. If you're programming yourself when it comes to something that's tangible, you're fucked. You know what I'm saying? You're spending money and it's too much. Cool, you set off a cycle. You've put a cog that works that way. It only spins when it's too much. And what you're doing is spending money when it's too much. What's expensive? Something you can't afford right now. That's all it is. It's not expensive. Expensive means you can't afford and you won't. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when people say, oh, this has gone up, that's gone up. So what are you going to do? When I say, right, I need to work harder, I need to get more money. That should be the talk. Not, oh, I ain't got enough money. But people spending money. When I went to the cinema and I dropped the score, I was like, right, you're not trying to draw me out, trying to bring the pass me out. You know what I'm saying? So, clearly, I'm not making.
I get free popcorn with that?
The popcorn probably like a score sheet as well, man.
Score for popcorn. Nah, and if you're not bringing your own goods to the popcorn, you're just a tramp. Yeah, you're just lazy. You're supposed to bring your own goods to the popcorn now.
Trust
me. They literally
me.
make better popcorn. Like they sell better popcorn in packets than they make in the cinema. The only thing about the cinema, might be slightly warm. Nachos and that, you're a tramp. There's no need, man.
Oh, but I don't like popcorn in it, so I have done the nachos a few times.
You don't like popcorn at all.
You're proper difficult.
What a weird gal, man.
I don't like
this is why we ain't gonna take you to cinema, MJ. We're just gonna sex you. We ain't even taking you on cinema. Yeah, we try to take her restaurant. She's vegan and vegetarian.
That's her plan, though, Jed. I think that's what she plans. Like she says, right,
I'm a cheap date.
I don't like nothing. I don't like going out. I don't like nothing.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, keep all that fancy stuff.
Yeah, just buy a draw and come round. Mad.
In it,
don't chat to me, man. We got weed here. Why are you talking to me?
I agree with MJ though, man.
And do you know what though? Just make sure you got the right Rizzler, because there's no point in having weed if you're gonna bring me blue Slim Rizzler.
What if it's just a starter pack? Like, what if he just started smoking just to try and get with you? Like, yeah, you're gonna have to educate him.
Or the silvers or nothing like that, or blues, none of that.
No.
I started on blues, man. I started on blues, and then
I started on reds and greens. You don't know about that. Like,
Stop it! What the small ones?
Fucking hell.
Them small fat ones.
Yeah. You don't know about that life. Green, like, bro, that's A4 paper, bro.
Man, still visiting doctors for that shit, bro.
It was standard to like rip half of it off just so you could build a zoo.
Man, still spitting at the tar from that.
Yo, can you imagine, bro? The paper, like, it was like burning a book.
Man, rolling up cardboard as roach as well.
Yeah, bro. And
cardboard.
Bro, what was man using for roach? Like the most inked out
bus
paper.
pass, man. Remember the bus passes, Jed?
Oh,
yeah, paper bus passes, Rizzler packets, cigarette packets,
the shiny train ones as well, not just the shiny train passes. With all the,
you know what you start
plastic
knowing
on
me,
it
though?
and that.
You know when you ask your bedroom for Rizzler, he gives you Rizzler. You check in the back, there's roach, but his whole Rizzler packs are ripped up. Like, right, you got roach there. You got roach there. Why are you ripping up the Rizzler packet?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm so posh nowadays. I buy my roaches, man. You know what I mean? I buy pre-rolled by raw. They're just
Mama, we made it.
Yeah, Mama, we made it. I've been working with them for like 2-3 years now, man. Like when to the point where I can't even really roll my own roaches now. They just don't come out the same.
Well, you got a roach roller, not even a split roll. I got a roach.
No, ready roaches, isn't it?
Yeah, pre-rolled roaches. Like buy them when you need a raw pre-rolled roaches. Yeah, buy them and thank me later. I've given you one before, Flame. Do you remember?
Yeah, I don't know what I've done with it. I think
you get consistency then every time in your roach, innit?
Every single time, spot on. The roaches just.
You seen the glass roaches though? That's got the little carbon filter in there.
Like, yeah, they look a bit mad though.
Was it the plastic key kind of looking thing?
Yeah, but it's a bit glass. It's got like a yellow thing inside it that's collecting.
Yeah. I had a few of them. I never really understood what they were about.
It's supposed to take the tar out of the nicotine.
Yeah, I mean, man, I don't know, man.
But I'm always getting out of my system in the morning anyway. Every morning.
That's like, you take all the tar out of it and everything out of it. It's a bit like pussy just come out the shower. It's fun and that. But I don't feel lived in. You know what I mean?
But yeah, so
you don't like that. Well, obviously you wouldn't, but like, yeah, the pum pum's got to be lived in. It's got to be
Mary
like,
don't
you know
like
what I mean?
nothing, man. Mary don't like.
You don't want it to smell like imperial leather and like Do you
remember that, man? The soap bars, imperial level soap bars, bro.
Yeah,
they still sell them.
Come out the shower looking like you two.
Fucking hell, bro. you ain't meant to wash the soap off.
That shit will strip the melanin off your skin. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Bring you to the original man.
Soap before school, yeah, and I'm telling you, by the time I got to school, my knees were like crispy, dry, flaky. Like, that shit was harsh. Yeah.
They are good
gang.
What did she say? Shani said they are good to wash underwear with.
What?
What?
The soap is good to wash underwear with. Yeah, obviously, if you've got the stains in the middle like Shani does, then you need something.
You know, Shani sitting in the garden in the patio, smacking her underwear on the ground and shit.
I'm done.
Yeah, man.
A violet guy says it's come from the bottom.
Apparently, Shani, for women like you, you should wash your underwear with lime and vinegar and baking soda. Apparently.
Mary, why are you crying for? You know you're creasing up there. Trying to be woman power in that, man.
Yeah, you're looking at that pile of knickers.
I'm just looking at my toes crying.
I never knew that.
Bro, how many limes do I need to buy for mine?
What do you mean pile of knickers like they'd ever be piling up?
Pile of knickers, bro. You got the pile, the fresh pile, and the pile that you can still wear inside out. Or get one more wear out of.
Nah, forget about washing out them knickers. You gotta ask the woman what's wrong with herself, and she needs to clean that probably before she worries about the knickers.
Yeah, Shani. What MJ said about you.
Yeah, Shani. Failing that, you can get panty liners. You know what I mean? Save those knickers, innit?
Whoa, hold on. Is gal wearing panty liners so they don't have to wash their knickers?
Yeah, that's why. That's what panty liners are actually like. Panty liners are different from period pads, Jeds.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I mean, what?
Yeah, that's the panty liners are there so the woman's knickers doesn't get destroyed from the discharge, isn't it?
Whoa.
What? So discharge
Well,
is
discharge is violent like that.
Yeah, discharge is on volts, bro. Woke up to violence and shit, man. Get me?
Well, it's either that, or you get the stains in the knickers.
Get me? What the fuck? Feminist in that?
I'm lying.
No. Listen, ladies, if you don't know by now that panty liners are not period pads, then what are we doing? Seriously.
Toxic cum.
Wow.
Because let me tell you, them panty liners, they ain't holding no, do you know what I mean? Period stuff. Like they're so thin and nothing.
All right, man.
Yeah. Allow the trauma, Mary, man. Keep that to yourself, man.
I know, man.
No, we are going to normalize talking about periods, okay?
It's true. Let's normalize it. So yeah, the blob. You say
the toxic blob, you know, the panty burner. The panty burner. Mad. So what's everyone saying in the chats and that? What's going on Tuesday?
Cool cat,
like
you
I
can't
said,
use leaflets for roach. No. Sorry, I have to interrupt again. My bad.
Go on.
Cool
Go
cat,
on.
you can't use leaflets for roach. No. That's bad for you, man. There's ink on that paper. It's just fuckery. No. Right.
No, you chat shit, Sneech. So I'm going to a meeting, but you just been button bashing this whole time.
Typing away, exactly, man. Fuck
off, man. How are we meant to trust you? How are we meant to build like with this?
Yeah, you push yo. Yeah, tell him.
How are we meant to build, man? Fucking hell, man. We're trying to do something. The system's fucking cracking down on us, and you out here just chatting shit, pretending to be in meetings, man. Go get a job. Hey, go get a fucking job, man.
The system's cracking down on us.
True, though, isn't it?
Yeah, can't you see the price of fuel and electric is going up? And you're here fucking around. Oh, excuse me, I wash my bits after I do a wee. Do you? I bet you don't do that everywhere, though. Yeah, when you're walking through Westfields and you need to pop in for a sprinkle, and you got the bubba. I bet you ain't fucking rinsing it out. Then are you? No, you're not. Yeah. So you're walking around all ammonia'd up under the hijab. So don't even try it.
It's mad.
Some people now, actually, to be fair, I know some of the sisters and brothers, they actually travel with bottles, right? They got a little bum. Yeah. A little bum bottle or whatever.
I'm a weirdo though, but man won't really use anyone else's toilet. I would avoid that at all costs.
At all costs, as much as you can, of course.
I shouldn't say all costs, but
you came to check me and you need to use a toilet, and then you're bent over my toilet washing your body. I'd be so upset to find that out.
Swear down.
I'd be pissed. I'd be fucking pissed, bro. I remember I asked this question before, yeah. If I so basically, yeah, a Muslim brother will come to your yard, like say South or you or Mills comes to my yard, yeah.
Yeah.
You go, I need to pee. Can I use the toilet? Oh yeah, go on, man. Don't have to ask me. You go in the toilet, you pee, and then this is where I found, like, I discovered it. I realized because you lot was chatting one time, talking about how you rinsed you wash your willies after you pee, right?
Yeah.
So you peed in my yard, bro.
I didn't. No. The only time I've ever gone into your bathroom
is in my yard, bro.
No.
So are you saying that you washed your willy in my sink? No. As a brother, look me in the eye and tell me, did you wash your willy in my sink?
No. Fuck's sake.
Cool.
The only time I've ever gone into your bathroom, I've known you for how many years? The only time I've ever gone into your bathroom is to wash my hands after you've given me some food to eat.
All right, cool. So you didn't wash them
And
before,
even
nah?
then, I said to you, Jets, I'm going to wash my hands. You're like, yeah, whatever.
You didn't wash them before, nah?
Huh? What before I come to your yard?
Yeah.
Why?
Huh?
I'm gonna come into your yard. I'm gonna get dirty.
Nah, you don't wash your hands before you eat, bro.
Nah, I don't. To be honest.
That's
What?
That's fucking
Oh,
stupid.
you wash your willy after you eat. You don't wash your hands before you
Call
eat.
him out. We call him out, MJ. Don't let go. Hold on to him,
Yeah,
MJ.
fuck it.
Call
Fuck
him
it. That's me. What? What?
What do you mean, what, man?
Nah. When I can, I do wash my hands. If I don't remember, I don't remember. It's not. I'm not gonna
What?
say every time I eat, I wash my hands.
But you remember to wash your willy every time.
After, yeah.
Hey, you know, I
If
got
only,
something.
if only your hands is as clean as your willy. Oh man, you're so dumb.
No,
Right.
I'm being honest. Just shut your mouth. We've been out bare times. You ain't washed your hands, and I've seen you clap
Yeah,
their food.
yeah.
No, what? You got secret
Yeah, I
pipe and water somewhere, yeah?
Yeah, I have. We had. Remember when we went to
Man's got a bottle of water tied to the string tied to the waist.
Nah. Remember we went to the Malaysian spot? By the
Yeah.
bridge? Yeah.
Yeah,
I washed my hands then.
See, how do you remember? See now, a room, someone that does wash. Say, I wash it all the time. You wouldn't need to bring out a time. You said, oh yeah,
Nah, you don't wash it.
you know that Malaysian time, yeah? I wash my
Remember that time, yeah? Nah.
So, Flame, for real, if you're out like at a restaurant or something, then like how do you wash it afterwards? Like if you use the toilet. If you use the toilet to wee,
Yeah.
then how do you wash it?
Yeah, don't say you never hit the corner and peed. When you're chilling with the man them on the block, you've definitely done that.
And the guy, I'm gonna stay in the same place, I'm staying around the same area. I'm not moving, but I don't. If I need to go to the toilet, I'm gonna go when I go home. I'm not. It's got to a point where I'm not holding back piss. Like I'm not gonna be in a situation where I need to pee. I know I'm out. My mind knows that. My body knows that. We ain't doing this. I know that sounds a bit crazy, but I'm not. Like, I hardly go to the toilet when I'm outside. Like I don't need to.
I'm a lot like you still. I really don't get that urge. I travel far. I don't get the urge. Everyone, oh, can we pull over to go to the toilet and that? I just think man's got immature bladder. You know what I mean? It's childish, man. Girls as well, they're the most annoying. Oh, can I quickly go to the toilet? You know, if you've been somewhere and you're trying to leave, now she needs to go to the toilet. Like jarring.
Yeah, bro. I was that kid that would hold it in. I wanted to play. Do you know what I'm saying? I wanted to play. That was me. Like, and I built enough strength to be a grown man and not need to go to the toilet. I need to go for a piss. Right here.
So yeah, just to confirm.
Fuck's sake.
Just to confirm though.
Mm.
Like this is for the. I'm just talking to the community. You lot be careful. If you got Muslim friends, especially the men, what do the women do? Huh?
They wash themselves as well, gents.
How?
What do you mean?
Bottles, isn't it? They'll just have a bottle of water or something.
It's the square bottle.
So listen, yeah. Amina, is that a Muslim name?
Yeah.
Hope it's not like the name of anyone important. Before I just don't want the stress.
No. I've never seen Amina in the chat or anywhere around us.
No. I mean, like, I hope it's not like.
Oh yeah. No. Man, just say Chantel or something then.
Nah, because I want to use a Muslim name. Where's the Chantel? No, why Chantel though? Why not Gita? Listen, I'm noticing some pops around here, you know, about Chantel.
Gita.
Yeah, anyway,
Gita then. You know that's made up.
So here we go. Yeah. So Amina goes round to MJ's yard, yeah, and she needs to use the toilet. So she goes and she wheezes, yeah. How does she wash her bum? So she's gonna get a bottle of water. Maybe she's got one in her bag. Let's do that scenario first. She's got a bottle of water in her bag. So she's gonna lean back, make space between the toilet seat and her pum, and just pour the water down and rub it with her hand. What's going on? How's she? Nah. I need an explanation.
I can't.
I think that is more or less what happens because I have had Muslim friends, women, who have been in my house, and when they're going to the toilet, they will literally take a bottle of water out of their bag. They may need to refill it or whatever, but that's what they use, isn't it?
and they pour the water down onto their pum. That's a bit sexy, isn't it? Let's be real.
Probably for you, yeah.
It's a little bit sexy to think that she's on the toilet in your yard, like looking down at her pum, pouring water on it, rubbing it with her hand.
On the toilet seat.
That's a bit sexy. I'm not gonna lie. I got a semi.
Yeah, but wait, Mary, why did you had Muslim friends? Why don't you have Muslim friends?
You know why? Because they found out about her racism.
Why did you had? You said I had Muslim friends.
It was probably the bacon and potatoes she tried to serve after.
That was still on her breath.
On her breath.
Trying to say salam alaikum and that. Get the fuck out of here.
Flame, you still not told me how you wash your willy if you're out in a restaurant eating and use.
I just told you I don't go to the restaurant to go piss. I go to a restaurant to go eat.
You're lying.
You're lying.
So are you telling me? Are you telling me you've never? Are you telling me you've never used a public toilet?
Exactly. Get him.
Have I? Yeah, I've used the public toilets.
Okay, so how did you wash your willy afterwards?
In the sink.
Oh my God!
So hold on, but the sink, everyone can see where the sinks are. So you're telling me any man could walk in and wash your willy?
Exactly. Liar!
Yeah,
liar! You got him. Go on. You got him.
What? How do I wash my willy back in the day?
What? Huh?
Back in the day, you're saying? How did I wash my willy?
Anytime you've used a public toilet.
He didn't. Him I said he did.
I didn't. I just wiped it and left. Like, what can I do?
Wow.
You have no bottle.
Whoa, rancid. That's rank.
Yeah, but then I have to go home and shower, innit? I'm not like you did. Just go home and
you know when you wiped it.
Hold on. Talking about wet wipes when you're out.
With your out. Only when you're out.
Still, that's a good start.
Roll around with wet wipes. I swear to God, I promise you.
I'm kicking you. I'm kicking you in the chest.
Nah. Don't roll with wet wipes. You got wet wipes in your man bag. Don't roll with me, please. Drop me out. Wet wipes in a fucking hell.
So, Flame, when you wiped it,
Vaseline for your lips as well.
Yeah, man. Fuck. Let me charge my laptop and jump on that as well.
And people saying I'm a weirdo. How am I a weirdo? Yeah. How am I a weirdo? Yeah, because. It's just simple. If Sash comes to my yard and she's like, I need to go to the toilet, and then she starts leaning back on the toilet, like obviously she's got to like use one hand. How's she gonna do it? Because she got to use one hand to like move the pubes out of the way. Because I imagine she got very bushy pubes. She's not a shaver. Come on, let's be real with Sash.
Yeah, she's not a Muslim anyway, so she would probably be dirty down there still.
Yeah, she'd probably bad example to use, man. Let's use Shani. Right, so.
Why can't we use Amina? Where's Amina gone?
Amina, poor Amina. Amina's listening somewhere, like rah. These men are violating.
These men actually know. Walk on.
You lot obviously never run out of toilet roll. Yeah, we've run out of toilet roll before. What's that mean?
Who said that?
Oh, listen, you set me up, Flame. Styler Boy said Amina is the Prophet's mum's name. You fucking set me up, man.
Yeah, but nah, come on. We can't be doing this, man. We can't be doing this, like, try and throw you under the bus like that, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Allow that, Styler, man.
You get me?
Know that. I'm not even using that name again.
You get me? But everyone knows what Jedi's on anyway, man. It's been said many times, bro. Just move on now.
Dickhead. Yeah. Absolute idiot.
Nah, so what was I saying, man? I was talking about the funeral before we got here, man. Hold on. Still ain't done yet.
To be honest, I'm not trying to break my wudu, so I train my bladder to not need to over pee.
What?
Bro,
can you over pee?
How the fuck can you over
pee? If you got pee inside you, how are you over peeing?
No, I just can't get to it.
Nah, she seems nasty still.
She's a nasty girl.
I mean,
big dawah for her partner, for her husband, man.
So what? You limit yourself to peeing to like 5 times a day.
Sorry, Flame, you're echoing. Jedi, they use the water coming out from the flush. No, they don't. No fucking way. Don't fucking.
Nah, how could they do that? Because that
Don't trust it.
no. There's no way. Like, how is it possible for a woman to even do that? That's coming down the side of the toilet bowl. That's not impossible.
No. She's lying. They don't do that. No.
Who said that?
Shani said that.
Nah. Oh, maybe for the men.
What?
Maybe for the men. That's how they wash their willy.
What are you talking about?
For the men to wash their willy after they pee.
How you use the toilet flush water though?
No. Maybe let it hang down, innit?
No way. You like chatting shit.
Go to Japan, you'll realize what go on, man.
What?
Go to Japan and you realize you're living in the past.
I haven't got time to go to Japan. Can you just tell me, please?
What are you trying to say to us?
In Japan, fuck Japan, but I'm saying the toilets that have got a separate thing that aim up, basically.
Oh, the bidet thing.
Yeah.
The bum
like that, yeah, but it's
why do I need to go to Japan?
Because
it's built into the toilet now.
It man said into the toilet.
No, did you not say that?
Toilet.
No, I'm saying in Japan, their toilets are different. They got heated seats. They got the whole shebang. Like.
What? Brother, you know what? Can we talk about?
No, you lot left that, man, because you lot not serious. I'm being dead
serious.
No, it's
true.
When you wake up in the morning and you go to the toilet and the fucking seat's cold.
Okay, Flame, I hear you, but what I'm saying is you do not have to go to Japan to get that. That technology exists in this very country. It's called an electric toilet seat. Okay, and special plumbing, right?
Is an electric toilet seat, motherfucker.
You can even get smart ones. You can even get smart ones that connect to an app on your phone. So before you get out of your bed, you can press the button, warm up toilet seat. And by the time you get there to have your morning poo, it's nice and warm for you.
Exactly. So why are you chatting shit for, Mary?
Why are you chatting shit? Tell me I have to go to Japan to see it when I've seen it in the UK.
So you're on my side now, innit? Forget Japan. You're on my side. Forget Japan now. Forget that happened. You're on our side. Don't worry.
I don't know. You don't wash your willy all the time, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't wash my hands all the time before I eat.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, wait. Is that connected to not washing?
And you probably share spliffs. And I bet you share spliffs with people as well. Mad.
Whoa.
No, I don't actually. I buy my own spliff. I only share spliffs with JEDI.
What? Whoa, Lana, you sound like baby now. You sound like baby. Nah, man. Nah.
You lot are wrong, man. You lot are wrong.
Nah, man. The whole conversation
mix me with the past me. Like, how can you do that?
Someone clip. There's like 4 clips from this conversation. Please, somebody
clip little punks, man.
Yeah, and upload it to Trilluminati clips.
Little wet, soggy dons, bro. Clip that.
What? I just heard.
All right, with your dry, unwashed hands.
Are you dumb? My hands are always self-moisturizing. How are you gonna get dry?
Self-moisturizing.
How do they self-moisturize?
Because I sweat a lot. No, I'm joking.
Nah.
Maybe you sweat a lot.
I'll put in your hand in the toilet. You wash yourself. Yeah? Nah.
You're not putting your hand in the toilet.
Maybe you sweat a lot because you don't pee enough. Because you're always holding it in.
You mixing
me with sweating up pee.
That's what moisturizing your hands.
Mary's pissing from her armpits and shit.
Nah, you pissing from your hands. You got hand piss.
Shut your mouth, boy.
You got hand piss, bro. This is disgusting.
Oh shit. Nah, but really and truly, I don't need to moisturize that much, man. I'm good out here.
Nah, this is all bare worrying.
Sounds like something a white person would say.
Isn't it?
But still. Nice. Wait, do white people need to cream though?
Ah, controversial.
Well, yeah, white people do get dry skin. Duh.
No,
do they really though? Like, are you just saying it? Is that just something you're saying?
So Mary, if you scratch your leg right now, would there be a whiter line on it?
Hold on, let me scratch it and see. Let's do an experiment.
Wait.
No.
Why are you acting like you can't check on yourself? Nah, your legs gotta be fucking beige, bro.
Because
When did you ever get sun on your legs,
skin
bro?
under all that hair.
We know your hair is pale as fuck.
My hair,
Your hair, your skin. Your skin is pale as fuck under them 3/4 limbs.
All right, it is a little dry still.
Sounds dry.
Sounds dry, you know. You're listening too hard. You're listening too hard.
Violet Sky says yes, definitely have to moisturize. Okay.
No, wait. We're not getting past this bit that they're gonna try to clip with me not washing my hands before I eat every single fucking time. Cause I know.
Yeah, you don't wash your hands.
All right, Jeds, let me ask you a question. Every time you've ate food, have you washed your hands?
After,
there you go. Mary.
No, I was asking.
No, you made your point. Shush
no, don't say it.
There was a questioning tone in that after. So
yeah, you heard that, right? You heard. Thank you.
No, he was adamant. He was after. He was telling me.
Back to your original question: do I wash my hands before eating? Of course I do.
No, have you washed your hands every time before eating?
Well, to be honest, I can't remember every meal.
Or how about yesterday? When you ate yesterday, did you wash your hands every time?
Yes,
did you leave the house yesterday when you were eating? Yes,
I left the house. Yes, I went to the gym. I came back from the gym. I washed my hands.
No. Did you eat when you were out?
I didn't eat at the gym. No.
At the gym, all right, cool. But all right, cool. So now, with what you're saying, it's clear that you didn't wash your hands every time.
How is that clear?
Because you said,
how is that clear? No.
All right. In the last year, have you washed your hands every time before you ate?
All right, let me just say, in the last year, I can't remember before every meal. I can't remember every meal. So
okay, let me say yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna be lying, isn't it?
Okay, let me make it easier for you. Can you remember a time you didn't wash your hands before you ate?
Well, no. The answer is no, I can't.
You can't remember.
I can't remember a time I didn't wash my hands before I ate.
Swear down. Well, I can, because I've been out with you a few times.
Nah. Do you remember, even when we went to that last restaurant, I washed my hands before I ate. You
don't didn't. Talking about that last restaurant, you know how many times we've been chilling and ate food, bro?
Yeah, but no, I just want to let you know, the last restaurant we went to near Southall.
Yeah.
And we need to go to again.
Yeah, but with the family's not on it, man. No one's really serious, man.
Get them, bun them. We'll just go, bro. Like, I don't care.
Say no more.
I want to go there again. You know what I had the other day? Do you know what I had the other day?
What?
Madras dosa. Fucking hell.
Madras dosa. That's South Indian though. Still dosa, yeah.
Yeah.
What's it saying?
What? Banging. That's Pakistani, bro.
What? Your thumb is bent, Jedi. Sorry, that just distracted me. What?
I don't know. She's looking attention, man. I don't know what's going on. Maybe a man traveled on business or something. I don't know what's going on, though.
Dosa is too oily. They went to no wow. Styler boy, like, what are you? A snitch? Like, what's going on? They went to the wobs.
All right. Chill out, Styler boy.
Were you there? Like, what?
Styler boy. Yeah, we went no wobs. Yeah, and fucking hell. Yeah, that place was all right. I want to go back there. I can't lie.
Yeah, it was banging still. It was a nice vibe as well, man. It was a nice vibe. I want to go back. Not gonna lie, I need to own up to something, yeah? Because I ordered bare drinks that I didn't pay for. I went to an ATM, I come back, someone said, yo, what's school? I was like, what? Is that it? Say no more. So
bare drinks. You ordered a lassie and what else?
The 2 Fanta jugs.
We paid. It was all paid for, man.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
You owe me. I ended up getting skanked. It's cool though.
Ah, shut up, man. No, you didn't.
It's true though, isn't it? It's cool. I couldn't put my son through college, but it's whatever, isn't it? Talking about that subject, I was watching something and these girls was talking about, you know when they go and book out a table at a club and that. And some guys invited them to come chill on the table. Boom, boom, boom. They've gone to the club now, got under the table. The bills come up to 8 racks.
Ooh, that's happened to me once. Not racks though. Racks, but not like that.
Yeah, the bills come up to 8 racks. and then certain man on the table start asking Gallon to chip in.
Yeah, standard, bro.
Now the Gallon were cussing, saying, "How can you invite me out or invite me whatever to a club, to a table, and then you expect me to put my hand in my pocket?" So, and it was like a lot of people was agreeing with her. Like, yeah, broke dudes, if you can't afford to floss, don't be trying to rope in someone's daughter, and then then when the bill comes, you want her to fork out.
I kind of agree. Like, if you've been invited out, like it's different if like it was her friends or something, and they've said, "Oh, we're all going to book a table, we're all going to chip in. Are you not on it?" Then cool, you're expected to contribute in it. But if you've just been invited out, like, come join us, we've got a table booked, come have some drinks with us, you shouldn't be expected to put your hands in your pocket.
Let me think about it.
Go on, Flame.
Let me think about it still, because at the same, I hear what you're saying, because with the mandem, it's a bit clear and obvious what's going on and what's going to happen. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's a bit more like, say for like, it's a man that say, right, let's go eat, and you ain't got peas. You're just gonna ask, you got me? Be like, yeah, all right, cool, say no more, let's go. But when you're taking a woman out and she's expecting you to pay, I think that should be, with me, it's clear what I'm on. It's fully clear what I'm on. I'm not, you ain't going out to eat to figure what I'm. By the time you get to the restaurant, you're gonna know what I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, it's a bit weird. I think you should be ready to pay no matter what. You can't be coming out here just because my man said he's got. You should be ready to pay no matter. Mum always told me, don't leave house without money. Even if it's £1, whatever you got, take it with you. Make sure you got some sort of money to hold yourself. I don't give a fuck who's telling me. Shadi can say to me, or listening to whoever, yeah, let's all go out, let's all go, blah, blah, blah. The females have got it today. I don't give a fuck. I'm holding my money. I might not want to spend it, but I've got me.
Yeah, but 8 bags, like, between how many people? Do you know what I mean?
To me. I went to when I moved to Italy, so I'm there for like a month or two. I ain't had no Indian food for a whole motherfucking month. I found out there's an Indian restaurant in the central Milan. I'm like, rah, all right, cool. I've met like 20, 30 people that are close circle. You lot, I'm going to this Indian restaurant on this day. Who's on it? Boom. Oh yeah, I'm on it. I've never had Indian food. Wow, that's mad. There's a good 10 of us. We've gone there. The thing's like couple of racks. Yeah. A rack and a half or 2, something like that.
Wow.
We've got to a rack and a half. Everyone's broke. Quote unquote.
What, everyone was already broke before? What?
No, like, so everyone's chipped in as much as they can. We've paid the bill to a rack and a half now. Now everyone's broke.
Yeah, so what say it's still outstanding?
Yeah, there's still five bills there. I'm looking around like, there's no way you lot are broke. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man's just holding out, isn't it? Obviously.
Yeah, so then obviously I'm like, right, fuck this. I'm not going through this.
I ain't doing it.
No, I ran the 5 bills and went about my business.
Did you?
Yeah, went about my business. Like, right, you know what? I've invited all of you lot here. You lot all fucking brass. Here's the 5 bills. I'm gonna go make that back. You lot are still pondering on the money that you've just spent. I'm gonna think about the money I'm just about to make. Man. Even though I wasn't making money, but that was the mindset.
That was the mindset.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's happened to me.
That could never have been me, bro.
But Jeds, when I was out there, I was going to restaurants having 3 bill meals. I'm only finding out it's 3 bills when I've finished. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? I need to roll with you for lunch, bro.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. When like, man trying to live life, innit? Like, money come and go. Money gonna keep coming as much as it's gonna keep going.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. Don't worry, man. It's on tap, bro.
All right, really, say that.
So, Flame, was the food? I'm
joking. Everybody.
I had a feeble much. I'm just saying that. Sorry, go on, MJ.
I was just asking, how nice was the food?
The food was banging, but it was Indian food after a month. So regardless of what it was Indian, innit? It's gonna be top tier. It's gonna be better than Nigeria.
You could have hired a private chef. You could have hired a private chef for the money you paid for that meal, Flame. Mad.
Yeah, me. It's gonna be.
Did you even come to the Nigerian restaurant?
I did, brother. And you ate my food because I was like, I don't like this, and you're like, right, there's nothing wrong with it. Don't you remember the chicken? I was like, I don't think this chicken is cooked.
Nah,
and then you ate it, and then you like, right, yeah,
right, chill out, relax yourself, bro.
Yeah, this ain't the best
relax
Nigerian restaurant.
Flame, relax yourself. Yeah, no one ate your fucking leftover chicken, man. Fuck, get away from me, bro. Nah, the disrespect.
Nah. I was sitting there. He literally grabbed the chicken off my plate and yammed it one time, bone included, everything.
Yeah, eat that, bro.
Hands
Shani,
all messy and shit. I was like, you didn't wash your hands.
Shani.
Hi, big up. I realise I actually don't want to be on the panel.
All right, bye.
I was just about to leave.
Bye.
Wow.
Bye.
She really gonna do us like this? Let's see if she does this.
She's still here.
Let's see if she actually does this. She would never live it down. Shani, I promise you, I will declare war on you. Proper war if you try.
She's still here.
So mean. I'm not well. I thought I was well enough now. And I thought, I'm gonna have to talk, and I'm like, nah, actually, let me just leave. But you let me in. Crap.
Is talking gonna leave you out of breath?
No, I think I'll kind of be all right. Kind of.
How would talking affect you?
It depends if I get too excited.
Okay. So wait, Shani, I know you probably didn't come on to talk to us about this, but is there a halal way you could describe how you wash in someone else's toilet? Someone else's bathroom?
No, if I'm being honest with you, it depends where I am. Sometimes you just gotta like allow it, innit? And then
dry.
no, use tissue. But
sorry.
wait, you can wet the tissue or whatever. It depends if the person's got a toilet, a sink. No, it depends if there's a sink in the toilet or
And you're
whatever.
gonna end up with all tissue bits. No one likes that, especially a man. He don't even gonna want to find those tissue surprises.
Yeah, but the point is, it's not going to be all day, is it? At one point, I could be able to wash. Do you know what I mean? So you
Wash
might
the
have to just
tissue
deal
bits
with it.
away.
Yeah, maybe at one point. But to be honest with you, I don't go to the toilet outside. I really don't. I hold it. Unless I don't feel well or something like that, then I.
Are you ill, Shani?
Yeah.
How?
I've got respiratory issues. I've been in hospital last week. Yeah.
Swear down. What you saying?
Yeah,
Now?
yeah.
At hospital.
Yeah, no, I had to go to hospital like near enough every single day last week. I didn't want to stay overnight and whatever. But yeah, no, I'd have what's it called? Chest X-ray, a CT scan, like a CAT scan and everything.
They scanned your cat.
They wanted to make sure I didn't have a blood clot in my lung because I just because I'm just out of breath all the time.
So what happened? They just said that you're acting. Go home.
No. There's no blood clot, alhamdulillah, but I've got to get an echocardiogram. They've got to check my heart and make sure. But if I'm being honest with you, I actually think I've had a couple of mini heart attacks. It's really mad but you know your body, right?
Yeah.
Like yesterday, I'm sure I had like some sort of heart attack, and apparently, you can have heart attacks before you have an actual big heart attack. So I was supposed to go to hospital.
If you have a heart attack, I swear to God, I'll kick your fucking ass.
No, but wait, hold on, Shani. How is this happening? What's led you to this level of health? Like,
you know what it is. You know what it is. She knows what it is too. You thought you got away with it, and you fucking didn't, Shani. And we warned you.
No, I don't know if it's that. It's been a while.
It's that, Shani. Don't be stupid. You know that's what it is.
Long.
So what can we do, Shan? Shan, what's the process?
Apparently,
what do you need to do? What you got to do?
So pissed off.
No, I just got yesterday I had like pain in my chest and really tight, like for over like 3 hours. So I was told that if I have any sort of pain, dizziness, whatever, like all that stuff, I was to go straight to A&E. But then I've been sitting in A&E all. Like, I just been sitting in hospital all last week, and I just couldn't be bothered yesterday. I was like, no, let me just leave it.
Oh, so the position that we're at now is they don't know exactly what's going on.
They're waiting. They're going to book me a heart echo.
Has anyone in your family got private healthcare?
Yeah, you know what's so mad is my mum has been saying to me, so like, yeah, my healthcare, my sisters do. Mum's been saying to me for the last like 5, 6 years, get better than healthcare, get better than healthcare. And I always think, all right, I will. It's only £10 a month, but I just
Exactly. I was just going to ask the same question.
Now,
like, yeah, just go and sign up to any plan right now, Bupa, any of them, and just
I keep
you won't be
planning.
waiting around, Shani. You won't be waiting around like 2 days, let alone flipping 2 weeks or anything like that.
Yeah, look at your child when you're having these thoughts. It might make you move a bit differently.
No, man, I'm lazy, innit?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can laugh now, but it's not really funny, is it? Is it?
No, you know what's not funny? Like, obviously, like the announcement of I'm actually with child at the moment, alhamdulillah. But
alhamdulillah, congratulations. Still.
Thank you. But that's also something that's delaying everything. Like, they're too worried to do anything because they don't want to. Like for X-rays, for instance, that you've got to be careful having X-rays. And then the CT scan, you actually have to inhale nuclear active air, whatever it's called, and stuff. So
what can you do now? Obviously, you got to wait for all of these other things to happen, the process of the doctors and shit like that. But what can you actively do now to?
Nothing. I can't even lose. Like, so I asked if it's because I'm overweight. They said usually your breathing issues would be because you're overweight, but because it's come on, like just like randomly, you would expect if you got the breathing issues. If you would expect from you being overweight from the last like maybe, like so at the moment, obviously I'm in the category of like being morbidly obese, apparently, right?
Yeah, that's fine. It is what it is. Go on.
So because I'm in that category, I've been in that category maybe for about 2 years. Maybe 3 years actually. So it should have been from then I would have had breathing issues or whatever. But I think it's down to the mold that I have in my property because it's all around about the same time. I've got black mold.
And you documented this as well, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've got lots of pictures.
I've got worse than the white mold then.
What's that? 1 second.
Mad. People.
Nah, but like, for a holiday, she thought it was worth it. Oh, I'm gonna go on holiday.
That's the thing, man.
Visit my man's parents, and I said, Shani, but what about your kids? Because like you can't be worried about going to check the parents. What about the kids? This stuff is very, very dangerous. And yeah, she done her thing, and less than a year later, or just over a year later, or whatever, the gal may have clots in her chest and now breathe, and she thinks she's having mini heart attacks. All the things she's talking about are related to the thing.
Yeah, 100. It's undeniable anyway.
So, like, come on, man.
Yeah, but what, like, this? I hear you, Jeds. I hear you, but that's the sister. So what can we do?
All right, yeah. So move forward, basically.
Yeah. What are we gonna do?
I just want to shame you, though. I just want
Jess, why do you think I'm quiet? I literally I can't
come off the live stream. That's how bad it was.
Right. I was there that day. I feel your pain, bro, in it, and this is why I'm quiet right now because obviously it's Shani in it. But I think let's move forward from that. There is other factors, and I think the mold is a big factor. And I do need to speak to you offline about that situation.
And
Shani.
they say that they found the vaccine. I got sucked into saying the word.
You're doing good. You were doing good. Don't worry.
I was doing so well. They found the badge in breast milk. That means it traverses the blood, brain, and organ barrier. Mad.
Let's pick up the fact that Shani's having another child.
When she goes and she's gone, then we chat behind her back.
Listen, you tell him. Yeah, listen. So I don't know. I hear what you're saying, but for that long, because it's long.
How are you feeling though, Shan? How's your mental health then? How are you feeling about the situation right now?
My mental health.
Are you scared? Are you like, cool, I'm gonna get through this? How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm not thinking about it. I just laugh at stuff. I can't stress about that.
So were you laughing when the needle was inside you? Were like, ha, I can't think about this too much.
Yeah, I've got this massive bruise on my stomach at the moment because I had to I had like 3 days of injecting what's it called, blood thinners.
Yeah, I could do that still.
Yeah, hey, that shit put some crazy bruises on your belly, innit?
Massive bruise, like, when I did it to myself, I didn't bruise, but the doctor did it one time.
Yeah.
It just left this dirty bruise.
Google the pictures of the stomach bruises from those injections. They are insane.
I said to him, I saw him the next day and I said, oh, this is what you did. And he's like, oh.
That's what I'm thinking. I had to switch over each side. So my left, then my right the next day, then my left the next day, then my right the next day.
Yeah. And when I've done it, it'd been fine. Like, I literally hadn't had any bruise, like tiny little bruise around, like, I mean, tiny. Now, when he did it, I'm looking at it right now, and that was like a week ago, and I've still got this really, like, I say a dirty bruise because it looks like I've got dirt on me. Do you know what I mean? And it just
what's the reason people take these blood thinners, and is there any natural remedies that can help to thin the blood?
Listen, people just had the vid. They be giving them that because they say the vid increases your chance of blood clots. Plus, you've been lying still the whole time, so they're worried about deep vein thrombosis and whatnot, blah blah blah. But then the jab itself creates the same kind of issues,
right?
So it's just clot. They say COVID gives you clot, recovering from COVID gives you clots, the jab gives you clot. It's just clots it's just blood clots everywhere. Clots everywhere.
All right, but these things were happening before all of that, right? So my thing is, instead of taking all of these injections, is there something else that can help with thinning the blood so you don't need to be having these injections?
Not that I know of. I'm not actually researched.
Okay, aspirins and that and these kind of things. You know?
Yeah, that's still medicine, isn't it? But aspirin does thin your blood, doesn't it? What is wrong?
Let me show you these bruises, man.
But that's what happened to my dad, isn't it? Like,
he crazy
because he was on a ventilator, and then they gave him the vax, and then his childhood eczema played up, and it marked up his whole skin.
Oh, Lord, did it? So sorry, Flame, you only half talked about it. So did your father pass away, you think, from the badge?
The badge like it was like a catalyst to what he had going on. Like the badge fucked him up. Even when so one time he went hospital, I've seen him like when they're putting him into the ambulance because I've just got there at that time, and his skin's just flaking off. Like it's just blood and then skin flaking off, and I'm like to the paramedic, like, what's going on? Is this the thing? And they're like, yeah, this is a side effect of it because he's got underlying conditions. It's like, what's the word? Not a catalyst. What's the other word, man? But essentially, it's been a catalyst to his skin fucking up even more. And obviously, he already had lung problems anyway. He's already at 30% capacity. So that thing kind of just took him out, like. Even though he was on his way, but everything that happened after he took that, we just think, right, it's that in it. Like, this wouldn't have happened if he didn't have that in him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, because like my dad's got limited lung capacity and the end stage COPD and all of these things, and he had the badge. But I don't know, like, I suppose if something was to happen, I could put it down to the badge, but then at the same time, I could put it down to the problems that he's had for several years before the badge and all of that.
But have you seen a difference in his visible condition after and before? Because I saw that with my dad. Like, I see.
I can't say I have. Like, there has been some changes, but I would say it's more relevant to his lifestyle or lifestyle changes that he's made. So, for example, he gave up smoking, and when he gave up smoking, then obviously his breathing, his lungs, all of that got a lot better.
But that's after he had the...
Yeah. But then more recently, unfortunately, he started smoking again, and he's having all these problems. So he's ringing up the doctors and the ACEs team and all of this, like, oh, I don't know what's wrong with me. And I'm like, duh, you're smoking again. Like, simple, isn't it?
Yeah,
doesn't take a fucking doctor to figure that out.
Break your consistency. That's the worst. You can have smokers that live till 90 plus because they're being consistent.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Then you get people that have stopped smoking or never did smoke, but they weren't consistent with what their diet was, and that shit fucks them up. So it does come down to consistency at the same time as well.
Sorry, family. 1 second. Let's just introduce the guests real quick. Get back to it. Where is the thing? Yo, Urban Tree, big up your chest.
Yo, big up his soldier, man. I couldn't get any more there.
Okay, big up yourself.
Big up everyone, man.
Just find a seat, man. You're regular, man.
I just wanted to say any big up everybody. And Shani, I don't know if anyone said because I was trying to get on, but natural blood thinners is garlic and onion, innit?
Oh, is it? I have that
Yeah, so
Garlic.
Garlic is a really good blood thinner, innit?
Yeah. Onion
It's actually dangerous if you have too much garlic. It can make your blood
man
thin.
to breathe on you.
Fucking hell, mate.
Yeah, man. Big up. But I can't even comment, Jedi. I beg you, try unblock my Mahel Abajanoi account. Cause I can't even comment, and I ain't been able to.
Who the hell blocked that? What's going on?
He could have got hidden or something. I don't know, man. But
what are you saying, though, Soldier? You good, though?
Yeah, man. I'm good. Give thanks, man.
Is it in the
Just
chat?
getting over health issues myself still. So say it again, Jedi.
It's blocked in the chats, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll go there, look for it now. Cool.
Give
And
thanks, man.
can you use your 77 one now?
My Soldier 77 account is only on computer, and so I have to be somewhere to.
Oh, okay. But it's not.
But yeah, I couldn't even get onto StreamYard on my Hail Abajanoi account now. Like when I tried to click on it through the Hail Abajanoi thing, it came up with I could only get on through this one, innit? I know.
Don't worry, we'll sort that.
Give thanks, man. Blessings, everyone.
For
Anyway.
coming and dropping that info for Shani anyway. Like.
Give thanks, man. Big up, Shani, and I hope you get there soon.
Everyone, big up yourself. Thank you so much.
Blessings, man. Big up.
Big up.
Yeah, no, I eat garlic and onions all the time. My hands smell like garlic and onions, which actually makes me feel a bit
Yeah, stop scratching your armpits then, innit?
No, that makes it smell like. So I scratched my armpits yesterday, because I didn't armpit, and for some reason I decided to put my finger near my nose and I smelt it. So yeah, it just smelled like deodorant. It's horrible.
So when's your next appointment, Shan?
I don't know. They're gonna. I've got like 2 weeks. They're gonna call me back. Like I said, if I have so you know what? About a couple of weeks ago, I had this stabbing pain in my chest, and it lasted for like 2 hours or something. I just wouldn't go away. Like it literally, I was just like, what is that? Like, why am I? And I was, because obviously it's random. I was kind of worried.
Sneet's saying you're lying about your health. Mad. All she said is lies.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like Snoots is a pure hater. She hates on all the sisters. Like, let's just not. Don't watch Snoots. Anyway, so it was a stabbing pain in my chest, innit? And I got worried because I don't usually have stabbing pains in my chest. So anyway, I was just sitting there thinking, why is my chest hurting? And then from there, I've had like bad breathing and whatever, and like conversations, like literally trying to catch my breath, like small exertion.
I just say, yeah, I feel like I want to hurt you, but I don't want to hurt you. And the reason why I want to hurt you is because you've hurt yourself. Like,
what? Why do you want to hurt me?
You need to fix up, man.
No, but like I said, like they said, it was not the weight, but obviously it could be weight related, but it doesn't help being overweight. Is
so have you had problems before, Shani, like asthma or anything like that?
No, I don't have asthma either. So they checked that. They said I don't have my asthma either. So it's like I genuinely think it's got something to do with the mold in the property. Like, because it's all coming around the
100% it does. You can't deny that anyway. Like, that has to be a factor, but you can't just keep staring at the mold. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, so I saw Motion in the chat, big up Motion, saying that there's a spray and a paint for that. Like, I've had them do that. They've done mold washes and repainting and stuff like that. They've I have a spray as well. It's like called H5 or something like that. It's like an amazing spray for cleaning.
Is that the one that just makes it disappear?
Well, it cleans it. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. When you spray on it,
yeah, I've seen different ones in it, and there was one spray that my friend had, and you literally spray it on the mold spot, and they just disappear in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, so yeah, like I don't know if you know that brand. I think it's H5 or something like that, like some like cleaning brand. Very chemically, but they're good like for lime scale. If you've got lime scale, they've got a lime scale one, drain blocker, toilet blocker, all that stuff.
Yeah, I think it might be the same one I'm thinking of. Let me see. HG.
HG? Yeah, maybe HG. I keep saying H5. Yeah, it's HG. It is HG.
Yeah, HG mold remover.
Yeah, that's the one.
So
It's
Shan,
brilliant.
when are you going to sign up to this private health thing?
Oh, you know what? I'm probably gonna do it later then. I will. I'll do it later on because I'm on my sister. Do you know what I mean? My sister's on it. My sister even done it before her son was born. My issue is I'm so unorganized. My husband tells me that all the time. Like, well, I buy planners. I feel like you know this already about me. I have everything possible to keep myself organized, but I'm just such a scatty person. Like I can't help it, and it doesn't help with things that I want to get done or whatever. Like
putting spells on yourself, man. You just said I'm just a scatty person. What? Reword that.
I can be a scatty person.
No, she didn't say that. Actually, she didn't say I'm just a scatty person. She said I'm just a scatty person. Like really?
Why are you taking a mickey out my accent, Jedi?
Why not? Why not?
Organized.
Hakirat wants to give you some guru blessings. Guru has a cure for every single disease, illness in the world, he says.
So is Guru God then, Kirat?
Uh-oh.
And also, he also asked if I had Neanderthal blood. According to Conscious, perhaps I do. And I also might have the DNA of somebody who has a tail as well, according to Conscious. But, you know, according to Conscious. Yeah, man. But yeah, I mean...
Well, you have to do that, Shan, man. What you got, like, this whole day to sign up to it, man. Tomorrow, everyone's going to ask you that, hopefully. Have you done that?
Yeah, but you know what? Don't you have to have, like... don't you have to have not been in well or something to get it?
To not what?
I know that made no sense, but it did in my head. Just to be well when you
No,
get
you're thinking about insurance. That's different.
Right, okay.
With private healthcare, you're just paying to use their services. Simple.
But what about if you've had if you have something already wrong with you? No? So my thing is like,
man. That's why you're paying. You get it? That's their job. They're not gonna say, "Oh, you're ill. We don't want to help you." You're the money maker for them. Do you know what I'm saying? They want you there.
Yeah. It's just me then. I was thinking about saying, oh, I might not understand properly. Yeah, but I think I'm going to sign up to Benetton Healthcare because my mum's been there. My sister when our sister was like 5, she got her tonsils out, and she was in there, and they were
Have they got clinics that are local to you? Is it realistic for you to use their services? So why don't you look at private healthcare that has clinics that are local to you, so that if and when you do need to use them, you don't need to travel or think about that traveling and all of that additional bullshit that's going to come with it. Like, if you're going to do it, Shani, make it make sense for you. And
that is so true, because the Benetton Healthcare is like Kent, like mad. It's so far away.
Right.
I went there with my mum one day, and it was so far away, like a good hour, 2 hours. I was like, yeah, sorry. Yeah. No, that's true. I didn't really know there was any other ones, to be honest with you.
Look at Bupa. That's the main one.
Yeah.
And Bupa, you can sign up from like £15 a month.
Yeah. So my mum had Bupa with work.
It's that cheap, man. And I think people need to understand that's fucking peanuts, man. Like, even if you're going for a hard time, a pizza nowadays is £15, one pizza. And Shani, you're probably going through 10 a day, so you ain't got no excuse.
Shut your face! I haven't had pizza in forever. I want pizza now. I actually want pizza. Shut up! Sorry, mind your pizza. I forgot about it.
No, but it's true though. People should focus on their health, and if it's only like 15 nuggets a month.
Yeah, and you think about what you might spend on a takeaway. That's just one takeaway or whatever, or a couple of coffees. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. But then somebody said the only difference between NHS and private is that you get seen quicker.
No, but
But that makes a big difference.
Specialized. You're not just going to go to a generic doctor. You ain't going to go to, like, for example, your local hospital and get seen by a generic doctor that's got an overview of everything. You're going to go to a specialist. You're not going to go through the. As soon as you tell them what your problem is, you're going to get forwarded to a specialist. You're not going to go to the doctor 4 or 5 weeks before you get referred to where you're meant to be.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Are you in private healthcare, Flame?
I don't do healthcare.
I'm
joking. Literally, that's what I try to avoid it as much as I can. That's why I instantly, when you said you're ill, I said, how did you get ill? I'm that type of person. I'm not saying, oh, what are you gonna do? First, figure out how you got ill and work backwards in a sense.
Yeah, man. But you can't always help your illnesses, can you? Because they're not always related to something that you're in control of.
True. But you should know how it's happened.
During accidents and all that kind of stuff. But you should, Bobby, what are you doing? So you should maybe sign up for private healthcare yourself, Flame.
No, you're right. And I've been thinking about for my eyesight as well. My eyes, innit? I need to go to what's it called? Harley Street and find an optician there and say, right, listen, how much is it going to cost to actually fix this thing? Because the general consensus is that you can't fix it. And I don't believe that's true. I know there's tech out there, there's certain things out there that I'm not privy to that could benefit me. Do you get what I'm saying? But because I'm just using the generic pathway, so to speak, to get help, I'm only getting a certain amount of help because I'm blocking myself. Like, I might need to pay like a 5 rack or something to get my eyes sorted. But NHS ain't going to tell me to go somewhere private.
And they do. They do. They do. They do tell you to go
man. The child just has to stop.
They do. I know. I got caught up. I was like, they do.
No, but that's down to the individual then, Shannon. If they actually tell you, yeah, you should go here. Blah, blah,
they
blah.
tell you know what? Maybe go private with this one or whatever. Blah blah blah. But I wonder, can you have a baby on private then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I would assume.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you be able to have a baby private?
Shani.
I don't know any of this stuff. I don't know. Like, so you can go and get private healthcare, and in that you can have a baby in a private hospital.
Of course.
Well, I don't know.
You know, you can hire a
private
private midwife. You don't even have to have a plan anywhere. You can just go and hire a private midwife and give her your notes from the hospital that you already have, and she will be there for your birth. Simple, like, Shani, there's so many options. See, what worries me about this is our over dependence on the NHS and the fact that, like, people don't even know that they have other options out there. Like, it's like all we know is the NHS. This is crazy.
But you know what it is? It's just I think comes down to laziness in me, because my mum, like I said, my mum, my sister, and my mum and my sisters, my sisters, her family, they're all on private healthcare. And
you've got an actual condition now. Like, you've got a condition where because you know you're lazy, it kind of makes it okay for you. And I didn't know this about people. Like, I used to tell people like, yeah, my man's told me he's lazy, or she's told me she's lazy. She knows what's going on. And people turn around now, you know, that's another condition. People say that they're lazy and they use that as a condition for not doing what they're doing.
But some people will say the laziness is a coping mechanism for something else.
This is my point. So that the laziness is the condition. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hey, Shani, have you got the GD, the gestational BEs?
No, I don't. I haven't checked. I had it checked, and I don't have it.
You're on a high risk for that, though, right?
Yeah, so I had it checked. 2 weeks ago. I don't have it. I know. They told me I had it last time, right? But this time I didn't. I don't have it. I don't have any issues with my blood. Nothing. Everything is fine. Alhamdulillah.
Make it make sense.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's a mold, isn't it?
You need to go private healthcare. You need a clinical, at least some sort of a direction that you can step towards. Whether they know or not, as long as they can give you some direction so you can help yourself at least. Right now, you're in a position of limbo, helping yourself. You've got at least a one in the bank, hopefully. Do you know what I'm saying? Use that to get your health back and be strong for the next child, let alone the one that's sitting there in front of you. Stop acting up. You're just acting up. You know what you're really doing is spoiling yourself by telling yourself you're lazy and telling yourself.
Hakira is on point. It says, Shani, bathe in DMT every morning within you. Guru will resolve all your issues. I don't know why more people ain't listening to Hakira. Like, he's so on point.
But he didn't answer the question. Is Guru God? So we
I
need
know,
to
but bathe in DMT every day, man.
I'm not sure how to do that. What is DMT?
Dimethyltryptamine.
And where am I going to find that?
Within you. Can you not see? Don't scoop it out with your hand. Like,
I have to Google it.
Don't listen to him. Just don't. I mean, yeah, just don't listen to him. Yeah, no, for real, just don't listen to him.
So, Shani, I've just gone through the process of signing up to a private healthcare plan. It took a total of 5 minutes, and it's less than £50, less than £50 for comprehensive cover, which will even send you a private ambulance should you need it.
Is that for just you, or is it for your family?
We're gonna airlift you.
Is it for family or just you? Because I would do it for my family, right?
You want a family plan? I think that's for an individual, but yeah, you can obviously do a family plan if required. And I'm saying that's the comprehensive one, so there's cheaper ones as well, but that's like the most expensive one they have at the moment for a single person, $47.45 per month.
Oh, that's like a phone bill, bro. I've already got.
Yeah, but she's talking about the comprehensive thing.
It's like a phone bill, but actually worth it.
Yeah, but I've already got 2 phone bills.
Yeah, well, as I said, you can get plans from £15 a month, right? So you have a range of plans to choose from, depending on what you want from it.
I'm spending money here.
Sorry, the reason
cancel one of those plans.
We talking about your health. Hold on. We talking about your health. You talking about phone bill. That doesn't. It's not weighing up. You can't match the two. This is your health, your child's health. We can't like compare them to a phone bill. So even if that means that a phone bill has to stop getting paid until you like do that, then
I know, but I'm just thinking in my head. All right, it's like a phone bill, right? That's what I thought. Just like another cost coming out like that.
Okay,
and
so
I know these things like I said.
It's a cost going in. You're investing. You're saying investing.
For those who are asking what it covers, right? It covers consultations, tests, diagnostic scans, MRIs, CTs, PT, hospital treatments, mental health cover, outpatient therapies, post-diagnostic tests, post-diagnostic consultations, treatment test scans, cancer cover, NHS cancer cover cash benefit, treatment at home, private ambulance, 24-hour medical helpline, Bupa Digital GP in partnership with Babylon. That means you can. That's it. Yeah, the Babylon's a big treatment thing. Yeah, whatever.
Canceling.
No, it's just it's a software that they use, isn't it?
Okay.
But yeah, that's part of all of that. Is part of that package for those who was asking.
No, I'm definitely going to get on it. There's something else I needed to do today as well, and I forgot. But
and so why haven't you written it in your organizer?
Because I'm unorganized. This is the thing, right? This is a genuine thing. I'm laughing, but it's a genuine thing. No, but it's a genuine thing. Like, organizers are for organized people.
The organizers are to help you stay organized. So you start like last night, what you should have done is taken out your organizer for today, written down your couple of things that you need to do today. Then when you wake up in the morning, you have your shower, you make your coffee, you sort out baby, and then you take out your organizer and go, okay, what have I got to do? Right, let me tackle this list. And when I've tackled this list, then I can go and make lunch and enjoy the live stream.
And MJ, that is what an organized person would do. That's my point.
Yeah, but Shani, how are you gonna get there? Stop all of this. If you ain't got nothing to say that's gonna benefit you, stop saying it.
Yeah.
If you're gonna say something that's not gonna benefit you or anyone that's trying to help you, stop saying it. Find something else to say.
Yeah. I know exactly what he means. Let's just rush her, man.
And you're more than it's not about
hurt
being
you,
an
but I don't want to hurt
organized
you.
person. Like,
Sorry, go on, MJ. What did you say?
I'm saying it's not like we have to just organize yourself, innit? There's no difference between an organized person and you, Shani. It's like those people are organized because they obviously plan stuff out. Like that's in order to be organized, you have to plan to some degree, don't you? And like obviously you're a full-grown adult. You're a whole mother now, Shani. You're more than capable of being organized. Organize your life on a daily basis, your husband's life and your child's life. You're more than capable of doing this. It's just about routine and habits, I think.
I've got habits. I've got routines.
Good ones.
But I do but this is the thing, like, so my child is like fed and watered and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then everything else is just a mess.
You're such an idiot, man.
Yeah, man. So I hate, like, honestly, I get this from my husband all the time and my sisters, and I feel sorry for my husband because who would want a wife like this, really?
Stop being silly, Sam, man.
But honestly, you don't know until you married somebody, right? How unorganized they are, and then you live with them, and then you're like, "Rah!"
Yeah,
like,
but that's not a stagnant point, though. That's a point of growth, isn't it? That's this is me. This is who I am. Do you know what I'm saying? That's a point of growth. When you establish that, that's a point of growth.
Flame, we've been speaking for years, yeah, and you know that I have all these ideas and all these intentions. It's just about implementing them. And
exactly. And listen to this, though, Shan. Listen to this. So me hearing all of that, I would consider myself an idiot if I gave up on someone like you. Do you understand? Let alone you giving up on yourself. It don't make no sense.
But you know,
Shani, you say you've been like that for years, but yet you've managed to find a husband, organize a whole wedding, get married, have a child. Like, why are you putting yourself down so much? Like, celebrate your achievements. Look at what you are capable of doing and just build on that.
I didn't have a wedding.
Well,
really what
got married. you organized a marriage to your husband, okay?
No, I'm not. Like, honestly, like, it just flame dodged a bullet. Nah. Why do you put one like, oh, you're an idiot, bruv? You're the worst guy. What is wrong with you?
Why are you bending up so much?
I see the second
cracking up.
No, you made a point in saying earlier on, like, people that say that they're lazy and whatever, like, they're just covering up other things. Like, it's like somebody said, it might be MJ said it's like a coping mechanism. For me, I genuinely feel my laziness is coping mechanism to my inability to deal with stress.
Right.
So I just be lazy instead. Because otherwise, being stressed,
you put so much spells on yourself. Listening to you, yeah, it makes sense. Just listening to you, you could be like, I don't need to know nothing else, but just listening to you, it makes sense you're in the position you're in because of the spells that you put on yourself.
Let's reclassify it, right?
Yeah,
it is spells. I agree with you in one way. Let's call it negative self-talk, right?
Yes.
Right. So, yeah, there's a lot of negative self-talk projected as banter to us, but undoubtedly, it's not so much banter when it's in your own mind. And
self-depreciating. I just think that's me.
Yeah, I know, but it's the worst type of comedy. If I'm honest, it's the saddest comedy.
You're reaffirming negative things about yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna come in there and take the piss out of myself. Like, you get me, like. It's endearing as a personality trait. Like, you can take the piss out of yourself. But there's a line, right? There's a line, and once you cross that line, it's like what Flame's saying. It's like, yeah, you tell yourself that you're not actually able to do all the great, amazing things that you yourself know you're able to do. You know you're able to do it. You know you can. You understand that you got a fuzzy thought pattern right now. You have to battle through it. MJ is telling you about the step-by-step things you could do to battle through that muddled thought process, which will make you organized. She's not saying you're an organized person. She's saying disorganized people use these strategies to become organized. You too can do that. The laziness is you stopping yourself from excelling. I put that down to some kind of depression. I feel lazy when I'm down, when I'm depressed or whatnot. I feel just like, you know, you don't get the motivation, and there's always a good reason not to do some shit, or a good reason why if you went to do it now, the feeling the way you are ain't going to be a good thing. So let me just wait until I feel better. Then you end up never doing it. But you could follow steps, Shani. You organize other people. You get onto others. Right, Jedi. So what you need to do, right, Jedi, have you got this? Have you got that? You just, you need a Shani. You need to be a Shani to yourself.
I know. Yeah, it's a good point, because I can organise other people. I think that's part of being bossy, isn't it?
Look at yourself as a project.
Oh, God. It's a mess. It's a bloody mess, I tell you. No, it's true. Oh, gosh. Guys, if you saw how many planners and all that stuff I had in my house.
Fuck the planners. Fuck the planners. Fuck all of that extra shit that you got out there or whatever, whatnot. You only need one planner.
You can't make loads of plans anyway if you're going to keep laying in your back and getting pregnant.
What are you talking about?
No, that was the plan, though.
Oh, that was the plan. My bad. Was there diagrams that went with the last sleeve?
Organised that very well, didn't you?
Yeah, innit?
I don't think this is helping.
Oh, shit.
You look silly.
Yeah.
No, big up. No, I know. I've got so many plans.
Listen, you've got this, innit? You fucking got this. I'm not trying to gas
you up.
You
know what? And Flame,
to
this is my thing, yeah? I used to talk to you and be like, yeah, so freaking pumped.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to punch walls and shit. Like, yeah. And then, like, you give me, like, 30 minutes later, I'm like, oh, let me go lie down.
Nah, Shan, you can't give up on yourself, man. You got to do this. You got to be an example for the people that you're bringing into this world and around you.
No,
you can't
it's
talk
true.
someone into being great. You cannot talk someone. You got to show them.
You know what's giving me a kick, right? I'm going to be really honest. And what's really giving me a kick is the fact that my sister has got her son is 4 months older than my son, right? And he is so, mashallah, so intelligent. Talks so much, has so much to say about everything, and like he knows loads of stuff. And then I try not to compare our children, obviously, because they're totally two different humans, right? But then I think to myself, am I stopping my child from being so advanced? And I think I am a little bit by being lazy. Like I do stuff, but I could do more, I think, as a mother to
100%
help develop my child.
That's the curse of parenthood. Always thinking you could do more. Always thinking you have to do more. And nah, I don't. Yeah, comparing children is bad, and every parent does it, and it's psychologically a bit of an illness. Kids are different. Whatever you worry about your child, that worry will fade away in a couple months once he reaches that milestone that you're expecting to reach. You'll be talking in sentences, doing this, running, handstanding. A bit too advanced. You'd be annoyed answering him back. You can't trick him with anything. He knows everything. He knows, you know what I mean? Like, that's jarring. But so don't wish away the child phase.
And he's still growing, Shan. Like, he might not be learning words, but he's learning something else, and that will be evident when he's a bit bigger. You'll be like, oh, so this is what you're spending your mental time doing. Do you know what I'm saying? You should.
And every child develops differently as well. So that's why you shouldn't do the comparison thing.
But whatever you know you ain't doing, fucking do it anyway. Because regardless of if there was a child next to your child that you can compare or not, you need to be doing what you know you should be doing. You can't run away from that. If you know, right, I should have spent more time reading a book. That's not because your nephew's reading more than your child. No, it's because you know what you should be doing. It's got nothing to do with your nephew and your sister. What you're actually saying has got nothing to do with them. You're just identifying things, but you're using other things to identify what's going on. And you're using them as that. Oh, my sister, she spends more time. Therefore, her child is no. It's got nothing to do.
You know what it is? It's because my sister is so anal and so overly organized about really, like to a point where my mum's the same. They get unwell and they get upset and all this stuff if their life doesn't go right. I'm not life. Sorry, like say their day doesn't go as to how maybe they planned it or whatever. There's a bit of an echo. Sorry, guys.
No, it's cool.
Probably
You know,
same.
like for instance, my big sister's worse for it. My mum is a bit more chilled, but my big sister, like for instance, if something doesn't go right to what she's planned in the day, it messes up her whole day. And she kind of is being like that as a mother. So like 5 o'clock comes, it's dinner time. Like there's nothing else that needs to happen at that time. Even if you're out, no, I've got to be back for 5 because it's time for. Do you know what I mean? It's very rigid and restricted. Whereas I'm just kind of like a bit of a hippie. I'm like, oh, you're hungry? Yeah, let's eat. But there is still a routine, if you know what I mean. But I'm just not forced. I don't know. I'm just a bit like.
Listen, you're at a certain stage in your life, yeah. I'm not even gonna expose you, but you got certain numbers in your life that your age is at, and regardless of the numbers or not, the way this place has been designed, you are at a monumental stage, regardless of what the fuck it is you think you are and you ain't. What you instill now is gonna go for a long, long while as well. So you got time to change. You're not who you think you are, and you're not who you want to be. So you got freedom to grow. Does that make sense? You need to start making changes, and you might have been lazy yesterday, but it's a choice tomorrow.
Yeah. No.
And I'm not saying wake up tomorrow and be the sickest person you can be, whatever. Take the small steps. Clean your fucking room, clean your house more often than you do. Build a schedule that's easy for you. Put the fucking glass of water in a more convenient place. Put it down, then actively say, I'm going to put it here because it's more convenient. Start building these small tricks and habits because you're going to have to exhibit them to your kids. Otherwise, the world that we're living in, it's going to be way more worse for your kids than it is for you. You might be thinking you're going through a lot. You ain't going for fuck all compared to what's going to happen if you ain't prepared. And you've got everything you ever fucking asked for. You can't deny that. What you've done with it is a whole nother question or story. When you were 10 years ago, you probably asked for your own place or your own space and a child and a husband, and you got all of that. But you still want to spoil yourself with your thoughts and your actions. You still want to spoil yourself. You say to God, give me this, give me that, and I'll change. But when that happens, you're still spoiling yourself. For what? Spoiling yourself with shit that you don't even have. You're eating the last sweet. You know what I'm saying? You're already eating that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying, though, Shani?
Yeah, I really do, and I don't know what it is about. Like, what is that about people where you could tell them something and they understand it, but then it's about implementing it. It's like that person actually doing
what
something.
I used to say when JEDI used to do the motivational videos and shit like that, and I used to say, right, it's banging. We all need to listen to this, but if we're not hearing it from ourselves, it don't mean nothing. Same way you grew up through life, your mommy told you, don't do this, don't do that, until your own voice said it to you, you didn't act on it. And even then, when you build up a habitual nature of not listening, you're not going to listen to yourself either until you start changing that. You got to listen to yourself first before you even choose to listen to anyone else. Ain't going to happen. When there's a teacher in the room and there's a student, there's actually two teachers. The teacher can't be a teacher unless she makes a secondary teacher, because the student has to teach themselves what they're learning. Otherwise, there's no learning. I don't know if that's going through to anyone, but I am making sense.
Yeah. And Styler Boy said this is kindergarten stuff.
He didn't say Kinder Bueno, Shani, yeah. He said kindergarten stuff. Don't think about chocolates.
This is kindergarten stuff.
What's a kindergarten? Is that where the Easter Bunny lives?
I know, man.
Shani's got the kindergarten.
Maybe it's kindergarten.
Kindergarten. Shani, where you gone? Are you just busting up at the comment or what?
No, sorry, I had to answer the door.
Oh, you have to answer the door, my dude.
No, I was listening to you though, but I don't know what a kindergarten is though.
Shani, when you walked to the door, did you hear? Brum, 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 brum.
Oh, you know what's so funny is my husband's actually started to make fat jokes.
No way.
I don't know how I feel about it. I laughed though. Like there was like this fat cartoon on the telly, and he was like, "Shani."
Yeah, but Shani, you need to hear what I'm saying. You're not.
He's dropping hints.
You think?
That's what I'm saying. He's actually laughed at the telly and went, "Shani." I was like, "No, you're right." And he's proper like, you know that way when he actually thought it was so funny. He's proper chuckling as well. Like, all right, okay.
All right, chill out. Yeah.
Yeah, it was proper. But yeah, and then the other day I was getting changed in the front room, and my son was doing selfies on his phone, like just pressing the button for taking pictures, and he was cracking up because he'd caught me halfway getting dressed, and I just looked like a big lump of fat. Like it was, and he thought that was funny as well. So I mean,
No.
I'm
He's
aware.
not old enough to be sitting there looking at it saying, "Yeah, mum looks like a big fat lump."
No, not my baby, my husband.
Oh, right.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But that's what I'm saying. This is all changeable. It's fixed in your mind because you got a fixed mindset for some reason right now. I don't know what's going on. You got a fixed mindset. You're fixing who you think you are, but you're not that person. It's just someone. It's just where you're at right now. What do they say to people? When you're going through hell, keep going. Don't just stop and think, I'm in hell. Hell's a place that you can leave if you choose to.
Love that.
You know what I'm saying, Shani? You got powers. I'm not saying this to gas you up. I'm saying this to wake you up. Please, wake the fuck up. And literally, you can say, oh, yeah, I'm like this, I'm like that, and then this and that, and this and that. Stop spoiling yourself. Where's that going to get you? You got kids now. You ain't got no choice. You need to put a barrel to your head. And make every choice like there's a barrel to your head. You know what I'm saying? Who agrees, who disagrees? Hit the motherfucking like button, people, man.
Trust me.
Yeah, hit that like button. Button? No, hit the like button. Oh, I can't say it. Yeah, hit it, man.
Bucking, man. Hit the bucking.
Hit the bucket in the kindergarten.
No, big up. You know, obviously, I don't come in here for therapy, but just sometimes.
No, Shan, don't do this. Don't just try wrap this up, bow tie it, and put it in the corner where the rest of the boxes are that you get given. Don't do that. You don't need to do that. Like literally, you like this is serious shit. I'm not just saying this. You just jumped on and said, right, you got health problems. They're fucking critical in a sense. And do you know what I'm saying? There's no time for joking. The way the Most High is going to work is keep putting you in situations where you ain't got no choice but to throw hands. You ain't got no choice but to throw hands. You can't keep running away from your battles. Do you know what I'm saying? You cannot keep running away from your battles. And everyone's battles something that they can deal with, but they stay in their imagination and make their demons stronger than they are.
I think like solutions, right? So it has to be small, realistic steps, okay? And I think the priority, obviously, as Flame was saying, is the health in it. So my suggestion, and this is only a suggestion, would be try and get a 15-minute walk in the morning, because that's a bit of exercise that's going to help you, your breathing, get you out of house, that will help with your mindset as well. And whatever you got to do after that, I don't know, like my only suggestion is maybe that 15-minute walk, the private healthcare, obviously, but any goals or any steps that you do set yourself, think to yourself, how realistic is this? And how confident am I from 1 to 10 that I can actually achieve this? If your confidence isn't 10, you're not going to do it. You have to be confident in yourself that you're able to achieve that as well. Because if you're telling yourself, actually, I'm only 3 out of 10 confident that I can do this, then dash it in the bin. There's no point. So yeah, just focus on small steps. And once you've achieved one step, like after a couple of weeks of doing something in a routine and forming a habit of that, then you move on to the next step. What else can I add on to that?
And have morning meetings. I was saying this to my brethren earlier today in the morning. I was like, I need to, like, I've come across a few of my brethren now that have found mentors in life. The way their life's worked out, they've found mentors, people that can help them do certain things. And I think to myself, I need to be my own mentor. I need to be I literally need to sit down and act out a meeting in my head where someone's walked in and said, so what you got planned for today? What you got planned for your life? What you doing? And I can't fuck around. I cannot just be like, oh yeah, you know what, fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow. No, a man have to be clinical and say what I gotta say and do what I gotta do. I cannot spoil myself. None of us are in a position to do that. This is why this world is fucked, and we are fucked as a people, as a collective, as people that are oppressed, people that are through mental bondage and whatever whatnot. This is why, because we spoil ourselves. We treat ourselves like kids. No one's sticking it on us. No one's drill sergeant. Do you know what I'm saying? We need to fix up. This cannot run. What Shani is exhibiting is a problem that we all have. We all have. How we really break? Who's got kids and who can really say, yeah, I've fashioned my kids in a way where when I'm gone, they will be free. They will know how to be free. No, they're gonna go through the same problems you went through, have the same thoughts you had, because you didn't give them no answers. You didn't seek no answers. This is an issue that we actually have. It's a clinical fucking disease that we all have. This tomorrow syndrome. And this tomorrow syndrome ain't, oh yeah, we're thinking we're going to do this tomorrow, we're going to do this. It's a virus. It travels through every aspect of your life, every aspect of your thinking. It's a mechanism in your brain. So any thought that goes through that mechanism is going to have the same outcome. Man, need to stop that. And we need to help each other, dude. Stop that. We all need to be drill sergeants with each other. I get it. We go out, we have fun. Cool. That's that time. That's that time for that. The restaurant is there, so you go there and eat. You don't start fucking bringing the food home and doing the same shit at home. There's spaces and times for everything. You know what I'm saying? When you have fun at a designated place. Bullshit conversation. Identify that. That was a bullshit conversation. Identify your conversation. Separate yourself from the bullshit. Don't make it one thing. Always say to the man them, when your bullshit gets productive, you're going to go clear. Do not have it be your drill. Stop spoiling yourself, people. Every single motherfucking one of you lot. I don't care how much money you got in the bank, what you got going on. You can be better and do better. And if you already hit the ceiling and you're happy with that, let someone else find theirs and break through.
That's right. No, it's fact. You know what? I think like we don't put enough value in ourselves. And I was thinking about it the other day, actually. Like when you got a job, let's say, I don't know, an office job or something, you go there 9 to 5, you've got 8 hours, you've got deadlines, like you make sure that every single thing is achieved when that person is paying you. You're contracted in, you know you're going to get a wage at the end of the month. Why don't we put that same value into ourselves on a daily basis of this is my tasks, my assignments for today, this month, this week, this year, whatever it may be, and focus on them the same way you would as if you was getting paid.
Exactly. And Styler Boy, like, to be honest with you, I don't hear what you're saying, because really and truly, people need this strictness. We're all spoiling each other. I'm spoiling Mary, I'm spoiling Shani, I'm spoiling Jedi. If I'm not helping Jedi get to really where he wants to be. If Jedi said to me, oh, Flame, I got a dream, I want to do and I consider Jedi a friend, because the definition of friends is poisoned right now. So if I consider Jedi a friend, it's an obligation upon me to make sure he gets to where he's going, not at my own compromise, but I have to help him. So if I consider him a friend, that's an obligation upon me. So I can't even be lackadaisical with myself, let alone anyone else. I need to be on point so I can help him. Man say, right, he needs clothing, I do clothing. I'm not helping him grow. Man say, right, he needs someone to talk to. I've got ears. How am I not helping him? Mary needs to do certain things in life.
Sorry, people want to know, what are you clapping?
Sometimes it's my hand right now. I'm karate chopping my palm.
Okay, cool. Some people were concerned he was doing it with no hands.
But you don't know what I'm saying. You don't know what I'm saying. Like, this shit needs to stop. I don't give a fuck. This shit needs to stop. Cool, we run, joke, and we have fun. It's on the stream, blah, blah. But what are you really doing with yourself in your spare time? When you fucking wake up, what are you doing with yourself? There is no excuse. We have the fucking power. Stop giving it up. Stop giving up your power. Literally, with your thoughts. Comes down to your thoughts. Like, stop giving up your power. We should be empowering each other. We should be sticking it on each other. People should not want to be around me because they're not on what they say they're on. That's facts. People should not want to be around me because they're not really on what they say they're on. What I mean by that, they should feel uncomfortable. Flame's gonna make me do what I have to do. Oh, fuck Flame. Cool, I'm happy with that. I'm cool with that. I've said that to people. You should be uncomfortable around me. I should be uncomfortable around you because you're making me grow. Pause. A man are out here with no reason, no court. I'm gonna start freestyling and I get mad passionate, but no. You need to wake up. We all need to wake up. And this is not, oh yeah, Flame jumps on and has this little rant, yeah, it's cool. We move along, we're gonna bust joke, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck are we doing out here? What the fuck are we doing? Ain't no one got $1 million in their account. If you have, then break it down, spread, tell people how you got that. Do you know what I'm saying? If you don't, then we need to work. You need to put in work. Everyone's got kids, everyone's struggling. I'm telling you right now, this recession is gonna be nothing that you lot seen. Because it's not just going to be about what you buy in the shop and how you can't afford what's in the shop. No, it's a different kind of mental grip that they're trying to get on you now, and it's gonna work out. It's gonna pan out because of the way we move. Anyway, we are ready. We've been primed. We've already been primed. Do you know what I'm saying? People want to say they see a magic trick and they act like it's not gonna work on them because they know better, but somehow they're not doing better. And I'm gonna shut up because you know what I'm like. I'll waffle on. I'll be here for hours.
No, we're listening to Flame.
But like, we need to empower ourselves, though, innit? Like, I'm not like we need, bro. We've got fucking kids. There's kids in our midst. There's fucking children around us. Do you understand what the fuck that means? We stop Stop fucking fuck it. Stop being mediocre. How we got kids around us and we're beating? It's not just you, Shani. This is everyone that's listening. Anyone that's got a fucking ear and a mind to think with. I stopped doing that, Jed. What's going on?
When I was doing Flame, oh my god!
I stopped doing it.
It's not as powerful without the clapping.
No, big man thing though. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why are we doing why is fun bullshit? Why is the fun? Why have we been programmed so fun is bullshit?
Huh? What do you mean? So you mean bullshit is fun? Yeah, bullshit is fun, you mean?
Yeah. Why? Why have we been programmed? Why are we programming ourselves? Why ain't no one trying to be the truth?
I like doing nothing. I find that I like being silly and doing this. I find that fun. Why are you doing that? You're fine. I enjoy that. I enjoy enjoying
there's a time and place, Shan. You're not gonna go shit in the street, are you? You're gonna go to the toilet and shit. There's a time and place for everything. Right now, we don't have no time and place. We just floating, zombie. How many years does it take? Look, I've been on this planet, yeah. I've been on this planet, 30 years, yeah. In 30 years, I've seen the same shit on the news. I've seen the same shit.
How can you be 30 for the last 3 years, bruv? What's going on?
Don't worry about me, man. Worry about your damn self. No, I'm joking. No, but literally, I've been witnessing the same thing happen again and again and again and again all the time. Rich people, I've seen people from be broke, turn billionaire, and this, that, and the fucking third. But man, we are still doing the same shit. We are still divide and conquer. We are still looking at tangibles to see why we're different. Dead. And that's the biggest divide that we've got. All we do is divide. Everything we do is divisive. It'll come down to that. Like, it don't make no sense. We can have interracial relationships. We can have mixed race cultures and this, that, and the fucking third. But still, we just want to divide. Still, we don't want to build. We don't want to be drill sergeants. And that's probably a further thing to talk about. Because right now, I'm talking about the inner, each individual. What we actually fucking doing. I'm going to shut up now because we've got a few people on the panel.
No, don't shut up. Lead them, man. Don't shut up, man. They come on to be silent, man.
They come on to be silent. But it's real talk, though. We've got kids in our fucking... Go on, Trevor.
Yeah, no, I'm listening to you, brother, and I appreciate what you're saying, and I think like it's good that you know people like yourself, are speaking this, but it's better when people who ain't of that mindset are waking up, and I'm with you on this, and I think like right now, everyone's belts are being pulled in real tight, like that, so people are feeling the squeeze from all these government cuts and inflation and rare tear. So I think these are the kind of times where people start waking up a bit. Maybe it's the time to be talking about it. It's like it's my nan's birthday today, so I had to go and check on my nan today. Go and do two things and two presents, like that. But I go around there, she's sitting there watching Loose Women. They're talking about the same thing. Like this prime minister that just come in and just signed off on all of this tripping, these massive price hikes that is killing the British household, killing us, bro. Like, come on, man. They know what they're doing, innit? And obviously, you know, she's apologized now, innit? Obviously, I don't know if you knew, everyone knew, but yeah, she's apologized now. But the long story short is she needs to go in it because you signed off on it, full stop in it. So they want someone to blame in it. And I think we need to stop doing that. You're right. We need to stop looking for the boogeyman and deal with the bigger problem because, you know, that's not really solving the problem, is it? How could she sign off on something that wasn't proposed by someone above her level? Do you feel?
But this is my point, though, Shiv. This is my point. Like now, so imagine you came up to me and said, "Rah, Flame, man, you know my stepdad's come to the yard, yeah, and he's trying to change everything, blah blah blah. He's trying to violate. He's trying to say that, rah, he's gonna allow a pedo to come eat dinner with us. Known said pedo, he's gonna allow that, and then you're gonna be, I'm gonna be like, rah, Shiv, don't have that. Kick that man out of the yard. Do not have that. That your kids cannot be around that, and you're gonna be on that. You're like, nah, ain't no pedo sitting next to my kid on the dinner table, and I know
Careful
this.
with the
100.
Careful with the language.
Yeah, sorry. So you know this for a fact. You ain't having it. Now, there's a different level now when we break it down. Obviously, when this quote unquote stepdad could be called the government and whatnot. There's a level, there's a discrepancy in the power that they hold and we hold. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we're looking at external, but we have more power than them anyway, because we have control over self. Do you know what I'm saying? But we give up that control.
I hear you.
So the same way you would put out your stepdad, it's time to cleanse yourself of the thoughts that these motherfuckers are putting on you and empower yourself. We have to empower ourselves. All the power is with us. As a youth, whatever you ask for, you got to a certain degree. You might want 1 million, but if you don't deserve it, how are you going to get it? If you don't work for it, how are you going to get it? We need to stop relying on what they're telling us and what they're going to do. Because we wouldn't have that if that was someone in our yard. If someone in our yard was doing that information, they're getting bun out.
You see what the issue is?
Different. If you can't keep them out the yard, you're moving out the yard.
But hear me out though, brother. I believe you're right, innit? And I believe, you know, a lot of the brothers them I've said things, you know, to similar effect, and they're right too. The problem is, like, you could promote that rhetoric and you could get everyone thinking like you. Yeah, they'll find a way to demonize you. They'll find a way to make it seem like you don't know what you're talking about. They're very divisive. They're very smart, very tricky. The system, the people who run it, they weren't born yesterday. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
So this is my point though. We need to stop angling our gaze out the window and start looking in the mirror. Because really and truly, no one has no power over you. No one has no power over you. If you decided to stop breathing, you can decide that. No one can come run up on you and put their mouth and cover you all your things that you used to breathe and kill you. You have power over that.
100%. No, but people are scared, innit? Let's be honest, brother. And you see, the thing is, brother, yeah, you saying that, yeah, you might be a brother that can take control of yourself, and you might not necessarily have the same fear as the general population or the general populace, however we're going to say it. But you can't alleviate someone's fears and make them not afraid. They have to do that. They have to not be afraid. They have to fight. Do you know, like that? And if they're not willing to, like, look historically though, brother, and this is why I'm talking to you on a level in the sense of, look historically, look at America then, for instance, yeah? America, they fought with the British, right? They got their independence and all of that early, right? Yeah? They did all of that flipping constitution and all of that stuff, all of that beautiful stuff, had their own banks, yeah? Had their own systems, yeah? For their each individual little towns or areas, they had their own banks, had their own things. Then what did the Wazunga do? They said, hold on, we figured out how we can scare people into wanting us back. Because if you go into a bank tomorrow, you ain't gonna be able to draw your money out. The bank ain't got your money. The bank's doing things with it to make money. That's how the bank eats. Yeah. So once they've put that into people's minds, they're scaremongering, innit? And then everyone goes to draw their money back out the bank, and it's like, no, the money's not there. Okay, do you know what? When I do get my money, it's going in the central banking system now, because they're going to give me this paper money that they're going to swear by, to the bearer that they'll pay the sum of gold, X, Y, Z. And now you got all these central banks in it. So, people, don't get me wrong, they can do it, but do they have the gall? This is what it is. It's like someone said this to me. Yeah, I made an investment, and they said to me, this investment could be a good investment, but it might not be a good investment in the short term. It could be a good investment more for the long term. So you could make the investment, but you have to be thinking to yourself, maybe. And at the time, I'll be honest, the investment was Bitcoin. Yeah, at the time, this is a few years back, and it was like, you know what, you might have to wait a year, 2 years to really see the money that you want to see out of it. You might have to even wait longer. But do you have the gall to put 10 years into this? You know, like that. And it's like, that's where people kind of fall short, because they want sometimes to depend on someone else. And this is where people depend on the system, because they don't want to just depend on themselves for whatever reason it may be.
This is a big point, the dependency, Shiv. That's a big point, because as the system is designed for us to be, it's been designed for us to be dependent on them. The whole schedule, we're given a schedule from school. And when we come out of school, we have no schedule. We're reliant on someone giving us a schedule. People that don't have schedules and some sort of itinerary of what they're doing in their day, even their thoughts, they get lost. They have to be dependent. Do you know what I'm saying? We're programmed our whole life to be dependent on something. The bell rings when it's at school. Why is that? It's a social conditioning. It's a psychological conditioning.
It's the safety net idea. It's the safety net, isn't it? So, you know, if I'm working on a scaffold, and I'm really, really high up in the sky, you know, my heart's beating. I'm scared because you know what? There's danger here. If one slip, I could die. But that's why we put in the safety net. That's what the scaffold was there for in the first place. That's why you put certain procedures in so that the person feels safe to work at that height. Now, what I'm saying is, in this situation is for the person to live their life and be able to provide for their family and feel secure, feel like they've got some level of security, that no one can't take what's theirs and just abuse them, innit? Now, the system gives them to some extent, you know, it gives that to them to some extent. So because that safety net's put in place, their fear would be that you take the safety net out of place and now, you know, their life's in a trauma because, you know what, one lost their job or something happened where, you know, they want no food and they need to be able to get food. They need to be able to get things. They need to be able to make a call. I need to be able to talk to my aunt in Nigeria or Jamaica or, you know, across seas. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And it's like, once you put these things into perspective, we're supposed to have our own systems, yeah? So when the government's shooting up satellites in the sky and putting down telephone cables and, you know, putting down pipelines and rare tear, is using your money to do it, our money, yeah? So technically, we should own it. It should be ours. But by contract, they own it. So they're going to enforce that, innit? So, you know, it's like you got to have your own things. And we don't need a lot of these things now. Like, when you're talking about renewable energy, clean energy, these things have been around for generations now, you know, magnetic energy. Yeah. So I remember that one from school. Do you remember from school? You can get energy from a magnet, you know, and remember a magnet, certain types of magnets, they're not supposed to lose their charge unless you unless you do something to it, it's not going to lose its charge. So that's free energy forever. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So where do you think the idea of all of these things like, what's my man, the Tesla coil and all of these things was coming from? But Tesla said himself, Tesla said this, he said, you know, renewable energy and free energy sources are available now. They're available, but they'll never make it available to the general population. It's not going to happen. You know where I'm coming from? And once we understand why and the how and the what and the who, then, you know, we can break it down into smaller chunks and start to understand and feed back the information to people as to why it's beneficial for you to walk away from your big brother, because your big brother is not really he's not really a brother. He's not really helpful. He's not really treating you like family. You feel where I'm coming from? Your big brother is really keeping you at a distance and making you have to do things to use the resources that he's already made you pay for. You feel where I'm coming from? And then it's like, most importantly, you know, if, like, for instance, wherever you are, you have to wake up the majority of the population. And right here where we're at, the majority of the population don't look like me and you. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So it's on their heads. They're the ones playing this game and don't either not caring, being absent-minded, kind of, or, you know, maybe they do know exactly what's going on, but they're getting a cut. So they, you know, they want to keep that pressure on you, innit? They want to keep you in that situation. So once you balance it out and you understand, you know, who are the people that want to keep you in the situation and the people that, you know, might want to change the situation, we'll find that most of the people that, you know, if you own a big company, if you're in big business, why would you want anything to change? You know what I'm trying to say? But if you're not in that position where you're earning, you know, good wealth out of the system, then you might want it to change. And then you have to work out what is the ratio of rich to poor, because that's the divide, isn't it? Like, come on, man. How could it be anything other than that? Because if you're established within the system as it is, why would you want it to change? Do you feel where I'm coming from?
But this is the thing, though. 'Cause you're talking on a bigger scale, though, with what the issue is. But I feel like in your own domain, in your own household, you are king. You are in control. King, queen, whatever, empress, emperor, whatever. In your own household. When we lose that battle inside our own little lives, we ain't ready for anything else.
You've already lost it, though. We've already lost it. Come on, when Big Brother steps in, what are you gonna do? What can you do? What choice do you have once Big Brother steps in? And the thing is now, it's like, for me, especially living in a place like England, yeah, I pay attention. I see what's going on, and I look around me and I listen to people's conversations. I go down the pub, I listen to them chat, and most of them are very, very absent-minded about these things. They're absolutely oblivious, and the ones who ain't, they're really on it. But they can't get the rest of them to wake up. The rest of them just, I don't know. Like, I don't know if the majority of people here, you know, are just a bit dim and don't know how to deal with information, or maybe it is just fear. Who knows? I don't know, bro. But they're not interested. They don't care. They're just dumb. They go back home and they get high, or they get drunk.
Yeah, what like man like Kel used to say, the dopamines. Like we've got like you can watch the numbers. You can watch the numbers shoot up as soon as we start arguing about our color or whatever. You're gonna see the numbers shoot up. You're gonna see people like crack addicts run to the stream and run to where the noise is. And the noise don't need to be about liberation or something. It could be disguised as that. But if there's no divide, if there's no divisiveness in this conversation, people ain't really trying to. People are not getting entertained. People are not getting educated. They want that. People are cracked addicts to division, and people can't see how it's been like, we will all talk about oppression. We've been oppressed. That person been oppressed. That person, but then they can't see that we are addicted to this division.
We can't live without the boogeyman. We can't live without the boogeyman, innit? So like you're saying, innit? You know, we could be sitting there talking some real righteous stuff and talking about everyone. Don't matter about your color. Don't matter about nothing. Listen, we need to be awake and we need to be doing certain things within all of our societies and, you know, changing the way the world is run, because it's not run sufficiently. It doesn't actually benefit the very people that live on this planet. It benefits the very small few who, you know, are hoarders. They're just hoarders. And hoarding ain't never been good for no one. If you went to anyone's house and they were just hoarding till their house is full up with things, don't matter what them things are worth. You can't even move in the house. You can't even take a shower. There's something wrong with you. Yeah. But these hoarders, it's like they've not been checked. They've not been put in check. And unfortunately, they've been allowed to run wild and run amok with the planet. So, you know, until people are really ready to wake up on the larger scale, like me and you've had the conversation. It can't be on me, can it? It can't be on you. It's got to be on the rest of you that ain't willing to have the conversation, that's sitting there comfortable and thinking that, you know, you're getting away with something to some extent, innit? You're getting away with murder, innit? Really, like, murdering the planet. Cause come on, man. I don't even like talking like this, because really and truthfully, like, sometimes it's not entertaining. People don't even want to hear it. They just want to hear me go at you, or me go at Jupiter, or, you know, black versus white, white versus Indian, however we're going to do it. And we just create a boogeyman. I'm guilty of it too. I ain't innocent like that. But at least I know the truth and I can express it. Half of these motherfuckers are still in the matrix, fam. They don't know how to plug themselves out. You know, like that. They're addicted to EastEnders, flipping Brookside or Emmerdale or whatever the hell they're still watching. That made them think that's what things was. That's real life. It's not real. It's fantasy. Real is what you make it. Do you understand? So, you know, I could say that I want a conservatory. If I'm a builder, do you know what? That's real, because I can make it right now. What's the conservatory going to look like? Whatever the hell I want it to look like. I make the choices, innit? But they've taken that choice away from us and put us into a box and said, you know what? We're going to make the choices for you. Make it easy on you. Just ask us for it. We'll get it for you. But you're going to have to pay the price, innit? You got to pay the price, but it goes like, come on, man. In a way, that is kind of, it's not fair, but it is fair. I don't know how to explain it other than that. It's not fair, but it is fair, because if you're willing to accept it and you're willing to sign the contract and you're just going to just continue down that road without ever asking a question, then more fool you, innit? That, how could I say it's really unfair to someone like that?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, because it's business at the end of the day. Like, if someone's willing to pay the price, that's the price.
You see it? If they ain't asking no questions, then why am I saying anything? Just let them peer. Let them pay through the teeth. You know, like that. Even like, this is the thing now, yeah? We're talking about energy prices going up right now, yeah? And they're charging man stupid amounts of money for energy. But what on energy, like my man said, Tesla said, there is so much renewable free sources of energy that we can use, but they're not making it available. So like, it's all a farce, isn't it? None of it makes sense, brother. How can it make sense there ain't enough energy? How can it make sense that, all right, for instance, now in 2022, people are still using gas, brother. Gas is not a necessity, you know? Not needed, not necessary, but they're still using it. Do you know why? Because there's big money in it. And you got big companies like British Gas and whoever else is selling gas. There's big money in this gas thing. Now, don't get me wrong. There's certain situations where it could even be feasible still to use gas. But even in, like, for instance, like you had a barbecue then. You're taking your barbecue outside. You might have a gas barbecue, but you can use coal. But you don't have to use gas or coal. You can make a barbecue now, put a solar panel on it and a battery, bam, bam, bam. You know, like that. That's an electric cooker outside. You're good to go. But we as a race of people, you know, we're too spoiled. That's what it is. We're so spoiled that, you know, we make all of these things. We make all these great things. We got all of these great ideas. And, you know, we could work around all of the damage that we're doing. Well, not all of it, but a lot of the damage, especially in the sense of burning fossil fuels. We could work around that, but we choose not to. We're not doing it by accident. And that's where it becomes demonic, brother. This is why I say, like, when people say they don't believe in demons, they don't believe in this, that, or whatever, all right, you know what? But unfortunately, if we get into demonology and we get into the Bible, we get into Enoch, we get into certain books and we start talking about demons, this is what they were dealing with. Do you understand? Certain metals, certain things, certain minerals, certain liquids within the earth, X, Y, Z, that now you're going to utilize to build these things, to now sell it on to other people, you know, like that, to take people's wealth. That was always the idea, to take your wealth. I don't know what they're doing with it, you know, like that. I don't know where they're stockpiling the gold to go. I don't know who knows? For all I know, they got some secret plans for some secret spaceship that only can be built out of gold, because they know that really when you go into real space, or what they're calling space, it's got to be made out of something that's elemental. Otherwise, it's going to break up, it's going to rust, something's going to happen to it, you know, like that. That's how I think about it. Although gold is soft, it's not like, you know, the most solid metal, I suppose. You know, there must be a reason, isn't it? I don't know, bro.
It's not just about the physical strength of gold. It's got other properties.
Exactly. But there's a reason for everything in it. That's all I'm saying. When people are stockpiling gold, why is gold so damn important? I don't get it.
And it's inside us as well. Everything inside us has got deeper meaning. Like, if it functions for us to keep us alive, do you know what I'm saying? It's got powers.
Exactly. Exactly. And this is where it's like, you know, like I said, a lot of this stuff is demonic, bro. A lot of this stuff is demonic behaviors, like in the sense of, you know, like I said, we're burning fossil fuels. Yeah, we could have had electric cars almost 100 years ago, according to history books. It's probably longer than that if I go into ancient history and look at, you know, certain things that was around from way back in ancient times and look at the diagrams. Yeah, but the point is, they're not doing it. They're not giving it to us because they want to bleed us dry, and they want to bleed the planet dry. And it's for the general population. It's for, in England, it's for the white people. Yeah, this is for you white people. You need to wake up, and you need to start telling your government, you know what? You're killing the planet. You need to stop. You need to make renewable energy sources. Energy should be free. Not can be, should be. Like, why shouldn't it be in 2022 when you got how much renewable energy sources? They're using your tax money to build all of these big turbines, big flipping fields of whatever it is, solar panels, X, Y, Z. All of these things are possible now. You know, like that. They should be putting, what's the thing? The council should be putting solar panels on all their buildings, on all their houses, all of that. You know, like that. They should be offering national schemes for this. I think that at some point they were, you know, like that, because you got all of these new things like the ground source energy, obviously, like we said, the solar panel. But the ground source energy, that's a big one, because they dig down in the ground and then it gets the heat. When you get down far enough, it generates heat in it. So they take that heat and use that to generate energy. Do you understand? So there's all sorts of ways that they could be changing the dynamics of how we live, making life easier for us, But it seems that they are literally making life harder for us on purpose. It's not by accident. Now, how does that make sense, brother? You're going to make my energy bill, my electric bill double, but you can get the electric for free. You don't need no gas. You don't need no oil. You don't need nothing. You can get energy free. You know, like that. I think if all of these hospitals and all of these buildings that they got running like mad amounts of burning mad current every single day with backup generators, if they were all covered in solar panels, that would be saving us all a mad amount of money in our tax bill. You know, like that, you know, in the national taxes. Do you see it? Because that's all got to get paid for, isn't it? Remember, the hospital don't turn off. You know what I'm trying to say? They don't turn off nothing. So all of these things, like, it's laziness, it's misappropriation of funds, it's not paying attention to detail or directly, deliberately designing things a particular way to make it cost more. That don't make sense. Like, come on, what are we doing here? These times you got people living off grid, you know. Yeah? Like, you can go online right now and you can look it up, off-grid setups. I see a man, he's got his off-grid setup. It don't look cheap. It probably costed him like, I don't know, 10, 20 grand. But he's never buying electric again. Do you feel where I'm coming from, guys? So if it costs 10, 20 grand and they're charging you, let's say, I don't know, let's say it was $1,000 a year on average before, because it's doubled now, isn't it? So before it was like $1,000 a year. Within 10 years, you got your money back. Do you understand? And now, for the rest of your days, your generations will not be paying them nothing. They ain't taking our money no more. It's staying in our house. Now we just got to work out a way to get food growing in the garden or in the little patch of land or whatever that we got. Yeah, I heard one Asian youth on there a little while ago talking about that, and I thought that was a very good point to make. You know, they got their own little patch of land. If everything crashes, you know what? We still got food growing there. We got something. It's going to continue to grow. We got two chicken and two, you understand? Boom, bam. But this is how we, you know, we've been bamboozled and duped into flipping, thinking that this city life was the way forward. Yeah, having all these built up buildings, rare tear. Okay, yeah, cool. More people can live there, but how are you going to grow food? How are you going to be self-sufficient? You know, like that. And then you can be to some extent, because think, they pay for all of these claddings, all of these things to go up on all of these government buildings, all of these tower blocks or whatever, yeah? They could have just put solar panels, and then now you're generating free energy for everyone in the block. But they don't want to do that. You know, like that. Anything that makes your life easier is the things they've avoided doing. Everything that makes your life harder are the things they are directly doing. They're making it that way. Like, come on, bro. And once you realize the system's designed like that, you can look around the rest of the world and see how they're learning from the British and how they've, you know, they've sent this demonic energy right around the whole globe. Cause, like, come on, man. Or the
Let
Europeans.
me take to big up Uncle Turbo Tony Brown and TN Zulu in the building.
Big up family, big up every time, big up the chats in the panel, big up family.
Come on, Bronco. What's going on with you, man?
Yeah, I just come to like big up Flame, like what you were saying earlier, you know what I mean? And you know, give him a pat on the shoulder. Like, it was very positive, so I thought I'd just jump on and like show my support, you know?
Yeah, definitely, man.
Big up Unks, man. I appreciate that, Unks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, big up Schiffer too. I'm not gonna leave him out, but yeah. Yeah. So I didn't really come to contribute anything really, but I just
talk on what you heard though, Unks. Talk on what you heard. What did you agree with? What did you disagree
with? It was positive, man. You know what I mean? I had to jump on the panel just to show support, you know what I mean? I just thought me being in the chats alone.
Why did you want to support that though? Why did you feel that necessary?
Because it was good. It was inspiring. For me today, it was inspiring. And I just thought, instead of me being in the comment, I just thought I just needed to jump on the panel and show solidarity in my little way.
Uncle Tony, could I say, you say inspiring, yeah? Could I say to a point of it was revolutionary almost? That's why I felt like I had to jump on, because the brother's talking some real stuff.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, you stoked a fire. You know what I mean? I just thought I just needed to support what the man was saying, you know?
No, I hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So yeah, but you know what, Flame? Condolences to Dad passing away and that. But
big up, Unks, man.
But here, what was it due to him being stabbed? You reckon? Because I'm going through.
Yeah, it's a bit of a both thing. Yeah, he was en route, but obviously they pushed that, put it into fifth gear and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I'm finding now 2 of my people, the same thing is happening right now. They took the stab, even though I advised them not to, and you know, it's just like, it's just fucking going like, it's just topsy turvy right now. So yeah, you know.
No, yeah, it's like that. Still, Unks, it's like that. And
Yeah, but who can you trust if you can't trust yourself? This is the problem with people, you know. And that's my question to everyone who's listening. Who can you trust if you can't trust yourself? Because you see, when they started talking about all of these funny programs that they're doing for people, and you got to get this and get that before you can go here and go there, I sat down and I read all of the information that I could find for myself. Then I seeked information from other people as to what they was able to ascertain from this information, and I confirmed my findings, or you know, was had to have my findings re-explained to me by maybe someone with a higher level of education at certain times, if I didn't understand the wording perfectly, or you know, I didn't understand the full implications. But once you've done all of your research, now it's time to make a decision. But people didn't do that, did they? Let's be honest. Most people did say, the government say it's good. You know, Asher D was on the TV telling me to do it, so I'm doing it. You know, like that. Or whoever.
You know, to be honest, like, Shifa, like, I expected them to know better. And man was giving them information all day long, and they still went ahead and done it. And to be honest, it's like, I don't feel sorry for you, but obviously I have to. You know what I mean? It's like I'm saying to myself, you know what, you deserve this beating, you know, because quite a few of us were saying, don't take this thing, we're not taking this thing, we're bringing certain evidences and all that, but you still went ahead. It's like,
but
fuck, you know, man, I just can't
woke
believe
everyone
it.
up yesterday. That guy still, well, not everyone, but he started waking up certain people whose minds weren't awake yesterday when he started talking about the word Holocaust and, you know, killing certain cows or tear. Maybe if you didn't catch that show yesterday, go back, listen to that guy. I can't remember his name, but he was talking about some Holocaust of cows and tear. And, you know, when you start to understand these things, you know, that the culling, you know, like that, you watch a couple of films where they do these things, you listen to the words of some of these cult leaders, yeah, when they're talking about killing off like the whole cult. Everyone's gonna take the suicide pill. Like, oh man, they're doing it for a reason, innit? And this is what I'm trying to say to people. Like, you see, there was a time in my life here, Uncle Tony and the man them who's still here, Frame, yeah, Zulu, Jedi, yeah, like, I never used to believe in certain things, innit? I didn't believe that demons and all that. I didn't think that stuff was real. I thought it was someone just making up scary stories, bedtime stories, you know, like that boogeyman. But there's a point where it's like, when you understand the rituals and certain things that, you know, have to be done to invoke certain things, and then you look around the world, you're going to see so many situations and things where it seems that that's what people are doing. So even if I don't believe in it, you know, for the people who don't believe, that is, why would people be doing these things? Why would they be doing these rituals, these mass rituals, mass murders? Yeah, that don't even make sense. There ain't even a good reason for it. I don't know, man.
Yo, shalom, family.
What's
yeah, big up.
Shalom, TN. Shalom, my brother.
Good.
Yeah, man. I'm on the phone now because I'm.
Free man now.
Pardon?
You're a free man now. No masters, nothing. Yeah, you looking for a job.
Nah, the masters is gonna be on hold still because working and educating shit at the same time isn't easy. So that's gonna be on hold still. Pardon?
You good, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm living by myself now, independent, paying bills.
Jeez!
We say you're living by yourself, you say, Zulu?
Yep.
What? You moved out?
I moved out, bro. I moved out.
No, that's a big move, Zulu. How come you moved? Why did you move out, Zulu?
The place where I'm working is pretty far from home, so it wouldn't make sense to kind of like take the train every day. So I just thought, you know, let me just stay in that place while I'm working there for however long I'm working there. So that's why I moved on. Yep.
Okay. But in a way, you should have probably been saving those Zulu, man.
Yeah, but I can still save a bit on the side, but yeah, it's not for long. It's a short term thing. I'm not staying here for long. So
okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, but big up Zulu, man. Big up on that move. I rate that still. I respect that as well, man. Stepping out.
I'm kind of. Are you clapping again, bro?
I know, man. You've been clapping.
Bro. Relax.
Gotta relax, man. Let me go drink some cool
Isn't your back getting tired? Bro? Relax, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But you know what?
No.
Go on.
No one can't tell you nothing, Zulu. You're a big man. So you gotta.
Yeah, bro. But this is the thing, though. Like I was used to this one because, like, uni, you're by yourself anyway. So I'm kind of used to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's obviously different because you're in your own place now.
Yeah.
You know. So
just make sure you leave a space in your bed for the Lord. Yeah. Holy Spirit. Yeah.
Bro, I'm trying to look for a wife right now. That's the goal now.
Cool.
That's the goal.
That's it then. That's it. Let's help you, Zulu, man. Let's help you.
Yeah, but you know it's going to be even more difficult now because now not only does she have to be pure, but she has to be unbadged. Right?
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
So it's made it even narrower. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna be hard work.
It's gonna be hard work, bro.
Zulu boy. Yeah.
What's the what? No badge or a booster?
No, I'm at the point to where I would take a woman that is not pure, like over someone that's badged. I'm at that point.
Oh shit, like that.
Because the badge, bro, yeah, I don't know, dog. I don't want to talk about it, but yeah.
Yeah.
This is the time for the side.
They're finding it in breast milk. They're finding it in breast milk, Zulu. So, boy. Yeah.
This thing could be passed sexually, bro. How about that? So, yeah.
Zulu, badged or cellulite? Which one?
Oh, that's tough, Tony. That's tough. That's tough. I'm not gonna lie, man. I might take the badge, but I'm joking. Nah, cellulite.
All right, well, listen, real quick here. There's nothing important. Well, I can say it's nothing important, but big up to the family member that sent this to me. It's recent news. 60 Nigerians flee Indian university over clash with locals. You see, you little fuckers. Yeah? You lot can't let us chill anywhere.
What you man, bro? You seen these man turn on themselves.
I know.
What are you still doing there?
I know. I don't know. We're learning. Obviously, clearly, get uni. But we still there. We trying to learn. Yeah? We trying to learn. We go to JEDI Goenka University to learn, and the man are trying to brack us up. They hit the football. This is over football because they don't want to share a team with us. Yeah? So they created a mixed team, and the man went and hit our captain, Nigerian brother, with a metal rod in his head, smacked him up, and then started bracking up Africans. The Africans ran, they left, and then a week later they started bracking them up in the dorm, going to the dorm and threatening them and that. So these man, everyone ducked and went to Delhi. Everyone's ducked out and gone to Delhi now, man. And they're just telling the story about how they've been getting rushed, chased, whatever, this and that, just because they're Nigerian. Nothing. Oh, no, actually, I'm lying. There was an issue with namaz. Now, can you explain to us what namaz is, please?
Namaz is probably like the Indian word for prayer, salah.
Right. So these men are doing some kind of namaz on the football pitch, and the Indians, they're not feeling it.
Yeah, so basically these Nigerians are Muslims, and then these Hindus probably most likely been like, right, you lot can't run that over here.
We ain't feeling that.
Yeah.
You look
more Hindu beef, huh? Mad.
So they're bracking up Nigerians. Now I'm just saying the Hindus, like, big up you Hindus and that. But
that's mad, isn't it? When you really think about it, Hindu beef, bro. That's some irony.
You lot need to chill out.
They usually like stay in the background. They don't usually instigate shit. Or
Yeah, but
from
this,
what we
this
hear.
is India. This is Sparta moment. You get me? They're saying this is India.
Home turf.
Like this is our turf. Like you can't. Yeah.
Yeah, so the Nigerians are seeking the intervention of the Nigerian embassy, which they're not really going to get.
Is it a racism issue, class religion, or is it just religion?
Following a protest by a group of Indian students against Nigerians for offering prayers on the football ground nearly a month ago. The protesting students who shout Jai Shri Ram slogans. What's that mean, anyone? Jai Shri Ram?
I think it's a religious sort of cry, like Allahu Akbar, God is
like Allahu Akbar kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe. Don't wanna clinically say it's that, but that's what I think.
So they lodged a complaint with the registrar asking the authorities to ensure Nigerians offered rituals or prayers known as namaz in India only in their hostel rooms. The matter was resolved amicably, police and the university had said then. However, on Sunday, both the police and the university management said the football field had nothing to do with the protest over namaz a month ago. According to a Nigerian student, Khalil the Trouble... Khalil the Trouble... Oh, according to a Nigerian student, Khalil, the trouble erupted on Friday when the university decided to have both Indian and Nigerian students in one team. Our captain spoke with the sports officer and laid down his objections against a mixed team. The officer decided to call off the match. Despite that, a few Indian students entered the field, and before anyone could realize a thing, someone hit our captain on the head with an iron rod. Outsiders who had come on bikes also joined them, and there was a clash. However, the matter was resolved that day itself.
Mad.
Yeah.
Mad.
And
Man
then,
say, right, like, we just stumbled across a pre-existing thing. Forget the fight. Man are saying, "Raw, this is the first time we've mixed the teams."
Right, exactly. And mixing the teams causing beef.
Mad. Mad. The psychology is mad, bro. People are still what?
So
So what they saying, like the Nigerian youths were doing some Muslim prayers.
Satan, they do some kind of prayers or something. But it's like these dons don't even want to be on the same team with them.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. So someone's come up and said, "Look, it's not really about the prayer. It's the fact that we got mixed teams."
Yeah. That's crazy, right?
That is crazy, man. That's sad as well, man.
I don't get the issue though. Is this league like some Premiership league or something? I'm confused.
Nah, it's a college team, man. It's a local.
That's what I'm saying. What's the big deal?
Yeah, but if this was in a Islamic country, could a Hindu do their prayer on the football pitch?
Yeah, but then the thing is,
Zulu, let me mute up.
Listen, Zulu, the thing is, you would know that beforehand. You wouldn't need to find that out. Do you know what I'm saying?
So they'll tell you beforehand. We don't allow you to pray.
It's like this, yeah. The man them say, "Oh, we got to Dubai and I got caught with bud." They're fucked. They're fucked for putting burden, man. But I was like, right, they told you that before you stepped in. Now you got a problem with their law.
Yeah, and let me just refer you lot back to Flames' island. Yeah, Island of Flames, if you lot remember.
That's a sanctuary right now. The way we're heading, I described a sanctuary. You get me?
Nobody wanted to head over there. Flame was smiling with a machete in his hand. Talking about, I better not see your ankles. Like, just remember, innit?
You get me? Yeah. As we go on, I guarantee you, over the years of this stream, as we go on, people are gonna be like, "Right, Flame was right." And Flame ain't gonna be there to say. Flame ain't gonna be there to invite you. You know what I'm saying?
The island is scary, bro. Sharia Island, that was what we could in it. Sharia Island.
But remember the other day,
Sharia Island, are you saying?
Sharia Island is scary.
Yeah, man, that's very scary, especially for Christians.
You lot all gonna.
I'm definitely not going over
there. Nah, but Zulu, you see everything I like outlined in that island. You stand by it. This part of your faith.
Well, yeah, as long as I stand by it.
You
stand by a lot, though, Zulu. I remember you did actually stand by a lot.
For example.
Like Flame's got he's got certain stipulations for his island, isn't it? The Sharia, isn't it? And like you were in line with a lot of it.
Do you believe?
Yeah, but
do you believe in sex before marriage, Zulu?
no.
Okay, so you qualify for that island. Do you believe that people should be drinking alcohol?
I think people should be allowed to drink alcohol. Yes.
But should they be?
I think they can drink alcohol.
He's got a machete behind his back.
No, but if would you let your kids drink alcohol?
It's their choice. It's their choice if they want. Alcohol should be allowed to be consumed. You shouldn't ban alcohol. You shouldn't ban any natural substance.
Yeah.
You should allow. You should allow to consume alcohol. You should be allowed to smoke weed. You should be allowed to take cannabis. You should be allowed to do whatever you want.
Would you sell alcohol?
Me, would I personally sell alcohol?
Yeah, will you sell alcohol?
That's not a business. That's not a business venture. That's not a business venture I'm interested in.
No,
on the island, can it be sold?
Fuck the island. Are you?
Yes, alcohol can be sold, just like how medicine can be sold and all these other things can be sold. So can alcohol.
So you will green light that. So when it comes to judgment day and God says, "Rah, all these people were drunk, fornicating, who authorized this?" You're gonna be like, "Yeah, I did."
Well, why don't you ask God, why did Jesus turn water into wine?
Yeah.
Or why don't you ask God, why did Noah plant a vineyard after the flood? I'm just saying, because we have different theologies. We're not the same. We have different ideologies.
Heading. Go on, Zulu.
All right, so cool. You're cool with alcohol, fine. You're cool with people fornicating, having bastard children.
I never said I was cool with people fornicate. You see that, dude?
Wow. Conversation. Let's move on.
See what he's doing.
Yeah.
But alcohol's allowed as far as the biblical sense. It's drunkenness that's not allowed.
Exactly, Shifa. Exactly.
Yeah, but okay. So what? How do you regulate that then? Let's have this conversation then. How are you gonna regulate?
It's not up to me to regulate anyone, brother. Why am I regulating someone's alcohol consumption? If they want to drink themselves to death, let them do what they want to do.
Power, Zulu. You have governance.
I shouldn't have power over people. That's the problem to begin with. I shouldn't have power over people.
You have power. You control the dynamics.
But that's the problem to begin with, bro. No one should have power over another person. We're all sons of Adam. We're all dust underneath God.
I don't know. I don't know.
Killed you.
He didn't kill me. I'm sitting there. I'm thinking of a character.
He absolutely fucking wiped the floor.
No, he did not, because he doesn't. He's gonna have power over his kids. He's not gonna let his kids run free. He's gonna tell his child what is green, what is blue. He's planning to do it.
Flames
yeah, he's just not going to exert dominance. He's not going to exert dominance over them, is he?
I need to stop.
Yeah, you can't force your kids to do anything, because when they get to a certain age, they can either abide by what you've taught them or they can do their own thing. So either way, you can only guide your kids.
You're a bystander. You're just a bystander then. Really, you're not gonna try to help people you can help and not. You're just a bystander.
No. I never said don't intervene in people's lives and help them, but don't make legislations, don't make laws that impact every single person based on your ideology.
Yeah, but the Bible's done that.
That's an authoritarian.
Didn't Jesus do that? Don't you have the Bible that does the same thing?
No, Jesus never did that though.
If you wanted to become an Israelite, that was a choice. You can come into the land, you keep the laws, you keep the commandments, whatever. Right, so but you're not forced. No one's forcing you to do anything.
In the second coming, what's Jesus gonna do? Why is he
Yeshua? It's Yeshua, by the way, not Jesus. Yeshua.
Sorry, yeah, Yeshua. Why is he coming back?
He's coming back to destroy Babylon.
But why
and to raise those.
Why is Babylon free to do what they're doing?
Pardon?
Why is he coming to destroy Babylon?
Because it's a fallen, evil nation. This world is sinful.
They should be free to do what they're doing. You're here. You're allowing them to.
No, they shouldn't be free to do what they're doing.
But you just told me that.
Pardon?
You just told me that. You just said, "Right, people should be free. You shouldn't be trying to."
Yeah, but hold on. I was talking about human power over human. I'm not. When you're talking about God now coming to do things to the world, he has the right. He has the authority to do whatever he wants to this world because he created it. He can do whatever if he wants to destroy it and flood it like he's done before. Or if he wants to send fire down, hold on. Or if he wants to send fire down in Sodom and Gomorrah, he can do whatever the hell he wants. He made it.
You agree with that, right? You're gonna back him.
I agree with whatever God decides to do.
Man, so there you go, man. You're in the same place, man. You just argue.
But I am not God. I can't tell people not to drink. I can tell people not to fornicate. I can't tell people not to drink. Whatever, because it's not.
When the second coming happens, is God doing this all alone, or is he gonna have people around him?
Pardon?
when the second coming happens, is God doing this all on his own, or is people backing him? Pause. Is there going to be people around him?
Jesus is coming with hundreds and hundreds of thousands of angels.
So he won't need no man to help him.
Man is being saved. Man can't do shit when we're talking about spirits.
No,
what can a man do?
Talking about that said scenario, yeah. So when this happens, is no man involved? It's just God feast man.
We are being saved. We're being delivered from this kingdom. You can't shoot a demon with an AK. So when you say, what are man doing? I don't understand, because we're fighting against spiritual beings. We're not fighting against flesh and blood.
No, but that's what I'm asking you. So when the second coming happens, is it just Yeshua that's dealing with everything? You're going to be
Yeshua is coming to give justice to this world.
How?
He's going to destroy the system. He's going to burn all of the what's it called, the blood of the serpent, or the seed of the serpent, all these royal families, all these people. They're all going to burn. They're all going to burn in. They're all going to burn. Hold on. They're all going to burn in everlasting fire, which we call in Hebrew Gehenna. And those that are saved, those that have the seal of God, are going to have eternal life. It's that simple.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So what are you doing in this process? Like when let's just say it happens tomorrow, are you involved, or do you just stay out of it and let God do his thing?
No, I'm involved.
How so?
Spreading the message, letting people know that what's coming is coming, and pointing out evil wherever I see it. Being vigilant.
You're just gonna point it out.
Being a watchman.
You're just gonna point it out. You ain't gonna stop it.
No, you can stop what you can within your own proximity, but are you gonna run up to the freaking every single lodge? Are you gonna run up to every single?
So now I give you authority over to run a shop, a corner shop. Now you decide what you put in that shop. I'm asking you, are you gonna put alcohol in that shop?
Bro, I'm gonna put whatever sells, as long as I'm not taking whatever I'm not supposed to take.
Boy, okay, that's an interesting one still.
Because you this is the thing. You think alcohol is a sin? You're talking to a Christian, an Israelite. From our perspective, it's a natural substance. Even in African traditions, we fermented wheat and we fermented maize and yam and all these things. We made beers.
I'm using alcohol as a point because you've
But hold on, I'm saying we made. Hold on, Flame, my brother, Flame. We made beer. We made these things. So
I'm using alcohol as a contingency point because it's something that you're saying that you wouldn't necessarily take yourself because you see it, well, for whatever reason. I'm presuming that you see it as harmful, but it's something that you would sell because it makes money.
No, I don't have there's no moral issue with alcohol from my perspective. I don't think drinking alcohol is a sin. So it's not an issue to me.
It's harmful. Do you agree with that?
There's so many things that are harmful that people take and consume. Yeah, that's not considered sin in religious books.
Things are harmful. I'm asking you a specific thing.
So you're saying if anything is harmful, is it a sin? Is that what you're asking?
No, would you promote it if you knew it was harmful?
But how is alcohol harmful? Hold on, explain to me how. Hold on. Explain to me how alcohol is any more harmful than paracetamol.
This is what I'm saying. I didn't put no paracetamol on the table.
Because these are things that people take, they don't consider a sin, but there is harm behind it.
You're taking me outside the shop, you're taking me down the road and saying, look at this pharmacy. I'm like, Zulu, you don't own this pharmacy. We're talking about what we're stocking in your shop.
But I've told you, in my shop, I don't have a problem with alcohol. I would even sell weed. I would even sell, spiritually, not real, by the way, if anyone's listening, sorry. I would even sell, anything that they say is illegal. I don't care. I don't want to follow what they tell me is illegal when everything was made for us. Hold on. As it says even in your book, everything on this earth that natural was made for us. All the plants, the green herb, it even says specifically the Bible, the green herb. I wonder why. And then if you know about cannabis, that's the obvious answer, right? So I don't give a fuck what these guys tell me I can't take. I don't care. What God told me what I can take in Genesis.
I'm saying, what harmful are you promoting?
Bro, explain to me how it's any more harmful than anything else that's legal. Explain, because I don't understand the harm that you're speaking.
Conversation. You're literally, that's what you're doing. I'm asking you a specific thing. You're turning around, trying to put something else on the table. I'm saying, look, this is the only thing we got on the table. This is what we're talking about. You keep turning around and grabbing something else off the shelf and throwing that on the table. I'm saying, fuck all of that.
But Flame, you keep saying, "Oh, why would you sell something that's harmful?" But you've not
I'm
established.
asking you, are you going? Would you sell something that's harmful to your people?
Is a knife harmful? Uh-oh.
Is a knife harmful? Yeah, depending on how you use it.
So, but it can also be used to make food, right? I used it right now to cut some mushrooms.
That's cool. I'm asking you about alcohol. You still went and got something else off the
No,
shelf.
because harm isn't a good excuse not to sell something. Oh, because it could harm some. You could use anything to harm anyone. That's not a good excuse not to sell it.
Yeah, but look, there's like this. I'm talking about a vodka, yeah, a vodka bottle. You can have alcohol in certain things that are medicinal or whatever, whatnot. I'm talking about a specific thing.
But there's medicinal benefits to having hard liquor. Did you know that hard liquor is a purifying substance? If you drink high alcohol content substances, you can even cleanse your stomach. You can use it to heal wounds. There's actual utility in alcohol.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm asking you clearly. You would sell stuff that's harmful to people, yeah?
I would sell things that have the potentiality to cause harm to one another, but it doesn't necessarily mean that is the primary reason to why it was invented.
So you know that a vodka bottle, what it's used for, yeah? You've got other things that have got alcohol in it, if a disinfectant, whatever, whatnot. But you know what a vodka bottle is used for? You would sell that, innit?
I would sell a natural substance that could be used for anything. How about that?
You would sell a natural substance that could be used for anything. Would you sell magic mushrooms?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, okay.
Because hold on. If in the hospital it's medically acceptable for them to give you all these different mind-altering drugs, why would I take that over a natural substance that grows from the earth? Because you want to take the synthetic version that they give you in the hospital because it's authorized by doctors and scientists. But it's something that grows directly from the ground that's more stronger and potent, that even has benefits that we're still discovering. I would rather take something like that than something synthetic made in a hospital or in a lab, to be more specific.
What about sex before marriage?
Well, that's a moral issue. That's a spiritual issue. Sex before marriage. By sex before marriage, I mean don't have meaningless sex with a bunch of people. Find your wife, mate with that woman, and be committed to her. Vice versa. That's what I'm saying when I say no sex before marriage.
Can I just say that I'm all for sex before marriage, and I'll give my argument when you lot are finished.
Go ahead, Uncle. Go ahead, man. And this is the thing. In my country, if I had ever had a country, or if I was ever part of a country, I would let people do whatever the hell they want. How about that?
You would let people do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think I'll have to disagree with that, because if somebody wanted to be a paedophile,
conversation, I'm not qualified.
Nah, he doesn't mean. Obviously, you don't mean that, Unks. You don't mean
okay, right.
Well, yeah. I assume he doesn't mean that.
Of course, I don't mean that.
Yeah, of course, you don't mean that, man.
So okay, all right.
Because in my country, they would be killed. They would be stoned in my country. They would be killed.
And in mine too, but I just thought that I'll just bring that to the table, because when you said you'd make anybody do what they want, I just thought, well, I wouldn't have them, like roaming free in my country. They would be exterminated. So I just thought I'd just say that. But yeah, sex before marriage, definitely all for that. Well, I've not been married and I've got 7 children, so there you go.
Okay, that's fine. And like I said, when it pertains to the body, I don't think I should legislate what you should do with your body. And I don't want to use that liberal argument of a woman. A woman could do what the hell she wants with her body to support abortion. But to be fair, it's your body. Why am I telling you can't put your dick wherever you want to put it? You want to put it in as many women as you want and ruin your life? Go ahead. But this is what God recommends, and this is how you live a more beneficial life. You can abide by that, or you can do whatever the hell you want. It's that simple.
Brother Zulu, you said ruin your life. Like I
don't mean you specifically. I don't mean you specifically.
No, I know, my brother. My brother. I know it's not like it's not like directed solely at me, but I'm just saying, like, I started young. I had my first at a very young age, and I'm getting on now. So, to me, I'm happy that I started young to where I'm at, and I'm glad I didn't get married either, because if I did, you know, like the amount of wives I would have, you know, passed through by now would have been many. So that's my
But
argument.
how about
I'm
this
not saying
scenario, Uncle Tony?
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that I'm right, though. I'm just saying from my experience, that's what's happened so far.
No, that's fine, and I hear you. And it's obviously not every single person is going to be ruined by it. I'm not implying that. But how about this scenario? Let's say when you reach the age of, I don't know, 16, 17, when you're basically ready to mate, right, naturally. Let's say your guardians or parents are like, here's the woman that you're going to marry. And now you've had that partner to grow with and build with and be committed to. Would you ever have the desire to just go around just sleeping with a bunch of women if there wasn't this push for safe sex, condoms, going around just having sex meaninglessly, Tinder, all these things? If there wasn't all these things, would you not just be happy with that woman that you were given?
Most definitely. Well, when I started, I thought that I could be with this, you know, with the person forever and ever, amen. Because what I saw growing up was that. You understand? But obviously, due to life and other little things, I strayed. You know what I mean? And then sex, you know, it became where it was like nothing. Again, like, you know, the how can I put it? Like it's like everything just basically went to pot with my generation. With my dad and mum's generation, you know, it was all like, you know, whether they, you know, whether they got on with each other or not, they just stayed together, which to me was a good thing. But I think with my generation, us being like and mixing with the Europeans and that, I think that, you know, our morals and principles just went out the window. And that's where now, you know, this bad behavior started to happen. But that's just from my perspective, though. You understand?
Because also, and I agree with you, Tony, to what you're saying to some degree. But you got to also remember as well that this is a plan to destroy the black family, right? Because if the father isn't staying with the mother and he's going around fornicating and being young and being a whore, pardon my language, then who's going to stay home and look after the kids? But who's going to show the kids a perfect example of a relationship between a man and a woman that's stable? They're not going to show that because he's doing whatever he's doing. She's doing whatever she's.
Zulu, I agree with you 1,000,000%. I'm just talking from my perspective. You know what I mean? And if I would have preferred to keep my mum and dad's tradition, but it just didn't happen like that. You know what I mean? But you know, looking back at it now, I wish I did do it. You know what I mean?
So hold on, Uncle Tony. This is amazing. This is beautiful, yeah, because you've got a lot of experience.
But not get, but I wouldn't need to get married to do it. If you get what I mean.
Okay, maybe not marriage, maybe not going to a church and saying vows and putting on a ring, but the idea of monogamy or finding that one woman to build a family with, right?
Yeah, I like that.
So you don't disagree? You don't disagree with my country then? Welcome to my country, Unks. Welcome, man.
Yeah, I'm all for monogamy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm all for that.
So we don't disagree now. You see how that works?
But I would have been a hypocrite if I said, I thought I would be a hypocrite if I said, yeah, you know what, I'm all for that. But, you know, I've had several women, I've had, and, you know, a bag of children. So I thought me saying that, yeah, I'm all for what you say, I would have been kind of like a hypocrite because I've done the opposite. But if I could remain with one person,
yeah,
definitely I'm all for that. I don't need multiple partners.
But this
I'm
is why
cool with one person, somebody who I can trust. Go on.
I was sorry to cut you. I was gonna say, but I know that you said that, oh, you wish you could have done this and that, but it's okay that you've done what you've done because now you can stop the cycle for the next generation. You can institute the idea of monogamy. You can reinforce this idea of commitment and starting a family. Because what they want to do is they want to keep us fornicating and doing all these things so that more people can get abortions to feed Moloch. That's what they want to do. Sorry to be blunt and conspiracy, but it all goes down to Moloch. I made a big jump, but if you look at what I'm saying, each thing I'm saying, I'm not making this up. The abortion clinics are full of black people. There's a reason.
You think this
No,
is
man.
strictly for black people? This agenda.
I'm speaking to my community, but this extends obviously to everyone else as well. But yeah,
So when you
explains
say to get the black man out of the house, you don't just mean it's literally for the black community. You mean it's.
But we are attacked the most at scale. We are attacked the most. We all suffering from these things generally, but we are attacked the most.
That's a fact, Flame.
No, I don't disagree with him. I'm just trying to understand the wording.
Everybody is on our case, even though certain people tend to think that, yeah, you know what, we like being victims. Not everybody. If you open up your eyes and it's easy for you to see we're under attack everywhere, even from our own, not just from other races, even from our own. We're just under attack. Strong black people are just under attack everywhere around the world.
No, 100. Oh, and would you say this is just to gauge what's going on? Would you say Muslims are under attack?
In what way?
Same thing you described, like the whole theology.
I wouldn't say. You know why I pause? Because I don't think they're being attacked as much as we are, as black people are.
Yeah.
If I've got to be honest. And some of them are the problem as well. They're not free from it either.
No, I hear what you're not saying. I don't disagree with anything you lot have said. I'm just, posing the question in a sense. Because it is like, see, when Julie said it's to get the black person out of the house, I instantly thought, is he just talking about black people? Then I thought to myself, a lot of other people could have just had that thought and separated themselves from this problem. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand it still, my brother.
You get me?
But going back to the alcohol thing now, right? Yeah. Now, alcohol, I would definitely ban that.
What? Come on,
I would say medically, Zulu, all day long. Anything to do with medicine and healing, I'm for. But for somebody to drink themselves into a stupor, throw them in jail.
But that's their choice. But that's their choice. Let them have the freedom to do that. Let them have the freedom.
No, but some of them, when they're intoxicated, they do a lot of damage. It's the damage some of these people can cause.
Okay, they can do damage to others. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry?
You're saying they can do damage to other people if they're
They can do damage to other people, yeah, under the influence and do silly stuff.
But they can do damage to people without being drunk. You can't stop all damage.
Yeah, but if I know that there's a group, if I know that there's a group of people, only when they drink this substance that they go do lally, yeah, and to the point where some of them even kill people. Just delete them, man. We don't need them.
Don't you think that making
in uni, yeah, when I was studying law, yeah, 70+% of crime is based off alcohol. 70+ of, I don't know what that means to anyone, if that means anything at all, but that's the facts. That's what I got taught in uni. On the module crime.
But to be honest, I'm not a fan of statistics.
But I'm
not really a fan of stats.
I know that.
Exactly, because the stats can be.
I hear that, but then when
they can be meddled with.
When the government knows that, the government are saying that 90% of blah blah blah. Doesn't that do something in your head?
Okay, but how about this though? But how about this, bro? Like, we're gonna talk about banning things. Do you not think that causes more crime or causes more illegal distribution? Right? If you ban something and you make it hard to get, it's going to be sold more on the black market. You're going to cause more drug dealing and all these things. So you're not really solving the problem of people hurting people from being drunk. You're probably making it. Hold on. Let me just finish this, bro. The problem with it being sold in the black market, it means now that the production isn't sanitary, right? It's made in someone's backyard. It's made in someone's garden or whatever. And now you're gonna have people spiking shit and It's just going to be a mess. You don't want to make things illegal. You don't want to make anything illegal, bro. You don't want to
No,
make
but
those things.
what about when they came out with the stab? Look what happened there. We done know so that's off key, but they still was promoting the stab, and it was people, free thinking people, and people with sense, was said, no, we're not having that. And also, a man juggling, would you see that as criminal? Because it's not, is it? It's natural green from the earth, and a man's doing his thing. And because they, I think at the time, couldn't grow it themselves, that's why I think that, you know what, they outlawed it. But now that they can do their own thing, you know, it's only a matter of time before they legitimize it. What did it? Well, anyway, like I said before, remember these people were saying that having the stab was all gravy, but we done know said it wasn't, right? So not everything they say is right means it's right, basically.
And the statistics, Anks, were saying, oh, it's safe and all this shit. But we know people that have been licked down from it. So we can't trust statistics all the time, can we?
No. The statistics weren't saying that. If you actually check the statistics, they weren't saying that. That was the whole irony of this thing. But I'm not.
I mean, yeah, of course, they've shown some statistics to say it's not doing good, but the overall media hasn't focused on that, have they? They've focused on how 90% of so-and-so country is taking it and this, everything's getting better. They're giving you this false narrative based on some statistics that things are getting better. But when you look at other statistics, yeah, it shows that things are probably not doing so well for those that stabbed.
So in your country, Zulu, would you veto the vaccine or would you veto the badge?
I would take that, actually. I think everyone should take that. So can you reword the sentence?
Yeah, would you veto the badge?
Would I make the badge banned, or you shouldn't take it?
Yeah. Remember, you said you're giving people freedom to do whatever the fuck they want to do.
I need to think about this carefully because I did say that, didn't I?
And it's okay to backtrack. It's okay to backtrack. Remember I said this last time.
But bro, when I know something is like clearly poison, I'm just allowing people to just kill people. I'm just saying just poison my population. That's what I'm saying. If I'm saying it's okay.
That's
basically what I'm saying.
But this is what I'm saying though.
Okay, but this is a difference though, Flame. In my country, I won't censor or ban anyone talking against it. I will allow the media to cover the truth about it to dissuade people from taking it. Whereas here, there is no opposing media or opposing side for the general public to make the decision. All we're being fed is that it's safe and effective, right? So in my country, yes, anything goes, but no censorship. How about that? Because that's a big deal, right? Censorship is a big deal, isn't it? No censorship.
It's mad.
Brother Zulu, would it be all right?
You're gonna raise sheep.
Brother Zulu, would it be all right for me to climb through a window? Yeah, in your country, would it be all right for me to climb through somebody else's window? Yeah, and basically hook up shop in their house. Would that be all right? I'm causing no damage. They're not in at the time. I've just gone through the window and just set up shop. Would that be all right?
You should be allowed to do that, but guess what? That person, Anks, is going to be allowed to be armed, right, with whatever weapon they want to make sure that you don't take anything.
To remove me. When they come back, they can do what they want to remove me, right? Is that right?
Right, and that would dissuade people from going in and taking things because, wait a minute, this guy could have a shotgun. Let me be a bit more careful about this.
But Brother Zulu, what if I'm armed myself and prepared for that?
Then what we'll do is people will be, more promoted to have cameras, to have security, to have dogs or whatever. Back in the day, Unks, people had swords, and when people would break in, they had all these procedures. They had procedures to deal with burgling, and they had these. Why don't we go back to those days?
You're right.
You know what I mean?
You could deal with a man and get away with it.
And who's gonna go through all that effort, to break into someone's house, knowing that this guy can be armed, he's got dogs, so all this shit. You might as well just go into a store or go somewhere. Why would you go into someone's home when you know they're armed and they're allowed all the wicked weapons? Because in my country, you're allowed to arm yourself with whatever you want, right?
Yeah, you're right. But they did that too. But I'm just talking about if everybody could do anything they wanted in a country, I think we was talking about your country at the time, right? Like,
Right.
you know, they would. You have to remember they would do stuff like that. Like, if, for instance, somebody was, say, for instance, cutting a bush outside their house, yeah, and somebody happens to be passing, sees that he's left the door open, and just walk in his house and say, yeah, you know what, I like the look of this house. I think I'm going to reside here. As long as he's not caused no damage, you know, in the country, what it sounds like he was talking about, well, that's all gravy. It's all right for a man to do that. Well, when it's me and you know, it's not. So I wouldn't, you know, if certain things I would not entertain if I owned an island or a country, and alcohol would be one of them.
This is stupid.
That's just me. That's just me personally.
Tell him, Jim.
No, that's just me personally. But I'm talking for myself. I'm not talking for anybody else.
Yeah,
I'm talking for myself.
I'm talking about you.
Right.
Yeah.
What? Me.
Yeah, you personally.
Yeah.
My uncle told me. I'm talking about you and your decision to ban alcohol from an island. I'm saying it's stupidness, Unks. And the reason why I say it's stupidness, Unks, right, is because guess what though? Alcohol is an antibacterial, antiseptic.
No, but he did say if it's medicinal, he'll allow it. Anything.
Nah,
Thank you, Flame.
Because someone's gonna drink. Someone's gonna go drink the. I wasn't there for that, yeah. Fair enough, but someone's gonna drink the medicinal alcohol, bro. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but just because someone's gonna do that doesn't mean you bottle it up.
Medicinally, medicinally.
But like,
let me bring you up to. Let me
ask you a question. Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop me and Zulu from growing grapes there?
Oh
no.
Right,
no, but you're
so
being
if I
silly
ferment the grapes,
you're being silly now. I'm talking about alcohol for the simple reason to get drunk. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about medically.
But check now. Me and Zulu got grapes. Yeah. And oops, these grapes seems to have fermented in the barrel. Whoops. Oh, my bad. Oh, what do you know?
Oh, my cup fell in there. Oh shit.
Oh shit. What do you know? I got a little sip for the night time, just for me though. When I'm on my porch on a Maizu, like listening to the drums or whatever, I'm just chilling out, watching nature, and having my sip. I've been sipping this now for 5 years on the island. Yeah, it never caused a fucking problem. Yeah, one day
that's all great.
One day you're gonna stumble across it, and what? You're gonna penalize me.
Well, personally, again, if somebody is drinking to get slosh, then for God jail.
But in my word, on my veranda though, on my porch,
on your veranda, no, because you're not doing no damage to nobody. Right. You're not doing no damage. But I'm thinking about the alcoholics what I see around town.
Get drunk, you can drink, but stay in your fucking yard.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that.
Boom.
As long as you keep I ain't got no problem with that. But if it was down to me, I wouldn't have it at all.
Fucker.
Yeah, but
now because you drink, obviously you're gonna defend.
But Tony, I don't even drink.
Drinkers.
Yeah,
Uncle, I don't even drink.
Even if I didn't drink, I would think that was quite a selfish rule, a law, because
but me running my country, I'm gonna be selfish.
Yeah, but I hear you. But don't you want me on the other side of your island, minding my own business? Yeah. I don't even come down to the meeting spot where we have the campfire. I don't even go. I just do my own thing. My side of the island, I'm just minding my own business. You might have to tell people, if you're going down that way, pass by old man Jed's, just make sure he's all right. We ain't seen him for a month. Cool. So I'm in there drinking it down, and you're stopping me from having an opportunity because you don't drink. And your experience, people drink and act stupid. I've been here for 5 years drinking, never acted stupid. You see the point I'm making?
Yeah, but now somebody's grasped you up, so you're going to jail because in my country it's disallowed.
That's not fair. That's not fair, man. That's not fair.
If you want to call me a dictator,
these men are a product of the oppressive.
No, because
wait, hold on, Unks, would you ban green?
What?
Nah.
Would you ban?
Nah, I'm not banning.
You wouldn't.
Green is
Oh,
gravy.
why is that? Why is that better than alcohol? Why is that better than alcohol? Why? Why?
Alcohol's a poison, Zulu.
Because I don't see, I don't see man go. I don't see man going on like lunatic when they're smoking the herb.
Really?
From my observation, I've not seen that, but I've seen man go on like lunatic when they're drinking.
But what if someone was allergic? Hold on,
talking.
What if someone had a low tolerance or whatever? They were just weak, whatever. They took this thing. They are driving. They were sleepy on the wheel, and they crashed into someone, and boom, they're dead.
Jail.
Oh, the thing caused it. It caused it, right? It caused it, isn't it?
I thought, oh my God. I had weed all up in my keyboard and everything, man.
Just as I was talking about it. You see how that works?
Fuck's sake. All right, cool. Yeah, I grinded at the bud and
that's what. Yeah, that's what happens when you're caping for alcohol.
All right, what was I even going to say now? What was I even going to say? Yeah, no, I'm just basically gonna bring back that point that these men, Zulu, these men have been through an oppressive regime that tells them what they can and can't do. So they've internalized that kind of programming. Now they want to dish it out to their fellow man.
Right? Hey, so wait, what
are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to have a country with no rules?
You lot might as well be the new world order, oppressive.
Right, you might as well be the new world order, man.
Are we supposed to have a land with no rules, though?
No, but Uncle, once you allow rules.
Wait, hold on, because you said you were sipping your drink at your yard.
Yeah.
So you're saying if a person's doing that, it should be okay, yeah?
Yeah.
So you're saying people shouldn't be drinking outside of their yards?
No. I'm saying if you lot got a problem, and obviously, if you lot are saying, look, man, look in society, I'm going to say, okay, you may have a case to try and control it or make sure there's guidelines to the thing. I hear that. So one of the things may be, okay, no drinking out in public. I can understand that. If you want to drink.
Do you remember my island when I said there's offshore activities?
Nah, bro. What offshore activities?
You jump on your boat.
You didn't have none of that in your island, bro. And you said once we leave, if we leave to do fuckery, stay where we gone. You was like, Mum.
Nah. I said you can come back.
Where
you better forget. You better forget about who you were 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, don't even try it, Flame, man. I'm just saying, I would have thought that you and Uncle Tony would have been a bit more
lenient to the fuckery.
Lenient.
Nah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
it sounds oppressive. Like, it just sounds mad.
Nah, but the thing about it,
I'm not herding people onto this island.
Yeah, it proper does sound oppressive, though. I'm just saying.
Because this is how authoritarian society starts.
Are you not saying, hold on a minute, why is it oppressive? Are you not trying to say, or Zulu and Jez trying to say, not Zulu, because I know Zulu doesn't drink, but are you saying that without alcohol, we can't enjoy ourselves?
Nah.
Is that what you're saying?
No, of course you can. Of course you can.
Nothing to do with that at all,
So why is it oppressive that we don't want alcohol to be sold on our island?
No, but you don't want it, Unks. Not everyone else.
Yeah, that's what you need to remember.
No, but I run the shit.
You do exactly.
I don't want alcohol.
See it there? So I run it.
You see, it's all about me. It's selfish.
Yeah, you not hear that? I run it.
No, but hold on a minute. A couple months ago.
Wait, Unks. You're not trying to live on the island on your own. You're not going to leave you're not going to leave your nephew Jeds and Zulu off the island. So you're welcoming us to the island, but you're saying, well, no, can't live how you want to live. And I don't like that. Like, what do you mean?
I tell you what, I'll give you a 6 month stay. Then you got to leave.
This is what I said to them.
It's like me saying,
I'll give you a 6 month stay. Then you got to leave.
All right, Uncle.
And listen, clean up your act.
All right, Uncle.
Yeah.
I got one mansion up in the Aberdeen or whatever. I got one mansion, a castle, and I'm saying there's rooms there for you. There's a wing there for you. The east wing is there for you. But you can't really bring that music thing into the yard because, you know, we don't really deal with the music. And from what we know, music mash up society, right? And they will be agreeing with me. Yeah. You're thinking, but how are you going to invite me somewhere so I can live there? But you're trying to regulate like minor details, like whether I can listen to music or not.
But why are we
Whether I
accepting
can
it in
pick on
today's society? But when Uncle Tony does it, it's a problem.
It's not cool in today's society, though.
But this is what's happening, though.
Exactly. So why are you mirroring? This is the point that I'm trying to make. Why would you mirror the oppressive style of government that we already live in when they're making plants and that illegal and sending our family to jail for plants?
Yeah, I hear you fully, but then I'm
So,
saying
so rainbow is all right.
Alcohol, which is a
Rainbowism would be all right then, yeah. Rainbowism would be all right.
Who even
would
mentioned rainbow?
Yeah, but hold on, that's a different answer. That's different. That's different.
Nah, let's go.
No, but listen, we're talking about.
Talk to the monks.
Nah, that's different, Uncle, man. Come on, man.
No. You said that you would run an island where you know everything goes. That means rainbowism, as well as everything else.
But hold on. What if we decide to do anything to them? Then that should all be allowed too, right?
What? Yo, you know. Coming down.
That was too vague, Zulu, man.
Oh, okay. Let me say be more specific. If I decide to pick up rocks, that should be allowed too, right? I didn't want to say it fully because I didn't want to get the thing, you know what I mean? But if I decide to pick up rocks, then I don't know. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Can we move on from this part?
Yeah, let's move on from this one. I want to be.
Is it gonna run or not?
What?
It's
the rainbow.
I'm not answering that, brother. I don't know, man.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not what we want.
Hold on. You can't tell. Hold on. You can't tell what they're doing in their house and the doors closed. You don't know that. I can't be in control of that.
Yeah. That's why you've got the rainbow, though.
Yeah.
No. But hear what I'm saying, Jess, because hold on, we can't see what they're doing in the house.
Okay,
can
forget what they're doing in the yard. The rainbow. The rainbow.
Let me tell you something. Uncle Tony's island. On Uncle Tony's island, he will ban women. He will make it illegal for women to perform fellatio.
Oh
no, you're going too far now. No, you're going too far now. You're going too far. No. You can do your fellatio. It's just not my thing. You can do your fellatio. It's just not my thing. You know what I mean? Now, let's go back with the alcohol. Like I said, anything to do with medicine and healing. Yes, but anything to do with getting drunk, I'm not having it.
Yeah, but that come on, man.
And I mean getting drunk in public. That's what I mean. If you're out in public behaving like a fool,
okay, so what do you think about
jail?
What do you think about coke? What do you think about coke?
The same thing. If you're out in public going on like a fool,
so would you ban steroids?
I'm throwing a book at you.
So wait, hold on. So wait, are you now saying that we can now drink, but we've just got to drink? We can't drink in public. Is that what you're saying now? Have you changed it?
I'm saying if you're out in public, yes, causing a nuisance, you're going to jail. I don't care if you're. I don't care if you're on the floor in your own piss.
What if you see me in public? Sorry? I'm a bit wavy. I'm in public. I'm a bit wavy, but I'm being the life and soul of the party. I'm giving everyone jokes, and I'm being nothing but kind.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Relax. You better relax yourself.
Yeah, but Jedi.
Yeah,
that's one in a million. Because most people,
no, it ain't.
It is, man. Most people,
no, it ain't.
Yeah, but you have to ask a man who doesn't drink. When a man is talking and his phlegm, is splashing on a man's boat race, it's not a nice thing, my brother.
Yeah, Jedi.
Okay, Uncle Tony. Uncle Tony. Let's make a compromise. Uncle Tony, let's make a compromise. Yeah. How about we do a test? How about we do a test on everyone that drinks and put them at the highest drunk level to see how they act, and then say pass. Okay, you can drink. Pass, you can drink. Because not everyone reacts the same way, right?
No,
yeah, but Zulu, they're fucking horrible. Zulu,
that's mad complicated.
It is complicated, isn't it?
Some of my best friend, right?
Yeah.
They drink heavy, and I'm telling you, If I go anywhere and see them and see a bottle in their hand, I'm walking in the opposite direction.
Fucking hell.
Tony.
And it's not.
Who the fuck said that?
Who's that? Who's that?
Greetings.
That sounded moist.
Moist, bro. Why
That sounded.
Tony. Why did you say that?
Yeah, Tony.
Who is it though?
That needed a pause, man.
Tony. I thought it was Mr. Bean.
It sounded like Reggie.
Yeah.
Who is it?
I was gonna say.
Oh, it is Reggie. Oh shit.
Oh,
I was gonna say, when it comes to alcohol, yeah, the way people behave sometimes is a product. It's a product of the environment.
Who was that just did that?
It was Reggie.
No,
why would Reggie address me like that?
That was me.
Why would they address me like that? Go on, Reggie. Go on.
I was saying, the way people react to alcohol, sometimes a product of their environment. So sometimes, like, you know, people from UK or Britain have got a reputation for reacting in a certain way or behaving in a certain way when they drink in excess. But it's not always the same for all communities. You know what I'm saying? So even in Africa.
No, but the English drunk, just to compound on what you're saying, the English drunk goes abroad and does what the English drunk does, mate. Everywhere. They go and make.
I would say that,
and the locals want to chop them up. Yeah, they do it everywhere, bro.
Yeah, but
I would say that they're the worst example when it comes to drunkenness.
Yeah, so but that doesn't go to say that other people that drink do not know how to behave in a better way. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's not necessarily down just to the alcohol.
Facts.
Now I thought I would never.
Tell him now. That culture of being a rummed and causing issues. Don't even go that far to even man's own country of origin. Yeah. So in Jamaica, you're a rummed. You're just lazy, bro. You're just whatless. That's it. You're not causing up no real big issue. You're not fighting up everyone because you know like even though you're drunk, you know you're in Jamaica, you're going to get chopped in your forehead. So the rummed ain't really a menace like he is over here.
No, but Jedi, I think with me, he's more annoying.
So
I think
what,
with
man?
me,
be annoyed. So what, man? Be annoyed. That's not fair.
No, man, it's horrible, man. It's horrible. When you're in a rave, you know, and like 15 to 20 people are chatting to you, and all of them is under it. It is horrible. Most of the time, I gotta go. I gotta leave.
You know the best way to deal with that. You know the best way to deal with that.
How? Tell me.
That's it, during the party.
I said to God, instantly, everyone around you will become funnier. Like you're like, yo, I get it now. That's what you'd be like.
No, Jedi, I've tried. Jedi, I've tried. You know, it is disgusting. I've tried. It's disgusting. It felt like acid for a start. It felt like acid going down my throat. Yeah,
and burning sensation in it.
Big up, stops.
Big up, Tony.
Yeah, and the way I just felt terrible. I felt like I had a brick in my head. It's just horrible.
Yeah, chemically, I would say it's obviously not for everyone. Nothing is for everyone. I can understand if you say that alcohol was just nasty. I can't convince you to like it. You get me? I've done a good job with Flames and Stopzilla though. They fucking love it when they're with me.
Hey, okay. The cat is out the bag.
No, I'm joking, bro. I don't know if these man.
Henny's my weakness, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, Henny's. We say Henny's your weakness for real. Mad. Well, anyway, we're not discussing sins. We're talking hypothetically.
Yeah, but why is alcohol different to the rainbow? Why is what happened?
Shut up, Flame, man. Fucking idiot, man. This guy's a fool.
So
why
is
alcohol different to the rainbow? Shut up, man. Because you drank rainbow. You never drank from the rainbow before. You drank alcohol before, right?
Whoa. The wordplay is about that.
Yeah, but you never drank from the rainbow. You drank alcohol.
So what's going on? Hey, Zulu, what's going on your island with the rainbow? What's happening? How are you regulating that?
There's no regulating.
Forget that. Would you rather have the rainbows or the Transformers?
It's the same thing.
Same thing. Yeah, same thing.
I personally, I think it's unrealistic. This sounds nuts. I think it's unrealistic to have an island where there's no one's gay. I would just hope that we went back to the practice of our inward behaviors to remain our inward private behaviors. What happens in a household between a man and a woman and what they do in privacy is just them.
But that's why I'm using the word rainbow though, because
don't make it spill out into the island. Don't make it leave your yard. Like for instance, right? If your woman likes it from the front or the back, if your woman likes to sit on it or she likes to lay back and put her legs over your shoulders, that shouldn't change the way my bread is buttered in my yard. It shouldn't change my route to work. It shouldn't change the way my daughter looks at my wife. You understand?
So
shouldn't have nothing to do with
this. I would be penning
in your yard, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Right.
Yeah.
That's it. That's
What you're saying, if I penned what you were saying, I would be saying you can't promote your sexuality.
The thing is,
yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to know. I don't even want to know whether you like.
So there's a restriction.
Or
I don't want them teaching it in schools to kids. How about that for start?
I don't want to know what you're doing.
That's
a
good start. That's a good start.
Guess what? You're not going to get no damn bonuses, by running around telling everyone what your sexual preference is. Because that's another thing.
Right.
Because I feel like over in the UK, they're forcing it on me. I'm gay. Why are you telling me? I don't want to know that you're gay. I want to know you've had a good day. I want to know you're healthy or whatever. I want to know that we can work together on this project and make this amount of money and do this and rare. I don't want to know who you're attracted to. I'm not interested.
Just to be,
because the minute you tell me who you're attracted to, now I have to act differently to accommodate you. And if I don't, then I'm in the wrong. Keep your thing private. I keep my thing private, and then we shouldn't even have nothing to clash over.
Now, just to put the other side of the argument out there, the other side of the argument is that this is someone's way of life, right? So when we have certain beliefs, for example, that will come out and say that I want to wear this because this is my expression of my way of life.
Huh?
Or yeah.
Not on this island. What are we doing?
That sounded so gay, bro.
You just compared sexuality to clothes.
No.
You sounded so gay just then.
I am saying that.
Keep going.
Okay, go.
There are some people that like to express their way of life and want to everyone to see that they're doing certain things, like praying, for example, or that this is this religious symbol, so they want to wear it. They want people.
No, they're not praying because they want us to see them praying. No, that's not true.
So they can't do it inside their. So, for example, you always hear people say that, keep your religious views at home or keep your religion at home. And people, for example, have gone to the park, for example, and prayed.
Yeah, and when it's time to pray, they find a corner and they go and pray.
But then
they're not doing it so that we can see them.
Some will argue
because it's time to pray.
Some will argue that they could have made the journey and gone to a temple and done it inside the temple. We don't want to see them doing it outside in public.
But how does it relate to the rainbow? Go on, break it down. How does it relate?
No, the rainbow people are saying that this is who they are. They want to express. They want people to see what they're about, and that's why they go out there and start flaunting it. You get what I'm saying? That they're expressing.
Yeah, but the problem is no one else is doing that. Like as a heterosexual man, I'm not going out there forcing people to observe my heterosexualness. I'm not doing that. And I'm not feeling a way when people are not reciprocating or feeling what I'm on, or I'm not taking that personally and starting a campaign to force people to have to take that on board either. So, you know what I'm trying to say? Like
I get what you're saying, but they will argue that it's different for heterosexuals, that we haven't had that historical subjugation. They will argue that. They will argue that they've had a very hard time.
Hey, Reggie, are you speaking from your own experience? Like you sound
I
like
think maybe yesterday with Rico might have changed them. Him and
no, it sounds like you believe what you're saying, bro. Like
yesterday.
I'm sorry. Rico. I'm just making.
Oh, Rico. Oh shit. Yeah.
Rico is still in your mind. No, I'm just making an analysis. Obviously, if it's hard for some people to be objective, but you can analyze and see why the arguments that they make, even if you don't agree with it. You get
So
I'm
what
saying?
we gonna do
Yeah,
on
but
this
then,
new island? Are we
it's not.
gonna?
But they're not born that way. They're not born that way, Reggie. It's a choice. So you can't feel
Hey,
sorry for someone to choose.
wait.
Hey,
The
yo,
only
yo,
thing
yo.
to the next.
Hey,
What's going on?
hey, listen. You want to keep talking shit about me and then
Oh,
kick me off?
octopus. It's octopus. Fucking
Yeah.
hell,
Kick me
he's
off
back.
again because you're a bitch. You want to keep talking shit about me? I'll beat you ass. Okay?
No. What do you think about
Hey,
this
but you
island?
know
Though?
what's funny though, Meister Zox or whatever.
What's up, nigga?
You're not even white.
Yeah, I know.
So why are you even doing all of this if you're not even white?
I'm Indian, okay? I fuck up, okay? My bad, bro. But listen. You said I was white.
Turn your camera on.
You fucking say I was white, motherfucker.
Turn your camera on.
Listen, I could beat your ass right now.
Turn your camera on. Stop talking about my ass.
Are you scared of me?
Pause.
Are you scared of me, my brother?
Turn your camera on.
Okay, well, how much you pay me? $1 cash out.
He was feeling me.
All right, sorry, man.
You
Sorry to let him
fucking
kill
brown cunt. Shut up, man. You
Sorry to
fucking
let
brown
him-
piece of shit.
Whoa.
Wait, Tony,
Trillo,
watch
Let's
out,
just
man.
fast forward.
Why would you say that, Trillo?
Me and Flame are here.
Why would you say that, Stormzy?
That guy was
Why would you say
Somali.
that, Reggie?
Oh, it's one
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
No,
Leave it
he
there,
was
leave it
that guy was definitely Stopzilla. That guy was definitely Somali, innit?
Nah, he's American.
Nah, he sounded Somali still. I can't even lie, bro.
He's American. Don't you guys hear the American? Are you guys deaf?
African American.
He had a bit of a twang. Yeah.
Oh my god, you lot glossed over that little bit of racism there. You get what I'm saying? I
Oh,
like
you
it.
can't talk about
I like
racism,
how
Reggie.
you
Allow it.
glossed over
You brown bitch.
Allow it.
If it was Jupiter, goodness
Whoa,
me.
Shani, where's
He's
that coming
got brown
from?
in his name, though.
Hold on a minute. Racism from who? Reggie, racism from who? From me.
Oh.
Racism from
was
who?
the one
From me.
Right, exactly. From who?
Who called the man a brown?
Exactly.
From who?
Brown person said it.
I said it. Why?
Why? What's the problem?
Why?
Oh, okay. So he can call the Asian guy.
Can you
Did
not
I,
see
did
him?
it? Did,
Eh?
Oh, you see
isn't he
Uncle
not
Tony?
brown, right?
You know that's that's not that's a picture of Uncle Tony's arm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to say brown,
I'm learning.
we can argue with
Tony's that tiny.
I'm learning. I'm learning. So we condone black people calling Asians brown.
Is that allowed in the island?
I understand. Nah, it's cool. We can roll on.
I'm of the school, Reggie. Yeah, let me just make it plain and straight. You come with racism to me, I'm gonna dash it back at you. Simple as that. I'm not gonna apologize for it, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it either. You come with any racist slurs to me, I'm gonna give you it back.
And remember,
It was a racist slur. Despite all these people
to who?
pretending that. To the guy.
To who?
To the Asian guy.
That's what he just said, Reggie.
Yeah, and didn't he say the N-word?
No, I'm just wondering because some people tried to act as if they didn't really understand.
I'm not. Listen, I'm dealing with that individual. I'm dealing with that individual. I'm not dealing with the whole race. I'm dealing with him.
I get it.
Yeah,
And I can
he
see
said the N-word, so I'm throwing back word to him.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Anyway, like I said, the people that here that tried to pretend as if they didn't understand the racist slur that was
I wasn't even here when this happened.
Yeah, of course you wasn't.
I wasn't it.
Absolutely nobody shut up, Reggie, man. Just shush. Back to the conversation, guys.
So what we doing?
Reggie, I've called you a shine. Reggie, I've called you a shine a million times. What about
It's very
that?
interesting, Reggie, how you didn't point out when he said the N-word, though. You don't care about that.
You understand? Thank you, brother Zulu.
You only care. You don't care about when black people are being treated racist. You don't care about that.
You want to keep talking shit about me, bitch? I fuck you up. You quit kicking me off and talking shit, all right? I can beat you up, okay? Don't say this to me.
Hey, Octopus, you like coming back to this channel, innit?
Stop saying that, please. I beg you, say something to me, Smiley.
What are you? Yeah, he's not responding, man. He's not Somali, man.
Draw him out.
He's not Somali, man.
What about Kutta? What about you, dirty Kutta? What about that?
Whoa, what is that? What the hell's it called? What is that?
Wait, a kuta, that's an Asian dog, isn't it?
Yeah. That's not Asian dog, it's a dog, bro.
It's a dog.
Oh.
No, but it's an Asian breed. No. It's an Asian breed, though.
No.
Oh, bully kuta. Yeah, you right.
Is it?
I'm right, man. Shush, man.
Yeah, shush, man.
Shut up, Cactus.
You back now? You made that call, yeah, Cactus. You signed up. Yeah, so what are you saying, Reggie? What were you talking about, man? Before
Yeah,
you
we was talking about the LGBT. Well, the colourful thing and
Oh
the
yeah.
island.
I was saying that obviously from their perspective, they would say that the heterosexual doesn't need to express that they are heterosexual because they don't have that. They haven't been oppressed in that way, and therefore now it's their opportunity to celebrate that they can come out. So that's their reason for coming out.
Reggie, are you a Christian? Are you a Christian, Reggie? Are you a Christian?
What's that?
Reggie, are you a Christian?
Yes, I am.
You'll find out in a minute. You're right. Isn't it seen as an abomination in your book?
Was you not here yesterday?
No.
You asked me questions.
I was in and out. But I'm asking you now. I was in and out yesterday. Isn't it not an abomination? Right.
Yes,
so why are you now defending it? Or it sounds to me like you're defending it.
Why? Because I haven't.
Yeah, it sounds to me.
A conversation about it. That means I'm defending.
No, but it sounds like 2 days in a row you've been defending this. This thing.
Oh my god.
We wasn't talking. We wasn't specifically talking about that. Yeah, but you seem to have jumped on when Rainbow got mentioned. So it's almost like you're campaigning for it.
I didn't jump at when Rainbow was being discussed.
Was you on before that when we was talking about alcohol? Because I can't remember seeing you or hearing you.
We were talking about alcohol. I was on what you
right. So why aren't you talking about the alcohol? Why haven't you gone back to that? Why don't you bring it back to that? It's like as soon as we start talking about the rainbow, that's when you now jump on and you've got your opinion of it. When for a day, you've been talking about the said thing. Like it's almost like.
Yesterday it was being discussed, and then today I came when you were talking about alcohol. You finished the conversation about alcohol, and then you started talking about LGBTQ, and then I contributed to that one, and then you're saying
we was talking mostly. We was talking mostly about alcohol.
Yeah, and then I mentioned.
And if you was there for that, I didn't hear you say anything about the alcohol issue.
I came towards the end of the alcohol conversation, and then you started talking about LGBTQ, and then I contributed towards the conversation about LGBTQ. If you were listening yesterday, you said you wasn't. Fair enough.
I was in and out. I didn't say I wasn't listening. I was in and out of the conversation. Yeah.
You would know my opinion, and it's definitely far from.
What is it?
You quite.
What is it?
Go there again because you can go back and listen and know.
I want to hear. I wasn't when you. I don't know what your position is, so I want to hear it now. What is it?
Well, yesterday I went on record as saying that it's a sin and it's abhorrent. You get what I'm saying? But like this is just a contribution towards the conversation. It's not to say that I support LGBTQ. It's just an observation that they would say that this is the way that they express themselves. That they need to be free to express themselves. You guys are talking about your ideal world. You have to accommodate people that may not see eye to eye with you. And then when they come with these kind of things, what are you going to say? Oh, you know what I mean?
Do you accommodate Muslims?
If I'm living in a country, I have to take into account all these Pan-Africanists, for example. You have to take into account that you're going to have people that are not with your ideology, that are going to be different from yourself. What are you going to do with them?
Okay, and you show them love, yeah? Do you show them love though?
Do I show them
love?
love?
Do you ever show them any respect? Yeah. Do you show them any respect or anything like that? Because I've never seen you show Muslims any love at all.
Yeah, I do show Muslims love. I just
like who, for instance?
Like who? Like sometimes it depends who it is. Like stormzy, for example, I don't really go at him on a personal level. I talk about their religion.
So you show him respect and all that.
You show me no love at all. Pause. But go on.
No, I don't really go.
Isn't that a sin as well? Lying. Isn't lying a sin as well? Slander and lying. Isn't that a sin?
It's 100% a sin, and so is racism.
So why do you do that? Yeah, but why do you do that? You do it all the time. All the time you jump on the panel.
I haven't lied. I haven't lied at all. Actually, I'm very consistent.
You lie a lot. You lie a lot, Reggie. You know it. You know it, bruh.
Here, come on here, lied for you. You know what I'm saying? So you need to tell them that what is a lie and what is not a lie. Because I'm not coming in and lied at all. You know what I mean?
Every time you seem to jump on the panel, like you're always concocting some form of, story. So to me, you lie a lot.
Well, someone that comes on here and starts spouting racial slur, I don't think you're in a moral position to be calling me out for anything. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And the people that tried to lie for you, you should be reminding them that lying is a sin, not me.
No. I don't need to be reminding nobody about nothing.
You know what I mean? Because I
understand. And we've cleared up that racial slur argument, but yet still you're lying again to try and say that it's almost like you're trying to form the opinion that I'm a racist and all that. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm just stating the facts that you made racial slur. Some people said that you weren't.
You're not stating no fact. You're lying.
You confirmed it yourself.
The guy came on and he made a he made right, which I didn't like, so I threw something back at him. But you, what was racist about it? I didn't mention no race. I mentioned a color, not a race. So what was racist about it?
You made a racial slur, and so did he.
What was the racial slur?
Now you're playing dance.
No. I want you to repeat. I want you to repeat what I said.
Bro, this is going around.
I want you to repeat what I said because.
Go on.
You already confirmed that you made racial slur. The same with the other guy. He made racial slur as well, and he's probably racist as well. But he's run away. So what can we do? You know, we condemn his actions. We condemn your actions. Obviously, some people here.
Reggie, let me tell you something now. I'm too long in the tooth, right, to be a liar. If I was racist, I would just tell everybody on the panel and in the room that I am. So you coming on now and lying again to say that I'm a racist, yeah, just like basically cements what I was saying before, innit? That you're a waffler. What's wrong?
It's mad. But
how is it mad?
As I said, it's all good. You lot that like to complain about people making racial slurs.
It's all good that you're a moody Christian. That's what you are. You're just a moody Christian. And everybody's cotton on to that. You come here and you try and mix up the thing. That's all you do, bruv. Don't you get fed up of it, though?
Fed up of what?
Don't you get fed up of it?
Fed up of what?
Just coming on and trying to create havoc.
No, I didn't come here to create havoc. I came to contribute.
You do. You just a minute ago, you claimed that I was a racist, right? With no evidence. Yeah, I said that you was a liar, and I've just proved to everybody that you are. You're a moody Christian.
I came on here, contributed towards the discourse, put in an additional comment, and then
anyway, let's not make it about you. Let's not make it about you. Let's move on. Anyway, where was we at again?
Thank you. You were talking about the LGBTQ thing and whether it will be accepted or not. These are issues that people are actually dealing with in countries at the moment. So it's not even something that you just have to what do they call it again? It's not even something that you have to hypotheticalize. You know what I'm saying? It's things that countries are having to ask the question now. Okay, some countries are banning. They know for a while there's going to be gay people there. Some countries have said, oh no, you can't express it at all in public. Some countries have said, oh, you keep it in house. This part of the world, they've been allowed to express it, and as a result, they express it in a very eccentric way, to the point that some people feel as if they're trying to push it on them, which is fair enough. I can see that side of the argument, and I probably concur. However, they do have a point if they're saying that, oh, that maybe, definitely historically, we know that they've been under the law, it's been banned and it's been penalized, and that's just the reality. do I have an opinion on what should happen to homosexuals?
But would you accommodate them in your island?
Well, you have to accommodate them. It's not like you can.
No, I mean, you have the choice. You have the choice.
But you have to. Human beings. Like, you can't even like. It's not like you can. What are you gonna do? Kick them off the island? You can't kick them off the island.
So you'll tell them, like, do what you want. You know, you can do it out in the public or whatever. You can just, it's free reign.
I would probably ban the what do you call it, the fact
Public affection.
No, not public affection so much. I'll ban the promotion of it, ban all the advertising of it, and all this.
But you wouldn't ban the public affection.
The public affection one.
I mean, that's like another sort of advertisement.
The public affection one, I would try and be as fair as possible. So I wouldn't ban it because then it'll be, I don't know. It's very hard to ban it and then not ban the other one as well. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, ban both.
Ban both. You see, that's where it become a problem because.
Where's the problem?
Some people, like I said earlier, some people like to express the way that they feel about people in public, or they like to express the way that they live in public.
But what's the benefits of expressing how you want to live in public?
Some people find it more. They feel more liberated. They feel more able to be themselves in a way.
I hear that.
Yeah, some people feel that way. Like, banning people from doing stuff in public is, I don't know. It's going to be hard for you to say that they're able to express themselves if you're banning them from doing certain stuff. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you're kissing up, groping and stuff, I mean, you should be doing that at home. You know, kiss on the cheek or on the mouth or whatever. Do your thing, but it really leads nothing to the public anyway. It's just some horny people walking around looking at that. Probably gonna create another school shooter or something. I don't know, man.
Anyway, like people do on here, they fantasize about the most ideal world, and they realize that you lot are going to be just as hypocritical as the devils that are governing the society today. You get what I'm saying? In some ways, you'll say, "Oh yeah, I'm appeasing a lot of the people here because they agree and conform to your sentiments." But outside in the real world, you've got so many people that have different ways of seeing things and different ways of wanting to live. You get what I'm saying? So then, how do you tackle that problem? Some say, "Oh, they're gonna stone them." Okay, good luck. Good luck stoning everyone that doesn't conform to your ideals. You know what I mean? Just impractical. Mad thing. Where's everyone gone? Where's Shaka, man? Where's the rest of these?
So I don't know. These lot, after you lot's argument, everyone just cut one by one.
Yeah, Tony has a way of, you know.
Nah, you and Tony, you lot need to make up, man. This passive aggressive thing.
No, I'm good.
Maybe you should apologize. You should apologize really and truly, because I could remember a couple of weeks ago in the chat, maybe a month ago, you was going for his kids. If you talk about black excellence and that, how you talking about black kids?
You going back to that old chestnut? Come on, man. Stop Zilla.
But of course, like attacking someone. That's why I can remember between you two. I just had to remember. Oh, what's been going on between you two? Oh yeah, well you said something about his kids. It's kind of what kicked everything off.
No, I think we kind of moved on from these those kind of that time.
Nah, you haven't moved on. Clearly, you haven't moved on because you got onto him for about saying something. He got onto you for saying something.
What now?
10 minutes ago.
No, that was more because I think we were all right until I thought that I observed two people using racial slur, and I said, you know, look, this is just not right. The Holy Spirit just led me to call it out. I don't know. The Holy Spirit just told me that I needed to speak out when I heard these racist rhetoric.
But these things happen in it. These things happen in it, Reginald. It's not a perfect world. Nobody's perfect here, so you know you didn't stop it from happening. So what's going to happen from there? Because you didn't stop him from saying what he said and me saying what I said. So what's going to happen? What you're going to cast? What are you going to do? You're going to punish me in some form or way? Like what? What's going to happen? Nothing ain't going to happen.
No, the whole idea was that, of course, I can't have preempted that you or him were going to come up with racial slur. But off the back of the fact that you both come up with racial slur,
so what about when Jupiter? What about when Jupiter and Hector are throwing around their racial slurs?
Oh,
what
yeah,
have you
did the
said?
Holy Spirit come up?
What have you said? Yeah, what have you said to them about it?
So when if they were on the panel, just like I'm on the panel now, right? I believe that I would have been in a position at the time to at least have given my opinion that what they're saying is wrong, which is what happened actually, funny enough, last time that they came onto these panels and they made a comment or an accusation about someone, and I was asked, what do you think of the fact that they made this comment? And I said, look, I don't condone these comments, and I think they're actually they're actually out of order. You get what I'm saying? Even though the context is that they're both slagging off each other and slander each other.
Nope. That's not how it went down, though.
No. It didn't go like that. It
didn't go down like that.
Yeah, from what I remember, it didn't happen like that.
Go on.
What didn't happen like that?
Whatever you just saying.
The way you said it happened. They made a horrible accusation about a good brother, which was totally false. Yeah, and you didn't condemn it, as far as I know.
Wait. Speaking about brown people, I swear we had her husband talking mad about Indian people just before it all kicked off. So not only the Asian community got it, it looks like they show out the Asian community and their own community. So what do you have to say about that?
If I'm there and they're making these comments, then I will.
You don't have to be there. There's a video that you can play it back.
So then, what do you want me to do after I've played it back? Do you want me to speak to someone?
Where was the Holy Spirit then?
No, that's right. We want to hear we want to hear your feelings about that subject now. Now that we're here and we're talking, do you condemn it?
The thing is,
or do you agree with it?
Now, if you play back this thing, I hear it. Yes, I'll condemn it. The whatever they said, but it's not happened. Basically, you haven't played it back, and I'm not. They're not even here, so it's very hard to even say something to them when they're not.
No, but you've heard their comments in the past, though, innit?
What's the Holy Spirit saying?
Oh my God, it's different. So you're comparing things that are incomparable. You are on the panel. That's why.
What are you talking about? You've heard their comments, so it's not incomparable. You've heard their feelings when it comes to black people. You know that they dislike black people. So what is your opinion on that?
Here we go. That's your opinion, that they hate black people and they don't like black people.
Most definitely. Most definitely. We all know this.
I've been there before.
Except you. Except you, Reginald.
Anyway, I want to draw people's attention though, because you lot were talking about like the way that some people would like their ideal societies to be governed. That's why I actually.
But hold on a minute, Reg. I ain't finished with you yet, right? You heard me make one statement, yeah, but yet on that one statement you've gathered that I'm a racist, right? But you hear Jupiter and Hector say the most fuckery, and all now you're still deliberating whether they're racist, yay or nay. Now how does that make sense?
I don't think I said that you're racist. I said that you use racial
well, you kind of yeah, but to me it sounds like you're trying to say that I'm a racist because I've made a talk, but I'm not taking back. Yeah, I've told you that I'm not a racist, but yet still, you're still going on about me making this racist statement, right? I'm not racist, yeah. But you hear Jupiter and Hector all the time talking crap about black people and using these off-key words, yeah. But you're now telling us, well, you know what, and if and but and what, you know, all that crap. When it's clear for everybody to hear that these people dislike black people.
I don't know why you guys always go back to Jupiter and Hector. I don't know whether they are like...
Because they're racist, that's why. Because they're racist, that's why.
They're racist.
No, I thought we were speaking about racism on that subject, and it was...
Goodness me, like, I was bringing out the fact that even if Jupiter and Hector are the most racist people on Earth, and all the evidence points to the fact that they're racist. It doesn't change the fact that today an Indian guy called another guy the N-word.
No, we don't know if he's Indian though.
Just like yesterday, we had another brown guy call a black guy or use the N-word in full. You know what I mean? But anyway, today we had an Indian guy that claims that he's Asian, called a black guy the N-word, and we had a black guy use racial slur back at the Indian guy, so supposed Indian guy. That's what happened. But then for some reason we go all the way to Jupiter.
What was the racial slur? What was the racial slur? I mentioned brown. I am brown. I am brown. I mentioned brown. I am brown.
That you used racial
yes.
slur.
No. I said I used a slur or I cussed him back. Yeah. So what?
Now he's lying. Now you're lying as well.
Using the color brown, which I am. Yeah. Using the color brown, which I am. So what?
Mr. Brown, you talked about lying, but you obviously don't want to go by your own standards and you want to lie. That's
but you're the biggest lie. You're the biggest lie on the panel. The thing is, yeah, you said that I made a racist slur.
You said
towards this guy.
You said it.
No.
And what? So what did I say? What was racist? That's what I'm asking you. Not to say that I'm bothered, because I'm not.
Oh no, you're not. So why you keep on going back to? I'm trying to address this article. You're still trying to. You're still trying to salvage.
What article? I'm not even looking at the article because I'm doing something else. I'm not even looking at that. But I'm asking you, since it's me and you having this conversation, yeah. What did I say? What was racist? Crickets. That's what I thought. Anyway, let's move on.
Again,
who brought up this article?
Yeah, I brought this article. Obviously, Tony can't see it.
But he can't see it. He's here now.
Okay, fine. The rest can see it.
No, I'm up and down. I'm still kind of up and down. I've got the phone on and I'm doing stuff. Yeah.
Is this about them moving people out of the city because of the World Cup?
Somewhat. I mean, it's about the World Cup that's going to be taking place, I think, from next month. The middle of next month is going to start. So, obviously, Qatar has had quite a bit of controversy surrounding it. People are talking about their ideals for certain societies. So there's a bit of restrictions, as we know that some of these Middle Eastern countries, they can have a lot of restriction on them, but there are some interesting restrictions that are actually talked about here.
What are they?
So, for example, I've got like from the top of this paragraph, the restrictions are within a list of conditions that outlets must agree to when applying for a filming permit from the Qatari authorities to capture photography and videography of the most popular locations around the city. They also apply to photographers, but do not explicitly refer to print journalists. The rules do not prohibit reports on specific subjects, but restrictions where crews can film, including but not limited to houses, apartments, complexes, accommodation sites, is likely to make it difficult for them to investigate reported abuse, such as the mistreatment of migrant workers, or to conduct interviews on subjects people may be reluctant to discuss in public, such as LGBTQ plus rights.
This is crazy. Like, I don't know how they're so concentrated on that LGBT whatever, or the migrant worker problems. This migrant worker problem has been happening since they've been elected for the World Cup. It's been thousands of videos of these lot breaking laws. I don't know, man. But go on, continue.
So it's interesting that they have this competition taking place, and they've now put restrictions on where the BBC and ITV can film, which shows that they're trying to kind of hide or to make sure that they don't film.
It's not hiding. They've been doing this in plain sight.
No, I'm saying that they're trying to regulate where the media can be filming so that they can only paint an image that, that the country is not doing anything wrong. So they can only put the country in a positive light.
So you're saying basically the film people can't really be talking to the people in the inner city. But the crazy thing about that is they pretty much move everyone out of the inner city and move them out because the cities, the country is small. They're trying to accommodate as much people coming to watch the World Cup. So there aren't really going to be that many people within the city. If they want to talk to these people, they're going to have to go outside the city, which no one's going to do that. The World Cup's in the city.
So if you look at this, it says, but while the new rules say filming is allowed across the state of Qatar, they still appear to impose strict restrictions, including that by applying for a permit, broadcasters agree not to capture film, photography, at excluded locations. Places where filming is not allowed under the permit are residential properties, private buildings, and industrial zones, or government, educational, health, and religious buildings. The rules also say that the broadcasters must respect the privacy of the individual and not film them or the properties without their express prior approval.
No, that's nothing. I mean, it's different country and different rules. You can't just film someone without permission.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but then they're basically, like I said, they're trying to make sure that only a certain view of the country is being shown or being portrayed, which is quite intriguing.
I mean, yeah, it is a shady country, but
yeah,
I mean, it's not the right. This is literally the worst time to say, oh look, these guys are shady. They won't allow us to film. There's thousands of videos and films of people being misused and abused.
True. I had one.
And now to say, oh look, this is what they do. They're not allowing gay rights. It's too late now. They're giving them billions now anyway.
It's true. Boy, it's a mad thing.
What do you get out of that?
Huh?
What do you get out of that article?
Yeah, I think it's a bit suspect that you restrict where people can film in your country. I mean, it kind of like says you've got something to hide. It says that you obviously want to portray a certain image. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's mad.
Sorry, I'm lagging.
It's mad.
Whoa, man. You two arguing just killed off the whole panel, man. Fucking hell. Hey, people, jump on, man. You know what? Fuck that. Don't even jump on. Just give the show a like.
Yeah, don't jump on.
Jump on and then give the show a like.
These bastard liars. Liar.
Wait, who are you rooting for this World Cup, though?
Who paid for the country? They didn't pay for the World Cup. They bid for it and they got it, but they didn't pay for. Well, you could say they paid for the World Cup if you're talking about backhanders.
Yeah, Papa Cup. Yeah, you're right. I had a friend, Somali brother that lived in Oman and he's telling me all of his brethren and that got moved out the city.
Papa Cup. Who's Papa Cup? Is he there? I can't even see him.
Cup. No, that's the the guy's there.
I can't see him. Maybe he blocked me.
Nah. If you go on the comment thing.
Yeah, I'm looking. I can't.
Even if someone blocked you, I think you can still see their comments. Wait, I'm gonna answer though. You're gonna have to entertain for like a couple minutes.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, they can make their own laws, but people, like some people have argued that they're still under the same system, so they're having to, you know what I mean? But I realize that they make their own laws and they're responsible for every decision that they make. And obviously they make a decision that they want to ban this and ban that, then they have to live by that decision. But yeah, man, let's see how it goes. It's going to be a very good month, November. So they kicked everyone out. Yeah, I don't know who's going to touch down in the World Cup. Anyone going to be traveling there? I might even go there. Might too. I lie, this man I tell. Somebody's backing up with it. 4.
Reggie, it sounds like you're flopping the show. Anyway, big up to Axum, Trill Billy, Silverback, and all the masses who are still listening in. Seen?
I'm flopping the show. I never flop the show, my G.
You always flop the show, man. Stop chatting shit, bro. And you came up with the report right now.
Big up my brother.
Right now, caping for the LGBT community right now. They're not even a community, bro. Stop advocating for them, man, bro.
Advocating for the LGBTQ?
Yeah, you are. You're kind of defending them. The law of the land said, bro, FIFA can't do nothing about it. Qatar said, any LBGT stuff and all of that, we're arresting you lot.
Yeah, they said if you do it in public, but they still allow it.
Yeah, if you do it publicly, we're gonna arrest you lot. Then follow the law of the land. Don't you advocate for that? Following the law of the land all the time.
No, I don't actually.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't advocate. I don't advocate for following the law of the land every time. No.
All right, cool then. That's you, innit? That's what you just said, bro. I swear, I was hearing. Was it half an hour ago? You was talking about Muslims praying in Speaker's Corner and all of that.
Yeah. Yes, he was. He was.
That was nothing to do with following the law of the land, because there's no law of the land that stops. Well, as I understand, it stops them from praying in public. I'm just saying that.
Just like I'm saying to you right now, you see the mistreatment and all of that. Yes, man, condemn the mistreatment of them Asian people over there in Qatar and all of that. Yeah, but people are still going to Qatar for jobs. Like, if you know you're mistreated over there and you're still going there, like, then there should be something wrong with you, innit?
No. It's not always like. It's not always as simple as that. You see the people that JEDI brought up in that article in India that have gone to do whatever they've gone to do in India. Sometimes they've just gone there for studying purposes, or sometimes their condition at home is just so bad that they need to go somewhere else. You get what I'm saying? And that doesn't mean that when they go somewhere else, they should be mistreated and just.
All right, cool. What was the whole point of that report that you just read right now, my brother?
So the report was just to show some of the rules that are in place. I'm not even sure if this is particularly the one that I was.
Regardless of the rule, they're still getting sponsorships. David Beckham got paid millions, and he's going over there. Like, he's advocating for going to Qatar and all of that. No one's got no problem with it.
He's been paid, hasn't he? He's been paid a very.
Yeah, he's been paid. Money talks, innit?
Yeah, money talks. Yeah, money talks, but then righteousness also talks as well. That's what God understands. God understands people that are righteous, and people that are unrighteous and just focus on the money are going to end up in the lake.
Are you going to condemn? Are you going to condemn what's it called, Hector and his wife and that?
You gone back to Hector and his wife? I don't know why.
I'm just asking you. Are you going to condemn them?
These guys have moved on. They're not even here to even condemn.
No, we haven't. We haven't moved on. We haven't moved on.
I big up Tony Brown.
I know you haven't moved on.
Big up Mood Best.
Big up JEDI.
Big up my brother.
Here, man.
Pressure him, Mood Best. Pressure him. Put him on the spot.
There's no point, man. He picked his side, didn't it? He picked his side. Yeah, me.
You love Jupiter and Hector. You always mention them. I don't know what it is like. Jupiter, Hector. Come on, man. Like, these guys.
No, but you was just condemning a brother for using the N-word and an Asian brother for using the N-word, but you don't want to condemn Jupiter. Come on, don't you see the double standards?
My brother, Jupiter and Hector.
Mood B. I didn't even say the N-word, you know.
No, I'm not saying you. He said he condemned an Asian brother that jumped on yesterday that said the N-word. I'm saying, are you going to condemn Jupiter too?
I condemn the brother that used the N-word. I condemn the people that use all the racial slurs.
No, Jupiter. I said Jupiter. Forget the brother. What about Jupiter?
If Jupiter used a racial slur, I condemn her actions.
She said the N-word, bro.
Yeah, if she said the N-word, I condemn her actions as well.
Yes, that's it. Guys,
what about stereotypes?
Right now, clip it.
Do you condemn Tony Brown's racial slur?
What did Tony Brown say?
What about stereotypes, Reggie? What about stereotypes? Yeah. What do you think about stereotypes? Do you condemn them?
Just tell me what he said.
He said, I think he said brown cunt, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And what?
Brown. I'm brown.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Right. And
I'm from Africa, my brother.
He went on to say that
the brown thing is not only Asians, my bro.
He confirmed that he was using
exactly Mood Best.
Mood Best. I know you come on here to cape for him, but at the end of the day,
I'm not caping for no one, bro. I'm caping for the truth.
It's all good if you lot condone racism.
Caping for the truth, my brother.
I get it. You're not the first one. The others as well were silent when there was racial slur. If
I see her wrong, I'm gonna always, like, you get me, mention it. I'm gonna always tell the brother, look, you've done something wrong and that, innit?
Yeah.
But I haven't heard Tony Brown. Unless you got some evidence to prove that, then bring it up, my brother.
Hey?
He has niche as always.
Tony Brown is this, that, and the other. Then prove it, my brother.
No, I'm just bringing out that two people were using racial slur at each other, and it was basically quite appalling to hear that some of you lot are condoning these actions. I actually thought that you lot were about trying to eliminate racism, but you seem to be enablers. But it's all
We
good,
are,
man.
bro. We are.
Enablers.
Bro, we just had an Asian guy just jumped on half an hour ago that was saying the N-word. Hey, Kemo, take the L for that American Donny, bro.
This is what happens. We have people here that are good at talking, but when it came to a time to act, to show that they were clearly against and opposed all forms of racism, they kept quiet. They started to do this tequila, this kind of deception.
We ain't Shia, bro.
You know the thing about it. You know the thing about it. I don't actually know what this guy's talking about. You know, serious. I don't know what you're talking about, Rich. Because you're going on like went on a ramble. Like I was, me and this guy was going back and forth for like minutes, when in fact it was maybe 1 or 2 sentences. So why are you making such a big deal out of it? Yeah. But when Jupiter and Hector go on like a rant for hours, nobody sees or hears you. So I don't understand this. But you know what? I don't even need your validation anyway. It doesn't matter to me.
I was just responding to what Mood Man had said. I'm not going.
No, not Mood Man. No, don't be disrespectful. Not Mood Man. Mood Best Be. Be respectful.
No, it's all right. It's because that's how I wrote it down. It's Mood Man. It says Mood Man.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not wrong in there.
The old man can't read, but it's
but listen,
no,
Reggie, my brother.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not looking at the phone, Reggie. I'm not looking at the phone. I'm just doing my thing. Yeah, and I'm in and out of the conversation.
All right.
I'm not standing up and looking at the phone. I'm doing things while I have this conversation with you.
I hear you. Mad thing. Yeah.
Anyway, where's everybody else gone?
They took off. Good on them.
Why? You can't entertain everybody with your monologue. You just can't do it. You haven't got that character.
I can easily. Can you, Tony? I can easily.
Definitely not. Definitely not. I'm not that type of guy. And I don't claim to be.
It's very easy. I used to do it on your brother's show. Your leader, your other leader that we took off the air.
Who's that?
Who's that fake Rasta? Isn't it Raspic, that one?
That's my brother, is it? Why?
Yeah.
Why is he my brother and not yours? No, seriously, why is he my brother and not yours? Explain that to me.
Because he I don't know, from the get off, we kind of we had opposing views, and I don't know, man. We just never really saw eye to eye. You don't
know what you don't know what you're talking about, really, do you?
I just.
Is it because he's Caribbean? Is that why Is that why you made that statement? Because we're both Caribbean?
No, it's not that because he's Caribbean. It's very clear biblically that light and darkness cannot mix. So when someone is in the dark, we often have to
And who's the one? And who's the one in the light?
Oh, the children of God, like myself. I'm saying, so us that in the light, we have to kind of do.
Who are you? So what makes you think that you're a child of the Creator? What makes you think that?
It's the fruits of the Spirit, as we.
And what is that? What is the spirit of the Spirit? Are we talking about vodka and Hennessy? What are we talking about when you mention spirits?
The fruits of the spirits, the ability to be able to speak righteousness, to call out racism, to call out untruthfulness, to call out BS.
Yeah, you said that with a smile on your face.
No.
Yeah, like he doesn't believe it himself, innit? You can hear that in his voice, right, Stormzy?
I can hear it, I'm not gonna lie.
These are the fruits of the Spirit. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to know the truth. People are always comfortable living a lie. You see that?
And what is the truth according to Reginald? What is the truth?
The truth is that, as you can see,
because your judgment is very poor, Reginald. Very, very poor.
No, my judgment is quite sound, actually. I am quite consistent. So I call out you people when you start
in being a bigot, against your own people. Most definitely.
A bigot is someone that calls other people brown cunts. That is very bigoted, in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? Like people just have to realize.
Man, you can't see that, yeah.
They
But
realize
also,
that they can't come on here and start preaching one thing, and then when it comes to action.
You're the one who's preaching, you know. I don't claim to be a man of God, you know. You do. So I'm not the one who's doing the preaching. You're doing the preaching. You're the one, you're the one, according to you, who knows who's the Almighty's children and who ain't. And you're saying that you are and I'm not. So I want to know who put you in that position.
My brother, you put yourself out of the position. You've already said many times.
No, because you ain't, listen, you ain't the right hand of the Almighty. So you can't tell me nothing. As far as I'm concerned, you're committing shirk by even trying to even partner yourself up with the Creator. Who are you?
You're having a laugh. I never put myself close to the Creator.
Well, you're there pointing fingers and saying who's gonna go to hell from who ain't, and who's in the dark and who ain't. Who are you? Who gave you that mantle? You're talking about some spirit thing and whatever not, and don't make sense
the
to me,
Holy
my
Spirit
brother.
just came 20 minutes ago when Tony Brown said something. So that aspect is there. Big up, Flame. Welcome back.
Tony Brown.
Big up, brother Flames.
Big up, Unks, man.
You are clearly in very much darkness. You guys that come on here, that have made these dreams.
Reg, how am I in darkness, and who are you to tell me, that I'm in darkness when I know that I'm more enlightened than you?
Land.
You're very much in darkness. I mean, they've come on here. You've made your ideals very well known. You've said that you wouldn't want alcohol and you wouldn't want this. You have the opportunity to live in many countries that have banned alcohol. You chose to live in a kuffar country. Tony Brown has never left Babylon.
Hold on a minute. Stick a
pin. He's very comfortable, very sound. Living in
wait, how's this a kuffar country to him when he's not religious?
It sells, consumes alcohol. What does kuffar mean? This guy, you're a part-time Muslim.
He's a non-believer, but he's a non-believer as well. But he wouldn't view this country as a kuffar country. This is his country.
It's a kuffar country, and it's also a country that Tony would describe as like Babylon. You know what I mean? Oppressive country. That's what he calls it. And I mean, and he's very comfortable and soundy. His feet are up.
But Babylon, a non-believer, like what's?
Well, for you, lot, it's a kuffar country, isn't it? For you, Stopzilla. You know what I'm saying? And the Flame as well, that said he wouldn't want to. He would ban
it's a
alcohol.
Christian country. I see it as a Christian country.
It's not ban alcohol. You get what I'm saying? Like some of these people have said, "Oh, ban alcohol," but they're very much happy in a place where they sell, consume, and commit so much sin, haram sin. You know what I mean?
You just said that rainbow is an abomination. So why are you so comfortable here?
Well, it's not just rainbow that we have to be careful of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why are you so comfortable here then?
Because where else would I? Okay, I would say that I'll keep my options open, but there are some countries that I would say there are other things to factor in, not just the rainbow thing. You got what I'm saying?
Exactly, and vice versa.
Yeah, there are other things, but I'm saying that there are a lot of Islamic countries that are quite able to like accommodate.
What, are you gonna fund me, Reggie?
No, I wouldn't fund you.
Shut your mouth, boy.
So you think a kuffar country like this would support like Oman?
Support Oman?
Yeah, would they? Do you think they support Oman with all the things they've been doing with the LGBT, with the migrant workers?
No, they don't support some of these controversial atrocities that they're doing. No, I don't think they do.
Oh yeah. So if they don't support, why is the World Cup still being held there?
Jedi, Unks is in the green room still.
Because they're taking a backhander. But as for the
atrocities, now what is a backhander? What do you mean?
They've taken bribe money to do the tournament, to take the tournament.
How are they bribing them when they're giving them billions?
Who's giving who billions?
So whichever country hosts the World Cup or Olympics or whatnot, you basically getting billions.
No, they don't get billions. They have to do.
You do, because you get TV rights, you get people coming to your country, athletes, people spending money. It's a
Yeah,
it's a
but
lot of money.
that's not them giving them billions. That is the TV people negotiating deals because they want to.
But who allows these TV people? Who gives them
allows
the final say?
Who
So
allows them?
these kuffar countries are also sponsoring the anti-LGBTQ stuff, the enslavement of migrants and that. Do you accept that?
What you say? What you insinuating? Are you saying that the countries themselves, they bid for the World Cup, and then when they get the World Cup, then countries come to them. Organizations and institutions come to them and say, "Okay, this is the World Cup. We want to bid to watch the World Cup." That's what you
Okay.
saw.
So you're basically saying Qatar, like I think 5-6 years or 10 years ago, put their name on the draw, prayed to God and said, "Please Allah, let us host the World Cup this year," and by the grace of God, it landed on their knees.
Not exactly like that, but they did obviously bid for the World Cup, and then they paid people off to make sure that they get the World Cup. You know what I'm saying? That's how most people understand it.
Who did they pay, Reggie? The same people that are telling them that they have to do the LGBT thing.
Nah, they paid a lot of football people to make sure that they get that election, that vote to host the World Cup. And then
I'm pretty sure football people is not the only people that won the World Cup. I'm pretty sure like business people won the World Cup to be there, footballers as well. What'd you say?
Say that again.
I said I'm pretty sure like Qatar.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was even saying. What was you talking about just then?
He said he's pretty sure it's not just business people that want them to be there.
Yeah, sorry, it's not just business. No, it's not just footballers. I'm guessing business people want their local businesses, people that own TV stations.
So the Qatar economy is going to gain. That's how they make their money. They're going to gain from the tourism. They're going to gain from the businesses that are going to make money from it. They're going to gain from people that go out there and invest in the country as a result of going there and seeing that the country, is a good experience during the World Cup. So from all that, the economy is going to grow. That's why a lot of people bid for the World Cup, because of the
economy has been growing. Like like Qatar is also they're in bed with PSG, the football club.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can remember. The Qatar themselves paid 200 million for Neymar, the player himself.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So so you know, like this wasn't given to them by God's grace or random luck or luck of the draw. They wanted it and they got it by the West, by the grace of the West, not by grace of the God, grace of the West.
100%. They paid and they got it, and now they're able to sugarcoat some certain atrocities that they're doing there.
By the permission of the West, of course.
What are they sugarcoating, Reggie? I'm oblivious to what you're going on about. What are they sugarcoating?
Well, they're pretending that there's no that they're treating the migrant workers okay, and that everything is is above board in terms of like how they're treating foreigners in general as well, and marginalized communities.
Okay, you're saying it's a oppressive thing going on over there, yeah?
Yeah, but to be honest, they're not much different from a lot of the other Arab countries, because they kind of like, it's almost like, you lot should know this anyway. This is why you lot don't really run over there. You know that full well that when Syria, when Iraq, etc., were having their beef or having their war over with internally or whatever, you know full well that they closed the door on a lot of immigrants that left those countries. A lot of their brothers and sisters, they did not want to help. You get what I'm saying? Because they believe in looking after themselves. You lot can keep bowing towards Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia.
Yo, Reginald.
Arabs, here we go.
Reginald, you lying punk. Listen, you lying punk. Listen. Let's go back to me being here. Listen, let's go back to me being. Hold on. Let's go back to me being born here, yeah, and staying here and whatever, living here, right? Seeing and me not leaving the country. That's my choice. I'm okay with living in Britain. I've never, I've never said that I don't like being in England. See, I just don't like the way they treat my people in England. So what's your problem with me being here?
Look, if you want to live in Babylon for the rest of your life, you never want to go.
You're in Babylon as well. Babylon is everywhere. Babylon is everywhere.
It's all good.
As far as I know, nowhere is free of Babylon from what I see.
Wait, hold on. One sec. Anyone with a key, beg you jump on. You just see the message from Jeds. Anyone with a key? Anyone with a key?
Yeah. Anyone with a key or anyone that wants to jump on the panel, jump on right now, innit?
The key to living, man. Yeah, man, Tony. If you don't ever want to go outside of Babylon, you know what I mean. If it's that oppressive that you decide that you want to stay here,
I'm not the one. Listen. Let me tell you something now. I'm not complaining about living in England, you know. Yeah, I just don't like their system. I've got an opinion, yeah, and that is my opinion.
Well,
so what?
That's a contradiction.
How is it a contradiction? How is it a contradiction?
How can you say that you don't like the system yet you spend 100% of your life within their system? Within their,
because I get on with life. I get on with life. That's why I juggle around it, innit? I juggle around it. I get on with life.
Reggie, you saying everyone in prison loves being there and loves prison?
Bro, it's not. It sounds like you sound like.
What about having one fucked up family member in your family, but you still love your family, or a couple of fucked up family members? It's not like you're gonna fuck up your whole family.
That's a bad analogy. If anything, I would say he sounds like an abuse victim that just stays in an abusive relationship. Because you're always saying that
Reggie, you're going on like I'm complaining about living in England, which I've never done. I've never done. So now, where are you gonna go with your slander now?
It's not slander.
Because well, it is slander because you're saying that I'm here and I don't like being here and blah de blah and whatever. I'm telling you, sorry.
No, that's your words. I don't know whether you like. I'm not saying you don't like being here. I'm saying that you said that you find this it's an oppressive system.
But you insinuated like if you don't like it here, why are you
here?
It's an oppressive system. Yet you decide to spend 100% of your life here. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me.
So everything, Olan, everything in your life, what happens, you like, yeah?
I feel like I have control over those kind of things. If I'm living under an oppressive,
but it's not everything in your life you like. Do you like working 24/7? Do you like that?
Tony, your ancestors, when they were under oppression, what did they do? Did they stay there, and did they just suck it up, or did they try and do something
our
else?
ancestors or not your ancestors? I don't know.
Your ancestors. I was talking to Tony. I don't know about your ones.
No, I'm saying between you two, like, isn't it supposed to be like our ancestors when you two are speaking about ancestors?
Remember he thinks he's white. Stop,
Oh, my bad.
Remember that, yeah. Remember, he thinks he's a European.
Not even.
Shit. This is the divide between you and him, and this is black excellence.
my ancestors decided to do something about it. Even in
big
the
up,
Well, go on, everybody. Well, go on.
Big up, Dev.
Well, go on, family. Nice. Nice, brother D. Nice.
Me in the house.
Seeing.
So
what you said? Yeah, I just want to hear what these fools got to say now. Go on, Reg. Go on. Yeah, go on.
What I'm saying is that, if you're in Babylon, if you're under the oppression of Pharaoh, then it's incumbent on yourself to do something about it and not just whinge about it.
I am doing something about it. I'm living. I'm surviving.
Wait a second, Reggie, are you in Babylon?
Am I in Babylon?
Yeah.
No, I believe that we wrestle against not flesh and blood, but spiritual wickedness in higher places.
Well, you're not in Babylon. You're in the same place as me, yeah, which you say is Babylon, but you're not in Babylon. Shut up, man.
That's not right,
brother. You're the biggest hypocrite on the panel.
Again,
allow the Christian thing because you're not no Christian. You're a Whirlian. You're not no Christian. You're a Whirlian, blood.
What's a Whirlian? I'm so sorry. What is that? I don't know what that means.
The man's all about Mormon. The man's
Oh,
all about Mormon. Yeah.
Mormon.
He's not article. He's not article. He's not article. He's artificial. That's what Reggie is.
Turbo Tony, you not left the country, my brother. You need to like your life experience.
Brother, what has that got to do with who I am? Me not leaving the country. Wherever I am, I'm an African blood.
That's
wherever I am.
You're British, man. That's what you are. You're Brit.
I just got a flashback of conscious eye saying that.
You're black British to the core. As if like everything about you, your culture. All you know is British. You know what I mean?
This
like,
brother and his Bojangolingo. Listen, brother, you can't tell me who I am. I know who I am. Do you know who you are?
You're superficially.
Wait. If he hasn't left the country, if he's been here for a long time and that, does that mean like it shows that there is no, it's not like he's scared of Babylon or anything. That means he's been living good here.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say to you. He loves it. Like he loves it to.
Yeah, but Reggie, he hasn't said otherwise.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
You understand, friends?
Exactly.
He didn't say
He said if
fund
he was
this
running
country.
things, there would be different things. He's practically saying there might not be yellow lines on the road if he was in control.
So on one hand, he demonstrates by not going anywhere else that he loves it. On the other hand, he says that he's.
Are you going to fund him? Let me ask you something. Are you going to fund him? Are you going to fund him?
Yeah, if he can sell a couple of his crap,
are you going to fund him? If you're not going to fund him, don't worry about what he can and can't do.
Brother Flames, I've built a foundation here. Yeah, I've got my children who now have children themselves, and outside of that, I've got my cousins, my aunties, my uncles, and everybody else. I'm cool with where I'm at. So I don't know where he's going with his story. Don't make no sense to me.
It's like
I'm happy amongst my family.
But he is at home.
Yeah, there's obviously that. But what made it strange is that he's in the same place as me, but I'm in Babylon and he ain't. This guy, he just doesn't make no sense, blood.
That's true though. That's true. What makes you not in Babylon and what makes him in Babylon, bro? You gotta explain that one.
You're not under oppression then, like you like to insinuate. You're not under oppression. Clearly, if someone's enjoying the environment, you're not under oppression.
I work with it, blood. I work with it every day, rude boy. We're under pressure, not because I'm cool where I'm at. I'm not feeling it for the rest of my people. You understand? I feel it for my people.
You're like the good old house Negro. Yeah.
Whoa.
No, I'm not a Negro. I'm not a Negro, and explain to me how that makes me like a house Negro. I'm not a Negro, yeah, but explain to me what you mean by me being that.
You gotta explain that one.
I mean, it's been like you're happy to be inside the house of Master.
No, I'm in my own house. I'm in my own house. Yeah, I'm in the house. I'm in the house that I paid for and I built. I'm in my own house. They didn't give me fuck all, Reginald. Yeah.
You actually.
So what you got to say, Reginald? You know what? Let me just make something clear to you. We're not all on welfare, you know. We're not all scroungers, you know. You do realize that, right? We're not all drug sellers. We're not all fucking like
Reggie,
robbers.
got a point there,
yeah?
Reggie.
What's that?
What do you have to say for yourself, Reggie?
Well, about us not all being scroungers.
Yep.
I hear that. We're definitely not all scroungers.
You talk as if, you know, like, you know, I live off these people, which I don't. I do my own thing. You understand? I work for myself. I'm self-employed, Reginald. Right?
But Reggie, do you know that you can be in the system but not part of the system?
Not in the way.
You can be in the hood, but the hood not in you.
You can be disillusioned. You can be very much disillusioned.
On that, but excellent analogy still.
You can be very disillusioned, but if you're self-employed, you fill out your self-assessment January, and you
Reggie, you're not listening. You're going around in circles. Don't you know that you can be in the system, but not part of the system?
Explain.
Do you understand what that means?
Not really.
He wouldn't, brother Dev. He wouldn't. He wouldn't. He wouldn't understand. He doesn't want to understand either. Anything what comes from a black mouth, yeah, is gobbledygook to Reginald. Yeah.
Okay, Reggie, typical example. Growing up in the hood where all the drugs and the violence and the whatnot is happening, but you're not a part of it, but you grow up in the hood. So in other words, it does not affect you. You understand it now? But you grew up in the hood. You share the same environment. You see the same thing. But you're not going down those lines. You're not walking those roads. So you can be in the oppressive system and not be oppressed by it.
Boss.
I see.
Was it man said I see?
Yeah, them bars were wasted on Reginald. Completely wasted.
Man's in the chat, right? I'm boring. Hey, now, hey, Reg, bro. Wait, come on, bro.
No, JD.
What do you have to say for that one, though? Let me sharp.
Yeah, I hear what he's saying.
Stop, brother, stop, Zilla. This guy put himself in the position, yeah, where he said that I'm going to hell, and he ain't. Yeah,
You said
which
that.
to
I
me,
must have missed that.
yeah,
Yeah.
right. So he's putting himself, yeah, in the position of the creator, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
So in him doing that, as far as I'm concerned, he's committing shirk.
That's blasphemy.
Which is right. So I want him to tell me why he thinks, yeah, he's in the position to do that.
No, I haven't actually.
We might as well go back to the hood analogy, because the other analogy might actually send a man to hell. It's crazy. Like, you just stick to the hood analogy. I say, you pray to God, Reggie. You take that one back. It can't be,
Reggie,
claiming
you
that
need
man's
to
going to hell.
repent from that, yeah?
You definitely gotta repent from
You're
that
making a statement that only the Father knows that.
Exactly.
I don't have to
So you're
repent because he's
making a
lying.
statement.
Whoa!
This guy is putting me in the Dutch pot like he done know, like he is the chef. So I want to know why he thinks I'm going to go in the Dutch pot and he ain't.
Reggie, what you did is that you already condemned the man without the man living out his years, huh?
But he's
and you're
lying.
pretending to be God.
It means
Okay,
that
so what happened?
the man can repent and get a chance to go to heaven, but you
Because
cut
of
that
you.
off. No?
But he's lying though. I never said that. What he said.
Oh, you never said that? Oh, okay.
No, don't believe him. How can you believe him?
What exactly
Dev,
did you
you
say?
can't believe him, you know.
What exactly
You
did you
don't
say,
know how
Reggie?
this guy works already, you know. This man speaks with forked tongue. Don't forget that.
Reggie, what did you say exactly?
Well, that's why I don't know where he gets all these claims from. Because
So I am asking you, what did you say?
I
If
didn't
he
say
is
anything.
quoting you wrong.
I didn't say that that I'm going to heaven and he's going to hell.
So you never mentioned anything about hell pertaining to you and him.
I don't know. Maybe in the past I might have mentioned something to do with hell, but I don't know
You're
about.
being delusional. Oh, come on, you know what you
No,
do.
I don't recall mention. I definitely.
I mean,
didn't
if you can mention his kids, I mean, hell is not that
Reggie,
far
you're
reach.
getting amnesia now. Stop it.
You're getting this stuff, Silla.
No. He needs to bring up the so-called claim that he's made, that I said that he's good.
You said that I'm in the dark and you're in the light. And you're right. I am dark and you are light because you believe that you're white. Yeah? But, yeah, right? But I want you to explain what you meant by that.
That's nothing to do with the hell thing that you're talking about.
Was that the hell thing?
Well, explain what you mean. No,
you're in darkness.
Break it down, Reggie. Break it down.
He's very much in darkness because the lifestyle that he's living, these lies, this slander, this fornicative lifestyle. You get what I'm saying? This promiscuity and this lack of knowing the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. You know, it's darkness.
Is that why you said that, Reggie? Because I'm pretty sure you lot were talking about alcohol and you said what you said. Now you're saying it's based on all of these other things that you think about. That you've never done before.
For a start, Flame, yeah? This guy is not in my household. So how does he know that I'm promiscuous? So remember, earlier on, I did say that I like monogamy. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
you remember
yeah.
that, Flame?
Yes,
Right.
yes, yes.
So I want this guy to prove to everybody on the panel and in the chat, yeah, that I'm this fucking unsavory character. Yeah?
You
Because
have
unless go on.
you have again
Go on.
You have again shown that you are incapable of living a lifestyle that you claim you want to live. So even though yes, you said you'd rather live a monogamous lifestyle, you have not
Yeah.
yet managed to attain such a lifestyle.
How do you know? How do you know I'm not with one girl right now, which I am? But you know, that's neither here nor there. But you're go on, Stop Silla.
No. Go on. I'm just gonna make a joke anyway.
Now let him answer.
No, make the joke. I like your jokes.
I'll make you answer, and then you know.
Yeah, Longs, let him answer you. How do you know this, Reg?
7 children.
So
I don't know how many baby mothers.
Yeah, so 7 children and what? 7 children and what? And all of them I took care of. Every single one of them.
The man is just obeying the scripture, be fruitful and multiply.
He didn't get from the
exactly.
He wasn't married to any of them. They wasn't married to any of them. So
how do you know?
Were they married back in the day? Was Adam and Eve married? Was Adam and Eve married? Were they married?
Were they married?
I'm asking you.
Not by my understanding, but this is not back in the day. This is
right. So it was all right for them to do, but it's not all right for me to do. And they went forth and multiplied, didn't they? Didn't they go forth and multiply?
Not in the way that you did. You know what I'm saying?
But how do you know this,
and what way was that? Yeah, hold on a minute. And how was that? How was that? How was it different? Yeah, how was it different to the way they done it and the way I done it?
That was with the ordinance of God. You've done it under the ordinance of the kuffar.
I done it under the ordinance of the Creator. That's why I was able to have the amount of children I had.
But read the scriptures. Yeah, there was in the beginning, so shall it be in the end, right?
Yes.
And they said there's nothing new under the sun, right?
Amen.
Okay. So he's not doing anything that is different.
He's doing something that is different in the sense that he's still not married, and he's still.
Reggie, what is marriage? May I ask you?
Marriage is a unification granted by God between a man and a woman.
And do you have to have a ring and go before a pastor for that to
and a piece of paper?
And a piece of paper for that to materialize?
So are we doing this like
Reggie, answer the question. Stop it. Don't do that.
You guys want to just
do that.
You just want to justify sin.
Reginald, do you know that we're going to expose your dumbness, yeah, for the like the 100th time?
Answer the question, Reggie.
Do you know we're going to expose you again for the millionth time how dumb and simple-minded you are?
Reggie, do you know where this ring and all this vowel came from? Do you know where that came from? How'd that get established?
White man.
Huh?
From the white
Reggie,
man.
don't you know back in the days, once you have sex with a girl, you're married to her automatically?
You don't want to justify your baby mama syndrome.
Reggie, you're not listening.
You're not listening,
Reggie.
You're not married to these women. You're having baby mothers.
I just ask you, what is marriage?
Marriage is very clear. It's a ordinance. It's a unification between God.
So to have sex is not a union?
No, he's never had it. He's never had it. He's never had it.
Oh shit! It's not a union. It's not a covenant between two people.
It's a covenant between two people.
A covenant is not a covenant between two people.
It can be a covenant between two people. It can also be an act of sin. If it's two people that have not been ordained by God, and it can be sometimes even more than two people in some instances.
What, marriage can be an act of sin? Is that what you just said?
No, it's talking about sex.
No, he didn't say sex. He said marriage.
Yeah, I think
Dev said marriage.
So
Hello?
Reggie, every
They've
marriage
said marriage.
is ordained by the Most High.
Say that again.
Every marriage is ordained by the Most High.
No, not every marriage.
Okay, okay. But you're telling me he's not married.
He's not married. We say
Okay. Go ahead.
With many baby mothers or concubines, I don't know. But you know, like
How do you know it's many baby mamas? How do
you're
you know that?
justifying this simple lifestyle. Maybe you're
Did he told you you have many baby mamas? How do you know that? How you know it's
Well,
one woman?
what I want him to explain to me is bringing up children. Like, how does he explain that as being a simple lifestyle?
What?
When I've financed, financed, and been involved and tried to educate my children from the day they were born, right? Up until even now as adults. You're telling me that's not hard work? Being there for them in crisis and all sorts of different stuff. You're telling me, Reggie, do you think we just have children and that's it? We just disappear out of their lives? Is that what you believe? Do you know any Caribbeans?
I think Reggie is coming from the perspective of
from the blue foot.
The spiritual side.
Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
From the blue foot.
Side of things, meaning that you're giving them all the physical thing, but their spirit are not being fed. I think that's what he's trying to say, that yes, you can give them all the physical thing, but they may have to remember also they are also spirit. They are spirit first. And that need to be taken care of as well. And he's saying that once you're not married within the eyes of the Most High and give the Most High your full attention and full, thing to be spiritually filled by him, then what you're doing as a human
Brother
being
Dev,
is not
his most high is not the Most High. Stopzilla is praying to according to him.
No,
I see the creator as like the creator is for everybody, and how I choose to worship the Almighty is down to me as an individual. I'm not going to point fingers at anybody and say, you know what, my creator is somebody different, like the creator somebody different, and and say that his creator, that my creator is better than his. When I believe that the creator is for everybody, that's what I believe. You understand?
My brother, the scripture is very clear. The light and the darkness does not mix. The scripture distinguishes between the people.
But it does mix, because we have day and we have night.
No.
So it does mix.
Not in a literal
one
sense.
one becomes the other, and vice versa.
It is very clear that the scripture does not what distinguishes between the people that are on the righteous path and those that are in darkness, that want to continue to live in darkness. And this is the way that people in darkness behave. It's a scorn on the black community, having baby mothers. And this is one of the reasons why we have so much abortion in the black community, because some men just want to have many different daughters and sons with different women. And then women ask the question about security, for example, and they ask the question about, how is this person going to be able to spiritually feed my children when he's got so many ties with different people? You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you need to realize, even whether you're religious or non-religious, that having baby mothers with different women is never going to be good for a community.
But even if you get married, you can marry more than once, Reginald. Even if you do get married, people do marry more than once.
Well, they shouldn't. Again, that is
but they do.
Again,
so you're going on like, once you get married, that's it.
No,
you understand? That's it. You're perfect. Everything is gravy. But it doesn't go like that. We're living in an imperfect world.
That is not it. At the end of the day, sin is sin. The Bible does not condone people getting divorced. The Bible condones people getting married and living through sickness and.
But you
health.
sin every day when you come on here with your slander. You do it every day. But you're now trying to tell me and others like me how to live. You, the biggest hypocrite of them all.
You're going back to me again.
It's people like you what lead these churches, like the Catholic priests, what do whatever they do to the little children. It's people like them you are following, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, you're
But
just
Reggie,
as bad as them.
but Reggie, the Bible also give you option of how you can divorce. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it depends on the context, but not for the.
Well,
Not in,
it gives you on how the divorce can be.
the Bible does not promote people getting divorced.
It doesn't promote it, but it gives you a stipulation, an option of how it can be.
It does not.
And if this happened, then you have the right to divorce the person.
I mean, no one wants to jump out of a plane, but you might have to.
Yeah, for in case if the person continues cheating, you can divorce.
Regardless, it's not. The point is that this
Yes,
baby.
yes, I understand you, but I'm saying when you said it is not, it's just marriage forever. Now you remember that we're living in a world where we are still human beings and we are not perfect, and we're gonna mess up them every so often. So the Bible make that preparation for us to say that, okay, if this happened, then on this ground you can divorce your partner. Yeah. But if that don't happen, then it goes on. You continue married until that do you part. You're aware of that, right?
I'm aware of that, but it's not a get out clause for these people.
I'm not saying. Oh boy.
I'm very much aware of the context.
So Reggie, what would you do? Sorry, go on.
Go, bro.
No, I was just gonna say, what would you do if?
Go on,
No, go on. Do your thing.
Remember, right? Let's remember this. Reggie is no example for nobody.
That's true.
So we don't need no validation from this guy. But all I'm trying to do is make him expose himself as a nitwit, because that's what Reggie is. You understand? Who is this guy to be pointing fingers and telling us how to live when he himself is not perfect? This guy has made a statement that I'm not bringing up my children properly, right?
You see, and
this guy doesn't know me. This guy doesn't know me.
No, I did see you insult his children in the chat. Like, if it's not now, I saw it then anyway. If it's not now, I saw it then.
And a false witness. The Bible said that there'll be many false witnesses and many false testimonies.
And you are one of them. You are one of them, Reginald. You are a false witness. You are not representing your faith good at all.
Now you know that the
you're a mockery to your faith.
It's how you know the devil is present in this place today.
You are a mockery to your faith.
Wait. Hold on. Even if you didn't insult his children, but you did mention his children, insult or not, in the chat.
My guy said that I said that he wasn't wasn't parenting or something along those lines. You know what I'm saying? And I stopped seeing the comments say, yeah, you did say that. Like what kind of demon is operating?
Nah, I'm saying you did mention even if you did or did not cuss his kids, but you did mention his kids in the chat like last month. Come on, man.
Shaitan is real. You get what I'm saying?
Come on, man. The devil's real, man.
The Shaitan is real and he's present. You get what I'm saying? Thank God we have a father that is able to intercede on our behalf. You know what I'm saying? We know that it's hard.
Reginald, I put to you, if you, right, are the best example Christianity has to give us, you are a very bad one.
Tony.
So Reggie, you're a Christian, right?
I am a Christian, yes.
You're a Christian.
I am.
Fire burn. Keep it up.
Fire burn. No, at the end of the day, even for our black community, you get what I'm saying? This kind of thing is just it is a scorn. You get what I'm saying? It's a
Who are you to be talking about the black community when you don't see yourself as part of it?
It is an attack against our black community.
Again, you're being a hypocrite. You talk about black excellence. What is black excellence? Tell me what black excellence is. Tell me what it is.
It is a ideology and a way of life that completely is opposed to our black betterment and our black excellence. It completely goes against it.
What is?
Complete.
What is? That's.
The ideal,
I asked you what is black excellence. I asked you, Reginald. I asked you what is black excellence.
The epidemic of baby mamahood is opposed, and it's an attack on black excellence. Black excellence is a very.
Are you serious?
He's
I'm here
breaking it
to
down.
multiply. I'm
He's
here to
breaking it down.
build up. I'm here to build up
He's
my
breaking it down.
community.
What is
Wait,
black
wait, yeah,
excellence?
let him, yeah. Go on,
It's the
Reggie.
celebration of success in the black community, and its purpose goes obviously beyond individual achievements. Black excellence is a mindset. It's backed by actions, which is what I always advocate on these places. Actions. What have people done? We see people creating baby mamas up and down. That is not black excellence. That is black degeneracy.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We need to build. We need to build. What you think? Olin, you think we're gonna build this empire with just one person? Do you think that we're gonna build one? You think we're gonna build an empire with one person? Yeah. We need numbers, mate. Yeah. We need numbers. Yeah. We don't need just talk. We need numbers. Yeah. So we need people. We need populace. So what are you talking about? You're talking dumb talk.
Tony, wait. Let him speak in it, because he's gonna use this time and be like, "Oh, he's not letting me speak in it."
No, he's rambling. He keeps talking about baby mothers like they're a problem.
I know, I understand.
Yeah?
He's using these trigger words in it. Don't let him trigger you.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
You ask the question.
Yeah.
As soon as you answer,
Go ahead, Reggie. You got the floor, Reggie.
You see how the devil works? As soon as you answer, they
Stop for love, man. Just continue, man.
Go ahead, Reggie.
Lucifer himself, you know. Lucifer himself. Go on, Lucifer.
Why are you making him dry you out?
How we can improve the black community, how we can improve the black image. How does this kind of way of living, promiscuity, improve the black community and help to propel our image?
What do you do for the black community?
Wait, bro, let him.
Wait. You're gonna have to wait, Tony.
No, this rambling is annoying. I can't put up with it. I can't keep up with it, man. The rambling is annoying.
He's gonna use you as a way to get out of it. Just let him speak. Let him speak.
Let him go ahead. Let him say what he got to say.
Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Like, Lord have mercy. You know, black excellence is the only solution that we have to anti-black racism and racism in general that we've, witnessed today, and white supremacy. It's the only way forward. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to this black degeneracy that we see a lot of our black brothers undertaking. You get what I'm saying? Like, we just need to strive as a community to have more people successful in doing what they're meant to do, not just talking about what they would want to do, but doing what they're supposed to do. We want people to live a monogamous life, one woman and one family, and looking and concentrating on them. But then we start to live a nuclear household. But then we start to live with different concubines up and down the country, and then we say that we're not doing black degeneracy. This is what black excellence is about. It's about staying on code.
Reggie, okay. Reggie, do you understand and know what's a nation?
A nation. Yeah. I haven't understood.
You know and you understand what's a nation, yeah?
I believe so.
Give me your explanation of what is a nation.
A nation can be formed. A nation's almost like
no, not what it can be, what it is. I want to know.
It's like a larger community of people, right?
So you see, that's where you get it misconstrued, yeah? That's why you speak about community. Now, a community is a collection of different people from different nations. Yeah? When you're talking about a nation, you're talking about a bloodline. Yeah? With many different tribes. Yeah? And within that nation, everyone is the same bloodline.
Nation of domination.
And to build a nation, it means that the family has to grow in numbers. Yeah? For example, Israel is a nation. That the Most High chose, right? To be his people. Now, it goes by a progenitor.
Sorry to cut you, Dev. Sorry, 1 minute. Gurdeep is in the back. Gurdeep is in the back. Can somebody let him on?
Nah,
go on, Dev.
Nah, I don't think anyone can let him on. Jed is gone. We need someone with a key. We need someone with a key. So MJ, I think
Michael, one of them, yeah.
Amzalini, yeah, one of you lot have to come on.
Okay,
that-
okay. Go on,
So
Dev.
that is,
Go on,
yeah,
bro.
so that is what a nation is. You have a progenitor, which is the man who has the seed, who starts the nation. And every child that come out of the woman is part of the nation.
Is
Okay?
your excuse for the pandemic, the epidemic that we have?
Say that again?
Is this the excuse for the epidemic of baby
No,
mamahood?
the point I'm making, you talk about black community, and you stating it as if every black person from the same nation. Yeah? We are all from different tribes, different nations. There are 18 nations. The Most High created 18 nations, 18 different bloodlines. Yes, there are a lot of intermingling. So you have to, everybody has to find out what nation they belong to and grow your nation. But what we do nowadays is that we call a country a nation now. We move away from bloodline, which you know which tribe you come from within that bloodline. We move away from that, and everybody who lives in a country is from that quote unquote name and nation. So they mix up everything now. So a lot of people don't know nothing about who they really are. No wonder why we saying we black, we African, we etc. etc. But we came from a particular nation. And if we find out that nation we came from and our tribe, then we'll find out the culture from that nation and that tribe. Have you ever wondered why our name change every 5, 10 years? Negro, Afro, Black. Have you ever wondered why?
Yeah.
And have you ever wondered why we are the only people on the planet that names change every so often? Chinese man always a Chinese. The Indian always an Indian. The Syrian always a Syrian. Why do our name always change? Black, Negro, Afro, etc., etc. Because we don't look at ourselves as a nation. We don't look at ourselves from coming from a tribe, a particular tribe. We don't look at ourselves to that. We get caught up in what they tell us about ourselves. And yes, I understand where you're coming from when you're speaking from the spiritual aspect of life. I understand that. And I think that needs to be fed as well. Because we are spirit first. Totally agree with you. But you also have to bear in mind that the same Most High said a lot of people are going to perish for the lack of knowledge. And that knowledge within him he's talking about. He's not talking about any knowledge. He's talking about his knowledge. For the lack of that knowledge, people are going to perish. And we are seeing that happening today. So this is what I wanted to say about the nation, Reggie.
Reggie, you here?
Reggie conk out.
Nah, he does this when you start talking about Christianity. He tends to be in the comments. But I thought Christianity was his favorite subject since he is a Christian.
Christianity, you have to understand. The Most High never sent his son to bring Christianity, neither talk about Christian. That came from the Catholic Church. He had disciples. Yeah, disciples he didn't have Christian and Christianity and all these religion. Most I don't deal with religion, neither Christianity. That is man-made. That's why you find Christian today doing all type of nonsense in the name of we are under grace.
You're hearing this, Reggie?
That's why they're doing a bunch of nonsense. Because you're under the umbrella of Christianity, which is a curse. That umbrella of Christianity is a curse.
As someone said, Reggie's gone to confess all of his sins. Big up, family.
Big up, big up, big up. Nah, he does this, man. Every time.
Yeah, because
big up Queen Mary, big up.
Big up, Uncle.
You never heard the disciple call themselves Christian back in the days, won't it? Do they call themselves Christian? No. Why is that? Where that term came from? Who brought that in? A lot of names in the Bible have changed to fit their narrative today. Or like the church and church. There was no church. It was gathering, an assembly. That's what it was. My gathering, my assembly. You go and research church. It goes back to the Queen Diana of Greek, the Greek goddess. Goes back to that.
So it's basically you're trying to say, is this so church is a white man's thing?
Ah, there you go.
But I see Reggie going there every Saturday and that. Oh shit.
You are the gathering.
Okay.
You are the gathering. Because you have to come to make up the gathering, don't it?
Yep.
Not the building. All that crap come from the Catholic Church. And we just suck it up and go with it because our grandparents was there and they took us there. And you ever wonder why we never think for ourselves? Because they indoctrinate us very early.
Yeah.
Real talk. Real talk.
Yeah,
that's why I said yesterday in the chat, I don't deal with church. When I went there, it was a horrible and gloomy place.
It's a ritual. It's a ritual that keeps you bound to keep coming back. They feed your emotion, not your spirit.
Ooh.
They give
Reggie,
sermons.
man, where are you, man?
They give sermons every Sunday. They don't teach. It's a different. When you go to the gathering, you're supposed to be taught the word. Not come and give me a whole sermons about my life was this. No, I don't want to hear about your life. I want to hear what the Father's going to do for me. How the Father's going to help me go forward. Let me go in the scripture and read it. Give me a couple of scriptures so I can go study it myself. Stop telling me about your life.
No, they wouldn't do that. No, they didn't do that.
Yeah.
They would repetitively telling you the same thing week in, week out, and same thing with the hymns.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just want to take your energy, take your money, and then tell you to go in peace.
There you go. And the many times you start to confront them. Because I remember one time I confronted my old pastor. I said, I've been sitting under you for quite some while, and just because I took up the Bible and start studying it myself. Because, you know, they groom us to come and listen to them and not take up the scripture on yourself during the week. Because somehow, subconsciously and consciously, we think they are more closer to the Father than us. So we come to hear
every day. Yeah.
Yeah, we come to hear from them. So I decided I call him. I said, I didn't call him pastor. I said, George, look, I found this in the scripture and that in the scripture, and I've been under you, and you haven't told me nothing about this. Why are you deceiving me? He start, and I rebuke you in the name of the Lord.
Is that what he starts saying to you?
Yes.
You think, is this a child or something? What's going on?
It's like, wow.
Damn.
Because what happened, they don't read the whole scripture. The whole Bible, what they do, they picked out a particular scripture. Yeah, and come Sunday morning and give you 2-3 words about it. And then they go off on a whole tangent. Yeah.
They give you their interpretation of it.
Exactly.
So would you have to say for this, Reggie? See you.
Actually,
Welcome back, Reggie, as well.
Yeah, I missed part of some of what was said.
What
I
was
thought
you
Reggie.
doing?
I
Were you
thought you went
praying,
back to the
Reggie?
Vatican.
The Vatican.
I thought you went back to the Vatican, Reggie.
The Vatican has got nothing to do with the fact that you are a stain on the black community.
And how is that original?
How is that?
Hey, nah,
How is
nah,
that
hey,
original person?
wait. Don't get into this cussing match, man. Come on, we was going somewhere.
No, but
We was going
that's where we
somewhere.
came from, right? Mr. Stopzilla.
What did he say? Stopzilla?
No, don't go.
Stopzilla. I don't understand.
Hold on, bro.
I don't understand baptism.
Yeah, me too. So
don't feed into it. Don't do that. Reggie, do you believe solely in your heart that Christianity is for the Most High, or come from the Most High?
I believe solely. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I do.
Boy, you've been misled. Damn.
No.
Damn.
It's you lot that are being misled, but that's a different topic. I mean, you're going completely to another.
Well, basically, what he was saying was like church was basically like a sham. It's a whole sham.
Do you know this Christianity came from the Catholic Church, right?
No, it didn't come from the.
Do your research.
It didn't come from the Catholic Church.
Okay, did Paul and all these guys, did they call Christian back then?
Dev, you can't teach a Sambo new tricks, man. You have to allow them.
Nah. He's gonna use it as an exit.
Christian is just a term used for follower of Christ.
Yo, don't let them fool you with that foolishness.
Well, that's the reality of it. It's a term.
That's no reality. That's nonsense.
In your opinion,
they were called a gathering or assembly. There were no Christian then. That's a new term that the Catholic Church brought in and put into the Bible. And we follow in that foolishness and calling ourselves Christian.
Again, because we're going into a different.
Reggie, stick to the topic. Stop it. We're dealing with Christianity now.
Christianity. So Christianity, as I understand it, is a term used for follower of Christ. You asked me, am I a follower of Christ? That was my understanding. Am I a follower of Christ? Yes, I am.
And you get that from where? Where you get that foundation from?
Where I get the understanding from?
Yeah.
I get it from scripture.
Which are the Bible?
Sorry?
Which are the Bible?
New Testament.
Which one of the Bible? Yeah, which one of them?
King James. I understand. My understanding is that
King James 1611 or just King James?
King James, just King James. So
okay. I would advise you to get King James 1611.
1611.
Yeah. You clear up a lot of the stuff that you believe.
King James 1611.
Yeah, it's kind of expensive, but the reason why they put it, the reason why they put it at high price.
So wait, what's the difference between a normal Bible and this one?
I don't get what's the
difference is that in a King James 1611, there are books that they took out and never put in the King James version.
So we have the Apocrypha.
They have the Apocrypha and other books in there that the Catholic Church didn't put back.
So so then I don't get it. I mean, I'm a follower of Christ. That's my.
But if you're following of Christ, aren't you not supposed to follow the whole entire Bible?
No, you're not.
That's where he speaks from.
Huh?
You're not meant to follow everything that's in the Bible. You're meant to follow the things that apply to yourself. You get what I'm saying?
What? Whoa. Break that down again.
You're meant to follow the Bible, the parts of the Bible that apply to yourself.
Pick and choose.
Okay, now you're confusing me, but go again.
It's not confusing. I mean, at the end of the day,
you're meant to pick and mix.
You're meant to follow the part of the Bible that applies to yourself. So when the Bible says, for example,
bro, you're supposed to follow the entire Bible, what to do and what not to do.
Yeah, in a context.
What to do and what not to do.
In a context, right?
So because there are things there that, for example, the nation of Israel. If you study the nation of Israel life, you being a follower of the Most High will be much better human being in the sense of you will learn their do's and their don'ts. Yep. Because you remember they were the one that was giving the law, statutes, and commandments. Okay? And you will understand when they kept it, they was at the head. And when they don't, they was at the bottom. And if you understand and learn the things that they did and did not and didn't do, now you can take a pattern from that and apply it to your life.
Brother
Because they were
Dev,
the
what?
Go ahead.
Sorry, what I understand about this shine, right, is that he's not concerned about how it was compiled and, you know, everything leading towards that. He's just concerned about this
That's
King James
Christianity.
Bible
That's
and
Christianity, bro.
anything. Well, there you
He's
go. What I
speaking
want
from a
him to
Christian
explain to me,
mindset.
what I want him to explain to me is this 3-in-1, because I don't understand that. I can't understand how a superior, would need 2 other people. Like, I want him to explain that to me.
What?
You're talking about the Trinity.
Yeah, I want him to explain the
He's
Trinity.
talking about the Trinity.
We got all the way from Tony Brown to the Trinity.
Don't worry, Christianity, hold
about 2 minutes.
Christianity, hold the Trinity close to their heart. So it's right on the same line.
Yeah, so I want this guy to explain to me
Don't
the
do
whole
that, Reggie.
concept of that.
I'm not even going into this one again. This is
No, because you can't, can you? You can't,
Because
can you, Reggie?
you want to talk about Tony instead of an actual topic. Like, why are you
Of
so
course,
obsessive,
you
man?
understand?
No. We were talking about the degeneracy that is of
No,
this
you were taking shots at Uncle Tony.
No.
And then you disappeared for 5 minutes, and Uncle Dev was talking about Christianity, and that's where we are now. So let's stay there. Let's stay there.
If you don't want to talk about Christianity, you can talk about Christianity and you can talk about the Trinity. It doesn't mean that
Why you don't want to defend your faith?
Defend my faith.
Yeah.
My faith is not there for defending.
Of course, the Bible said to do it.
I cannot. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't say I should defend it. It says I should go into the world and proclaim.
But aren't you part of DCCI, which is Defend Christianity, Critique Islam? So what happened to the Defending Christianity part of that?
I am telling you, Christianity have really messed up your mind, bro.
Christ does not need defending from a bunch of non-believers. Christ can defend himself. And at the end of the day, we've had this conversation about the Trinity many times. You guys,
I wasn't part of it.
You guys,
and neither was I. Neither was I. So
I
I want him to explain to me, this Trinity concept.
You're deaf and your hearts have been hardened like Pharaoh's. At the end of the day, I've had this conversation. It wasn't very long ago I had this conversation.
I wasn't part of it, bro.
No, that's not my problem. Like, you can't be having conversations.
Well, you claim to be a scholar of Christianity, so we want to hear it from you, Reginald, because you seem to, be tossing people into the. You seem to be tossing the people them into the Dutch pot willy-nilly. So, Reggie, you said that I'm gonna go in. You said that I'm gonna be in the fire, didn't you? You said that at one stage. Me and you had a conversation where you said that I'm gonna be in the fire. So explain to me why you think that I'm gonna be.
There are a lot of people of different faiths here. I know that at the moment they're trying to appease each other. You're trying to unify in your hate against the Christians. But at the end of the day, it is very clear that a lot of people believe that you are going to be in the fire, Tony. That even myself, some people believe I'm going to be in the fire. And there's a lot of people that believe that here. You get what I'm saying? So let's not try and... obviously, you guys put your differences aside to come against the
but the difference is... The difference between me and you, is that I don't condemn nobody. I'm not saying that anybody's going to be in the fire. Whereas that's what you're doing. So I want to know why you think that. I want to know why you think you got the authority to say who's going to be in the fire from who ain't.
It is very clear that the people who do not have grace, the people that do not believe in the Bible, are going to be in the fire, according to the Bible.
I don't believe in Christianity.
I didn't say about Christianity, people that follow the Bible. And if this Uncle Dev follows the Bible, he would understand that.
It sounds to me like he knows. Sounds to me like he knows more about the Bible than you. So I will listen then.
That
But
people that do
you,
not follow
Reginald,
the Bible are going to be
yeah,
in the lake of fire. You get what I'm saying? It's very clear. The Bible is very clear, and it's not just a belief that is uniquely Christian. There are a lot of other people again who believe the same thing, and obviously they're unified at the moment, and they're very silent on these things. It's only because I tell it how it is.
Listen, your Christianity sounds like some backdoor Christianity
I call it
because
how it is. I don't
nothing.
know why
If you're an example of that faith, man, I'm telling you, man.
I call it straight. You get what I'm
Telling
saying?
you,
I call
man,
it straight.
it's
It's very
doomed.
clear. It's very clear. I can't sugarcoat it for you. I can't make it sound more sweeter. You get what I'm saying? These fornicators, these baby mothers and baby fathers that don't repent of their sins. Yes.
Wait, I got a question. So do good people go to heaven then, even though they're not Christians?
My understanding is no. It's not by your works of righteousness.
You're a fool, big fool. I idiot that.
Okay, what about let's just take an example of people that like them people that live in the woods that haven't come out to see like how we're living in the 21st generation, even though they are also living in our era, and they've never got the words and wisdom of the Bible or the creed of the Bible.
Those ones, it's my understanding that God will judge them in a different way. Obviously, that is the judgment will be left to the Creator. But those
So
that
how does it mention that in his Bible?
Stopzilla, those that have gone on record as saying, things like derogatory things about the Bible, such as Tony Brown, derogatory things about even your scripture, even though you're very much cordial with Tony Brown. It was just the other day that he was, telling your brother to do something with the Quran. And I know people are forgiving him.
Never said Quran. He said F your book, but I don't know what book he's talking about.
Oh,
and
yeah,
even if he said the Quran, that's on him. God's gonna deal with him. I don't have
these things. Allah sees these things, and you guys might have forgotten, but Allah hasn't forgotten Tony Brown's remarks in regards to your book. Yeah, and even though you
exactly, I'm not Allah though, so I'm
Reginald. Reginald, air what, Reginald? Reginald, air what now? Reginald, air what now? You suck your book.
Oh.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
There you go. It's all coming out again now.
What are you gonna do about it? And isn't your mum a baby mother? Huh? Isn't your mum a baby mother? You plum. And I'm not even upset. All these people you talk about, that's what your mum is.
The devil is coming out of him again.
True, he did say a book, but can you ask him what book he's talking about?
It is very clear. You get
no,
what I'm
ask
saying?
him. No, it's not clear, but ask him. There's so many books in this world.
The lake of fire is already.
Nah, don't say them things for your own good, bro. Because you can't be fair. Even if he's saying suck your book, how do you know he's going to hell?
I know that
exactly. Stopzilla.
I know that
exactly. Stopzilla. Somebody who's got sense. This brother, this Bray, is a twat, and I'm sounding like to be honest, I'm even wondering about myself, going back and forth with this idiot. I'm telling you, because I'm not learning nothing from Reginald. Is he gone now? Thank goodness, man. About time.
I don't know if he's on mute or something. Nah, I'm just saying.
I'm glad he's gone.
No, he's quiet. Just quiet. He's listening.
Yeah, I want to hear some intelligence. I want to build on that. Listening to the other members of the panel was gravy for me. But listening to Reginald, man, he's just an idiot.
Reggie, I understand your belief, and I understand that is what you know, and that's what you've been taught. And you're going to stand for it because what it will. But I would advise you to get that 1611 King James, and it will explain a lot to you. Trust me, it will explain a lot to you. Because the Bible that we have has been changed up a lot. Yeah? A lot of word being slipped in there. Because remember, we're reading a translation. Huh? It's a translation, and you have transliteration. And when you translate, it can lose its essence. The meaning can be lost. So you are reading and understanding from a Western mindset, not an ancient mindset. And we are talking about an ancient book, trying to understand it with a European mindset.
Uncle Dev, with all due respect, you people have done your best to appease this growing epidemic of baby mamahood. Maybe because you lot have found that you are.
Yeah, your mum's a baby mother as well. Don't forget that.
You're the same. You're the same.
Let him go. Let him go.
At the end of the day, we know that the black community is suffering an epidemic of baby mamahood, and as a consequence of this baby mamahood.
But Reginald, your mum is also a baby mother. So she's going to be condemned as well, right?
As a consequence of this sinful lifestyle, more and more babies are being killed.
So Reggie, you're a champion for black people now.
I am champion.
You're the freedom fighter.
Community. I'm fighting.
You become the freedom fighter.
I'm fighting for us to sort out our in-house issues, and I'm fighting for us to not just sweep it under the carpet and not.
So Reggie, what you talking about?
And enabling it.
Hold on, Reggie.
These are issues.
What you fighting? What you fighting is a spiritual problem and not a physical problem.
It is definitely a spiritual
problem. And you're
problem.
using the wrong artillery to fight that problem.
It's a spirit of darkness.
But you're using the wrong artillery.
I implore every one of us.
You want to use the physical artillery to fight spiritual battle. How does that work? Huh?
No. I implore everybody. I implore everybody to return to
No. Stop imploring. You take charge.
Yeah, I'm taking charge, and I'm telling people.
I'm taking account on your own self. What can you do?
What can I do? I can start by living a life that is righteous. That is
but it's also a spiritual battle. So what are you gonna do?
Well, I've prayed for my brothers and sisters that continue to live this lifestyle. I've gone into the world. I've gone into the world, and I've spoken to them, and I've told them that this way that you're living is just not. It's just not right. You get what I'm saying?
Reggie, are you aware of this world is way more spiritual than physical? Are you aware of that?
100%.
Are you aware of everything that happened physically must go through the spirit first?
Okay.
Are you aware of everything that happened that manifests physically must pass through the spirit first?
Amen.
So what does that say to you as a Christian, quote unquote?
Well, we're trying to sort out their spiritual life.
No, not we, you. I'm speaking to you.
I'm trying to sort out their spiritual lives. You know what I'm saying? We're trying
to sort it out.
Yes.
In what way?
In what way?
Yeah.
By directing them to the truth that is in Christ Jesus.
Reggie, if everything that happens physically must go through the spirit first, why don't you do a fast and pray so you can stop it before it manifests physically? Or you can pray to the Father, fast and pray so the Father can stop it, not you, but the Father can stop it before it manifests.
I've been praying about it, and I know that God is listening. He's gonna intercede.
It's not what you know, Reggie. It's what you can do, Reggie. It's not what you know. It's what you're doing.
Yeah, I pray about it all the time. I pray for the community all the time.
Have you fast on behalf of the community?
Dev, that's all he's doing. All he's doing is sitting in his house and praying. He's not getting up and being active. That's all these guys do.
No. We are active within our own community. We've gone out from the churches and we try to reach these brothers on the streets. But you see what they do? They tell us to suck our Bible. They tell us to suck our book, etc.
You're being facetious now, innit? You're being facetious now, innit? That just makes me know that you're not genuine about your thing. That just makes me know you're not concrete about your thing. You're being facetious.
Hold on, Reggie.
They want the things.
Hold on. Didn't they do the same to Yeshua HaMashiach?
They did, and they do it to me.
Why the hell are you complaining?
My Uncle Dev, they do the same to me.
Why the hell are you complaining?
I'm not complaining. I'm just telling you how it is.
He said to you, they did it to me. They're going to do it to you.
100%. They do it to me every time.
Why the hell are you complaining about it?
You're not complaining. I'm
Suck
telling
it up
you.
and move on.
I'm telling you. This is how it is. I come here and it's the same.
No. You wasn't
they
saying to
try.
me in that manner. You would say that if you complain, look, I'm going to them. Look what they're doing to me. Telling to me, no, suck it up.
I do.
It's
I suck
supposed
it
to
up.
happen to you.
I suck it up, and I told them
It's supposed to
exactly
happen to you.
100%.
Okay, so stop crying like a baby.
No, I'm not crying. I'm just telling it how it is.
No, you don't need to tell me. You need to
No, you're not.
acknowledge it and
No, you're
move
not. You're
on.
crying like a baby.
You're not crying like a baby, brethren. I'm
Oh,
telling you that when we
You're
come
bawling
here,
like a baby.
I come here and I hear the demons. The demons are always fighting against my truth, against
It's
the word.
supposed to, Reggie. That if you're speaking the truth, it's supposed to.
Exactly.
So why are you? Why? Oh my goodness!
I'm not complaining.
The way you speaking, is like you have no faith. I'm coming here and they're fighting against me. They're cursing
This guy is foul.
It's supposed to happen.
100%.
God damn it! That's why I don't like Christianity. Oh, I went to them and they cursed me out and they stoned me. It's supposed to happen. What the hell do you expect? You're not on the same level.
No, I agree. I
I
agree.
go and they throw water at me. What do you expect?
I agree.
So what the hell you're complaining about?
I agree. No, I'm not complaining. You're misunderstanding. I'm not complaining.
No, you are complaining. Trust me.
No. I'm not complaining.
Dev, you're a general. You're a general for putting the monkey in his cage. You're a general. I respect that to the max.
I've turned the other cheek many times.
That's why I don't deal with Christianity, y'all.
I know, Reggie, the other bum cheek. I know.
Y'all a bunch of sissies. Y'all have to be radical. Radical. You know what they did to Yeshua HaMashiach? They literally torture him. You know that. And he has the truth. He was the only perfect human being.
It's true.
As the Bible says.
It's true.
And they did that to him. So what do you expect them to do to you?
I know. 100%. I've seen.
You know, but you come here and crying.
No,
Oh, look at them telling me suck my book and suck my man and
No,
suck
my
this.
brother. I'm not crying. I'm
You're
telling you
supposed to do that.
You asked me why it's difficult, and I'm trying to explain to you why it's difficult. We have many of them that come together of different ideology. We got MJ, Tony Brown, we got Stopzilla, all have different beliefs, but when they hear the truth being spoken, it burns them. The devil comes out, they start lying, they start slandering, they start telling all kinds of rumors and allegations, all kinds of things just to go against the truth.
Reggie.
And the fact is, you're right. You're right. It aligns with scripture that when Yeshua came and told them the truth, they oppressed him as well. And I agree 100% that these are just things that come with the truth. And
you
it hurts.
take up the job, deal with the process.
I agree completely.
And shut up. Your reward is not the process. Your reward is the end. So shut up and keep it moving.
So Reggie, when you put my name in that list of people there and talking about beliefs, do you know what my actual belief is?
Good question. Unmute, Reggie. This is not the time to mute.
She's a kuffar, as I understand it.
But she's a kuffar.
Yeah.
Which is, so what does that mean to me?
Wow.
I'm asking you, what is my belief?
A non-believer.
Non-believer in what?
A non-believer in Christianity. A non-believer, a non-believer in God.
Okay, so yeah, clearly.
Why did he say Christianity first, though? Why did he say Christianity first and not God? Does he worship the religion before his creator? Because he said, that's what he said, innit? You don't worship Christianity.
Very good observation.
She's a non-believer.
Good observation.
I don't. So let me clarify for you, Reggie. I don't follow any religion. I don't subscribe to any religion. That does not mean that I do not believe in a creator.
The creator is different from believing in God.
You want to give the creator a name? If you want to give the creator a name, that's up to you.
What is this guy talking about?
Reggie, it's not something ridiculous now. That's yes, brother. What is a title, bro? That's not his name. That's a title.
And even that doesn't sound right, Dev.
One of his many names.
Even that title don't sound right to me. You know what I mean?
Whether it sounds right to you lot or not, at the end of the day, it's very clear. You don't believe in God. You don't believe in
I never
Christ.
said it. No.
You don't
Did she
believe
say
in
that? Did she say that to
The
you,
thing is,
Reggie?
though, Reggie, I'm not really here to challenge you or your beliefs or anything. It's just a discussion. Like, I'm hardly even speaking, which is why I did decide to pipe up and ask why you're putting my name in this list of people that you believe that you believe you know what our beliefs are. But then when I question you want to get it wrong.
No. I mentioned you in the list of people.
Hold on. What's a kufa?
Let him
What
finish.
is a
Let him
kufa?
finish. Hold on. Let him
What
finish.
is that? What is that? I want to know what a kufa is.
A kufar is a non-believer. So
That's what the Muslim. That's the term the Muslim use.
yeah. Well. It's an Arabic term, isn't it? As I understand.
Yeah, the Muslim use it.
Yeah, Muslims can use it, but it's an Arabic term. So it's just
Are they not Arabic? Are they
not
not Arabs?
Sorry?
A Muslim religion not come from Arab?
I don't really understand your point. There are Muslims that are not Arabic, right? So
Yes, but you're not understanding. The progenitor of Islam is a what?
Is it Arab?
Okay. There you go.
Why did you call that woman a non-believer?
Because she's a non-believer in Christ.
Because I'll answer that. Sorry, Reggie. It's because he likes to deflect and take the questioning away from himself and his actual beliefs and talk about other people and what he doesn't know about them. That's why. It's just a deflection.
MJ and a few others here have come on and shown. Oh, here we go, another one again. They've shown.
I haven't even said anything.
This chick don't like me still.
The spirit has led me to. The spirit also.
Oh my goodness!
Allows me to know when people.
Here comes another one again. Wow.
Yeah, this is how the spirit. This is how the spirit works. So you know when the demons are present. You understand? You don't.
I just came to correct a little
wow.
A small error. Just small error you made.
Some strong words,
they will come on here.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to correct a bit of just me and language. I don't really like discrepancies in language. The word kafir, if you want it to mean disbeliever, that's an Islamic term. The Arabic term is when you conceal. So the linguistic term would be to hide something. So because you used it to mean a disbeliever, you're actually using Islamic terms that have Islamic jurisdictions and laws, and that's where the term comes from. If you want it to mean disbeliever, and I'm just going to ask Dev. I don't know if the word kafir comes up in the Bible. Is that a biblical term?
It's not.
Say that again.
No, don't change
it
up.
Again. I said, is the term is the term kufar in the Bible?
No, I haven't seen
it. Is it used by biblical scholars?
No, I haven't heard it.
No.
Oh, just wanted to clarify. All right then. Carry on, everybody.
So yeah, these non-believers that have basically they've come together today to oppose the truth and the righteousness that I've propelled today. Obviously,
who are the non-believers?
It started off with me calling out.
No. You just told that girl that she don't believe in nothing. Like, what's wrong with you, man?
No.
People believe.
Right, let's get back to the Trinity conversation because I want to hear this. The Israelite. Are you an Israelite, Dev?
Yeah. I want my man.
It'll be
big
nice.
up,
Yeah,
big
let's
up Queen
carry on,
Sarah. Big up still.
Big up.
I want my man to break down this Holy Trinity.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I think there's some people here are short of hearing. You don't want to engage.
No, we're not short of hearing.
No,
you've not explained it yet.
Get on with it, Reggie, and stop it.
Yeah, it's short of hearing. But
I want to hear. I want to hear
how can you
the
be short of
Israelite.
hearing? I've never heard that term before. How can you be short of hearing? How does that work?
You've never
You
heard
never
that.
know, Reggie. You might convert somebody here.
Goodness
Get
me.
on with it.
Yeah, let's carry on. Exactly, Dev. Carry on.
All right, carry on, guys. I'll just mute up. Good luck.
Wow.
Do you know what the saddest thing is? Yeah, when it comes to Islam, he will bring up hadiths, numbers, ayahs, pages, scholarship, things that even Muslims have never heard of. If you ever ask them about Christianity, it's like they go blank. So that's why we always say, bro, just take your shahada, become a Muslim, because you're already one of us. Like, you know scripture, you know everything.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take it
Denounce
down?
Christianity. Queen Sarah, with respect, you don't want him. You don't want him taking the Shahada, not him, not that guy there.
He's a Muslim. He's a Muslim, man. He's a Muslim. He's lying, man. He's
He's a believer.
He knows more about Islam than Christianity. Okay, tell us about Trinity. That is the foundation of your religion as a Christian, right? So just explain it to us in layman's term. What is the Trinity?
We've spoken about Trinity many times.
We don't want to off into old conversation, ladies.
Okay, fair enough.
No, but some people haven't heard it. So for those that missed the conversation,
I need to hear. You're right, Mary Jane. Yeah, I want him to break it down. I wasn't here when he explained what the Trinity was previous, so I want to hear it now.
Yeah, let's hear about it, because they're saying it's a Catholic.
Sarah wanted to hear about
addition.
it. So
Sarah can tell us about it.
She's a very
I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian. I don't spend time learning about Christianity.
You don't have to be. I'm not Muslim. I can explain to you about Islam. I'm not Muslim.
No, but I can explain to you about my religion anytime, anywhere, any day. But I'm saying, since Christianity is your religion, I think.
Well, if he doesn't want to explain, let somebody else do it.
Yeah, let someone else do it. I don't have to do it.
Because if the issue is,
you don't have to be a Christian to be able to explain.
Yes.
You are very low IQ.
No, but wouldn't you be the best person to speak on the religion that you follow that no one else follows? I'm confused.
You're representing it. You're representing Christianity, bro. You're the only one that representing Christianity.
No matter how much you don't want to go and take us to that conversation.
Break it down for us. Layman's terms. Break it down.
Good luck.
Stop being a wimp, Reggie. Come on.
Even screen share, like drop a couple of verses, scripture, biblical.
You know what's crazy,
whatever.
right? Is a minute ago he was saying like, oh, when we go out onto the streets and talk to people, they want to tell us to suck our book but when people are actually asking,
I'm asking genuinely, yeah.
You don't want to spread that information, like really, Reggie? You're not a good poster boy right now for Christianity.
You're not representing good, brother. Tell you straight up.
Could the people that respect the religion respect it? It ain't gonna do us nothing.
Reggie.
You get me? It's just gonna make us just.
And if the argument is, with all these.
I don't understand what's stopping you from having the conversation. Do you not need me?
No, we want to hear it from you, the Christian.
Because we don't know.
We're not Christian.
You've heard me talk about it not so long ago, and now you guys.
No, but you're very comfortable repeating the same things about Islam, so just start repeating the same things about Christianity. Sit here for 10 hours talking about Islam, saying the same thing week in, week out. So just do the same for Christianity.
What have I repeated about
all the time?
About Islam? What conversation?
All the time in the chat.
No. I'm talking about on the panel. What conversation have I repeated about Islam?
When have I Aisha, the age of Aisha.
You've spoken about war, slavery.
When did I have a
You brought up verses. You brought up verses to me, Reggie. Don't be silly in the chat. Have you not dropped verses?
Liars.
All right. Do you know what? He's not gonna. He's not gonna get into this. But what I would like to ask Reggie, you mentioned earlier on that you only take certain parts from the Bible. So could you share with us what parts of the Bible that you do take from, and which parts that you?
I said not all parts of the Bible are for us to be following.
What do you follow?
So how do you know which ones to follow? Yeah, how do you know which ones to follow?
Like Stopzilla said, pick and mix.
No, you contextualize.
No, but is there like a
some are teachings and some are sayings and parables and some might not apply to you. You get what I'm saying? Not everything applies to us as individuals.
So can you give us an example of something?
Do I believe it's the word of God? Yes, of course.
So the word of God, you pick and choose what you want to take from the word of God, and you read between the lines of the word of God.
No, some stuff are instructions. Some are stories of what happened in a particular situation, and some.
You take the instructions.
Yeah, I'll take the instructions. Yeah.
Yeah, but Reggie,
if I was to now insert a verse into the Bible, would you be able to differentiate though?
If you insert a verse, you're not. I don't.
I was just come in now. If I was to insert something, would you be able to differentiate whether it's the word of God or another man's words? How do you differentiate what? How does it work?
If you yourself, Sarah, were to insert something, I would not take it.
Any human. How would you know what to take or what not to take?
Any human being cannot insert anything into the Bible at the moment because the Bible is concluded as it is. But people can be inspired by
No, but
God
you've
today.
taken books out, so I'm sure people can. Oh,
What books
okay.
What books
Of
have
course
been
you
taken?
can take. Of course you can take and add. They've been doing it for ages. That's nothing new to anybody.
Yeah,
You
but
can
you're
take,
going.
you can add, you can change the language. You know,
Yeah.
if you like, make your own
How many verses have they
version.
got of the Bible?
Exactly.
So your claim is that
Reggie, do you know there's a book of Adam and Eve? Are you aware of that?
I've heard this. Yeah, I've heard there's a book of Adam
Have
and
you
Eve.
ever checked it out?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
So
Alright.
what is the significance? Okay, so they've taken the books out. They've taken books out.
Yeah.
So what is the significance of these books that they've taken out? Does it change the message of the Bible?
You have to understand why they took it out.
No, I'm asking because you said that you've clearly read the version. You gave me a version of 16 something.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah. King
So
James 16:11.
So what is the significance of the verses that they took out?
Instead
The
of me
significance is, Reggie, is that you don't get the full meaning.
Not you, Tony.
You don't get the full meaning.
We're asking someone who's actually read the 16 and 11. Or I presume it's
for
read.
me telling you, I want you to have your own experience. I would advise you to get a copy of it, sit down and study it with the guidance of the Holy Spirit.
So you haven't told me the significance. So you want me to go away and read it? Okay, fine.
Yep.
So,
Go have your own experience, bro.
So okay.
I don't want you go into it by my understanding of it.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
So until someone finds out the significance of it, then I don't really understand what your point is. So if someone took in the verses
Well,
out.
you wouldn't get it until you go look for it, right?
No, I could either get it from looking at it, or I can get someone to give me an idea of what the significance is. Because the overall message, as I understand it, is still
There are
the
a lot
same.
of books. There are books in there that is not in King James version, bro.
Brother Dev, you know what I want to find out? If this guy actually is a charlatan or a real Christian. Because everything I've heard from this guy doesn't sound like he's bona fide. Serious.
Oh my goodness. Reggie, the way
Would
you're
you say that?
talking,
Would you say, Dev, that this guy's a Christian? Because he sounds fake as fucking.
I think.
I'm not even sure if this guy's a real black man, Tony Brown, because he sounds.
You know what? At this point, Reg, I'm not really concerned about what you think I am. I'm trying to work out with my fellow panelists if they believe that you're actually a Christian.
I really don't even know if you're a black man. At the end of the day, like, you come on here.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, Reginald.
Or a real
yeah,
Jamaican.
I'm talking to that other panelist.
But Reggie, I understand your mindset. I've been there, yeah?
Yeah, man.
I understand your mindset. I've been there. So I understand where you're coming from. I understand the indoctrination of your mindset. I do understand it because I've been there. But I'm saying, as a brother to a brother, you need to wake up and recognize that, hey, they've been lying to you all this time.
Brother Dev, this brother is not your brother. Let me tell you that now. He's not.
They've been lying to you all this time, bro.
Uh-huh.
Yep. A lot of words that we are using, and we think we're communicating with the Father, and have nothing to do with the Father, in the same scriptures that we were reading. Words are powerful. I can't come in your neighborhood and ask for James and expect to find you, right, Reggie? Can I come to your neighborhood and ask for James? I'm looking for James. Will I find you? Even though I go to the right house and I knock on the door and I said, is there a James living here? Am I going to find you? Think about it,
Your
Reggie.
bars are too deep for him. Your bars are just too deep.
Think about it, Reggie. You see, there's something in the scripture that says, in the last days, knowledge will increase. You know, that partially means we're going to get a better understanding of the scripture and all the lies that have been told to us along the way, a lot of us going to be awoke and see things for what we're supposed to see them as and understand them as. Religion have done a number on the Most High book. It have done a number.
He's speechless.
But it's up to you, Reggie, if you want to grow closer to the Most High. You need to get out of Christianity, bro. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. Christianity is a trap. Religion is a trap.
Here. Looks like you put him out of his misery.
You know, I was just wondering, maybe he needs permission to speak about Christianity, just like he needs permission to download Google Chrome.
You never know. We'll have to call it pastor. We'll have to call it pastor, the deacon. They want me to speak about the Trinity. Is it okay I can speak about it? Oh boy, I don't know, man. We have been misled. People don't realize the world is upside down. What is right is wrong, and what is wrong is right. The whole system is messed up. We are living an illusion life. Anyway. So let me ask everybody a question. They had a discussion yesterday, and I had to jump off because I had an engagement. Do you all believe there is casual sex?
Do I believe there is casual sex? As in, is it happening?
All these guys are having casual sex. They all see
Oh, look, he wants to pipe up now. Piped up. He interrupted me. All of a sudden, now Reggie found his voice. Well done.
Your voice. You go, boy.
You
go, boy.
Reggie,
Why are
Reggie,
you
you're method acting,
imitating
brother.
degeneracy? Ask him why is he imitating degeneracy?
Yeah, why are you method acting?
Yeah.
Hmm? This is
I'm calling you out now,
conduct.
Reggie. I'm calling you out, for acting like a thug. Why was you doing that?
Casual sex. Is there any such thing as casual sex?
Yeah, that's what makes you have 7 baby mothers or 4 baby
Reggie,
mothers.
stop the foolishness. You are Christian. You shouldn't be even saying that.
No, leave him, Deb. I'm not fazed by that. Leave him.
No. What I'm saying, Reggie, there's no such thing as casual sex, Reggie. Stop the nonsense.
And that's what happens 4 wives. When you you have 4 wives, including 1 9-year-old.
Reggie, there's no such thing as casual sex. Stop the nonsense.
That is casual.
So you can have casual transmitted disease too, right?
Casual transmitted.
Sorry? Was you talking to me there, Deb?
No, I'm talking to Reggie. Can you have casual transmitted sexual disease, right? And
of course,
casual demons, right?
He's only had sex with his hand, Dev. He doesn't know about that. He's only had sex with his hand. He doesn't know about
disease and all of that. Oh, Doc, I had a casual disease. Really? Stop the nonsense. You had sex with the casual. Come on. And once you're having sex, you're putting your life at risk because you open up the doors for many different things to happen. 100%. Demons, sexual demons, all these type of things, etc. There's no such thing as casual sex, bro. You make a decision to have sex, and that's what it is, sex, and it comes with a lot of implication as well as some temporary pressures.
To the individual and to the community. You know what I'm saying?
But there's no
But you can take measures to be safe. You can take measures so that you're not going to catch diseases and you're not going to end up being a baby mama or a baby daddy, Reggie. See, the problem is there, right? I think there needs to be a balance, right? People have casual sex, and understand that it's not going to be for everyone, right? But people do it and people do it safely, okay? Then you have the other side, like Reggie, right? Who are incels and they are afraid of sex, they are afraid of women, full stop. He's never going to be a father, right? Let alone have several baby mothers or anything like it.
So Reggie, no girl want you. Reggie,
What MJ?
Reggie, no girl want you? Because she just called you himself.
No, she's just projecting herself, you know, because she's set to
But you
be
were doing that a while ago. But you were doing the same thing to the others a while ago.
My brother, you know this how this kind of works. People need to stick together. At the end of the day, we realize that some people are going to be set to be lonely for the rest of their life. They've had their babies. They're going to be baby mothers for the rest of their life. And
But see, here's the thing, Reggie. How will I be lonely? Yes, I am a mother to 2 children. I am a mother to 2 children by the same father, and because I am a mother to 2 children, I will not be lonely. Because hopefully, by the grace of the Most High, I will also have grandchildren. I'm not going to be lonely. Not like you, Reggie.
Tell him, MJ. Tell him, not like him. It's just going to be him and his book in old age. That's it.
Their grandchildren will move away. They'll put you into a nursing home to go and stay by yourself. That's how it works.
According to you, Reginald, it doesn't go like that.
Obviously, that's your intention. That's your intention for your parents. That's why you're sitting at home in mummy and daddy's house, waiting for the doctor, waiting for the doctor to give them some diagnosis so you can shift them off to a fucking care home down the road.
That's what's gonna happen.
MJ, you're the truth. Tell him.
So Reggie, you don't see your future in that light too?
The future in what?
The same light that you described for her. You don't see your future in that light as well?
For me or for someone? For me.
You, yeah. And if you do have children, they put you in a home as well too when you get older?
No. We don't have any. We don't have such things going in our family.
Okay.
So at the end of the day,
For now, Reginald. For now, you're only to speak for now. You don't know what the future holds.
You know the future, bro. You know what's going to happen down the line.
So, Reggie, what you're saying is my grandchildren are going to put me in a care home and come visit me, but you're going to have to put yourself in a care home with no visitors. I hear you.
No, not even.
There you go, girl.
Baby mothers are gonna probably have to. Yeah, the way it's going with you and the baby mother, you as a baby mother, and you and the baby father here. You know, you're gonna have to probably learn how to fend, which you've done very much. Look after your children by yourself, and just grow old and grey by yourself.
This guy's dumb, you know. This guy's dumb. Does he think that? Does he think like because you're not married means that your children might not want to look after you? Like, what's going on with this guy?
And all this looking after. The thing is, you don't just look after children, Reggie. What you do is you raise them to be the best independent adults that they can be. That's what you do. You don't own them, you're not taking care of them like they're a pet. You are raising them.
It's what you put in them will define what they become.
Children will probably end up leaving.
Was his two? Hold on a minute. Was his 2 parents
Reggie, hold on, Uncle Tony. Reggie, let me just warn you now not to try to go down this road with me, okay? You can talk about me, but let's leave the children out of it, okay?
Yes, I agree.
There we go. You opened it up already. You already opened up the personal stuff. You started talking about me and not having children, and then you want to say, "Oh, I don't talk about my children." Come on, stop playing the victim.
I said you can talk about me as a parent.
Reg,
but
I'm cool
just allow the kids, innit?
Because when they see you, then you're gonna find out, innit? So I'm easy. You can say what you want, but when they see you, then you'll find out. But anyway, is your mum and dad in the same house now? Is your mum and dad in the same house now?
Of course,
they are. And look how they brought you up. Look how they brought you up.
Very good, very good. Yeah.
Look how they put you're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment to them and their legacy. I'm telling you, you're an embarrassment.
Oi, Reggie, who's got more chance of finding someone, you or MJ?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
But MJ's proven that she can have kids. So if someone wanted to be with her, they'd have the opportunity to have a kid. Whereas you could be infertile.
True. Now you have a miracle baby.
Good point there, Khan. Good point.
No, you have a Virgin Mary.
Shoot blanks.
The Holy Spirit will come upon him and he will
I honestly don't
conceive.
get your point. You lot just prove that you can have children, decide to have children with people that are
The
going to
Ruach
stay around.
HaKodesh going to come on him.
Round of applause. Round of applause. Well done, people. Like,
So
yeah,
does the Bible tell you to go forth and multiply?
not in the way that you lot have been doing it. You get what I'm saying? It tells you to get with.
So the Bible doesn't tell you to spread your seed, no?
The way that you lot have been doing it. You get what I'm saying? It tells you to get married, to have a union, and stay
A
with
eunuch?
each other.
I swear he said have a eunuch. You mean be a eunuch?
And Reggie, what's the Bible's definition of marriage?
You lot trying to do the spin.
What is the Bible's definition of marriage?
Grab it and stab it.
It doesn't align with you lot's definition of marriage.
Okay, so can you define for me what the definition of marriage is according to the Bible?
The European way, the European way, according to him, MJ.
What, the European way that you follow? You mean? Yeah.
No, the European way you follow.
The European
as far
way
as I'm concerned, when I'm with somebody, yeah, that's a marriage. If I'm with them and I'm with them long term, that's our marriage until whenever. Yeah, but I know you're talking about a bit of paper and a bit of gold round the finger. That's what you're talking about, Reggie. And you don't know that as well.
You understand of marriage, European. You go have children with them, and then basically that's it. Go, done. And then you move on to someone else.
Go now.
And then,
but you see, again, Reggie, you're assuming that, like in my case, you're assuming that the only interaction I had was literally just the intercourse to make children. Like you don't think that there was a whole union there, as you called it.
I actually don't know what happened in your case.
But why
exactly.
are you assuming?
Don't insinuate then.
The only insinuation that I can have is that you're a baby mother. That's the only insinuation.
Yes. So any mother tends to be a mother to a baby. So if you want to call that a baby mama, that's fine. I am a mother. I gave birth to 2 children.
Reggie, your mum's a baby mama.
No, a baby mother, as in you had.
Khan, I said that to him earlier, but he refused to acknowledge what I said. You know what I mean? His mum is a baby mother.
Here we go. You guys try to do the semantics. I know you're very much embarrassed and very much ashamed of the.
Embarrassed how? I'm proud. Listen, I'm proud to be a father of 7 children. Proud of it.
You should be ashamed.
You got 7 kids, mashallah. I wish I had 7 kids, man.
Yeah, 7 and 19 grandchildren, and I'm well proud of that.
Broken
You
home.
must
Well
have
proud
some
of
good
that.
Christmases, man. The whole.
Well, we don't celebrate Christmas. I don't celebrate Christmas still, and yeah. I don't celebrate
Think of a
still.
reason, innit? Think of a reason. Someone's birthday. I don't know.
Is it? So you ain't got no money to be celebrating Christmas, like.
Haven't I?
Reggie, stop it.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't got what? I haven't got no money to celebrate Christmas.
Celebrating
the money what I got in my pocket now. The money what I got in my pocket now can buy all the trainers you got in your fucking closet bedroom, mate.
You don't wear trainers. This man never wear trainers.
And that's a fact. And that's a fact.
Show us then. Bad man Tony, rich man Tony.
Well, you think I'm an idiot?
Reggie's got a pair of them Jesus sandals for sure.
Reggie, your Bible also tells you to be humble. So
I reckon Reggie wears Dr. Martin.
Yeah, you should tell him that.
No, MJ, I'm not M Stack, so I don't need to prove nothing to him. I know for a fact that I got more money right now in my pocket than the trainers he's got in his little fucking cupboard room.
Talk is cheap,
so there you go.
I know his Foot Locker 50% off trainers. Never bought a full price in his life.
Off the rack at the front of the shop, out in the street.
Full price pair.
So Reggie, what makes you think you're a catch out here in 2022? What makes you think that you're a cut above? Like criticizing other people that have, loved and lost and, at least had to go at it. Like you're saying because you haven't even tried, you're somehow intact or better off. When really you're past your sell-by date. You're like over 30. You haven't had a long-term relationship. You can't probably relate to women properly. Like, what makes you a catch?
Why? What do you mean catch? Because they're able to.
Like, leaving the sex part of it aside, leaving the sex part of it aside, I think MJ alluded to the fact that relationships are built on being able to relate to people. Yeah, there's an actual relationship between two people, right?
Brother, there is,
and that takes character, that takes patience, that takes experience. At the age of 30, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. You're at least 32, Reggie. Minimum. You might be a bit older. You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
You lot speculate on my age.
All right, forget your age, but you can't even share a laptop. How are you going to share a flat with someone?
You speculate that, you somehow have to be.
What's going to happen when you're watching telly and she comes in and she's like, "Get your feet off that."
You don't have to be. You don't have to be a genius.
How are you going to work it? How are you going to deal with a feisty girl like that?
You don't have to be a genius to be able to have sex.
Ain't about leave the sex out of it.
Yeah, you know,
as a religious man, as a Christian, you need to accept that.
Reggie, I might put it in the wrong hole, Reggie.
Without it being about sex, right?
I'm sure
that sex might keep people. That might be a bond between people, but
that's probably what he has been doing, Dev. That's probably why he's got no kids.
Dude.
Please, man, you look that.
Reggie, you got no answers. I've noticed you got no answers here.
They come on here and they project and they enable this epidemic of baby mamahood and baby fatherhood. You get what I'm saying?
And you jump in and refuse to have a conversation about your beliefs. But anyway.
Reggie is actually jealous of people who have had children. I just realized that this guy hates the fact that we've had children,
Tony,
and he hasn't.
I think that from what he's saying, it's obvious that he doesn't understand what a relationship entails. Do you know what I mean? Like to actually to live with a woman. You know what I mean? Like husband
share
and
more
wife.
than just your Google Chrome and your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, like
it sounds like it entails just having sex, having a baby, and then leaving and going to have another one, and then repeat. You know, that's what it sounds like it entails. That is the
I know that might be your take on it, but the thing is, having lived it, we can tell you it's not that, Reggie. And hopefully, you know, again, by the grace of God, one day you may experience this.
Then you've made it, right?
I think it's highly unlikely, though.
35-year-old virgin. Fuck you know, that is a new one to me, you know.
But what kind of woman would take him on, though? Even what kind of woman? Like even a church-going woman. Like she's got far better options. Like, why would she settle for Reggie?
Yeah,
he needs to really ask himself that. Like, and there ain't no cousin marriages where he comes from. Like, what's he gonna do? He ain't looking to marry no immigrant, no Russian bride. Like, all the out there kind of like unorthodox methods aren't available to him. So when we look at the traditional method, obviously that ain't available to him either. That's why he's single in the first place. So what's left? Nothing. There's nothing for you. Like you're only chatting to people who at least have tried. You made no effort.
Well, I can see why he's a Bible basher. You know what I mean? That's the only thing he's able to bash.
The only thing he's bashing.
He's not a Bible basher, man.
No?
Nah, man. He never talks about the Bible. He's more like DCCI. More chats about Islam.
Yeah, but he does. He tries, Jeds, and apparently people tell him to go suck his book when he tries. And we have attempted for the last hour to, you know, ask him about his belief and the Trinity, and unfortunately, he wanted to talk about Tony instead.
No, he's jealous of me, innit? Because I've got 7 and he's got niche, so he's just jealous. I can understand that, though. If I was in his position, maybe I'd be the same. Fortunately, I'm not.
You brought us to talk about yourself. Many occasions.
Oh, me?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. On many occasions, we were trying to go. You want to talk about yourself.
Already in this conversation, you talked about him a lot and his 7 kids.
I gave him what he wanted. Eventually, he kept.
Oh, you did. Oh, okay.
He kept asking to talk about.
Okay.
To talk
How
about
generous
himself.
of you.
He kept on bringing us to talk about himself.
Dev, you put him on the manners. You put him on the manners, you know, and he's feeling a little way about it. So he tried to sidetrack it and go to B. And then MJ come now, yeah, and clobbered him. And then now Khan's here. Yeah.
Baby mama defense league. What can we say? You know. Oh my god! Like you lot.
Are you heard?
Is there a different kind of mama? Because you keep saying this baby mama. Like, what other kind of mama?
Explain that. I'm not even getting that. What is that?
You can be a Reggie mama.
Oh gosh. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah. You got this big overgrown dude with 80 pairs of trainers. All up under you. Really? No girl, no nothing. Talking about Bible. You just thinking, I don't care, man. Fornicate, please, just get out. Please. You know that religious parents get to that point where they're just like, yo, listen, I wouldn't even mind if you had like a side bitch or whatever it is. Just get something, please. Yeah.
More ops, more opposition. That's all
you're not up to me, man.
Who else wants to take a piece?
You shouldn't call yourself an op, bro. You're not an op.
Who else wants a piece? Come on, people.
No one wants a piece, man. It's some better, man. Now that chat. But yeah,
you're very entertaining.
Honestly, like you're getting to the point where you're gonna have to rely more on money than anything else now. Do you know what I mean? If you want a babes, innit? Like depends on what you're looking for in a woman. If you want a babes, like you get me. You
gonna get a Bible believer
now while the iron's hot. You get me? Why you got young on your belt, under your belt. You get me? You got I reckon if you're under 50, you got young still under your belt.
Jada, he's looking for a Bible believing lady.
Oh, is he?
That's what he's looking for.
Okay. Hey Rich, do you go to church?
Yeah, I go to church.
That's right. There you go.
What's that, like every Sunday? Are you part of a congregation? Like
in some ways, yeah. But I would say I'm non-denominational. So
mess.
What do you mean in some ways? What do you mean?
That's what I was wondering. When he said that, what does he mean by some ways?
He's going to someone else's church.
I attend the church regularly, but I don't believe that. Like,
but you're not the part of that denomination
as them.
Yeah, I'm not part of the denomination. No.
Why do you attend a church that you're not on the same frequency with?
Because we are told to go and fellowship in the presence of our brothers and sisters in Christ. So
yeah, but you're going to fellowship under your denomination, because surely if you have selected a denomination, then that stands for something, right? That means that there's a difference between you and other Christians.
Uneven yoke,
is that difference between you and other Christians important?
It call it uneven yoke.
In my opinion, sometimes the denominations are formed for very minute reasons. So I feel that sometimes
your reasons for differentiating yourself from the church that you fellowship on regular, the church you fellowship with regular, what are your reasons for differentiating your denomination from theirs?
Oh, that's why I say I'm non-denominational, because I feel that some of them are just got titles and they're almost the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like there's a significant. I wish that they could all come together more. You get what I'm saying?
But that's not what we're asking.
Okay, so the denomination that the church you go to is what kind of denomination? Like, what is it?
Pentecostal.
Pentecostal, but you don't consider yourself Pentecostal.
I'm Pentecostal.
Okay.
What?
So why? What's the difference between you and the church that you fellowship in regularly?
Pentecostal has a lot of denominations. Like, there's loads of different.
Is the doctrine different, Jeff?
Come on, Reggie. It shouldn't be hard to get to.
What is the doctrine?
Come on, man. What's the difference?
You don't subscribe to the doctrine. The difference.
Yeah,
is the
you
doctrine.
go to the church, but you don't think you're part of their denomination. However, their denomination is Pentecostal, and you consider yourself Pentecostal. So break down what's different.
Break
down what's
Pentecostal.
Hold on, one second, Dev. 1 second.
Sorry.
Break down what's the difference between what you believe in as a Pentecostal and what the church that you regularly fellowship in believes in. Why you differentiate yourself from them?
So some of the churches, they
not some of the churches. The church that you fellowship in regular, that you could say you're part of the congregation, you don't think you're part of their denomination. what is the difference between your beliefs and what they believe in?
Sorry, you could say I'm part of their denomination. You could say that I'm part of the denomination.
You're confusing, Reggie.
You see it there, Dev?
I think some,
dubious,
because they have
to say the
different
least.
doctrines. So it could be the doctrine that is different. Because not because you're Pentecostal, you have the same doctrines. A lot of
Brother,
Pentecostals have many different doctrines.
the geezer's got difficulties relating to people in general. He's part of a group of people, but he's deliberately separating himself off from them. He's using some imaginary excuse to not be part of it because he don't wanna be fully part of it.
No, I'm part of the Church of Christ. I'm part of Christ's ministry. You get what I'm saying? I'm an apostle of Christ.
All right. Have you ever dated the girl from that church?
No.
Are you looking to marry into that church, like marriage-wise?
I'm not exclusively looking to marry into a particular denomination. I'm looking to marry an individual. You get what I'm saying? That follows Christ.
But is that individual in that church?
I'm looking to marry.
At the moment, no.
I would marry anyone, right? But there would be a hierarchy of preferences. So I'm saying, doesn't the denomination or the religion factor into your thinking?
Yeah, the religion does.
Right. So why are we beating around the bush here?
That wasn't the question asked. You were talking about beating around the bush. Like, that wasn't the question that was asked.
Reggie, how long have you been going to church?
Since I was...
No, for real, because like, if he's been going to church for years and still hasn't found like a suitor, there must be something definitely wrong with him.
He needs permission.
No, but your
mummy's got to say she's a keeper before he marries it.
I don't think Khan is mature
He needs
enough.
permission.
So when Khan's finished, then maybe.
Well, when I was going to church as a little boy, man was capturing like teams. So I don't understand how this guy.
Girls at weddings, and weddings only last for like 3 hours.
Like, how can you not draw at the church? No way, blood.
I know.
That's one of the easiest places to draw.
I don't get.
Anyway,
a virtuous woman.
I don't get your point. Like,
see, that was the thank you, Unc, for bringing it full circle. That was my whole point. Asking him if he regularly attends the church, right? Because if you do, then is there a difficulty meeting single women that believe in what you believe in at the church?
No, I've been in a relationship for like last 14, 15 years.
Hold on, wait. You was in a 15-year-long relationship.
Yeah,
break this down to me now. In the eyes of hold on. In the eyes of Christ, my brother, yeah. How do you explain being with somebody, being sexual with that person, and spending over a decade and a half, and not committing? What was the point of that?
I don't know. The sexual thing. We're not.
You just got duppied. You just got duppied.
Speak the truth, Reggie.
You did have sex, Reggie. Let's not even do that,
Reggie. Don't do that. The father is watching.
We're in a relationship, but we was in a relationship for a very long time, and
you fucking liar! You've been on this panel all day talking about man having reckless sex, and you've been with somebody for 15 years. You're a fucking pussy, old Reg.
So he's had a non-sexual relationship.
No sexual intercourse.
They never had no sex. How's that relationship though? That's like a friendship.
He had sex. They had sex.
We're working towards.
Come on, get out of the way.
We're working towards marriage.
They had sex, Khan. Let's not play this game.
Reggie.
At the moment, you're just trying to make her a baby mama. I hear you.
Reggie, you see, because you believe you're going to marry her. If you believed you were going to marry this said woman, would you have intercourse with her because you know you're going to marry her?
That's what he was doing, brother.
Who's this croaky guy that sounds like Flame?
If you realize you don't answer the question straight, huh? Listen to him carefully. He's knocking. The specific sex part, he's fumbling to answer. He's thinking twice.
We don't listen. Let's save him the misery. We don't want to answer, Dev. We're grown men. Yeah, we don't want to answer. Did you sex her?
No, we want to trap him.
I asked him. If you remember, I asked him already. Have you had sex? He said yes. Yeah,
he's done that here.
He's been in a relationship for 15 years.
Finished.
I'm not gonna get him to expose his sins. Yeah, but it's clear. Come on.
He told me yesterday he sinned many times in that.
Right, many times, over and over,
Mhm.
night after night.
Back door sin, front door sin, all of
Oh
it.
my god. All kinds of sin. Yeah.
You all just drunk Reggie there. Oh my goodness.
Self-righteous Reggie.
Wow,
Reggie, you're done at it.
Oh,
No,
Reggie, you're done at it. Your baby mother and baby father talk is done out here right now. You can't tell us jack shit.
If you weren't shooting blanks, you would have been breeder up. You probably got a secret. You probably did a secret trip.
Impotent.
Or she's done the morning after pill. Has she ever taken a morning after pill, brother?
You may not even know.
A mistake, an accident happened.
That's
maybe,
a murder
possibly.
You may not even know.
We don't even know if he's been doing it correctly, though.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, for real.
Oh damn.
Man's barren.
You say one of them crease of the fire ones, and he thinks it's.
This is nice and soft.
Yo, shut up, Reggie. That is not.
He most probably think that the hole in the navel is the hole you're supposed to put it in.
That's what I was saying. They're only putting it in the wrong hole.
Oh,
no.
Oh no.
Shit. Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
that's what you're gonna say if you put it in the wrong hole. Oh shit!
No, you're gonna say, oh shit.
Oh my goodness. It's a beautiful day.
Boy. Big up Reggie, man. Like, look, man, everyone's a sinner. Everyone's sinned. You know what I mean? Ring the bell if you've never sinned.
Oh, y'all guys are on Reggie. He muted and gone and cry now.
He's good.
Because you all cut him.
You're good, innit? He's all right, man. You know, he sinned, like he said. He's not proud of it. He sinned multiple times. But I'm more interested in why was you with someone for 15 years?
And didn't commit.
And you couldn't make, and you're both in the faith, and you couldn't make that leap. What was the barrier? What was that? Did she have some worldly ways that you was trying to see if she'd work through? Was you scared of like break it down? Did you not really think she was the one?
Maybe she weren't from the right denomination.
How was it 15? How did it end up being 15 years, Red?
He's explaining.
Yeah, she wasn't really of the world. Yeah, she wasn't really. Initially, she said that she called herself a Christian, but she was saying she was non-practicing Christian. And then after a while, she kind of like revealed that she wasn't really. She wouldn't really call it. She couldn't really call herself a Christian because she wasn't really doing enough to even like go in that direction.
Right.
So,
but it took you 15 years.
How long did? Yeah, no. When did she reveal that? When in the relationship did she?
I think. I'll say with maybe up to a year into the relationship.
Okay, so explain the other 14.
Wow,
right?
the other 14. Whoa.
The other 14 was a work, like there's a lot of stuff, some stuff that I really couldn't even go into right here.
So you wasn't a Christian.
Reggie, you sound like you was a simp.
It's nothing to do with me being a simp. What do you
Well, it kind of sounds like that because after you found out that she wasn't trying to do this Christian thing, but you still stayed with her for the other 14.
Yeah, was it a no deal? Was it a deal breaker? So I don't know who's got the echo like that.
I think Tony.
Tony has an echo behind. Yeah.
Was it a deal? Was it a deal breaker if she wasn't to become a true Christian? Was that going to be a deal breaker?
So no, that's the thing. It didn't become a true breaker. When it became apparent, I just felt like I can give her time and then see how it is. Because what I tended to find is that people around me, some were Christians and then they decided not to be Christian anymore, and it can happen. Right. So that couldn't dissuade me from being with her, I'd say.
So Reggie, does that mean that you don't use discerning?
Sorry?
So
does that mean that you don't use discerning?
What does that mean?
Discerning.
You don't use
discernment.
Yeah, discernment. Yeah, you don't use that. You just go ahead and
pause.
Huh? You just dive in, head, foot, shoulder,
Oh
everything.
no.
That's what you're saying to me now. Is that no, I didn't use discernment. She looks good, she speaks like a Christian, and okay, let me get in a relationship.
Well, I think at the time I was a bit more flexible with my persuasion, in the way that I choose, or being open to someone being enlightened. You get what I'm saying?
Right. So you thought that you could change her?
I thought, that there's.
So wait, like Reggie, honestly, yeah, cause obviously you're not with her no more, so this is no reflection on you. But did you discover in time that she was maybe even the opposite from a Christian? Like, did she have ways that
contradictory values?
Yeah.
No, she wasn't the opposite. She wasn't opposite, but she was in between almost.
She's a good player.
She could more, if anything, she was someone that we describe as an agnostic / among religious people. So it was a bit of a difficult one still.
Right. What was the straw that broke the camel's back, and whose back got broken? Was it yours or hers?
Jedi, that can go many different ways, huh?
Yeah, I would.
Something bigger than. It was something bigger than.
I said what I said.
God damn it!
Oh, why did we part ways? We part.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. I wouldn't say we. So we parted ways, but it doesn't. I don't know. It's too early.
But what make you?
Nah, he's not done with her. He's not done with her.
Yeah, make him finish. Make him finish, please.
We parted ways, but we don't know what will happen in the future. So I wouldn't want to really go in depth.
So it was amicable. It was amicable. But why did you part ways?
He's still feeling for her.
We are very much amicable. Yeah.
Is it likely you get back together?
I think so. I think that.
I hope so.
Reggie, you get a good ride, boy. Damn.
The only thing I'd say, Reggie, is are you both officially separate, right? You're officially separate, right?
Officially, yes.
So is she free to
get dick down?
Nah, man. Why you not gotta be so blunt, man? Like, is she free to like entertain admirers and stuff like that now?
Yeah, I'd say she is, but I would say that part of her.
Are you one of the admirers on the carousel?
And if she did, how would you feel?
Oh, I wouldn't feel I wouldn't feel good about it.
Right. It's worth the risk that may happen.
I think because it's the first time that we've officially broken up in the 15 years. Then it's a bit of I've heard so many people break up so many times, and this is our first official one, so I feel like
how long ago was that?
I just want to
how long ago?
I just want to inform you something. Yeah, go on. How long ago?
Maybe 3 months.
How long ago was that?
3 months.
3 months.
Under 3
Wait,
months.
all right. Look. I'm sure you can hear the urgency in the man them's voice, right? This is an urgent time for you. Yeah, and that's brothers from different denominations, different beliefs and nations. We all agree on something, yeah. And that's it. Like, yo, brother, your time is running out.
Oh shit!
The minute I didn't want to say it to you, bro. But like,
bring it on. Come on, Jada.
Like, bro, like,
preach, brother,
so
preach.
long you can leave your blueberry pie on the windowsill before a bear comes and snatches it. You know?
Boy, it's poetic.
Oh shit!
You know, I'm just saying, it's make or break. Because 15 years is a long time, and you wouldn't want anything to come in between that.
Pause.
No pause.
No pause. You don't want
that. What I'm getting is that.
That was slick. That was slick, boy. That was slick.
Hey, let me ask a question.
And I'm going to be blunt. Is that
there's a little echo.
That boom boom have to be really good for you. Want to go back after the whole 15 years?
Dev is funny.
For real, Dev's right though.
I know.
Dev's right.
I know if you look not have experience, but if you
but that's why a lot of men go back. Come on, bro.
Oh please.
Yo, Reg, let me tell you something now. See, you lingering it out, yeah. It's not gonna end good. You better get back on her case right now. I'm telling you.
Tony, it's been 3 months. How many months you run for already?
Is that a lot? Is that a lot of time?
3 months. If you
But
said
here, what it
3
depends.
days or 3 weeks,
It depends. It depends because if she was just like, if they was just having like sex like once every 3 months, maybe she might hold it down for a bit. But if it's a regular rampant thing, which I doubt with Reggie, then boy's in trouble.
well, if he was hitting it once
in
every 3
trouble
months,
either
she would have
way,
been seeing other men before she even broke up with him.
You lot are mean.
What woman's going 3 months without seeing her man?
Reggie, do you see her regularly?
I see
No,
her too.
some can hold it down, Khan. Some can hold it down. Some of them can hold it down still.
No. I think there's
Big up, Reggie. Sorry.
There's a lot of presumptions.
Someone's pushing in. Someone's barging through.
Sorry, I am barging through. I'm barging through all the men.
Why do you sound like you're locked in the bathroom, Shenny?
Because I am. I've locked myself in the bathroom. No, I've got my headphones on. Yeah. Anyway, but.
No,
Reggie?
there's a lot of presumptions. I see her. It's not that I haven't seen her in 3 months. I see her almost every day.
Where do you see her on dating sites
Reggie,
when you're flicking left and
Reggie.
right?
Let Chillo speak, man.
As your frenemy, yeah. I just need you to know that you need to move on. Move on. Like there is no way this girl deserves to be with you. I'm sorry. Like and to be honest, you don't really deserve to be with her either. Because 15 years, wasn't it? 15 years and you ain't put a ring on it.
15 years, pause.
Do you know what I mean? So exactly. So she needs somebody better, and you need somebody better.
Time, Rich, man.
No, actually,
yeah, exactly.
That's a lot of investment.
Okay.
Bless up. Reggie,
Bless up, Axum.
Axum, first of all, you ain't got the voice to do all of that, so just relax all that part. Secondly, Reggie was about to tell us, that he did put a ring on it.
Yeah, I did.
What?
He attempted.
Man, what?
I did, but it wasn't for. It wasn't that long ago. It was like a few years ago. So you
engaged with her. Hold on, wait. You engaged with her, called the engagement off, and then stayed with her for a couple years after.
No. The same time we broken up is the time what we.
Who broke up with who, Reg?
Okay.
Reggie, details.
Yes.
Reggie, you still have a chance.
Details, Reg. When you broke up, details, and we can give you a better.
However, the engagement ring still remains with her, so I don't know whether that.
Listen, there's already a pork chop. Exactly.
You got a chance,
Reg, what was the straw that broke the camel's back?
Mandem. If you get engaged and you buy a ring and then you break up,
you're supposed to get it back.
Do you want the ring back?
No.
I'm taking back my ring. I'm taking back my ring.
But I think because she's not giving it back, I think that's a sign that there's still hope.
I initially said, "Oh, I want the ring back. I had to keep on asking her for the ring back, and then she eventually.
Did you ask for it?
Yeah, because I was like,
this lets me know she broke up with you, Reg.
Wow!
Please let him. We're not letting Reggie get through his stories, and it's becoming problematic. Come on, let's go on, Reggie. So you asked for a ring back first, then.
Yeah, I kept asking for it back. Initially, she was kind of like not really wanting to. I had to keep reminding her to give it back, and then she eventually gave it back, and she wasn't happy with the way that I kept reminding her to give it back. And recently, she's asked for the ring back. Well, I don't know what that means. I can't.
Yeah, because she needs it for a payment for something, right? And
you know how they do, man. You know what
I don't know.
One minute. She asked for the ring back, but she don't want you.
Wow. She can't want the ring.
She wants
She grown an attachment to the ring, but not to the person who gave it to her.
She's not Smeagol, man. She wants him, man.
This is just, you're just working off emotions, man. You can man up, bro.
Listen, how are you gonna ask your ex-fiance back for the ring that he took back from? No, she wants him.
Yeah, well, this is what happens.
She wants the attention.
No,
she knows he's off.
Yeah.
She knows that he's gonna do shit for her. That's what she wants.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right.
She knows. The woman
She's been running about for 3 months. She's been doing whatever she's been doing for 3 months. Realised there's nobody out there that's actually Reggie, because she has that. She has that with her for 15 years. You've been with someone 15 years. It's very hard to find that connection that you have with somebody in 3 months, right? Yeah. So she's thinking, maybe I left something good. Maybe I should get. No, Reggie, run.
So what you're saying,
Reggie.
I agree.
Are you saying you predicted that she's mingled? She swiped right.
I'm saying yes.
She probably has.
And you know why? You know why I'm saying
Yeah,
yes?
she
Of course,
probably has.
because if she left,
Oh,
if
the
she
relief after 15 years. Why the
I'm not here for that.
Someone who knows
Reggie,
their way
you
around.
still have a chance. Do you speak to her? Reggie?
Yeah, regularly. Quite regularly.
Why? Why are you speaking?
Do you have a contact
With
with her?
what
Every other day,
intention?
man.
You're giving her why are you giving her like all the milk and everything and she's not buying the cow? What's going on here?
Exactly.
He wants her back.
She wants to ring back, but she don't want you back, Reggie.
We don't want you back. She wants to ring back and she wants to talk to you every day.
Exactly. So
what's
read
happening
between
here,
the
Reg?
line, bro. Come on, that's stupid.
But family, don't we need to know how they broke up in detail?
We do, man. We do.
I can't give you that.
broke up with him, it's clear.
Let's round it off. Don't give us the detail, but round it off. Give us a vague. You know what I mean? Something we can work with.
Yeah, something to work with. Then we can give you some good advice.
Are you guys silly? We heard it all. We had the whole argument over Google Chrome.
This is what I'm saying. That's what I was about to say, MJ.
Wait.
Hold on.
Voice on. Reggie. Are you saying that Khadija is your ex and not
yes?
Duh.
Say that again. Sorry.
Khadija is your ex and not your sister.
Khadija is no one. Khadija.
That's your ex, bro.
No, don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try it.
That's your ex, blood.
Wait, so that's not your sister. That's your ex.
Oh yeah.
Bombard.
You lot are so slow.
Now
yeah, I know. Innit, MJ?
Because guess what, though, Reg? Because I'm not gonna lie, yeah. That you two's interaction that I heard then. Nah, Reg. Nah, she's too comfortable. She chats to you like a brother. That she don't.
She'll slap you in your forehead, man. Allow it.
Yeah.
So I was thinking that in terms of the engagement ring, if that argument or that wanting back the ring was as petty as what we heard, then yeah, run for a mile, Reggie. Just run.
I'm telling you,
not take the ring and run.
Reggie's
because you know, if that's your girl, she's moving mad dumb over the laptop,
Reggie,
bro.
She's not the one, bro.
No jokes. All jokes aside, if that's your girl, she was moving crazy over the laptop. Not crazy, but like that attitude. If you got to deal with anything remotely like that for a girl, I thought that was like your little sister. And you just didn't want to poke her in the head. But that's your girl, and you lot in the crib together. Nah, man. I don't know. Maybe you dodged the bullet, brother.
Reggie, look at it like this, yeah. Look at your personality, and look,
Mary J, that was a good spot.
We just had glimpses of her personality, and it don't match up, bro. Like you ain't the one for her, she ain't the one for you. Like you think that she's gonna be sitting there quiet like you do in your house when she's free. Are you dumb?
Yeah, Khadija is definitely getting dick down. Definitely.
And you know what, Reggie? I'm going to tell you why, yeah? Because if you broke up with her, yeah, she's going to cry for like a couple of weeks and then find somebody on the internet or whoever, or man at work or whatever. And if you didn't break up with her and she broke up with you, it's because she was interested in somebody from the internet or the man at work.
Either way,
Reg,
she's getting dick.
Reg, I'm not being funny. Reggie, I'm not being funny, but maybe you was on the internet for too long and maybe she heard some of the conversations and said, you know what, I don't want to be with this guy. He's a plum. I'm trying not to be horrible, but that could have been part of it.
And we all know her name was Khadija and not Khadisha. Yeah, don't try it. Yeah, because and also when you're talking about, oh yeah, she wasn't religious really on what I was on because she was Muslim, innit?
Yeah,
that's what it was.
She was Muslim the whole time.
The plot twist, no way.
How everything
Someone did say that
she was pushing her forehead.
Hold on, no, wait. Someone actually did say that Reggie was engaged to a Muslim chick, but I thought no, there's no way.
But she's not Muslim. Why you guys keep saying she's
okay?
Muslim?
Did she flirt with the idea of Islam at all?
No.
Were her parents Muslim?
She is from three different countries and
what, Caribbean? Somewhere in the Caribbean.
She's part Caribbean, yeah.
Fucking hell, it all makes sense now.
It's already said that though.
It all
Mentioned that name.
makes sense now.
You don't need to let her finish.
The question was.
She's from Jamaica, Senegal. And
oh my goodness.
Senegal, yeah.
Yeah, and the next European place. So
Was the Islam the Senegal party?
Yeah. That's why she's called the Khadija.
Hey,
Sarah.
what's the European place? The way you giggled. What's the
because we don't want to give too much. Like,
well, you told the other nationality, so you can tell the European one.
Nah, they didn't.
Reggie, why are you protecting us so much?
Yeah, Reggie, run. I agree with you. Run, Reggie, run. Reggie, run. Okay.
I read.
She's using you as a plan B. I'm assuming you're around the same age, but once she's ran through the streets, right? She's just keeping you around just in case, because she has to get married, right? She's got parents, whatever, in it. She has to get married eventually.
Reggie, don't listen to them.
Run, bro.
Reggie,
run.
don't listen to them.
Run.
Reggie, don't listen to them. Hook up with her, marry her. Don't listen to them.
No, I don't even like it, but run.
I need to play. 1 second. You lot, slow down. Let's play a quick game here, Reggie. Yeah? I'm gonna go up in hundreds, and you stop me when you think that represents the engagement ring.
No, but it's not. I don't even think it's about engagement, man. Come on.
Nah, I want to know. Like,
You said, can you start with tens, please?
Well, what's the purpose of that? Like, what
okay, all right. Was it an expensive ring, Reggie?
Yeah, it was quite expensive. Yeah.
Cost more than all your trainers, Reggie.
What do you call expensive?
6, about 6, 5.
Nah, 1.5.
4, 3.
Why do you not want to know the price of the ring?
You know why? You know why?
Reggie's gonna go all out.
The reason why I want to know the price of the fucking ring, Reggie, use your fucking loaf, is because she asked for it back, bruv.
Oh.
Okay.
It's over a bag. It's over a bag. Guaranteed. It's over a bag.
So I need to know.
But she's not gonna sell it. She would not sell it.
Okay, so how did she ask for it back if you're not together?
He's an idiot.
No,
how did she ask for it back if you're not together? Like, how did the conversation go?
Oh, please, please answer.
Yeah, how?
So she was wearing it all the time, and I used to I would point at her and I'll say like, why are you still wearing the ring? Like you know we're not together. Like you agreed that we shouldn't be together, and you're like still wearing the ring. So I kind of kept on asking her, why are you giving back the ring? And she eventually gave it to me. And then like some months after we've kind of like been amicable, and then we kind of like she still comes to see me almost she's been coming to see me almost every day.
When you say coming to see you,
does she think you're still in a relationship?
No, they're not in a relationship, but she's still getting.
No, for 3 months they were platonic.
Listen, this is what's happened.
No, how as a woman does a man take your ring and then how do you ask for it back? I don't understand.
She's giving the ring so she
Sarah, so she could go do her thing. And now,
she's going to do her.
Right, you know what? Reggie's
bro, run, Reggie, run. Listen, get out.
Reggie, I disagree. Reggie, I disagree with the rest of the panel. Go back to her.
No, Tony.
She's a good woman, blood. Marry her, blood. Give her another ring, man.
I promise you. Listen,
another ring.
Listen, 15 years. Like, are you not understand? What are you guys doing right now? 15 years. Are you hearing this?
15 years is good. All right,
I've been married 11 years, and it feels like a lifetime and times a million.
Tony's the
15.
best. You took a little break. It's
as some advice, you should.
That's his whole adulthood. That's literally his whole adulthood.
About, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, 15 years.
Run, bro. I beg you, run. Move on.
Are you not forgetting? Are you not forgetting? Reggie is a white supremacist.
Nobody can hear.
Are you not forgetting? Reggie is a white supremacist. Let him go with the gal. Marry her, Reg, man.
Wait, Reggie.
I don't even like him, but I would say run, bro. Just run.
If she wanted to get back with you, would you send her for a test before you took her back?
Oh, what the
you
fuck,
better. You better.
Would you?
Lie.
Would
How? Why? Why?
Because that's not normal.
No, but now 3 months they've been off though. Why should?
Okay, let me ask a question. Was the marriage? Did you want to get married from your side? Hold on. Did you want to get married, Reggie, or did she want to get married?
No, guys. They are seeing each other every other day, though. That's what he said.
When did you
propose? No, Queen asked him. She has to get a test. She has to. I kind of agree with Khan. I think she should get a test.
Unless you're still hitting it, then you need to get tested.
Because if she's being intimate with you, should we say, there's nothing holding her back from being intimate with another person. Because she was able to be intimate with you outside of marriage. She'll do it with another guy outside of marriage. Clearly doesn't bother her. Do you know what I mean? But anyways, I wanted to ask.
That ain't even a question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask,
She's
did you want to
getting
get
it.
married? Was it more on your side or was it on her side as well? Because I'm assuming she's roughly around your age, which is...
You're breaking up, Sarah, by the way.
No, she's not.
Sorry.
Actually,
Sorry, it might be where I am in my house. Sorry.
Reggie,
Yeah, I was going to say,
35.
did you want to get married more than she did? If that makes sense.
No, I think she wanted to get married, but
when did you propose, Reggie, man?
She wanted to get married. She wanted to get married for a long time, and I was just like trying to focus on other things. So I kind of delayed. And then,
Is that why maybe she got cold feet in the end?
Possibly that may have played a part in it, but she's not very expressive sometimes, so she doesn't really she doesn't really talk about it unless I prompt her sometimes.
And last question, sorry. And how do you guys like hang out after all this? How does it work? Like, hey, how's your day? Like, how...
Nah, you know she don't talk like that, Sarah. You've heard her talk.
Yeah, she's coarse.
I'm just being silly, but like, how does it? Isn't it awkward? Like, what?
Not really. It can be awkward at times.
He's still hitting it, man. He's still hitting it. He's still hitting it.
I don't know what's wrong with this guy.
He's saying she comes around and sees me and she still talks to me every day.
Though, like, I can't get over the 15 years.
Man.
I thought it was like 6 or 5. 15. That's
I
like
thought Reggie's Christian, isn't it? Like he should be
15. That's 6 children. That's literally times 6 children. 15 years.
You lot sound like you never like been with a person
15
for a long
years,
time,
sis.
and then but wait though, like after the breakup, like you don't like have linked up afterwards or met them.
After breakup, I don't know you. I catch dementia. Amnesia.
Come on,
Can you get awkward though, sis? Axel, what are you talking about?
Axel, I've done it a million times. Axel, I've done it a million times. I've gone back and forth a million times. I agree with you. I've done it
so most people do that though.
But when I hang around, when I hang around, I'm making sure kind of like there's nobody creeping in. If I do hang around,
that's a mother of your children, right? That's a bit different, right?
Where did you go?
Yes, you're right, Sarah. You're right.
So that's a bit different, I think, because you guys have the connection, blah blah blah. But anyways, were you exclusive or were you able to like?
No, anymore than not.
No, were they
Are you
exclusive?
talking to me, Sarah?
No,
Yeah,
brother Reggie.
Obviously, they were exclusive. That's why she's saying you got me tied down, but you ain't gonna marry me.
Your ad-libbing is too much, man. Like, if you want to answer for me,
Reggie. She didn't really want to marry.
No, but let's ask him, innit? I want to hear it from his mouth.
She didn't really want to marry you. A woman who really wants to marry you ain't waiting no 15 years. She's pushing it to the point
but
where
I'm not gonna lie.
she's talking about marriage. She's basically saying to you, you got me tied down here. Yeah, I can't fuck no one else. That's basically what she's trying to tell you.
Because clearly there's no reason you're working.
Marriage, so you could turn around and say, well, I ain't going to marry you. And she's like, well, I need to explore other avenues then. She made it your fault.
You need to be more assertive, Reggie. Be more assertive if you want her.
She's made it your fault.
You need to make it clear. Give her an ultimatum. Listen, this is what we're going to do and this is how we're going to do it. If you're on, you're on.
It's done already. She's seen other people.
You need to be more assertive, bro. Because I feel like you're wasting your life. 15 years, like I can't go into this.
He's still hitting it, man. He's still hitting it. I guarantee you, he's still hitting it.
Hitting it, man.
He's still hitting it.
Sounds like
I can't get over this. That's
Yeah,
literally
15
his
years is a long
whole
time.
adulthood. That's his whole adulthood.
Yeah,
Like, you could have had children, paid off a large amount of your mortgage. Like you could have been like,
that must be
halfway.
a
Do you know what I mean?
Boy, this is the first time I've seen Reggie lost for words, boy. He's taking in all this information.
you need to be more
Tone, he thought he was winning by making her realise there ain't no marriage, blah, blah, blah. But really, she played him. Because now she still gets to see him, but he can't tell her to not see other people. So she played him, basically. But he's so dumb, he ain't even clocked it. He thinks he won. He's like, she's not hassling me about the wedding thing no more.
I don't think she
I'm
rates
all right
it,
now.
man. After 6-7 years, she should have been chasing you down to get married.
No woman ain't waiting 15 years to get married, man. Come on.
That's a huge investment of life, energy.
You lot, do you want to actually
I don't know, like there's a lot of speculation here, man. You like doing a lot of projection.
Well, tell us the story quickly, Reg.
Tell us, bro.
I'll tell you what.
Tell us the story quickly.
I can answer a genuine question. Like Sarah's asking some genuine question. I could answer them, but then when you have Khan coming to jump in with some projection, it's just weird. You get what I'm saying? If you want to really know, I could answer, but otherwise.
All right, the floor is yours, Reg. The floor is yours. Let's hear your story.
No. I mean, if you want to ask, then I'll answer what I can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, answer Sarah then, man.
I was going to say, were you two exclusive? I think that's more of my question. Were you just exclusively dating each other, nobody else, or were you open to? You know, you're not married.
Reg, can I ask you a question? Were you a virgin as well? Like, did she take your virginity in it?
We're just together. It was
Just you two for 15 years. Are you sure though that she was just with you for 15 years, bro? Real talk.
Well, you can never be sure of these things, but yeah, we were kind of like together. We don't really have any like moments where we felt like someone is.
But you trusted her, didn't Reg?
Yeah. I trusted her.
So was she living with you, Reg? Was she living with you, or did she have her own flat, or
at a time,
or was you living with her?
At a time, she did live with me. Yeah.
Well, she did.
Are you quite? Are you assertive? Like, do you just kind of? Are you assertive when you talk? Are you clear cut about your wants and your needs? Like, do you have some sort of plan in your life?
Yeah, I've got a plan in my life. Yeah,
have you told her?
But at the same time, I do let her be free to kind of express herself as well, to try and. Yeah. I think.
But don't you worry about your time, though. I'm sure you want to achieve things. Then.
Reg, did she go out at all? Reg, did she go out at all?
Sometimes she does, but definitely, I would say that I could have been more assertive.
I think you could have. Honestly, when she bro, like you could have done a lot. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Reg, when she went out, did she go out with you or with her friends?
Her friends, and sometimes with me. Depends where she's going, right?
Okay. So when you lot was living together, was it like early in the relationship or nearer the end?
Nah, nearer the end.
Did she have male friends?
She had male friends. Yeah, she has a few. Very few though.
Yeah. Did she kind of like? Do you feel like she respected you? Like, did she give you that respect to the man, the leader of the relationship?
It began to fluctuate. So there was a time when it was more than others. It began to fluctuate. But, yeah.
Interesting.
You know what?
Did your parents
Me being serious now. You know what, Reg? This girl is not for you.
It's kind of hard on one hand. On one hand, I'm like, maybe he just needs to be more assertive because he's invested into this human being for 15 years. Like, are you not getting this?
Sister Sarah, after 15 years, unless he changes his profile, I can't see her really going back and wanting to commit because she already knows how he is already. And she's, and she's not.
If you lead a woman, she will follow. But you have to be clear cut. Like, you can't be wishy washy. Maybe you have to.
No, but it sounds to me like he's. But it sounds to me like he's not assertive now.
And
so
I feel like
unless he becomes assertive. No, what I'm saying, if he becomes assertive, then it might change the way she feels about him. But if he stays the same way. Yeah, if he stays the same way, it's not going to happen, I don't think.
You can advise him as much as you want and say whatever you want to him. The question is, if Reggie, you think she's your soulmate, right?
Soulmate, I think she fits a lot of my character, what I would want from a woman. I don't know about. I wouldn't really go as far as to say she's my soulmate.
All right, Reggie,
the problem, it's like losing investment in it.
The reason why you broke up is your fault or hers?
I'd say that it's a bit of both. To be honest, I can't completely say it's down to her. Completely say it was mine.
Why did you break up?
Yeah, I said I'm not really gonna go into that much detail, Eunice. But yeah, I can't. It was a bit.
Well, you might as well. We might try and patch it up for you. You might as well. We might try and work with you.
To be honest, if you're still seeing each other and you're comfortable around each other, I don't think it was that big, well, that great of an issue. And I think you might be able to kind of fix it.
It wasn't such a
But you
great.
just gotta be clear, bro. You're at a point in your life, bro. There's no wishy-washiness about, like, take your life serious.
If it weren't so great,
like, honestly.
No, listen. I want to
Yeah.
argue Sarah's point, because if it weren't that great, which you're agreeing with her, it wasn't that great. Why would you risk 15 years?
Yeah.
I think because partly, like I say, partly it was my fault because I delayed getting him married to her. But at the same time, I wanted to make sure that she's really able to understand the true nature of marriage as I understand it.
I mean, that's too much though. 15 years, that's like half a decade.
Have you paid her? Have you brought her around your people to just see how she moves?
She fell out with some
Wow,
of my people. She fell out with my parents in some ways, and
Yeah.
I never really been.
What was it about vaguely?
With my parents?
Yeah.
It's just more a different understanding of how it's more. Yeah, you could say it's religious aspect because my parents are very staunch Christians, and they have a very rigid way of people expressing their religion.
Is your missus related to Jupiter?
No.
Oh my God, why would he say that?
Just making sure, man.
So was your girlfriend a Christian as well?
Sorry?
Was your girlfriend a
Okay,
Christian as well, or was she like an atheist?
I did answer that earlier, Eunice. You must have missed it. She's not really. She wasn't. No, I wouldn't say she's Christian, but
he didn't answer Jedi. He didn't answer Jedi question.
You could work out.
Have you invited her to your denomination or your teachings? Have you like told her, taught her?
I did, but she didn't really stick at it for too long, so she hasn't really been there for a while. So she kind of.
Does your parents' opinion, like, does that matter a lot to you? Like, if they say no, would you still?
So I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. I wanted to make my own decision, so I definitely like took what they were saying and listened to it. But at the same time, I felt like we needed to work on our own. So I kind of like allowed her to kind of remove herself from that environment of trying to like appease them in some ways. And we kind of I tried to make sure it was just me and her in some ways, but I don't think that was beneficial for her or myself. So
do you think it's healthy that you guys are still like around each other after all this?
It remains to be seen, to be honest. Like I've said to her that sometimes, you know, she needs to be very clear and
so are you guys on the break?
It is quite new, but she needs to kind of understand that if she wants to definitely find someone, and if I want to definitely move on and find someone, then I don't see how we could be.
So you guys technically haven't broken up, you're just on a break, innit?
Reggie, can I ask you a question or two?
What is talking about, God? Sorry.
Can I ask you a couple of questions or two, Reggie?
Yeah.
Okay, my question to you is now looking back from the 15 years, yeah? With an open mind, not an emotional mind, meaning not having the same attachment to her, looking at her in the same way that you did when you first started, yeah? Gathering a lot of information about her during the 15 years. Yep, and as I said, getting the emotion out of the way. Now you have to think critically and logically. So you're talking about your life here now, yeah? Now looking back at these 15 years, do you see her as the same person?
I see her as the same person?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do see her as the same person. I think that she's grown a lot because she came
But does
from...
that based on your attachment to her emotionally, or does that based on thinking critically and logically, getting the emotion out of the way?
Sorry, say that again?
Does that based on the attachment, the emotion to her, because you're still emotionally attached to her, yeah? So that emotion sometimes prevents you from thinking logically and critically. Okay?
Are you blindly in love, basically?
Exactly. So I want you to think critically and logically and look at the red flags if they are. And don't see them and say, okay, I saw it, but she's still a good person.
Yeah, definitely. I'll say there is a blindness towards certain aspects of the way that she behaves.
So then you can't be saying that you're seeing her the same way, bro, because you're fooling yourself. You're gonna
No,
you're gonna make a decision where you might regret it. And I believe you are in a position now to remove yourself from her, the attachment from
It
her.
might be a blessing in disguise. Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. Remove
To a degree,
yourself,
yeah.
and you start to work on yourself and develop yourself. Yep. Search yourself.
I feel like you guys, your purposes might be different. Because as a woman, I would hope if you find the right person, you just want to quickly do the thing,
You see,
get
the
married,
problem
have
is
your
that she's
kids.
still,
Do you know what I mean?
yeah, the
Why would you
problem is
prolong
that
it as
she's
a woman
still,
as well? It's a bit weird if you've already got the person that you want to be with. I get it if you haven't got the person and you're still searching, but if you found the person, wouldn't you just, get married and have kids?
Reggie, do you resonate with what people are saying to you, or are you just thinking, shut up, you lot don't know us?
I think he is struggling based on what because I listened to him carefully, and I'm realizing that he doesn't want to move on because he still have that strong
It's an attachment.
emotional
But then again, it's a
attachment
bond,
to
isn't
her.
it? Yeah.
And
You
I
bonded.
think that,
Sarah, your mic's going in and out, you know.
yeah, and I think that you still around her and she's still around you, keep feeling that emotion. So it's hard for you to think on your own. Yeah.
True. Big
so I
facts.
advise you to give yourself some
Yeah.
space from her.
Yeah,
So you
I
can
agree
get
with
back in
what they've said.
control of your mind instead of your emotion doing the thinking for you. Because you still have that strong emotional tie to her, so you will still see her.
And Reggie, if you're still a virgin, yeah, you might not know. Once you bust, everything might change.
Oh my God.
Can I
It's
ask
true,
a
though.
question without it being
It's true.
projection, Reggie? Answer this question, please. Why wasn't she good enough for you to marry her?
Why
Because
was
you stayed with her for 15 years, right? She was good
Yeah,
enough for
for
you to
real.
be with her, but yet not good enough for you to marry her. I'm thinking, was there a specific reason, or was it that she just wasn't the one?
No, there was some stuff that I felt like she was going to work on, but she was taking. I was just extending her working on it. You know, there was aspects of what I expect from a woman that she needed to develop.
So you're saying she had some deficiencies in her character that you wanted to see, like her progressing, and she just wasn't, basically.
Yeah.
Right, cool. So it's not projection.
Could you not?
Then. It's literally the same situation that I found myself in. So
Could you not
basically,
work on those issues in the marriage though?
there's no
no
easy
way.
way out of. There's no easy way out of this, Reggie.
Sometimes, sorry, you can work on it. I was open to working on stuff, but sometimes there's the resistance makes it harder, and then you.
But in any relationship, Reggie, you know you're gonna have to compromise a little bit.
Which is what we
I feel like she's taking you.
That's why it goes longer and longer, because we keep telling ourselves that.
I feel like she's taking you for a mug at this point. She's taking you for a mug, bro. If you are my son, I'm telling you, listen, just disconnect, see what happens. And she needs to realize that you're a human being with your own purpose. Like, she's wasting your time.
Reggie,
And time is something you can't get back. You can't buy it back.
But like Dev said, he's gonna have to detach himself from her. Like when she wants to come around, he's gonna have to tell her, yeah, you know what, not today.
You have to resist her.
Yeah, she has to see it serious.
Yeah, he has to resist.
Because you have to work on yourself, bro. This is a time
And I
to
think
build yourself.
it will cause her to make a decision as well.
What she is saying, Reggie, what she is saying in a nutshell is that
He hasn't spoke. Like, let him speak.
why buy the milk when I can have the whole cow?
Reggie, what you think?
Huh?
No, I hear what you're saying. I mean,
so I think as an individual, Reggie, when you are so in touch emotionally with a person, a lot of things go over our heads. Yeah? And that person sometimes can never do wrongs in our eyes because we overlook all these red flags. And until we detach ourselves, not for the person, but mainly for ourselves to get back.
No, Dev, that's the opposite of what's happening here. She's pretending that she's gonna change and be a better person.
Yes, but I'm not
because
talking
she
about
knows
her.
that
I am
Reggie's actually too good
bro,
for her.
I'm not
He's got
focusing
higher
on her.
standards.
Yeah, but he
for
can't
her than
control
she
how
has
she
for
behaves.
herself.
He can only control how he deal with the situation.
Yeah, so
No,
he has to
he's
set the
made her
standards.
feel bad. He's made her feel bad about her inadequacies, and to cover it up, she's like, "All right, well, you can help me to be a better person."
Yeah, but what I'm saying, bro, is that
But there's
He's
no
not
actual real
responsible for how
intention
she
there, innit?
behave. He responsible for how he deal with his behavior towards her. Because it
No, it's
comes
her
back to
behavior
him.
that's the issue. He's saying he'd give her time to fix up.
Yeah, but
She's still doing certain things that irritates him.
he cannot
No, but
give
the
her time.
actions, it has to have consequences. There's no consequences for her not meeting the standards that he has a right to have.
Yeah, but
And if this is happening,
why would I change?
Yeah,
Why
but
would I change
remember,
when I have
we're only
when I
hearing
have
one
you?
side of the argument,
It's true.
We have
It's
to remember
true.
that as well. We're only hearing one side of the argument.
Absolutely. There's three sides, but I'm just saying. She's saying, why would I change when I already have you in my pocket?
and Khan, this is a woman, bro. Like, as women, that's what you want is that marriage and that.
Women can be very
I mean, it's a
deceiving, but
very weird thing. Like, if someone's giving you the ring, they're on it, they're serious about marriage. Like, you're taking them for a mug. Like, that's what it sounds like to me. She's taking you for a mug.
Nah, let him talk though, because he just said that he wasn't ready. That's why he feels like he kind of lost the relation. Reggie, speak, man. What do you think?
Well, I mean, to be fair, there is some big truth in some of what has been said, but for me, I'm just like not really. It's not like I can't move on myself. Like it's not like I can't. It's just I've got some other things that I've got my focus on at the moment, and if it happens, it happens. But in the meantime, I don't have any problem with her doing what she needs to do. I mean, she's coming to see me. I'm not coming to see her. I'm going to see her.
No, but I'm saying, imagine. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but go on, Sister Sarah.
No, I was going to say, imagine you say that, and then you wait and wait and wait, and you hit whatever age you hit, and then she goes, "I'm getting married to someone else."
Yeah,
and you might have blocked so many blessings of other people you could have been with.
Yeah, I see that.
So you need to be clear and be like, listen, either we're doing this or we're not doing this, but like make a decision and then stick to that, stick to it. Like don't get, do you know what I mean, drawn back into the friendship, which is not making sense. It's little platonic, little let's hang out together. Because then I feel like you're gonna be at loss.
Reggie,
She's a woman.
Reggie, when she comes to visit you, do you give her the same privilege that she used to get when you're always together living together?
In what sense?
You
know what we mean, man.
Oh, come on, Reggie. Don't stop
playing.
Oh, are you asking? Are we intimate?
Another privilege.
Well, in a way, I mean,
it's obvious the way she was.
There you go, man. Come on, man. We know how this thing goes.
Stop.
The intimacy's there still. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. It's still mashing it down. Come on now.
Is she getting the same privilege? Does she have the same authority as what she had back then?
Well, not really, no.
No. When you say not really, what do you mean?
Maybe she, maybe you won't leave her in the yard by herself. But apart from that, I bet you she gets the same, privilege. Meaning, like she can go to the fridge when she wants. She can
whatever she feels
like,
when she gets to the house.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know about you Caribbeans, man, but in my household, like you don't have to. That's not a privilege. That's just the way we live. You get what I'm saying? Like I have friends that can go. To
now you see, I was feeling sorry for you, but now you want to bring it back to the Caribbeans now.
All right. I want to say one more thing.
No, I can't make him get away with that. His girl is quarter Caribbean, but yet still this man is on the panel trying to slay Caribbeans. And then on top of that,
marrying her.
She's actually
that's why he's not
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
he's going down everybody else about like not being married before sex, but he's doing the same thing.
Tony, play the game. Tony, play the game. Right, Reggie, what was my other question? I had a really good question.
I wasn't trying to take a swipe at Caribbean. I'm just saying that in my where I was brought up, it's almost like you're meant to kind of like if someone comes to your house, you're not like you're allowing them to do stuff. You get what I'm saying?
What, go into your fridge? Go into your fridge, Reggie?
Wow.
Yeah.
What? So you invite me to your house and I'm allowed to just go to the fridge without asking you, like, can I go to your fridge? Can I take something out of your fridge? Is that what you're telling me?
100%. I used to have friends that used to go to my house.
Do you do that? Do you do that when you go to people's houses? You go there?
Yeah, whenever I used to go to my friend's house.
No. We weren't even allowed to eat food that was given to
let alone food that you just go and get from the kitchen.
Nah, but he's talking about brethren.
There's
He's talking
different
about brethren,
morals,
though. He's talking about brethren, though. He's not
different
talking about
values.
someone.
Oh,
Like,
God, Reggie.
Yeah, your brethren. Obviously, if it's someone that you've been with, like,
Yeah.
Wait, Reggie, you know why she's
No, but I
contacting
didn't
you
say
every
I
day?
didn't say that though. I said
Reggie.
if I, being is up, went to
Not
his
your friend.
house and just went to the fridge, he wouldn't have a problem with it. And he said he wouldn't.
No, but the thing is, you wouldn't have been allowed to come to my house as well. So
No, but you know what I'm saying. In general.
It's a figure of speech, bro.
No, I'm saying
Reggie,
we're
can I ask you a
not
question?
enemies. You get what I'm saying? So it's a false equivalence.
But that's your frenemy, remember?
Reggie, can I ask you a question? If she said, okay, she wanted to have an open relationship, would you agree with that?
He's already said he's agreeing with her doing her thing. He agrees with her doing what she needs to do.
Nah.
Reggie,
He
what's
already
actually
said that.
changed since you've broke up with this girl? What's
It
actually
doesn't seem
changed?
nothing changed. That's
Yeah,
why I
that's
asked
a
about the
good question.
privilege. That is
What's
why I asked
actually
about the
changed?
privilege.
What has changed? So what's changed is that we now don't have to be accountable towards each other.
Oh, my God.
Can we pause on that? What does that mean?
Exactly.
Well, I can't really like ask her like, who are you talking to, and where you going and stuff like, and why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like, just left to her. She's also
go on.
not,
What else then?
She also doesn't stay with me. I stay with myself. And yeah, it's almost like we're just living our own.
So when she comes to the yard, she does everything she would normally do. Like
would normally do
before.
In some ways, yeah.
Oh,
that's an open relationship then. Whether you spend it or not.
Lines still.
That's an open relationship, bro. To be fair,
it's an open relationship. They still got something going on. Yeah, man.
Do you watch, Reggie, you watch when she's getting beat out?
If she disappears, for a month, Reggie would be fretting. If she was to disappear out of his life for a month, Reggie would be fretting.
I think Reggie.
I gave her the option. She says she don't want to like completely cut ties. That she wouldn't want to. Yeah,
she's playing you, bro. She's playing you like a fiddle. She's playing you like a fiddle.
It doesn't happen just like that. It doesn't work like that. Reg.
You need to tell her.
When she decides to disappear, go on, Sarah. Go on.
No, sorry, bro. Just one last thing.
If Reggie was seeing someone else, would he be able to hide it from her, given the current situation of her phoning him every day and coming seeing him so often? Obviously not. So that's obviously why she's doing it. She's contacting him every day, making sure like he's not on the phone to no one else. He's not on WhatsApp to no one else.
Yeah, keep an eye on him.
Is there any phone in the drawer? Is he giving a drawer to some girl from up the road? Like, you know, if a girl comes to your house, she's going to leave something there just to show that she's been there.
Yeah, been on lockdown.
You know?
I think you need to just cut ties. You need to tell her, listen, this is what I want. I'm looking for marriage. I'm at that point in my life. This is what I want. Do you want this? No, you want to think about it and then completely cut ties with her.
Queen Sarah, I believe he's on the same thing as well. I believe she's on one thing and he's on the next thing. They're both as bad as each other.
I think he wants her. I think he's invested into her, and I think he wants her. And I think
most
he's scared
definitely
to restart because that's a lot of time to put into another human being. Like 15 years of your energy, especially as a man, you're probably putting in a lot more into the relationship.
And they used to
live together. She's taking for 15 years. But I've been married 11 years, and that feels like a lifetime and beyond. 15 years. That's insane to me. Like, I can't even wrap my head around that.
Have you lived with her outside your house?
Right.
On the streets? Stop Zilla.
No, not on the streets. No, I'm just saying like
you need a detox. You need a detox. A polite, respectful detox. That's what you need to do.
No, you do.
Because a relationship in the house.
Reggie, she sounds very toxic. She sounds very toxic, Reggie.
What the hell, Eunice? What do
you know about it?
Look, I'm just saying, like, you know, she sounds very cold-hearted. She sounds very toxic.
Eunice, you're just piping up.
Eunice, go stand on the other side of the counter again. What are you doing?
Reggie, can I say something, Reggie?
Well, you know what I mean,
Reggie. I want to say something. Yeah, I apologize for saying she's getting dick down. The way you're explaining it now.
You keep on saying that.
Like, no, but 1 minute.
Why do you keep on saying that?
No, but 1 minute. I don't think.
Are you
she
getting
is.
dick down, Con?
I don't think she is. Listen to what I'm giving you my honest opinion. I don't think she is. I don't think she is. Like, she's watching you. If you make a wrong move, if you start showing interest in other girls, trust me, then she will do it out of spite. But if you're obviously being Reggie, like, you know, how we know you to be, you're not really doing anything like that. And she's realised, she's like watching you thinking, wait, I thought he will have a next thing by now.
To be honest with you, right, I'll be frank with you. Look, if it, I could possibly convince her to possibly return, but then for me, there's a disrespect that comes with that. So for me, I'm kind of like, you can go out there.
Reggie, find someone else in it. Like,
no, but you can still do that, Reggie. But you set the standards. I don't understand. If you set the standards, you listen. This is what I want. This is what I need. Can you provide that, and then see what she does? Simple.
Reggie's not that
Let
kind
him
of
talk,
guy.
man. Let him explain. Let him explain. I want to hear it.
Sarah,
Reggie's not that kind of guy, man.
For me, by the time that if she does want to get back, it's going to be on my terms. Right now, she's left and it's not. It's all. Well,
But have you told her no? But you're not setting the terms, bro. You need to have a sit down. Yeah, go for coffee, whatever. Have a proper sit down and be like, listen, I'm at this point in my life. This is what I want. This is what I need. Where are you at? Can you provide that? If not, be like, respectfully, I think we need some space and completely get that space, and that will give her time to think about it.
Good advice,
And stop allowing her to come to your yard and be the same.
Because you haven't set boundaries. You're the man. It's for you. You're the leader. You need to set the boundaries,
There's
not
no
her.
boundaries. Yeah, there's no boundaries.
You need to set boundaries.
Now on, bro. Let her.
And I'm telling you this, bro. She might genuinely want you, but she wants you to man up and set the standards.
She's testing you, innit?
That's all she's waiting for. Yeah, she's testing the boundaries. She's testing the waters. And if you don't nip it in the bud, even if you get married to her tomorrow, she'll play you when you're married.
Yeah.
You hearing
You
it
need to
from a
force
woman.
her to learn to respect you. Maybe she doesn't know how to respect a man. Maybe she wasn't raised to respect a man. You need to force her to teach her.
Reggie, take my
Literally,
advice.
teach her a lesson.
You've come too far. There's no turning back now. You're falling
Too
in love
late.
with some.
Too late.
Listen, Reggie, you're falling in love with
Too
someone
late.
who's not 100% compatible with you.
Too
But
late. It's too late.
yeah,
man.
if you walk away now from this, you're gonna regret it for the rest of your life. You might not even survive the. Like, she goes with the next man and comes and shows you, listen, you didn't want me. You made me feel unwanted. Now look, yeah. She's gonna rub it in your face. No woman's gonna walk away amicably. She's gonna try and fuck your life up.
Now she ain't going nowhere, bro. She's invested 15 years as well.
No. She,
I mean, look,
eventually,
anyway, it's still
I
the
don't
same.
want her.
She's not going nowhere for now. But
She ain't
once
going
she
nowhere.
finds somebody else, she's missing.
Just move
I
on.
mean, it's
'cause it
still
could
the
have been
same
2
result,
years
innit?
if
Like,
she was
if you
the
think
one
about
who would have
it.
been with her. You would have been married if she was.
She would have been moved on, though. What are you talking about? She would have been moved on.
Nah.
Like, what are you doing? She would
Move
have
on,
been
Reggie.
moved on. Like, what are you doing? You need to
Clearly, you're a certain
don't
type
waste
of
your
way,
time.
Reg, which is
Reggie,
not good,
eat that humble
which is not
pie,
healthy
man.
anyway. So you might need someone
Humble up,
new
man.
to bring something else out of you, bring the man out of you.
Yeah, I think you're blocking your blessings, to be fair. There might be another
My
little
man ain't going
another girl
nowhere.
out there.
He's mashing it down. He ain't going nowhere. He's mashing her down on the sly. She's gonna have to make the move, which she will.
Am I the one here with the record longest relationship? Like, this is a bit. This is so.
Yeah, you are actually.
Marriage
You
there,
are.
Reggie,
I'm not
man.
gonna lie.
Surprised you
I don't
ain't got
even
no
know about.
like, you got a whole marriage there situation. Like,
It's a marriage, bro. It's a marriage. It's a common
No,
marriage,
Reggie,
right?
Reggie, you've not been in a relationship longer than me. I can tell you that now.
Oh, how long was
You're
your
a couple. 22 years.
All right.
Yeah, but Tony, for your age, not for Ray's age. He's in his mid-30s.
Yeah, I concur.
Do you know what I mean? No disrespect. That's fine. I'm so sorry, but
Brother Reggie, can I ask you a
I'm
question?
just saying.
Brother Reggie, can I ask you a question? She's 35 years old, right?
No, she's not.
No, he didn't say the age. He didn't say the age.
She's a fucking question, Eunice, man.
If he's 33, they were together from teenagers, right?
From teens, yeah.
Yeah, from teens, isn't it?
Yeah. Since college, he's been with her.
Yeah, so they're basically growing. So they're growing together.
Probably get married by now, innit? You know what I mean?
But this is what I'm saying, though, Unks. I'm saying to him, he needs to free himself for at least a month or two. Free himself, find out who he really is.
Yeah.
It's like being high.
Brother Flame,
you don't know the sober you.
Brother Flame, hear what though?
Go on.
If she hits the road, that's it for him. So it's either or either. If he wants to be with her, he has to grab her up now and say, you know what? You're not going nowhere. You're with me.
Yeah, you got to be very firm. Like, you know?
Yeah, he's got to be firm.
You got to be firm.
He can't be there with that mampy-pampy attitude. Well, you know what? You can do what you want and la-di-da and that. It can't be none of that.
Yeah.
You have to now be assertive.
Step one, he has to stop talking to her, basically.
If that 30-second clip of him on the internet with his laptop is anything to go by, if that's anything to go by, he needs to free himself. Like what Jed said.
How did it go? Did she come belligerent, like cantankerous? What? Give me back my fucking laptop.
But Tony. Even if they continue, a month apart would be healthy. I believe so. At least a month minimum. No booking, no speaking, no nothing.
3 months.
No, I said at least a month would be healthy. To be apart.
Yeah, it has to be a whole menstrual cycle. It has to be.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you're still talking, I guess you're meant to be in it.
Listen, we all know, that it's gone to bed already. Yeah, but what it is, I think everybody's still they're kind of searching in it. They're poking out slowly but surely. Yeah, if he wants this thing to be concrete again, he's gonna have to come differently. And he ain't gonna do that. Reggie's not gonna do that. He's gonna be on the computer all day talking nonsense. She's gonna overhear what he's chatting and say to herself, "This guy's a fucking idiot. I don't want to be with this fella." But you know what? I'm getting dick down slightly, so I'm gonna hang around until I find somebody new. That's what's happening.
Yeah, but Tony, that is the worst case scenario.
I mean, if you're living together, you're gonna hear that at night.
Nah, you can't be running the streets after a 15-year relationship. That's taking the piss. I'm not even gonna lie.
What's your intentions now, anyway, Reg?
The thing is, we don't know what the reason. We don't know what the reason was for the breakdown. We still don't know that.
She's disrespectful to him. So she's obviously a rude gal, isn't it?
Yeah, but didn't he know that? Didn't he know that? Didn't he not know that 15 years ago?
Saying, be humble.
But it's not like she moved into his house straight away.
Accept
she moved into the yard though.
Some people just move.
What kind of yard did she come from before she went to his yard?
Or do you feel like you don't have to answer this, but do you feel like you can't do any better? And you just feel like, listen, I can't get better than this, so let me just firm it.
It's too late, man. He's committed to her. He loves her.
Let him talk, man.
Let him answer.
No, okay.
No, he's all right. He's all right. He can stay in the background and take in all this information.
No, let him know.
We'll just talk around.
I want his answer.
He needs to answer, Tony.
Yeah, go on, Reggie.
I'm trying not to hurt the fella. You know what I mean?
No, I can definitely get a girl that's very good as well. But at the end of the day, like you say, we've spent a lot of time together, and there are just minute things that I feel that she could definitely improve on. But she has to have the willingness.
Reggie, you still love her, innit? You still love her, innit?
Reggie, you broke up with her to punish her as a punishment.
As a punishment.
You're making her suffer now. You're making you've taken back your power, and you don't know how to normalize the situation. Because if you get back with her, then she's gonna settle again and be relaxed again and be rude again. So you've got to keep her in this situation, which is a half relationship, which you're doing to her to keep her on her toes, but you can't keep her there all the time like that. It's gonna start wearing thin.
Exclusivity deal. Are you actually exclusive to her, Reggie?
He broke up with her to punish her, to make her realize, look, you know, I'm not gonna be taking your shit. You get me? Which is fair enough. Take back your power, but then how are you gonna go from that to getting back to a normal relationship?
Oh, it's very. It depends. If we don't end up getting back together, then of course we just move on with a different.
Don't do it, Reggie. You'll regret it.
I feel like you're missing the urgency, bro. You're missing some sort of urgency. You're not 17, bro. You're not 17. You're not 18. There's no urgency in what you're doing. You're in your 30s, bro. Do you not
lies? Like,
And you
I'm
have
confused.
to be clinical, Reg. Like,
You have to urge it, bro.
Separation, Reg. If
Hey,
you're
so
still doing the
Sarah,
same thing,
Do you know what I mean? Don't waste your youth. Don't waste your youth. You can't get it back. You can never get your time back.
Check out this platform. There are plenty of single people here. Like,
No, but forget that. Forget that.
Distinguish what you
What
really want if you don't take a break.
urgency are we talking about? At the end of the day,
No, but I'm saying for you, just get everybody else for a second. Just for you, you need to be more serious, like, about your life. Like, you need to take
but
it
I'm saying
more
that-
seriously.
I'm saying that even
You will never
based
get your time back, bro.
Yeah, but there are of course loads of single people out there. So especially for a man, there's loads of single people out there.
Yeah, but you're looking a particular type of person. You're looking a particular type of person, Reggie.
Yeah, you want a certain religious
So it's
girl
gonna
from
be
a certain
harder.
background. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
quite specific
yeah,
what
it's
you
gonna be
want.
harder.
The older you get, the harder it's going to get, and the more competition there is.
Reg,
Do you know what I mean?
You know what? To be honest, Sarah, he's kind of like long in the tooth now. At 30, it's kind of long in the tooth.
That's what I'm saying. Don't give up completely.
Because he's saying they're on a break, but the dynamics are still the same. There's only very little that's changed. So he actually needs to take a break for his own mental health and everything.
Yeah,
he
that's
needs to say,
facts.
"Rah, I need a month or two off. I need to see where I
It
stand."
might clear your mind as well. It might clear your mind.
Because this
Help
ain't
you make better
working.
decisions.
This ain't cleansing us. This ain't cleansing you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't cleaning yourself off any negativity that you might have come across with you lot ain't helping
He's just
each other.
trying to teach her a lesson.
But anyway,
What we doing? Petty what here? Is it petty what time? Oh my goodness! If you became a baby mama, would you marry her? If you had a slip up and she became a baby, she became the mother of your child, would you wife her up then?
Well, she became the mother of my child.
Accidentally, yeah. You know, during
100%.
you just straight away. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
but really,
crazy,
that's
bro.
what she should do. She should do that.
So
to
if
you.
she's just had a little slip up tomorrow, you'd be like, all right, then, cool, let's go. Sort this out.
Really,
That's
in
mad,
this game,
bro.
in this little
That's
cat and mouse game,
mad.
that is the power play.
She will
She's
lock
a
you
real
in, so you'll be the
G, and
easiest
she wanted
person to
land
trap.
you. That's what she would do.
Yeah, that's what she'll probably do at the end when she's done, living her best life. If that's the case, and I can't speculate.
No, I think
I don't know.
she sounds like a good person who she don't want to be tied to someone who might resent her for the rest of her life.
And prenup, Reg. Make sure you buy your own shit. You got your own yard. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Got to prenup.
Reggie, can I ask you a serious question, Reggie? Have you ever thought about mediation? You know, there's professional people that you can
Yeah,
go
that's a
and
good
talk to.
idea.
Yeah, but it has to be a joint decision, man. Like, you can't be...
I know, but if you sit down with her and say, listen, it's a process, I think we'll both gain a lot from it. Yeah. And kind of like say to her at the end of it, we can end up getting back together and I'm committed to that. She might do it.
But we both have to be committed to that process. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to commit to the process, of course.
Yeah, she
maybe he's more committed than she is by the sounds of it.
Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. They haven't got no use. They haven't got no use and they're not married. So why are we so invested? She can go her way, he can go his way. No big deal.
Because it's 15 years. What are we doing? This is 15
what we're
years.
talking about, but nothing. I can't be with no gal for 15 years and no progress has been made, whether it's financially.
15 years is progress. I don't know. Maybe after I said 15 years.
Yeah, to be honest,
progress.
to tolerate someone 15 years, that's progress, man.
That is progress
Yeah,
in
but
itself.
what if we was talking about beatings? Would we be saying the same thing? Oh, 15 years, rare. But all them 15
years for the same person, that's crazy.
Yeah, but if the person was banging up that person, would we be saying the same thing?
But
we don't know what kind of
relationship.
relationship.
Different beating now.
No,
he ain't batting no one up.
No.
What are you doing?
You're insinuating
I'm talking like beat up, bash up. Yeah,
physical, domestic violence.
No, but that wouldn't reach 15 years. That wouldn't reach. Someone would be in prison. Something would happen along the road.
Sarah,
15 years, get batted up. What are we doing?
Yo, Sarah, back in my time and my generation.
Put hands on somebody.
What are you talking about?
There's Stockholm syndrome and there's level. There's.
Hold on a minute. Let me just make this clear. I know people who's been banging up their partners for decades. Maybe not with your generation, but my generation, decades. You understand?
That's different.
Yeah, so
tolerance and
that's different.
Old school. What it is, old school mentality.
Yeah.
They've been brought up a certain way. Yeah, they're not into go into agencies or to the law or wherever. They would deal with it, you know, until they need to leave, go to a refuge, go to another family member's yard. They will do it a different way.
Yeah.
Not like now, you know, you argue with a spouse. That's an abuse. That's an offense.
Yeah, but
It's,
back
you
in
know,
them days, divorce and like breaking up
It
was a
was
bit
so hard.
taboo. It was a bit
Like
more harder,
back in the
yeah.
days, yeah. I don't
It
think
was,
they
that's
had
right. There
those
was
hostels where females could
Tony,
just flee to if
Tony,
there's
are you
trouble.
saying that?
Yeah,
Are you saying,
they didn't have, so you would find that people would stand their ground a bit more. And then when you're just used to that, now for you to turn to the law and the different agencies, what they got now, they're not doing that. There's women I know now, they won't do that. Big women, and you know, a baby father might come along and course them up, and they're just cool. They're just cool with it.
Tony, are you claiming that success in a marriage is about having children and having like
That's
property?
part of it. That's no,
It does.
no,
It
I'm not saying,
definitely. It
no,
definitely
I'm
shifts
saying,
the people's mindset once you have children. Your life purpose changes. Like a lot of things in your life changes. Your decision making, the way you look at the future, long term goals, short term goals, everything changes up once you have a child.
Well, is that
It's
what
you're
they?
literally a different human being.
but
Is
You're a different
but
human being.
Reggie,
and I'm just wondering,
Reggie,
is it
You know what I
is
mean?
that deemed as a successful relationship once you have children or once you buy a
no,
property?
no, no, I'm not saying that,
Still,
Rich. I'm not saying that.
we
Yeah,
get your
but
point. We get your
me,
point, Reggie.
me as a man, right? My growing up as even a child, I said, you know what? What makes me a man is having a child. I'm not saying
That's
that it was the
true.
right
That's
thing to
true.
think, but for me, what made me a man was having a child, and me having children kept me focused. So when you talk about, when you
Yeah,
mention
it
baby
is very
fathers, like
purposeful.
you know, when you talk, when you talk as if baby fathers just have children and fuck off. For a lot of people, it's not like that. Sometimes it's because they might not be getting on with baby mother, and the baby mother goes to court to keep them apart from their child. A lot of the time, it's not that. A lot of the time, it might be where a father wants to discipline you, but you can't even do that now because, you know, if they go to school and maybe have a chit chat with one of the children who tells the teacher gets back to them, all of a sudden now, boom.
It's a case.
Father has to be kept. Yeah.
And to be honest, it's the character that raises the child, not necessarily the status, shall I say? Because many children are brought up in two-parent homes are now absolutely dysfunctional because their parents are dysfunctional human beings. And that's number. And the other thing, in regards to manhood in Africa, once you reach a certain age and you're not married, there's two things: either you're swinging the other way or you're deficient. Like there's something wrong. Like aunties will be like, "Oh, there's something wrong with him." Oh, like what's going on? Like what's wrong with the brother? Like what's off? There's something off about the person. It's like red flags. So definitely it's linked to manhood, like having children. Once you reach a certain age, where's your kids? Like no one cares about anything else. Where are the kids? Like, what's happening in your life?
Are you talking about in Africa? What age?
In Africa, bruv, once you hit 30, bruv, you better have one child. You better have one child by 30.
17,
unless something's off,
18,
completely
19,
off.
they already got kids.
Like aunties are going to be asking in the meetings, like, "Yo, what's off? Like, what's wrong with her child? Like, why isn't he married? Like, what's happened?"
You know what?
You know
This
what I
is
mean?
a good conversation.
Because children
but
are
family, I'm gonna leave
considered
it.
wealth. They're wealth in it. Like how much children you have. It's a form of wealth to have
really
children.
got that, to be honest, from my
Family.
Big up, Tony,
I've got to a scone now. Yeah, I've got to a scone now because I've been on the phone most of the day. But wicked conversation. And the
big
people
up,
in
Reggie.
the
Even
chat.
though we've had issues, big up yourself still.
Yeah. Today I was kind of half feeling sorry for him, but hopefully the guy will become a better person because we actually felt a little way for his situation. So hopefully he would respect that, and come when he comes to the channel, come with a different perspective. But everybody in the chat, on the panel, the host himself, big up. Have a lovely evening, and hopefully I'll see you a lot later on. Take care,
You too. Have a blessed evening. Peace out.
Please.
Peace. Yeah, now he's fine, man. He just, I don't know. Just be more assertive, man. That's all it is, I think. Honestly, that's all I hear.
Assertive. Okay.
make yourself
Be
like an
more
alpha
like
man,
be
innit?
more clear
Not
cut. Like you need to give her an ultimatum, basically. That at this point, there needs to be an ultimatum. None of this friendly. Oh, you right? How did they? No. This is what I want.
Just
This is
sounding
what
like
I
Eunice.
need. Can you provide it? If you can't, or you need time to think about it, respectfully, innit? Let's just keep the space. Let's keep a space between us.
Tell her,
She can
yeah.
think straight. You can think straight, and then hopefully come to a final
Tell her, yeah.
conclusion.
I'm a high value man, yeah, and I demand respect. Innit?
Oh, for
Tell her.
fuck's sake.
That sounds like a good one, actually. That sounds like
Eunice, why aren't you telling somebody this?
Hey, me?
Eunice, I'm talking about Eunice.
And the auntie's calling you, Eunice.
Why aren't you telling somebody this? No, I'm playing Eunice. I'm playing.
I'm giving out relationship advice, innit?
Cheers.
Oh man.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I feel like people that can't drive and haven't driven shouldn't be giving out driving tips.
Yeah, I agree. With chest as well.
Especially people that have no interest in driving either. Like,
what if he admires cars though?
No, he doesn't.
What? Not even going near the car yet. Not even a test
He's not
drive.
even interested.
Not
He
even
said,
the provisional license. Nothing.
Focus on his career. No interest in driving
At all, man. Telling us about high value men. What? I hate these terms, anyways. Flipping.
Big up you.
Like bullshit. Raw, man. Khadijah's actually like now been exposed. Big up Khadijah still.
There's no Khadijah, my sister.
What's her name then?
Khadijah.
Khadijah. Actually, I think S was saying, to be honest here, I think S is something like that. I think he said there's a lot of Jamaican girls, but they pronounce it different. I think that's something like that to me.
Yeah, different. Actually, Khadijah is more of a Hebrew or something name than an Islamic name. But then again, yeah, she's got Muslims in her family in the Senegal.
Oh, her parents Muslim.
No, her parents. Mum is an atheist, I would say.
Wow.
Dad is a Rasta. So they're all in
That's
darkness.
leaning more towards Christianity, though, right?
Say that again.
How can you say
Rastas
that?
lean more towards Christianity, right? If I'm not wrong.
I didn't get that from him, but we don't really have much religious dialogue like that. But I don't know.
That's key, though. Should you be having a lot of that, like
with the parents?
Isn't that like the foundation to your personality is religion?
With the parents?
No, you like wouldn't you want to have more conversations about religion?
With the parents, it won't end well. So you have to apply wisdom.
What the hell?
This is tough, though. You know what it feels like? I don't know if you're gonna say aloud, but yeah, oh my god, I don't understand. You should have hopped off the bus like year 3, bro, or year 4. Like this is just you're so deep in. Pause. I feel like finding it hard to get out.
Bro, you're playing Tetris, bro.
It's good. It's always good to challenge yourself and not go for an easy way out. At the end of the day, I mean,
bro, you're challenging time.
Challenging time? In what sense?
15.
You said you like challenges.
Yeah.
But what you?
Isn't she like, oh my god, I'm getting older?
Yeah, when you challenge time, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, 100%. Because you will never get time back, bro.
Yeah, she's I think she would have. She's got to a point where she needed to reflect on her time and whether she felt like her time was being well spent and whether she felt like she's got the patience to continue to wait and to continue to work on things. So definitely from her angle, yeah, I can see why time would be a very big issue.
How old is she?
She's. I don't know whether I should say that age. But well, let me leave that for now. I don't know. I need to think before I say her age because it's her information.
Is it same or close?
She's younger than me, of course, but
okay, close.
We are close, yeah. But she needed to reflect on where she is as well. So I appreciate that from her perspective. But at the same time, I feel like she needed to make sure that she is able to make herself a better person for marriage.
You lot could have a whole 14-year-old by now, man.
Yeah, we could, but it wasn't for me. It was never so much always about, you know. I just was so opposed to having a baby and not really being able to be with a baby, you know, morning, afternoon, evening. I didn't want to have the broken household thing. So
morning, afternoon, evening.
I was almost looking
who can be with a baby morning, afternoon, and evening.
No, what I meant to say is I wanted to make sure that I'm inside the baby's life all the time. You get what I'm saying? And not having.
But you would have been with the baby since until the baby was at least 14.
It depends but if you foresee yourselves like definitely managing to.
Well, you maybe didn't foresee yourselves, but you made it 14, 15 years, bro.
Yeah,
I suppose at the beginning maybe you never saw it, but that old picture that people have in their house about footsteps. Let me. When you think that no one's got you, and when you get to the end of the journey, you look back, you see 2 sets of footsteps because God was always with you, right? And that analogy to me means like if you take a step forward, the next step will appear, will always be there if you have faith. You get me? You might not see it, you might not visualize it, but it will happen. So yeah, you did 15 years, bro. You probably didn't see that at the beginning.
Yeah.
If you showed a bit of commitment and whatever, you would have been 15 years deep. That's a proud accomplishment.
Yeah, we're still. I don't know. I think that it's not the end of the road yet. We'll see how it goes. But like they said, Sarah gave some sound advice as well there. That we need to like kind of iron things out. She's gone to Senegal at the moment. She just no, actually, she's not gone to Senegal, but she's going in the next few days, and then we'll come back and we'll see where we're at. But she's gonna come back and see me again, and we'll find out how we're both feeling.
Yeah, man. Let's hope there's no Senegalese Romeos out there or nothing, man.
Well, it could be. It could be, and if that happens, then it wasn't meant to be.
If she bucks into Sadio Mane, speak.
She recently went to Senegal for the first time about 3 years ago.
Okay.
And then she traveled again 4 months ago. So she's been twice, and that's going to be the third time. So when she went the first time, she really fell in love with the place.
The place, yeah.
Yeah. She seemed to fall in love with the place, and maybe I don't know. Maybe she fell in love with the family that she met there, and maybe even a person. Who knows? But she really took a liking to it. To she made.
That's why she wanted the ring.
And
I'm joking.
Oh, I think maybe there might have been family pressures there as well, but from the new family that she got reacquainted with. So she's kind of like experiencing a new thing in her life. So I get that kind of moment.
You should be with her through it, man.
Whoa, this time around I've not really been invited. I think the last 2 times she invited me, I was too busy. So
you didn't go?
I couldn't go because of the nature of the industry I was in. So at that time I wasn't really able to go with her on that journey. But she'll go again, and then because I remember when I went to Africa and I got this kind of experience that was very unique, so I can understand where she might be at in terms of her life, and getting to see a family that you've never known, really meeting more families. It's like a very glorious experience. And maybe when the dust settles, she'll be like, okay. Because even now she speaks about going to move there, just like a lot of our Pan-Africanist brothers have spoken about. So she said that she wants to move there. Let's see.
So if she comes back from holiday and then you two hash it out, and then she indicates that her plans is back home.
She said her plan is to go back home, but let's see how it goes. Because I've heard in my lifetime, I've seen many people say that. I've seen
Could you do that though?
I can see it being a very, very big step.
With the right opportunities, of course. Let's just say.
Yeah, I wouldn't say there's nothing out there for people. There's definitely something out there for people, but yeah, there has to be the right opportunity, and there aren't very many right opportunities there, unfortunately. So you have to be very, very fortunate to come across that right opportunity.
I mean, in those type of situations, you have to put yourself first, innit?
What do you mean, Eunice?
You have to put yourself first. Your happiness, right, is first, right? It's primary, right? And her needs are secondary, right? So you're number one end of the day, right? So
of course,
and she's number two, right? So
I think there's a compromise to be had. You put yourself first, but you realize that you're in a relationship, so you can't always have things solely
compromise.
Yeah, you got to compromise. So I sometimes see her as more of that kind of person. I was never really brought up that way. That you're always gonna be yourself first. Think of yourself first, which I found problematic at times with her. But I hear what you're saying. But it's not always good to just. I don't think like you just think of yourself first. You're in a relationship. It's a unification. So it's almost like how can you be unified and constantly just be thinking of yourself first? It's a bit of a contradiction. It's actually a bad recipe, in my opinion, for marriage.
I mean, that's a huge thing to compromise, right? Moving to another country.
Sarah said I'm a vicious. She get why I'm a vicious troll. the malicious comments have started already. It started to. No. It's not because of the relationship that I comment the way I comment. I don't think there's any link there. You know what I mean? Like some people try and link the two. It's not a link. There's no link to be had between that. You know what I mean? Even when I was in a relationship and things were good, I was still coming. It's a different thing. You get what I'm saying? I'm not even that malicious anyway in my trolling when I do troll. It's always good. Yeah, I agree. I think that definitely to be more assertive is one thing that I could take from the 15 years. It's very good to be more assertive, although you can be over assertive. But yeah, for me myself, it would have been I needed to turn up the assertiveness in our relationship at the appropriate time, and I would take that from in this relationship. It doesn't work for everyone. It doesn't work in every relationship, by the way. But assertiveness can actually be a thing that pushes people away. There's no right way for everyone. That's the funny thing, you know. My lord. Khadijah was never a Muslim. Will she become Muslim in future? Me not know. You know, she's gone back to embrace her Senegalese roots. So who knows what they'll do to her? If she gets back with me, she's gonna be drawn away from Islam. That's for sure. And yeah, that is just how things go. She's not really she's not pro-Islam at all in that sense. I think she appreciates some of the things in Islam, maybe based on her experiences of going to Senegal, but other than that, no, it's not. If she was genuinely into Islam, as you say, she probably wouldn't have been with me for that long. And number two, she's definitely not able to conform to a lot of the expectations that is expected of Muslim women, typically. You know, it's only here where I've come and I hear women saying, "Oh, your time is running out." Where I grew up, in my community, my uncles and aunties, they never used to tell me. They used to say that when you get to my age, it's like your prime time. Like that's when you get more of your options. And here I hear people say, "Oh, come here, maybe if I was a woman, yeah."
Do you know what? I reckon I get more options when I'm 14. That's what I think.
You know, I ain't gonna lie to you. I do get, even now I get options. It's just one of those things. I'm a bit slower to go with those options because I feel like because I've been in the relationship for so long, and I feel as if I should give. This is like a cooling period. You get me? After the cooling period, man will be out and about, and there's no, it's like it's quite easy. You get what I mean? It's not it's not even that hard. It's not even an achievement. Like getting someone knocked up, pregnant. What do they say? You know what I'm saying? That is just like the easy part. The hard part is trying to like make sure that person is going to be right for you in the longest term. Don Osmond, my man. Talk the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, I'll probably get more options when I'm 14.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that.
You're gonna be 40 with zero experience.
Osman, what are you waiting for though?
Well, me?
To
be fair, I'm not waiting for anything, and I'm just, focusing on myself.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know, man. People get. I think people get bored of focusing on themselves as well. So everybody comes out with that. At least at my stage, I can't really go with that. To be honest, if I'm being sincere, and say that I'm just totally focusing on myself. Yeah, definitely. I need to work on some stuff myself, but of course, you're still going to be realizing that that you still want to be with someone. Like, it doesn't stop you.
Right.
Yeah. You know, like there's loads of people that have children at my age. Like, come on, and some only have one. Like, it's just this sorrow, Mrs. Sorrow, your children. Yeah, maybe because you're in education. I don't know. Maybe that's why the children. But it's emphasis that you should have children. At my age, it's kind of like I think you're being too eccentric for that. Yeah. Still living our best life, there's still much successes to be achieved and toasted. Right? The joy of having children is just around the corner. BS chatting BS. Yeah. If I was a Muslim, I would be married instead of having a girlfriend, which is against. Nah, I don't know about that. Maybe I would be married if I was a Muslim. I was already I would be open to that understanding. I don't know much about the Muslim angle on these things or how quickly Muslims are encouraged to get married. I don't know.
Yeah, Muslims are encouraged to get married because otherwise they would, fornicate and all that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I've heard that even in Christians, but I don't know how much the push is.
Yeah, fornication is like a major sin in it.
Yes, indeed. But another thing is the fact that and I know Muslims have this problem as well. Muslim marriages have a lot of divorce. Well, maybe that's not completely accurate, but the level of divorce in Muslim marriages are on the ascendancy, and the same for Christian marriages. So that tells you that we need to revise and revisit what is important, or what we're teaching that is important.
I think that marriage tend to be viewed from a financial and economic standpoint, right? It's not from a spiritual standpoint.
Well, based on what a lot of people have said there, it seems to be, from Sarah mainly actually, it seems to be viewed on the child basis. Like, you just want to have children. That seems to be the recipe for people like to just quickly get married. But people need to come on. Maybe they can come back on and answer why a lot of okay, let's ask Sarah. I don't think there's a lot of Christians in the chat. But why are a lot of Muslim marriages failing? not to go specifically at Muslims, but seen as the most.
Yeah, in all fairness, Sarah has a point in it. How can you actually know the amount of divorces in Muslim communities when most of their marriages aren't even registered?
I think I've come across a few sources. I don't know if I can look for them now and get them up, but I know that there are a lot of Muslim marriages that have been divorced. Maybe that's the term. So a lot of them have ended up in divorce.
I think the divorce process is like 3 months in it. So as soon as the 3 months, 3 to 4 months period passes and the divorce is finalized.
So yeah, I do remember previously. I've seen some Muslim sources in where they say that there are a lot of, can't count the level of divorce because most are not. Yeah, but the ones that are registered, there is quite a high number of divorce in there. Is there anything to be said about that?
That means you can have 4 wives in it. Like you can have a wife, and you can have 3 side chicks.
Yeah, but then that doesn't answer the question as to why there's a lot of documented or registered divorce. Yeah, marriages are divorcing, and I get that. And you could somewhat make an argument as to why a lot of non-religious people get divorced. But then when religious people get divorced, it does ask the question, like, what is it about? Are you not following the tenets? Like, what is it that you're following? And are you are you not following the whole ethos behind the tenancy? Because if it's all about, okay, for example, you say children, children, children. If it's just about children, and then you just focus on that, oh, I want to get married quickly so that I can have children, and then Yawl is then divorcing, then I don't understand how you can like gloss over that and just say, oh, at least we had children. Yeah, it's a bit weird. But some people just say that, oh, yeah, so there you go. Walter says sometimes you can't control if a woman leaves you, and vice versa. You can't control if a man leaves you. I've heard people say that, oh, just people will just wake up one day and they just irreconcilable differences. They find out that they have a difference that can't be worked on. But that's not what I grew up in. My parents and my
But
parents.
that's old fashioned, though, isn't it? If you think about it, Reggie, that's old fashioned.
What, to just work on things and to stay together?
Yeah, your parents old fashioned people, in it. So
that's what they keep telling us, that it's old fashioned, that they're outdated, that they don't understand how things are now, that people are matured and more sensible now, and they can open their eyes, and if they think things are happy, what's the point of being in the relationship, kind of thing? As if they're happier when they leave. So people get married and grow apart, and we are allowed to get divorced. So then you get divorced, and then you see what. So how does that? I don't know. That stigma about divorce seems to be so much. Now it's just sugar coated over. Like people just think divorce is. They just think it's alright, like a standard. You know what I mean? So now divorce is not even an issue now. The way that sorry, you're making it seem like it just is what it is, kind of thing. Also. Okay, Aisha Mohammed. This is the first I'm seeing of Aisha Mohammed. Well, okay, I hear you.
nah, that's our board, H, man. How can you say that? H said, okay, once you go seek, you never go back. Like.
Oh man.
I want you guys' opinions on this, yeah?
Right.
Yeah, I want both your opinions on this. I'm gonna play some of this, and then let me know your opinions. I got the washing machine on in the background. That's why I've been on mute, because it's just making too much noise.
Hey, Jedi, we can't hear anything. We didn't hear anything at all. I don't know. The people no sound. There you go.
Like and tell someone about it, because this is the platform, and this is also the show, the point or the joint where you get the realest conversations. I mean, sometimes you watch our interviews and you wonder if the people really mean what they say, and how we even get to have guests like this. Believe you me, we do our homework well, and that's how come we get all the crazy interviews and the realest ones on Vibes and Five. My name is Arnold Ben Salavanya. You can always call me. Big shouts to Eddie Dazekins. Big shouts to Mr. Brown. Big shouts to you, Legend, Pretty Precious, Vidash, and the entire team. My guest is called Mermaid. So, safe to say, I'm going to be having a conversation with Mermaid. And whether or not she's from the studio, yet to know. But she has a very interesting story. One that will get you sad, one that will get you thinking, and also wondering why people would act the way they act sometimes. She got raped by a cousin. That is one side of the story. And then she got pregnant for a young man who became her baby daddy. That's another side of the story. And she's now addicted to something after the rape. Let's find out from Mermaid. Mermaid, you're welcome.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Great,
And
great.
you?
I'm good. Quite interesting. We've had off-record conversations here in the studios. You know, you've said quite a lot of things, but it's time for us to speak up and let the world know what it is you want to share. During our conversations, I asked, would you want me to put your face on so everybody gets to see you together with the story you want to tell, or you would want us to do it without your face showing? And you decided to come out boldly and show your face.
Sure. I don't have a problem with that. So.
You don't have a problem with that. You want to tell your story and own it.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm doing this so that people will know how serious it is for you to want to say it with your face showing. So I hope you won't hold back on anything.
No, I'm ready for this.
You're ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start. What happened to you? When did it happen?
That was after my junior high. When I completed junior high. My paper wasn't good enough, but I was able to get to school, which is around North.
Which junior high did you complete?
Medina Estate.
Medina Estate.
Yes.
Okay.
So my stepdad suggested we.
Is it a government school?
Yeah, it's a
Medina Estate, and that's the name.
Medina Estate.
Okay.
That's the name.
All right.
So my stepdad suggested we change the school to Accra or Sogakope. So this my cousin I'm talking about. His junior sister is in the same school, Soga School.
Right.
So we went to the school for an admission for them to. And when we went there, they said the school is full. So and it was late.
It was late.
So we had to spend the night.
You moved from Accra to Sogakope.
Yes.
To check on your school or on your admission.
Yes.
When you got to campus, it was late.
Yes.
So
and the school tour was full. They said there is no place for
you.
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was this?
I think that's in 2012, 13.
2012, 2013. All right.
So he suggested that since it's late and we are tired, it's been a long journey. So we have to go for a guest house and rest a bit.
Right.
We went to the guest house, paid for everything, and I was lying down since we are there to rest.
Okay. He booked for one room for both of you.
He booked for one room. Me, I don't have any mindset that anything of that sort will happen.
Right.
So I was lying down when I realized he was touching me. He normally do that.
Okay. It's something he's been doing.
Yes. He will be like, you are beautiful, you look nice, and then he'll be touching me. So
Did you like it?
I don't like it. I always feel uncomfortable anytime he's doing that.
He did that. But did you tell him?
I've not.
You didn't
The
tell
only
him?
thing I do is to walk away from him or something.
When he starts doing so. Okay.
So along the line, he started touching me, and then it was getting too much. So I told him to stop. He said no. And he forced me and slept with me that night.
that night?
Yes.
Didn't you scream?
I
Weren't
screamed.
people around the guest house? Was it just the two of you in the guest house, the receptionist and all that?
Well, here in Accra, there you go to a guest house or a hotel, you see rooms, there are people around. But here is the case. This is, let me say, a village.
A village guest house.
Yes. So one room is here, the other one is there. There are people are not there too much. I screamed. I tried pushing him away, but he did what he did. He has already done it, and I couldn't tell anybody about it when we get home.
Did you get hurt?
Yes, because he was the first. He was the first guy who slept with me.
He was the first guy who slept with you. He broke your virginity, but through rape.
Yes.
You screamed. You tried to push him. He didn't stop.
No.
And what was he saying? Did he say anything?
He didn't say anything. He said he wants to do it, and there's nothing that is going to stop him.
There's nothing that's going to stop him. Did he beat you in the process?
He didn't beat me. He didn't hit me.
He didn't hit you. He didn't do anything. He only forced you, pinned you down.
Yeah.
On the bed?
On the bed.
Okay. Okay. And since you're a virgin, usually there are times that maybe virgin could get broken, no blood and all that. But in your case, was there blood?
Oh, yes. I bleeded. I bleeded for some time, which mom thought it was a menstrual something.
Right.
I couldn't tell her because I am not sure she will believe.
You are not sure she will believe
Yes.
it? So you couldn't tell your mom?
I didn't tell my mom.
But were you close to your mom?
Yes. I discussed everything with my mom.
But you couldn't tell her about the rape? Again, after he did it, did he apologize? What did he say to you? Of course, he couldn't rape you throughout the night. So when he finished, you guys slept. Before you slept, what was the conversation? What was happening?
Well, after that, he tried talking to me. He didn't apologize for what he has done. He was like, oh, what do you want? Do you want to eat? Those kind of things. And I said, oh, I don't want anything. I want to rest. So I told him, I couldn't sleep that night though. I couldn't sleep. So it was around 3-4 a.m. when I told him that I would like to go. So you should get ready so that I will go. I don't want to spend more time there till daybreak. So and then he said, okay, but he hoped I won't tell anyone. I didn't reply that comment.
You didn't reply that question.
So since then I don't talk to him. When I see him anywhere, we pretend as if we don't know each other. Even though he comes close to talk to me, I pretend as if
you don't know him.
Yes.
Since then till now.
Since then.
Like how many years ago?
Now we talk.
Now you talk.
We talk, but I can't get close to him like I used to. That was after my junior high.
That was after your junior high. So were there times you felt like telling your mom or somebody close to you?
Yes, I feel like telling mom about it, but I feel she would not believe me because she trusted him. That's why she asked him to take me to the school and stuff. So I think she would not believe. And looking at the connection between the two of them.
That's your mom and him?
Yes. I don't think mom would believe. It's only my girlfriend who knew about it.
Okay.
I told my girlfriend about it.
Your girlfriend, as in your lesbian partner?
No,
your lady friend?
Yes, my close friend.
Your close friend. She knows about it.
Yes.
Did she believe you?
Oh, yes.
She believed you. But your mom wouldn't believe you if you told her.
No, I don't think
if your mom happens to see this video, will she believe what you're saying?
Oh, yes. For me to come out to say
it.
Something, at least she know the person.
But why has it taken you so long to talk about it?
I was scared at a point. I don't know who to talk to.
Right.
There are people who will not believe what you say because they believe that or maybe you are trying to say anything you want. But at a point, I feel like for the experience I've had, it's costing me a lot.
Okay.
Yes.
What has it done to you?
Well, since he was the first guy who slept with me without my
permission,
yes,
and consent,
it's hard for me to go into a relationship. And even I don't think I've been into. Let me say I've not been into any proper relationship
since then.
Since then.
Why?
Well, after that, I went out with my baby daddy. We didn't go out as in we just met through a friend's birthday party. And then we had sex. And then along the line, I find out 6 months later that I was pregnant. I didn't even know I was pregnant. So when I told him, he was like, oh, he's not responsible for the pregnancy because it's been 6 months already. And Obi and saying needed by 1-2 months.
You have to know, 6 months already.
And I said, I don't know. Because me, myself, I menstruate.
Right.
My tummy is not big. I don't vomit. I don't like all the symptoms. So I didn't know I was pregnant. It was when I had headache and then I went to the hospital before they said
you were pregnant.
6 months gone.
Wow. How old were you when you were raped?
That's around 2012, 2013. So let me say 15, 16 that way.
15, 16 thereabout. That's when you got raped. And that was your first sexual encounter.
Yes.
And then you met with your baby daddy and then you got pregnant along the way.
Yeah.
So what has the rape done to your life? As we speak, what has it turned you into?
A lot. Because right now, I can't go into any relationship because I believe, for me, I know that I'm not lucky when it comes to relationship.
Okay.
Or secondly, men are not good in a way because of my first and second experience. And then right now too, lastly, aside men, I masturbate.
You masturbate?
Yeah.
Is it the rape that caused you to want to masturbate? Or it is something you fell in love with?
Well, let me say, after the rape, I've been with 2 different men. That didn't work. And I feel like, and I don't enjoy the sex too. That's
you don't
one
enjoy
thing.
sex.
I don't enjoy sex. So I feel like it's stress.
Okay.
But when I touch myself, I enjoy it doing it.
You enjoy touching yourself.
Yes.
So has that replaced sex, or you still have sex and you masturbate in addition?
Oh yeah, I still have sex.
You still have sex?
I still have sex.
You have a boyfriend now?
I don't have a boyfriend.
So how do you have sex?
Oh. Well, you can just meet someone you like. It's not all about going into a relationship and understand.
Right.
It's about mutual understanding.
Okay.
And the person understands you, you like the person.
Wow, that was quite deep. What do you lot think about that?
I mean, that's messed up, like.
Shaitan has taken over her life. So now she's embraced the device.
Why are you saying Shaitan? Why? What are you Muslim? Why do you keep using Muslim terminology? You're validating a religion that you don't believe is true, which is
no, it's not even that. I tend to be quite thing with when it comes to speaking other words. Like I just kind of like embrace speaking and using other dialects and other words.
But Shaitan is a specific character that may not be found in your belief systems. I feel you should.
I mean, it's the same word, isn't it? It's like for the devil, isn't it? Shaitan's the devil, isn't it?
It's not the same, man. It's not the same.
Yeah, but it's it's a very, the way that her life has gone is it's quite unusual for someone to then turn to. Anyway, well, maybe not so, because most people wouldn't disclose that actually that they're starting to do that kind of thing. But at the same time, it's like I'm always suspicious of people that go online and start proclaiming these kind of things. Like, why would you? It seems a bit off.
I mean, it's not something that you lie about, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not something you'd lie about, but at the same time, it's like, why are you telling us this? Why are you telling us that you masturbate? Like, what do you expect to achieve from telling everybody on YouTube about your masturbation problem? Actually, maybe she doesn't even see it as a problem. I don't know, but like, what is the purpose of this? Weird.
That's a good question. That's a good question. I think she wants some kind of help, or she feels that she says she's addicted to the masturbation.
So you come online to tell everyone that this kind of thing that you have with a therapist. This guy's not a therapist, and gosh.
I mean, she's see counselling in it.
And I think she's tried to say that she preferred to do that than to even have a relationship or to have an intercourse in some ways, which is a bit strange. But yeah, she clearly has some sort of problem, and yeah, maybe there's a reason behind it, which she's tried to outline at the beginning. But at the same time, she now has a control over her destiny and what she's going to do about it, and going online to tell everybody. I don't see how that's going to be beneficial to her. It's very unusual as well in the African, for an African woman to be going online to be disclosing these things as well, which is why sometimes you think is this some sort of like click to kind of like get people to view, you know what I mean? Because like this kind of thing won't even, I don't even know if it will go viral within the UK or because it's quite. It wouldn't really be that shocking, but for an African woman to come online and start disclosing this kind of thing, the end part, it's very unusual. Sister Sarah, you back?
Yeah, not long ago. I just came to just say one quick thing. Yeah, I was going to say some people when they've gone through traumatic experiences end up bonding with the experience, right? Because they're getting that chemical hit, that dopamine hit. Their brain still remembers it. So they chase that high. So they're not bonding to people, they're bonding to the experience. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. So I feel like she bonded to the experience, the high she gets, whatever, when she climaxes or whatever. But she's not bonding with human beings. And it may have been caused from that rape situation, whatever. Lord knows, but that's what it sounds like. It's like a drug addict. He wants to hit, but he doesn't actually want to do the drugs. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Reggie's asking why would you come on here or go on the show and talk about it? I think that's a good point.
Might be seeking help. It might be a cry for help.
I don't think she'll get that help from going online and disclosing that in front of thousands of people that are going to view it.
People manipulate. I don't want to say people manipulate people like this, but people like this are quite vulnerable sometimes, and they can get talked into doing these type of things as activism and you know what I mean?
Activism? You think that she's an activist for?
Well, in this day and age, it is. She's probably speaking up so that other people can learn from her experience. You know that typical experience.
So we can. I'm just guessing she hasn't.
I don't agree with it personally, but if that's what she wants to do, that's what she wants to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that she may, even if she was to make that argument, I think that more people will probably be put off by the fact that she, in some ways, is helpless now. She's got a problem that she's not really gonna have addressed. I'm presuming she hasn't addressed it. I haven't heard the rest of the thing. But some people that don't even do that kind of thing are like, is this what happens? Like, it's almost like, what kind of outcome are you expecting from it? We know that rape is abhorrent, and we know that it can have side effects. This is a kind of a new kind of side effect of it, but we know that there's a lot of things that come with rape that are very abhorrent, and people struggle to move on from it. But for her, I don't know how it's going to help her.
Maybe she had nothing to lose. Maybe she had nothing to lose by talking about it. A lot of people might be held back because of the people around them, or I mean, they might not just want to put that information out there. Maybe she had nothing to lose. Lord knows. But it's a sad story, man. Who abused her? I couldn't even hear at the beginning. Was someone saying her cousin, her stepdad, her? Who was it?
The cousin.
The cousin. Okay.
Yeah.
I missed that bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I might have missed it, but I don't really understand why she didn't report it. I know it doesn't take it away, but why she said that she's still okay. She's still talking to the person today. It's a bit strange.
You got to remember that this is Ghana as well, so it's like a. Even people saying, people say masturbation ain't that deep or whatever, but like there's maybe she's saying she's addicted. So maybe if we played more, she'd probably go on to say how often she does it or whatever. It's probably a lot, enough for her it to be.
If she used the word addicted, it's serious. Then she's used the word,
So she does it frequently. Then.
She recognizes it's a problem, and these things. Can't laugh, man. It's a serious topic, Osman. So.
Well, you know what? Yeah. Just to play devil's advocate, why is maybe you had the conversation about it? Why is the act of thing bad? Not from a religious perspective.
Because it desensitizes you, and then you lose the purpose. You can't bond with human beings. You need that machine because the machine that's running on batteries is not a human. And a human can't do what it does, so you're never fulfilled when you're with humans. And that can cause other frictions in your life.
So what if someone doesn't really want to bond with human beings, wants to just be by themselves?
Then that's a problem. Like something's wrong, because that's the whole point of having true intimacy, to bond and to create children. What are we doing?
Some people just don't feel that they can. Well, she looks like someone that should be able to be with someone, but there are some people that just won't ever be able to be with someone because they're just not desirable.
I think that's an anomaly. I don't think we should normalize anomalies. Personally, I think society likes to normalize all these anomalies. A lot of these stuff are just anomalies. People try to normalize it. Nah, it's not healthy. There's something wrong with it. If it was healthy and it was natural, we would have seen it in nature.
Yeah, it's a mad thing.
I know you don't like me, so I just joined just to make sure.
Wow. You got time. All right, man. So I'll go for you lot. Okay. Top silence, sir.
Was that the end of the video?
Nah, but I ain't gonna play the whole fucking video, sad ass video. I mean, she goes on to say more, but I ain't playing more. You get me?
Yeah. I don't think anybody can really say anything much about the way that people respond in different ways when they have a traumatic experience. So, yeah, it's not too surprising that she would do something to try and.
I got something else for you. I got a lineup of videos that I've been trying to get through.
Wait, I was like, shall I leave? Shall I not? Can't. Oh, yeah. Big off, everyone. I really have to go. I'll be back in a bit, maybe.
Oh, where you going, man?
No, you save the day, man. Save the day. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
For Jedi. Yeah, that needs to be on the thing.
It don't work like that. Save the day. Just stay on, man.
No, I actually have to do something. All right, I'll meet up. Let me go do something. I actually have to do something.
Have you lot heard of the Stone of Destiny before?
No.
Let's get into this then.
It sounds like something important.
The Stone of Destiny, often referred to in England as the Coronation Stone, sounds like something you'd find in a Disney fairy tale, but it's very much real and an ancient symbol of Scotland's monarchy.
Have you heard of Executive Order 14067? Most people probably haven't, but it could completely
used for centuries in the inauguration of its kings. Seen as a sacred object, it's an oblong block of red sandstone that's also thought by some to be Jacob's stone that appears in the book of Genesis of the Bible, used as a pillow by the Israelite patriarch Jacob when he had a vision in his sleep. When awakening from that dream, Jacob made a vow of allegiance to God, and then took the stone he had used as a pillow and anointed it with oil, as it would from then on be used as the throne that every subsequent ruler would be crowned and sit upon. At that point, it became the throne of Israel, being kept and fiercely protected by all of Jacob's heirs, known as Israelites, for thousands of years to come.
Did you not know about this?
No.
No. How did it end up in Scotland? That's a weird one.
Yeah, we've spoken about it a few times. Yeah, it's pretty deep, man. I'm gonna reload that for anyone that weren't paying attention. This is the Stone of Destiny, aka the Coronation Stone, and this is what your monarchy are sworn in by. We gotta understand what this is. Big up everyone, hit the like button.
The Stone of Destiny, often referred to in England as the Coronation Stone, sounds like something you'd find in a Disney fairy tale, but it's very much real and an ancient symbol of Scotland's monarchy, used for centuries in the inauguration of its kings. Seen as a sacred object, it's an oblong block of red sandstone that's also thought by some to be Jacob's stone that appears in the book of Genesis of the Bible, used as a pillow by the Israelite patriarch Jacob when he had a vision in his sleep. When awakening from that dream, Jacob made a vow of allegiance to God and then took the stone he had used as a pillow and anointed it with oil, as it would from then on be used as the throne that every subsequent ruler would be crowned and sit upon. At that point, it became the throne of Israel, being kept and fiercely protected by all of Jacob's heirs, known as Israelites, for thousands of years to come. Flashing forward about 1,000 years after Jacob originally had his dream in a cave near Bethel, the stone allegedly made its way out of Jerusalem to Tanis, Egypt, and then eventually to Gibraltar, making stops along the way through Spain, and then landing in Ireland for over 1,000 years, where all the subsequent kings of Ireland were crowned. Eventually, Edward I of England invaded Scotland and removed the stone to England in 1296 AD, where he brought it to Westminster Abbey in London, and all the kings of England, right up to and including George VI, were crowned. Some Scots have always maintained that a fake stone was handed over to Edward, as some ancient writings depict the stone in question as looking different in shape and color, but I'm not qualified to come to a conclusion on its authenticity. So we'll just mention that the current validity of the Stone of Destiny is contested.
It's a dreadful thing that the Stone of Destiny, on which all the English kings have been crowned.
Whether real or fake, eventually the stone reappeared in April 1951 and stayed in London until 1996, when it was returned to Scotland. One can't help to notice that this was 1 year after the movie Braveheart was released, which brought worldwide attention to a story about a Scottish warrior, played by Mel Gibson, who led his countrymen in a rebellion to free his homeland from the tyranny of King Edward I of England. Not only does the Stone of Destiny represent Scotland's quest to be free, in an esoteric context, it is symbolic of the attainment of initiation that is present in all mystery school religions, where Jacob's ladder is an expression of a bridge between heaven and earth, and therefore the expansion of consciousness that is allegedly available as one progresses towards the light, as one attains higher degrees in occult organizations, for example, Freemasonry. In this regard, Jacob's dream is mirrored in pre-biblical stories of Thoth, Mercury, or Hermes, and in the words of an ancient record of initiation, quote, "The sleep of the body becomes the awakening of the soul, and the closing of the eyes, true vision, and silence becomes impregnated with God. This happened to me when I received the supreme authentic word. I became God-inspired. I arrived at truth. Wherefore I give from my soul and whole strength blessing to the Father.
You guys know how it is when you buy a new Mac. It's super fast at first, and then pretty soon after it starts to slow down. That's probably
So what do you think about that? Man like Khan, only sensible person left. The other two dropped off. They wanted to talk about relationships and that.
Ah, you see.
They fucked off. You got Crew Teller. So I take it you weren't listening.
I nodded off for a sec. Sorry, Jeds, brother. I've been up since like 4:30 in the morning, man.
I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting, but like, yo.
I thought it was interesting as well.
Yeah, but did you know about that Stone of Destiny thing?
Yeah, I knew about a lot of these artifacts, you know, the Spear of Destiny, the Stone of Destiny, the Shroud of Turin, all these fake artifacts. Yeah, I know about them, yeah.
They've got a Kingstone in Kingston. You know, Kingston upon Thames. It's like a square, you know, like they call it a pillow that they sit on to get crowned. They've got one there. I've seen it, like the real life one. Don't think it's got any magical powers though.
I wonder, did the Templars bring it to Scotland after the Crusades?
Probably, yeah.
If it is a legit stone that that Jacob slept on, because I don't know how they would have found the actual stone, because there's nowhere in the scriptures where the Israelites made like a memorial or anything where they said, "Oh, this is where the stone was." So I don't know how they would have.
Yeah, but like if these things happened, say like certain artifacts may become energized by being close to certain encounters, or they may.
And they got like
I don't know.
a special department in the Vatican that goes around verifying these stories. It'd be good to find out, like, you could research if it's one of the verified ones.
I mean, they probably do have a lot of the biblical artifacts. Some people suggest they have Moses' staff or Ark of the
And that
Covenant.
in Istanbul. I swear that's in Istanbul.
People suggest that they have all these biblical artifacts, but the way I see it is these things happened so long ago to find all that stuff in sand and in rubble. I just don't know how that's possible.
You forget how treasure hunting was done, using spirits and intelligences and consciousnesses, demons. Remember, most treasure hunting was done like that. Divination, all sorts. So yeah, there was using spirits and that to be able to see, and people that can channel to be able to commune with spirits and determine where stuff is that the normal man can't locate. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of sources to tell you about all of that, man.
That's interesting, man.
And most of your favorite magicians or sorcerers or whatever you want to call them, shaman and that, they were usually involved in in treasure hunting, and they'd be brought along.
Well, like Paul Daniels and them, man.
You have to get a good, yeah.
You know, I read something in the Talmud about the certain rabbis having the ability to command shadim, which are basically demons, to go and harm people or to go and get gold or to go and find things for them. It's very interesting you said that. Makes sense now. But of course, it comes at a cost. They don't just do what you say for nothing, right? There's things you have to do.
Yeah, you got to make a deal, innit? You got to make the pact, innit? Something you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Pause.
Yeah, pause.
I mean, man like Zulu, you know, came to save the day. Because man like Khan's going to fall asleep in a minute.
I'm old.
You're going to fall asleep on Rage Quit.
Aspects of the curriculum of the ancient mysteries was instructions in cosmology, revelations concerning the science of the universe, The intention being disclosure to initiates about not only the physical and metaphysical constitution of the world, but about man's place and destiny in it. Candidates were shown how the individual is a microcosm or miniature copy of the universe itself. And this is reflected in the old saying, as above, so below, which can also be expressed in as within, so without. This expression is considered to be a universal truth or law, which shows us that the outside world is a reflection of our inner world. Everything in our outer reality is a projection of our inner thoughts and feelings. Whatever we think comes back to us. So, through this understanding, we can actually upgrade our thoughts and raise our vibration. As above refers to the metaphysical realm, as below to the physical. As within refers to the mind and soul, as without to the world outside the individual. Together, the intent of the phrase is to remind the initiate that they cannot achieve their purpose without first achieving harmony between spiritual and physical.
Easy with the music. Man's jamming.
With a good old strum, innit?
That there's always a kernel or more of truth to most legends. Before there were written records, oral tradition was the primary means of handing down history. The story of Skepta, for example, was brought to us through oral history, and nowadays there are scientific methods that can actually prove that there's at least some truth in the legend.
Hey, have you ever heard the term "time is money"?
Is that
But
over
what if
sexy?
that's not true?
No.
Did you know that?
Scottish history is full of such fascinating myths and legends, particularly regarding a woman named Skepta, the founding mythical ancestor of the Gaels, said to be the daughter of an Egyptian pharaoh whose story may be based on actual events as borne out by DNA evidence. Irish chronicles from the 11th and 12th century state that Skepta was the mother of Goidel Glass and married to Newell, a Babylonian who traveled to Scythia after the collapse of the Tower of Babel, identified as the son of Gomer in the Bible. Newell, son of Phineas, returned to Babylon as part of an effort to study the confusion of languages. He's a scholar of languages and is invited by Pharaoh to Egypt to take Skepta's hand in marriage. Skepta and Newell's son, Goidel, who was saved by a prayer from Moses after being bitten by a snake, and is said to have created the Gaelic language by combining the best features of the 72 languages then in existence. There are several variations of the story, but he's usually described as a Scythian and king of parts of Greece.
Ain't Scythian Turkish?
Known in Gaelic as Goidel and Latin as Scots.
Scythian's Turkish, bro.
Bro, you weren't even around during these times, please.
Scythian's Turkish. Go and look it up.
Yeah, and the Colossians were there before you guys, so that if anything, it's them.
The
Right?
Scythians are not Colossians, bro.
Who are the Colossians?
The Scythians are Indo-Europeans. They're white people.
Really? All right.
Yeah.
Mm.
The Indo-Aryans.
Okay. I'll take your word for it, man. It's not my
They're not
people.
related to the Colossians at all. If
Yeah,
anything,
it's
they
not-
would have displaced them.
Yeah,
Say it's
displaced-
not our argument. It's not our battle.
Nah, it's not fun.
Wow, say that.
Because according to him, they outbred us, innit? That's his argument. So let's just leave it there, innit?
I don't know why you're trying to put words. We're trying to put words into my mouth. I don't understand. Why would you do that?
You've never said that we got our bread out of the Mesopotamia. That's what you say all the time.
Outbred?
Yeah.
No, I said you got run out, innit?
Yeah, and you said we got defeated in war.
Outbred means
And
they had
we
more
got outbred.
children than you. I never said that.
You said we got defeated in war, and we got out.
And you got run out.
There you go.
Chased,
oh, I'm not lying. Don't say I'm lying
to Egypt.
when you're agreeing with
That's
me.
Outbred means that you mixed with them.
Yeah, now you change. Yeah, cool. Anyway.
You've got such a good memory, remembering things that I've said. Wow.
I've got a really good memory. That's how I know you can't say I'm lying.
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying you're remembering it wrong.
You just said I'm making things up.
Yeah, I'm saying you're remembering it wrong.
You see what I mean?
Nah, that was bars. Man said, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying you remembered it wrong. Nah, that's fucking bars, bro.
That's bars and a half, mate.
You can't make this up, bro. This is a clip right here, Jez. Yes, this is a clip, fam. This is a clip. 100%.
I don't know. Was you just 2 minutes ago claiming Colossians are related to Scythians?
Hey. What's that?
I smell defeat. Anyway.
No, he never said that. He never said that. He said his words were the Colossians were there before the Scythians, is what he said.
Yeah, they definitely were.
So he agrees with me. Do you see what I mean? I can't do this, fam. I can't do this. Why'd you do this, God? You love to argue for no reason. You love to argue for no reason.
Who's arguing?
You literally just agreed with me just now. Like why
I'm
are you
not arguing? What's the argument?
Oh my! I swear down. Anyway, let me mute up, man. He does this on purpose, fam. I swear down.
What?
All right, man. Big up the Scythians. Let's see what.
Are said to be named after Goidel and Skata. While most scholars believe the stories are fiction, Skatia's grave allegedly lies in a valley in Ireland. The area is known as Folly's Glen, and a trail from the road leads along a stream to a clearing where a circle of large stones marks the gravesite, as indicated by a county council signpost. That said, genomic sequencing has shown that the ancient remains of people living in Ireland, going back to 5,000 years ago, are descended from early Middle Eastern farmers and from Bronze Age metalworkers on the steppes around the Black Sea.
Turkey.
From Anatolia, the Levant, and Eurasia, which was known as Scythia in antiquity.
That's what I said.
Further testing showed genetic affinities to North Africa, linking the ancient Irish and Scottish to the Berbers, or Amazigh, as well as the Basque in the region between France and Spain. While this may not be considered conclusive proof concerning the biblical pillow stone of Jacob ending up in Scotland, it does help to shed light on the many blonde and red-headed mummies of pharaohs in ancient Egypt, and why stories about the lost tribes of Israel winding up in Northern Europe still persist among independent researchers.
Where this is going?
Federal funding.
Yeah, I told you, man. My brothers are not seeing it. I told you, I take information from everywhere.
Well, you got a real life Nazi as a bridging.
No, he's not my bridging. This guy here, Robert Sefner.
Oh,
he's very much a Aryanologist. You get me? And everything's all the origins are Aryan or Atlantean, and they're all Aryans. Blonde hair, blue eye.
Yeah.
Nazi, He doesn't say, but you can read between the lines. Yeah, he's a supporter, isn't it, of that side of things.
He's Asian though.
Who? Robert Sefner?
No, it's the Asian guy with the glasses in it that does all the philosophical
No,
stuff.
that's Mr. Mythos.
Oh,
what? That's a real person, Mr. Mythos. Oh shit! That's a mad name.
The one that talked about Madame Blavatsky, in it when we did that video last time.
Yeah, that's Mr. Mythos. But yeah, this guy's Robert Sefner. He's good, man. He's good, and you just don't let your ego get bruised when he doesn't put no respect on anything black or brown, because he won't. But you need that balance, innit? Get me? Because it's between him and Shakara, right?
Yeah.
or him and no. Let me allow Shakara. Let me allow Shakara. Yeah, exactly. It's between him and Conscious. He's the new black ambassador.
Big up, Conscious. We got faith in you, bro. A lot of faith.
I don't know about that. He's a lost cause, man.
You're always writing people off, Zulu, man. Come on, be fair. He's a youngster, man.
When he calls me a Negro and a slave and I should be whipped, I mean, what do you do with that?
I don't know. That's so random. Like the way it comes out with it, blasé. Like,
where did you put that? What box?
yeah,
is that?
we can do that.
He's got a point. He's got a point, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard one to call because he's got a lot of mouth. So you wonder whether he will be able to humble himself to, you know, reflect and then find better ways to learn and share information or whatever. But then at the same time, everyone was young, man. Everyone was young. I just don't. I know I was never like that when I was young. So
I couldn't imagine you being like that.
So that makes me feel like you might never attain certain levels because you're 26, bro. You know what I mean? And you're going, and this is what you're on. I don't know what's next for you when you're
coming
on,
out the closet, maybe.
When you're on that level, I don't know what's next for man because he's a smart brother and that, but bro, there's ego and then there's whatever he's doing. That's a whole next thing.
That's what you call capriciousness. That's not ego. That's beyond ego.
I was wondering whether it was bordering on, I hate the cliche, but a bit of mental health or whatever. Like, do you know what I mean?
Bro, it's mental health. 1 million %.
Bro, are you a bit nuts, bro? Like, sounds, you know what I mean?
He's got mental health, but he's smart about it. Like, remember that time when he was sticking up for Reggie?
Yeah, mental health doesn't make you unintelligent, bro.
Unintelligent. Because remember when he was sticking up for Reggie, and you'd keep trying to explain to him, bro, are you sure you want to be? It's like, oh, because you guys are against him, I'm gonna be on his side. It's like some weird, like, I don't know why he does that.
Something's up, isn't it? I don't know.
Something's up, man.
I reckon possibly in school you had an extra support worker, like a teaching assistant sat next to you. If we needed help, we'd go to your table just because, get me? Kate was always sat next to you. Yeah.
How you gonna ask a man, do you know what a lion is? Like, what kind of silly question? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
No one letting that one go.
Ever going away, yeah.
No one's letting it go. Do you know what a lion is? Where's the clip? We need the clip of that.
You know what Malcolm X is?
Yeah, man. That's not disappearing. Stop. But big up conscious, you know, like at the same time, it's what it is. Just don't take it personally. It's frustrating and whatnot. Just try not to take it personally, man. And
yeah, 100%. He's definitely
even though he's personally angling you right now, but it will, like, he moves on. I can say that he will move on. If you move on, he'll move on.
I'm waiting for him to become an Israelite, man. He's getting there, but he just needs to work on his anti-Abrahamic thing, man. I don't know what's going on over there. It's a bit nuts.
Israelite, you got high hopes for that, yeah.
I mean, the black part.
He's doing Amun Ra right now.
He's with Amun Ra.
Amun Ra and that, isn't it? That's what he's doing. You know?
No, he's doing Kundalini and chakras. The chakras.
That's a mad one.
Maybe he's trying to say the what's it called? The root chakra is your penis.
How can you be Afrocentric like type scholar and you're referencing Kundalini? Come on, bro.
The root chakra is your penis.
No. You can reference Kundalini because the principle of the energy has been mapped out.
Yeah, but you got to tie it in, though, innit?
No, yeah, well, you could say, look at the pharaoh's crown. You can see the Kundalini rising out of the crown chakra. That's what it represents. Like the snake, twin snakes often represents the Kundalini, and they got the staff and rare. So, like, I don't think it's foreign for them to know about the body's meridian lines. There's other words you can use. Don't have to just be chakra, energy centers, whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of people know about this information. It's just mapped out differently for different people. Some have got the chakra system, some are, you know what I mean? Some are working through other systems. Acupuncture works on meridian lines, doesn't it?
Yeah, meridian.
Meridian lines where they join, and those are the chakra points.
Yeah.
But do you believe that actually exists, though?
What, meridians?
No, I'm talking about the chakra. Maybe not the name chakra, but that whole system.
Yeah, of course. It's not whether you believe it exists. That shit happens. That shit's real. See what my man's telling you about he's Kundalini awoken and further. Yeah, 100% believe everything he's saying. He just obviously out of control. You know how it is. But yeah, I believe that. You dabble in some shit. Same shit happened to Radar. I believe it. I know it to be true. So this is why I'm not. It's not like I didn't even need their stories to confirm it. But when I'm asking questions, I'm like, okay, interesting,
Well,
because
these
they're
things that we should be
confirming certain
practicing.
things that I know.
Well, these things that we should be practicing, and
Let's see. Now that's where the debate comes in, Zuli. I love the questions you ask. That's the right question. Should we be fucking with it? Yeah, oh yeah, it's real, but should we be fucking with it? That's a whole different question. You get me? And I would tend to say no.
Oh, is that why Conscious was asking, bro? Are
I
you
reckon it's
into
probably what
meditation?
happened to you as well.
Are you into meditation? Are you
I
into
think
meditation?
that's what probably happened to you a little bit.
Yeah,
Khan.
definitely. But the way he said, like, are you into meditation? I thought it was just a random question that he was asking, but now it makes sense the way he explained it. Makes sense now.
Yeah, man, I worry with these things because it comes with the teachings of, you know, positions and hand symbols and
exactly.
Well, like you're following a structure now. It's not natural. It's not something default. You know what I mean? And what are you opening up? What are you allowing access to?
Yeah.
That's what I worry
You know?
about these and these new age shit, man. I worry about it.
You should do. You should just be cautious.
Yeah, should definitely have a healthy respect for it.
Jump head first or whatever, feet first, whatever, into these things. That's why I was saying to Maxie yesterday, like, yo, brother, you see how you're bigging up this third eye and rare. Come on, man, be real. Did you hear that part of it, Zuli? Was you listening?
Yeah, that guy's not Bankster though, is it?
No, Wanksy.
Yeah. He was on. I don't know what he was on, bro. He was on something else, man. Like, he was
nah, man. Take on board everything he was saying, man. Trust me. He wasn't
yeah, he's talking about dimensions and stuff. I'm not saying that stuff exists, but is it stuff that he's really experienced?
Yes, it is. And it's fried his mind, and there's probably some psychosis and some deleted memories and all of that. But I'm telling you, shit that he was talking about, he weren't making it up, man. He's really experiencing those things. For whatever reason, he's experiencing those things. Now, whether what he's seeing is what he's really seeing, that's a different thing. All these good spirits he's feeling and nah. See? That's why I was asking the specific questions. All right, you're aware of all that. You ever met a demon? No, but I felt a weird energy. Yeah, it's mad. Everything you felt was everything. All that bliss you was feeling, everything, all of that was demon, in my opinion.
But do you think it's because when humans open up the dimensions or awareness to it, it's kind of like an overload, like an overcharge to where there's too much input. So when we come back to this reality, it kind of shatters our mind.
A little bit, yeah. I wouldn't agree with the way you worded it, but yeah, I understand what you mean by that.
For some people, it can be that, but for others, it's more the things they do when they're accessing these realms are the things that are fucking with their minds. So when they, you know, undoubtedly being possessed by a spirit or something fighting for pole position of consciousness in your body will have an effect on you. Just like a physical fight will have an effect on you, a spiritual fight will have an effect on you. If you are into jiu-jitsu and you grapple a lot, you may develop cauliflower ears.
Yeah,
from the constant rubbing of the ears and the abrasion and the bruising and the swelling and then it'll fill with like liquid and you get cauliflower ears. There's a spiritual version probably of cauliflower ears when you've been fighting and warding shit off and that shit have its toll, and a mental trying to balance between if you're really seeing these shits and going through these things and then having to speak to fucking Dorothy next door in the morning when you get your milk and balance that out. It drives a lot of people nuts. And I think some of these celebrities,
definitely,
once they get a full access to certain
realms,
certain troops, they can't hack it.
Yeah.
Just like some people bun a spliff and go nuts.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's not like everything can never be for everyone.
It's like I think it's the poet Byron that said, "When fighting demons, be careful not to become one yourself."
Right. And then a lot of what they're doing all these poses and things and blah 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 and all these chants and all these sounds and tones and postures that keep leading them back to these energies that drain them and that, you know what I mean? Everything you do that you're reading out of a book is probably like ascribed to some kind of consciousness. if that makes sense.
The grimoire.
It's like, where did you get that practice from? My belief is this: the more natural you are able to do whatever you're doing, the less harmful it will be to you. But some would say, without natural ability, that's the weaker form. But this is what I've come to realize. Some people have a natural ability and can just do it, even accidentally, and others need to employ some of the most extravagant fucking rituals and ceremonies and day long of to get to a certain level, to even do some shit, to even approach a certain being and say, yo, I'm here. The next man could just fall asleep and end up in that realm.
That's
so
why I like
this
the
is
Chinese.
why I always say, fuck all the candles and the
Yeah.
shapes and signs and that, and harness your own.
Strip it down.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
true. I like that's what I'm saying. I like the Chinese version of things because they go by nature. They're based in nature, and they're more like introverted rather than these external and extroverted ritualistic behaviors that, like you said, it's just a shrouded, covered up
I would say
version
it's all based on nature, though.
a hidden truth.
I would say it's all based on nature.
Yeah.
Even like the other side of it, it's all nature, like spit and blood and piss and urine. That's all natural stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're looking usually to harness the energy that comes from people that is natural also. So it's all natural into
But
an
the
extent.
spiritual currency seems to be universally blood.
It's one. I don't think it's the. It's
Every
not the
culture
only.
did sacrifices.
Yeah,
Every
definitely.
single culture.
Of
There's a
course,
reason.
but you'd be a dummy not to know the importance of blood. No matter how primitive your brain is, you'd be dumb not to realize that blood is fucking
Life.
sacred. Yeah, and if you lose all of that shit, you ain't getting a top up. Everyone, you know that. That's part of.
But where's the essence of the
being
person?
human. Sorry,
but is the essence of the person contained in the blood?
Aspect of it.
Yeah, partly.
Part of your essence. Some.
Yeah.
Some of your essence. Some of of course. A lot of you. Your blood is individual, right? So yeah, a lot of you. You know, all the information that's possible to learn about you should be able to be learned from your blood.
Is this why when people get blood transfusions or organ transplants, they tend to behave like the person they've received?
I've not encountered that. I don't know anyone that's had a blood
I've heard
transfusion.
many stories.
I've heard of it. I've heard of that.
Touch wood, I don't. You know, what I did see was 50 kids given HIV through blood transfusions in the, I think in the 80s or some shit. Yeah.
Did they sue the company or the hospital?
Yeah, well, yeah, I think the court case is just done now, or something's come to something. It was, I saw it in BBC News. Yeah,
are they getting millions?
It was the Daily Mail.
Are they getting millions?
I can't recall. Someone types it in and you should see it. But yeah, I just thought, remember, I'm from the Jehovah's Witnesses, so our policy as Jehovah's Witnesses was no blood transfusion. And even though I'm not a Jehovah's Witness, I still feel like there's wisdom in it, and I don't think I would want someone's blood in my system.
What if it's to save life? What if it's to save life?
I hear all that, bro, but like, I don't know. You're not supposed to consume or take. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
When I was looking into Kabbalah, they were saying that they could put 2 souls in one body. So if the blood transfusion can like accidentally do that, then you're in trouble.
You were reading Kabbalah. Hold on. I'm not even gonna question it. Forget it. Let's move on. Let's just move on. I'm not even gonna question you, bro.
Well, wouldn't you read the Kabbalah?
Nah, it's interesting, Con, because you're really interested in Jewish mysticism. But I wonder, do you read much of your own thing? It's just a weird question. I wonder.
Shot.
I don't know, because I hear a lot of Kabbalah and all this stuff, and I don't know, man. I really don't know sometimes.
Yeah. I think
I think
the most important word you just said was I. When you said I don't know,
Yeah,
because
I'm
you're
just
just
dumb.
talking from your own point of view. No one
Yeah,
really cares what you think. You're just a kid.
I'm an idiot, Con. Just ignore
I
me.
said
fam.
no one really cares what you think. You're just a kid, and you're very opinionated. But
Yeah.
that's fine. It's who you are, isn't it? Everyone's got
Yeah,
their own arc that they're following.
I'm a dumbass. But yeah, man.
No one said that, man.
Where did you
Again,
get that
putting
quote?
words into people's mouths. I don't know. Like, it's a really
Where
bad
did
habit
you
you
get
got.
that quote? Because I want to look into that a bit more. Where did you get that quote about the two souls in one body? You don't have to if you don't remember.
There's a few sources that I can share with you.
And is the souls from humans or are these entities other than humans?
No, there'd be human souls, right?
So
but
one
in
person
one
now,
physical body.
yeah. See that's where I disagree. Still, I don't think that's a possibility. But it's interesting to look into it, though. It's interesting to look into it. I don't believe in soul.
The good thing is that that these people that I'm talking about actually reference the scholars involved that actually came up with the.
Yo, Russell.
Wanksy, what are you doing, man?
Yo,
Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, you're talking about chakra, so I had to come on, man. You left me no choice, man.
1 minute, man. Just Jedi. Jed.
No.
Are you interested in Kabbalah as well?
Yeah.
Right, look up one YouTuber called Restoration of the Breach.
Okay.
I think he's a Christian, but he's a Kabbalist still.
You do know the Kabbalah allows you, let me not. Yeah. Bro, they got some mad shit in there, bro.
Yo, Wanksy, what's the noise, man?
Sounds like
hey, my apologies. I'm walking outside, man. I'm outside, near my, if it's too much, mute me, it's okay.
No, you're just rustling.
Yeah, I'm walking to a bench to sit down, and relax.
Bench
but I'm
life,
walking on leaves, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one minute, man. That's all.
Bench life. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm sitting near the canal, in a peaceful scenery and relaxing with beers and everything. Yeah, we're there.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna follow this channel, man. Restoration of the Breach. See what they're about, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to root chakra. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the root chakra is not in the penis, by the way. It's below.
It's in the perineum, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in the perineum. It's in the taint, I believe.
It's called the cauldron. In English, they call it the cauldron.
Yeah.
The what?
The cauldron.
Cauldron, man.
You said the taint, card.
Yeah, I believe it's in the taint. It's somewhere in the middle, somewhere,
There's an interesting study on plastics. I forgot the name of the compound or the chemical. I've spoken about it before, but they've shown that this is reduced this taint size in male animals, and it's caused has reduced the taint size in animals, and it's caused some unusual sexual behaviors. And a lot of people are saying this is what's in our waters, this is what's in our food, and all these other
reduced taint size. What?
Yes, because taint size is correlation to your testosterone, your fertility. There's a correlation.
What, your
with
testosterone?
That. You know what I'm trying to say, bro. Come on, man.
It's funny though. Sorry.
I know.
Yeah.
Let me get the name of the compound. Shit, what was it called?
Oh, I see a Joe Rogan talking about it.
You heard that, yeah?
You want to play the audio?
Yeah, please.
What, Joe Rogan, yeah?
Yeah. Well, there's another. Wait, hold on.
Oh, is it thing? Jed, do you know about ashwagandha?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know ashwagandha.
I'm looking into that, man.
Yeah, it's for testosterone booster, man.
Yeah, but
for
it's a
male
stress
virility.
reliever. It relieves your stress as well.
Okay, I found the name of the compound. It's called
Khan,
hold on one second.
Khan,
Hold on one second. Hold on one
Khan,
second.
have a Vanco tree and you'll relieve your stress too, baby.
Okay, no. Yeah, the name of the compound is called phthalates. Phthalates.
Phthalate, yeah. Folate.
It's
Like
reducing
folate.
the penis size in men and it's decreasing the taint size.
Yeah, things can reduce your penis size. Of course they can. And also it can go the opposite way as well. There's things that can.
God, you had me at shrunk of penises and a large taints. I cannot wait to look at some of these comments. You tainted love. You can't make this up. I'm trying to stop, but I taint.
Yeah, he's just mocking it, innit? Like, I don't even know, man. If you type in phthalates, you should see the. I'll post the what's it called the spelling.
Yeah, you mean the plastics in people, the phthalates? Yeah.
Yeah, phthalates.
Mm.
pH.
Yeah.
ALATS. Yes. Yeah.
What?
ATES.
Yo, phthalates. PH.
THAL.
You saying PHTH? What are you talking about?
Yep. I know.
You're confused, boy. You're confused,
There
man.
you go. The top one.
It's PHALATES, and English is my fifth language, man. And I'm a fucking genius, baby. That's all.
You spelled it wrong. You should.
And if you type in like taint size next to it or whatever, you should see the. Because they're gonna try and say it's okay. Listen to them.
You may have seen the word phthalate and been uncertain about exactly to pronounce the word, let alone what it means. Here's a bit of an explanation.
You need to mute up once.
Chemicals found in all sorts of everyday products, and they can have a big impact on our health. They're what are known as endocrine disrupting chemicals, which scientists often call EDCs for short. Phthalates are almost everywhere. Some of the most common things you might find them in are plastic food and beverage containers, plastic wrap, perfume, nail polish, toys, and personal care and household products, where they're hidden under the term fragrance. Phthalates are added to plastics to make them soft and flexible. They also help fragrances linger on skin. Studies have linked phthalate exposure to all sorts of bad health problems, changes in hormone levels, reduced sperm count and movement, birth defects in the male reproductive system, obesity, diabetes, and thyroid irregularities. A recent study has also shown that exposure to phthalates before birth may harm the developing brain, which can lead to learning, attention, and behavioral disorders in children. The good news is that there are ways to reduce your exposure to this class of endocrine disrupting chemicals. First, stay away from plastic food containers and plastic wrap made from PVC, which has the recycling label number 3. Choose glass or stainless steel food containers instead. If you do use plastic food containers and plastic wrap, avoid reheating your food and beverages in them, which can cause more phthalates to migrate out of the plastic and into your food. Always read the ingredient labels for your personal care and household products. Avoid products that list phthalates as an ingredient, as well as those that list fragrance. It's a term that is deliberately vague, but it sometimes indicates the presence of hidden phthalates. A great way to find phthalate for your personal care products is to use EWG's Skin Deep database. You can also look for the EWG verified mark when you shop. Each EWG verified product meets our strictest standards for health and transparency. For more information about phthalates,
everywhere.
It's mad, right?
Yeah, but they've got new plastics that are thingy now, thingy free.
But bro, they've done studies on animals, bro. These animals are going crazy, bro.
Yeah, of course. This was years ago, though, wasn't it?
And what do you think it's doing to us when you think about the alphabet issue? Maybe it's got something to do with these phthalates, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Talking a lot about feminization from different chemicals.
They're called estrogenic compounds,
including BPA and BPS and BPF and all these
BPS. That's it. BPS.
Versions of BPA.
BPF and BPA. That's it.
As soon as companies move away from bisphenols in plastic, they move over to phthalates. Look on the bottom of your mayo jar. It'll say plastic number 1. It'll have a little recycling symbol. That's polyethylene terephthalate. We have phthalates in tons of our products. Liquids are worse because, of course, there's a little more leaching when there's a liquid. Oils are even worse because these chemicals love to leach into oils. They're very fatty, just like your hormones are fatty, and they disrupt your hormones, and that's a problem. But today we're going to talk about feminization. And every time you look at a study relating to phthalates, you see the word ubiquitous, meaning these suckers are everywhere. So this first study I want to highlight just mentions the ubiquity of phthalates, of course, and cryptorchidism. Cryptorchidism came up in our BPA conversation. It basically means your testes aren't descending properly. And then hypospadias, which is another genital defect. So right off the bat, we're seeing problems, testicular volume, lower testosterone, anal genital distance. That's feminization. So right off the bat, we're going to talk about feminization using actual scientific studies. Sometimes they don't use the word feminization because it's political. I'm not afraid to just use the word feminization. Let's call a spade a spade. The problem with phthalates is we're not talking about one thing. We're talking about a giant category, number 1. And it includes breakdown products. And once you get a phthalate in your body breaks it down into other phthalates. So this is incredibly complicated. But number 2, these things are freaking everywhere. Like I just said, they're ubiquitous. So you can't take a person that doesn't have phthalates and compare them to a person who does have phthalates, because we all are getting exposed to phthalates. So that's a huge problem in research.
Mad.
It's also unethical to dose people with phthalates because, of course, they cause feminization in males. So one of the mechanisms for feminization here is that these act like estrogen in your body. They're estrogenic. This is pretty well established. Again, with the word ubiquitous, by the way, every time you read about phthalates, you see that. But they're endocrine disrupting, and it's not just one of them. It's a whole slew of them. And whether or not they've actually tested all the phthalates, of course, remains to be seen.
Sorry, can you pause for a second?
They're estrogenic. They act like...
Did you say endocrine disruptive?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is that not your endocrine system? Is that not your glands?
Yeah.
It's a chemical disruptor, baby.
And why did they allow this right in the general public? Why? What's the reason?
The feminizing people.
To turn everyone into a bitch, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Make your balls shrivel up, make your dick small, make your testosterone low, make your stress levels high, make you live in fear.
Estrogen up and then become fat and weak and easy to be handled by the powers that be, you know.
Don't forget,
Lose your
cortisol and testosterone come from the same base hormone. So if you're making too much cortisol, too much stress hormones, there's not enough left over to make testosterone.
Are you noticing that a lot of these studies are affecting men?
Yeah, because that's the mechanism, isn't it?
If they get the men weak
on masculinity, right?
You know,
what happens to a woman when she's overloaded with feminine chemicals and hormones?
Does she not, yeah, actually, what does happen? That's a good question.
Maybe she grows a bigger ass and bigger
She'll
titties,
become
man.
more aggressive. She'll become more aggressive.
More feminine, maybe.
No, she'll become more aggressive because overexposure.
Gonna fuck with her mental health, and all of that. You know what I mean?
Gonna fuck with her periods as well.
So if you think about the attack, it's on all fronts, bro. The soy, the phthalates, the pesticides, come on, bro. It's on all fronts. Hormonally, though generally was screwed.
Phthalates is a huge problem because industry.
All these fruits that you're eating with no seeds in them.
Right, grapes, seedless grapes. I couldn't find a seeded grape in freaking Sainsbury's or Asda. All seedless grapes. They even got candy flavored grapes.
Candy flavored, all that.
And candy floss. What the heck? What the fuck is that? What's that?
I think that's it's a trick on your brain. It's making you think that, but there's no such thing. It's a suggestion.
We're screwed, man, on every front. So I say, man, you gotta get your zinc. You gotta counterbalance this shit, man. All men need to make sure.
First and foremost, you need zinc. You need magnesium. ZMA, basically. You gotta get your ZMA supplement in. My protein, I recommend. Do good ZMA. Omega-3 fatty acids, definitely you
Yeah.
need that because
And you need vitamin D. Vitamin D
cholesterol,
is a hormone.
good clean
Did you know
sources of
that?
cholesterol is what
Omega-3 fatty
testosterone is
acids.
made out of.
Vitamin D3 and K2
Yeah,
for your bone density.
D3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if your bones become less dense, you're dead, man. You will
Yeah.
break apart, very fast.
And that
That's
happens
so
to women a
important.
lot.
Yeah.
Did you know that they've done studies, right? Because you can actually test how much testosterone, how do I say it, man? How do I say it? Sorry.
Testosterone.
You can
Test is
actually
in your
do-
testicles and
Okay.
osterone.
Testosterone.
Testosterone. Testosterone.
Testosterone. There we go.
Yeah,
There we go.
testosterone.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can
Because
actually
you read
do it.
that what I wouldn't normally correct you, but you're saying esterone because esters are a different family of carbon chains,
No, I'll
right?
take the correction because it's a bit silly for me to say it wrong at this point. But yeah, I was saying you can actually do tests to see how much level of testosterone you have in your body. You can actually
Wow,
go and see.
you've broken it,
and-
man. You sussed it. You're saying it perfectly every time now.
Thank you. And they've done tests on men in their 70s, and they have higher levels of testosterone than men in their 20s.
Who? Yeah, apparently Swedish men have got the lowest testosterone.
Young men, generation by generation, are having lower T levels every
Yeah.
generation.
Yeah.
Some men don't even. Some men have T levels lower than the average, lower than the recommended, and they're just
Yeah.
living optimally, not even wondering what's happening. No
That's
wonder
right.
they're acting like bitches and acting like women and crying and doing
And
all
the
this
life
weird shit.
expectancy is
on
going to
their
be lower.
careers and that.
Oh yeah, I'm not interested in women. I just want to focus on my career, Mr. Eunice.
Yeah. I just want to sit all day and do nothing and not fuck any. Yeah. I mean, fucking is natural, man. Look at dogs.
Apparently, they asked Swedish women like, how do Swedish men perform in the bed? And they were saying that apparently the Swedish men are so insecure, they lick their fannies and make them come orally before they even penetrate them. And the woman's like, I don't really care if I orgasm or not, as long as he fucks me. I just want to get fucked. And she's like, these men ain't even on fucking. They just want to lick you. And I was thinking that's connected to their low testosterone. Because the Swedish men got the lowest testosterone.
Yeah, if you do both, it's okay, If you first make it a squirt, and get into a deep madness and then fuck it up completely, that's okay. But if you can't fuck anymore, you're not a man. You're a woman pretending to be a man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you were to take a man from 2,000 years ago in comparison to today's average man, one is going to look more like a real man than the other, just standardly.
It depends depends on what you define as a real man. Because remember, the vision of what a man looks like has probably changed.
I mean, even Alexander the Great, who was a faggot, was more manly than most men nowadays, man. I mean, he conquered so many countries. He went to war. He was badass. Even the Spartans, the gay Spartans of Greek, 300 Spartans, they were more manly than probably all of us. So what's going on?
You speak for yourself, son.
I'm speaking about you, Khan. I'm speaking only about you, Khan. You're Cypriot, not me, baby.
Don't worry about me, mate.
Big up, Khan. Big up, man.
The point that I was making to bring that comparison. The reason why I brought the comparison was because if you were to allow someone to naturally increase their testosterone in a natural way, to become a man in a natural way, without all of the handicaps being put on us, I imagine that person would be more of a man than someone that has phthalates in their system, that has soy and pesticides.
So that means basically, what are we saying? Hold on one second.
We're not being allowed to be proper men because we've got all this shit in our system.
It's chemical warfare. It is chemical warfare, It's against human rights, the Convention of Geneva and everything. It's criminal, basically.
Did you know testosterone affects your mind and the way you think? Imagine if you were a man full of the right amount of testosterone, you'd probably think way differently. You'd probably be more Bro, oh my gosh. I'm telling you, listen, they fucked this up, man. They fucked this
Yeah,
up, bro.
into a mental bitch, you know, basically. That's what's going on.
Why do you think a lot of men are so docile and compliant, taking things when they
Yeah,
shouldn't?
I mean, they talk about the klebs, you know, the klebs epidemic, and everybody believes it and takes the jizz, you know, the jizzy jab, so easily without even thinking about anything.
Yeah,
What's going on with our mental minds? You know, we don't think critically anymore. We just accept, not me, but most people just accept anything the fucking tube tells them immediately without even any doubt, which is crazy. It's sad.
Bro, the
You
amount
know?
of men with low
Yeah.
T levels is scary, bro. I recommend everyone just do a test, man. Check how much shit's in there. You will find that it's lower than what it should be. They'll even tell you, yo, you need to increase your T levels. It's nuts, fam. It's nuts, fam.
You
Okay,
know,
yo, you lot can hear me, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
It says, in females, chronic occupational exposure to high levels of phthalates. How do you say it?
Phthalates.
Phthalate.
Phthalates.
But it even sounds fucking.
Phthalates, hold on.
It sounds fucked up. I don't want to say
Has been associated. All right, man. All right. Yeah.
Yo, you're the only one listening to your jokes, man. Man.
Has been associated with decreased rates of pregnancy and high rates of miscarriage. Further, high urinary phthalates levels are associated with pregnancy complications such as anemia, toxemia, and preeclampsia in women. And these are things that are increasing in women.
Did they say miscarriages?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
And that's increasing in women. Birth complications, full stop, increasing in women.
It's scary, man.
It decreases in laboratory animals. Phthalates reduce implantations, increase resorptions, decrease fetal weight of offspring, and decrease incidence of pregnancy.
That's mad, fam. And the woman's probably sitting there thinking, "Oh, am I the problem or whatever?"
Right.
She doesn't even know what's going on in her body.
He's got less testosterone, less sperm, less rare. You've got it's crazy.
It's nuts, isn't it? And they're just unawares, just living life unawares that this shit's running in their system. That's the badge that we need to avoid. That's the badge that we need to be knowing about. Because we want to not take certain things, but there's other things that we're taking that's doing so much damage. Right? That's what we need to be. And that's just the what's it called? Phthalates. There's other shit. There's all sorts of other chemicals. There's bare chemicals.
Yo, family, if you lot are in the chat, I beg you lot jump on, man. Let me play some more of this.
Yeah. Let's play some more.
Like estrogen. And you see this with humans, of course, even human studies. Like I say, they're not dosing humans with phthalates, but when they look at metabolites or just how much is coming out in their urine, they're finding gender-related play behaviors change in children. And they found this in previous studies.
Mad.
See that? He's not saying it out loud, but it says basically reduce masculine behavior in preschool boys.
And it's funny because these are studies that anyone can access. No one's making this shit up.
Well, I think he's blanked his voice out, so I don't want to say stuff he's not.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get.
But here they're just looking at the urine, and they're finding that there's less masculine gender-related play behavior in males when you have more phthalates. That's a form of feminization. It's not as physical as some of the stuff we talked about at the beginning with the cryptorchidism and the hypospadias, but it's feminization. But let's get real here. Let's talk about testosterone. 2020, we've got a study, phthalates and sex hormones in men. And they're just looking at phthalates, and again, ubiquitous. Personal care products, plastics, these things are all over the place. Vinyl flooring, just leaching that stuff. They've even done studies on crib mattresses and how much just comes off in the air. And by the way, blankets, that you sleep on at night, I prefer to get cotton ones. I especially make sure I get a pillowcase that's cotton. I even bring it to a hotel in my luggage. I bring my pillowcase because I don't want to be breathing in phthalates all night from polyester. Polyester is polyethylene terephthalate. This stuff is everywhere. They're making blankets out of plastic because it's just so cheap, right? But anyways, looking at this testosterone study, phthalates were associated with lower total and lower free and lower bioavailable testosterone. I mean, we're just getting hammered with this stuff. You're talking about lowering it in older men. Or specific numbers here, 7%, with each doubling of phthalate levels. And again, even in the younger generations, we're seeing lower total, lower free testosterone. And not only that, but phthalates lower the gene expression of the actual receptors, the steroid receptors. So the things that are picking up the phthalates, they decrease when there's more phthalates around. So then there's less. It's like having your volume turned down on your testosterone. So even if they weren't lowering your testosterone, which they are, even if they weren't, they're turning down the volume on it, so your body can't even perceive it as well. So
that sounds engineered, right?
Phthalates are a major problem. You want to avoid.
I don't know. Maybe the way he's explaining it sounds like a coincidence.
Just a freak of nature, yeah?
Well,
is it even a natural thing? That's another question. Goodness gracious.
He looks like he ingested a lot of phthalates, by the way. He's supposed to be rare.
I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking the same thing.
You're not Steven. Ingested, Well, boy, yeah. He's in polyester.
I'm throwing my pillow and everything, throwing out my bed sheets, everything, bro. Everything.
I've heard that nature is taking care of plastics. They're being dissolved by nature into something less toxic.
It's going into the water so the fishes can eat it. That's what's happening.
Yeah. There's this guy called Paul Stamets who did research with fungus, with mushrooms, to convert plastic waste and oil spill into healthy material, which could fuel life again, So there is some research going on into fixing this problem of plastics in nature, And I believe Mother Nature is intelligent and she's alive, this planet. She's taking care of business she's taking care of her children, of us, who pollute the place. So I trust her.
It makes you wonder, right? Because people often mock natural living and they often mock tribal living, but they don't have to deal with none of this shit. They ain't no phthalates in a freaking animal skin hide, or they ain't no phthalates in a freaking pot made of clay. There's no phthalates. They live in. They ain't no hormone blockers, none of that shit. But we, in these countries, yeah, we got all of that. And we got laptops, and we got internet, and we got TVs and all that other shit, and phones. But we got phthalates. And we can't breathe. Mad.
You act so innocent now.
MSC Cruises, a world of discovery.
So guys, I think this is gonna be my town that I'm getting off, and then from here I'm gonna try to find some people I'm looking for. I think I need a cold beer, maybe. Yeah.
Watch your video.
Okay, thank you. Hello. Wow. Guys, after some hours of a long journey, I am here now. This town is called Hariel. I'm telling you, that was crazy journey. Even the driver must be very strong man. Wow! Look who is greeting me here, some Afro boy. Yo, how are you, man?
I'm fine.
What's your name?
Ramsan.
Ramsan, where you from? Do they speak English?
No.
So, hey, what's your name? Sadiq. Sadiq? Where you from here in Harial?
Guleali.
Guleali. You in the same village?
No.
Oh.
I'm Samran.
You're from Samran?
Yes.
Where can I find many Afro people? In Samrian or in his village?
Gulele.
Gulele?
Gulele.
Gulele? Is there many Afro? Because I'm going there. That's why I came here. I'm from Kenya. Yeah, yeah, Africa. This flag here. This one. Yes. I'm a YouTuber.
He's like, I'm from Kenya. And they're like, whatever, bro, whatever.
What's the name of your school?
Shri Shivaji School.
Oh, Shirishwa. Okay.
Is he trying to groom them?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's why I
Nah,
came
man,
here.
allow
I
that,
came
man.
from
Allow that.
Delhi.
We don't do them things, bro.
Yeah,
Just kidding, man.
I came with that bus. It's gone already. Yeah. What's your name?
Look at this
Nur
gal.
Amal?
Where is he?
Nur?
Idiot gal.
Okay. Nur Ahmad.
Example of an idiot gal.
Hey, thank you, bro.
You get me? Where is he? Fool. You should be on there telling us. You get me? The real Indians.
She's gonna be on in a minute now.
Yeah, look at their
Who's
hair.
this guy in the middle? He's picked up the worst genetics from both sides. It's got like
Okay, good
the
guy.
Somali
Yeah,
forehead and
Gunman,
the
what
Indian
you
arms.
thinking about?
They're looking at me like
So
crazy,
good.
and I just arrived.
Louder you come, man.
Who's that guy? Hey, call me that guy, please. Yeah, call.
Hey.
Jale, 1 minute, please. Come. What?
1 minute.
1 minute. Bus to Wada. Where is the bus to Wada? You know Wada? Okay, bus. Wada. Wada, yeah. Yeah, I wanna go there. Which bus?
कौन सी बस पूछ रहे हो
You know the bus?
See, when you go on these kind of travels, you got to travel light, you know? Like light. Trust me, you don't want to be carting about some big old fucking suitcase. You have to travel light, pack smart. Mud.
Okay, no problem. Let me call a friend here. Well, guys, it's been a long journey. I just arrived here, and I met some schoolboys. They're so fascinated to see me here. It's crazy.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
guy
they
is
look
looking
really
at me.
excited.
Hello. Okay. I think who is the new
Arms
guy? You're the
folded,
new
is it?
guy. Hey, what's your name?
Look at them blacks.
Hey, Mustafa?
Like a proper. Look at this brother. Proper
That's an African.
Proper Af.
Mustaq. My name is Marwa. Marwa. Yeah. Yeah, Marwa. You know how to read Marwa like this? Look, it's right here. Marwa.
The USA bangle,
From
you know.
Kenya. Yeah. Okay.
What do you want?
Hello. Shut the fuck up, Jedi. You smell like earring backs.
What's up? How can we help you, man?
I came to find out where this dude's from.
I don't know what the back of your
where-
earring smells like, but
Shut the fuck
when
up.
I had an earring, I'd take it out and wash it and wash my ear. So I don't know what earring back smells like.
That's a lie. That's a
It's not
lie.
no lie. Just because you.
Did you have to unfold your ears to get them pierced? Did they
You have to
roll back
unfold
up?
your nostrils to get it pierced.
That makes no sense. I haven't got folded nostrils, you spaz.
Yeah, because you unfolded them.
That
Whatever,
makes
man.
no sense whatsoever.
Whatever, man. Get a top lip, man. Stop begging to be black, man. Zulu chapter.
How am I begging to be black? How? Fucking bastard. Yeah, that's what I thought. Play a fucking video.
What are you stuffing your mouth with, man?
Food, man. Mind your business.
Zulu, you got such a dirty mind, man.
Come on, you was
Innit?
thinking as well. Don't lie. You was
No,
thinking.
man.
Gosh.
You didn't say who.
You need
said
to find a
what?
wife quick.
You was thinking as well, God. Don't try it, man.
Allow the sexual connotations, fam.
Innit?
There's nothing
Dirty.
sexual
Dirty.
about Sneety at all.
Yeah, but you can't be up here munching, Sneeze. Come on, though.
Oh no, she's using the word munching. Sneaks, you know what that means.
Allow the munching, fam. It's too sexual, man.
Rug
What?
munching.
Relax,
Yo, Wanksy, are
relax,
you okay,
Wanksy.
son?
Chillax, man.
Yeah, man.
Get me? Open your third eye. Go for astral. Go for a little astral.
You know, the astral.
Take an astral, man. Shake it off.
Stop messing with your root chakra, man. None of that, man.
Yeah, I know, man. Thank you.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Take care. Okay. Okay. Bye. Wow, guys. Oh. I just arrived in this town of Halwa, Kenya.
Where? Halwa.
So, guys, I pulled like crazy. So I pulled a crazy group here. They want me to dance for them because they see on my Instagram.
Wow.
So, say hello. Oh, sorry. They see me on Instagram. Hey, say hello.
Hi.
Yeah, to everybody.
Hello.
Okay. Hey, do you sometimes feel shy? Sometimes you feel shy? Okay. So who wants selfie? Who? Selfie with? So the problem here, most people don't speak English, so sometimes it's like, you know, yeah. So. Okay. Alfred, hold this for me, bro. No, Alfred, hold, yeah. Like this side.
MJ said this is weird.
It is weird.
Tell me, why is it weird?
I mean, is he known for dancing?
I don't know. He's on his Instagram. He's dancing. I don't know.
Sorry, what's the weird part? What's weird about it?
It's like a jester. It's like a jester, like make us laugh or look at this black guy.
He's a celebrity, man. The guy's famous, isn't it?
That's the vibes I'm getting from it. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Do you know Indians love dancing? Like, I don't know, if you were to literally go over to them and just, I don't know, start doing some dancing.
Exactly. They would
probably fucking get involved. No, Indians across the board.
Punjabis are the best dancers.
Why are you trying
I don't know about that.
Pangra pao, bale.
Yeah, exactly. Pangra pao.
Big up the Punjabis, man.
Ballet.
They know how to put on a party.
Yeah, continue defending it. We still got the video to watch. We know what's gonna happen later, anyway. Yeah.
Someone's gonna pinch his ass.
Someone's gonna pinch it. Yeah, someone's gonna do something nuts. We'll see.
I ain't gonna be the one sitting here trying to hide it.
Thank you, Alfred. Thank you. In this town, but with all honesty, I feel like an alien here. People are just like staring at me like a million times. But at the same time, we have actually a huge black population here. I see a mom walking the other side. She looks.
Creativity begins with a spark, a note, a beat.
Looks like my mom from a distance or my aunt. So I think I'm gonna stay here for a while and at least capture the best I can. So some guys looking for selfies right there. But okay. You know, they get really excited when they see me. So I totally understand, you know, when it comes to that. Anyway, this is called Halia. Halia is it's one of the closest, biggest town you can find Afro people, and I already feel like I'm home. Yes. My contact is not picking my calls, but for sure, probably he's working because he works in a church. He's a priest. So let me see. Let me see. It's raining here. So we're waiting for the bus. It's been raining. It's been raining here the whole time. So the bus comes in 1 hour. Maybe it's this bus. Hey, what's up? This guy has been looking for me the whole day.
Pan masala, star.
Pan masala? Okay.
Indian famous.
Okay.
And HP.
Okay. Avoid some
Did
boys
you just say
here,
masala?
but they keep
Yeah.
coming my way.
Masala, Indian famous.
So I'm waiting for
masala.
the bus right here.
I think he had masala in a packet. Did they eat masala out of packets?
No, it's called pan. It's a mix of
Yeah,
herbs
we just walk around
that
and
chew.
eat packets of masala.
No. It's not masala. It's pan.
You said masala, man. Masala
No,
flavored.
it's masala flavored pan. Pan is a mix of herbs they chew. You know, like chewing tobacco, basically, to get high. You know, it's not to do tobacco, but other herbs. You know,
Herbs.
Herbs.
Masala flavored herbs that they chew.
Exactly, man.
They walk around chewing masala.
Yeah, man.
What's
Why
wrong with
not,
that,
man?
Jedi? What's the problem?
Man.
Yeah, that's what I
mean,
thought.
it's not typical, is it?
It is there. It is over
there
there.
curry flavored one? Is there
Why
curry
not, man?
flavored?
And what
Is
do
there
you
curry-
walk
Big
around
up, big up curry. Big up curry, man.
Is there curry flavored herbs?
Yeah, exactly. And
chew?
big up roti all day
You
as
know,
well.
all curry is made of herbs.
No, but
It's
can
a
you
mix
get
of
curry
herbs.
flavored pan?
I don't know. I've been in Holland all my life, man. So
Munching
I'm.
on curry.
The racism coming from this guy, yeah.
It's not racism. It's just it's just
It's just
I don't-
stupidity.
No, it's just curiosity. I would say it's curiosity about other cultures, which is
He's not
okay.
curious. He doesn't care. He just cares to take the
shush,
piss
man,
out of us.
shush, man.
Why are you so negative about
Exactly,
Jedi? I
man.
mean, he's such a positive guy with good energy. You
Big
know,
up
I can
yourself,
sense it.
Wanksy. Let's go.
You
Let's
know?
go. Let's go. Let's keep it moving, man.
It's been a crazy day. Please, if you're watching this video, give it a like. I don't know if this is part 2 of the video. Technically, I'm in this town here to look for Afro people, which is black people. And I arrived in this bus station, and the teenagers don't want to leave me alone. You know? No. It's too much. No, thank you, man. Yeah. You know, I don't have to say no, but they keep coming. See, they're already here.
YouTube channel
Okay.
Bro, follow back.
Yeah, I'll check later. I'll check. Okay. This
I will
guy.
mention you.
Okay, mention me. I'll
You see
share.
the photo is
Okay.
This is my. This is the my this I message you. Hi bro. This is the holy.
Okay. Hi bro. No, mention me. I'll
Hey,
share.
can you translate, please?
English.
Okay.
Don't mind. Yeah. Do you know what they're saying? Yo, Sneaks.
Are you there?
Maybe she's going to make some.
Chapter.
And now she went to answer the door. She said in the chat.
She's going to. She's got a delivery, some takeaway. I wonder what she's eating tonight.
Probably curry flavored masala chicken tikka things, you know.
Whoa. My buddy, I'm not sure about that kind of conversation that you're trying to engage in. You need to be very respectful of the multicultural inhabitants of Trilluminati and your little undertones of racism won't go.
Oh, my apologies, man. I'm being racist to myself, man. I am curry myself, man.
You are curry, did you say?
Yeah, I am curry myself, man.
I know.
So I'm being self-hating curry flavored.
I know.
Punjabi racist.
I could tell from your jokes that you're one of them, man. I'm just having fun.
I know, man. I know. I can tell. It's okay, man. No.
ID name Shmonings. ID name Shmonings. This is the bushing. Bye, selfie. Bye. Selfie.
Introducing the new Google Pixel 7 Pro.
Selfie.
with Super Res Zoom.
So where's the gal then?
Follow back you. Okay. Mention me. Bolo this time dialogue maro de. Bolo Java Kesari. Bro ek rap. Bro ek rap. I count that. I'm filming for YouTube, man. Ek rap bro ek rap. You YouTube man? Yeah. My mention. I Facebook man. My selfie. Hey, bro, एक rap, one rap, bro. One rap. One rap. Bro, one rap. No, it's okay. One dance. No.
One rap. 1,000 to do one rap.
Man. Your family in Vada.
One rap.
Yeah, I'm going friend. What is your name? Our friends are there. What is his name? Father, no. Father Ronaldo Souza. D'Souza. Our relatives are D'Souza. Fernandez there. Hey, bro. One is the Mia Khalifa. Triple extension on rap. Okay. Hey, super rap. Okay. Bro, one rap. Guys can't leave me. I sound like Mitra Mandal.
Pressure, boy. What would you lot do in this situation?
I would have walked away from. I don't like people around me like this.
You would have walked away. Walked where? You're waiting for the bus.
I wouldn't even let them take the picture. That's disrespectful.
For real?
For as far as I'm concerned.
For real?
It's like they treat me like I'm some like animal in a zoo. Like, oh, let me take a picture next to this gorilla. It's like, come on, man.
Really?
I'm a human.
Gorilla.
I wouldn't even go there and hang out with them. Fuck it. Just be on your own. Do your own thing. And
I'm a human being, man.
Yeah. But that's the problem, But it's always the case, When you're like a white man, like the K1 people, the tall champions, when they go to Japan, they treat it the same way, like a zoo object. So it's unavoidable in a way.
Okay, bye. Hey, you should one rap. One rap. Camera. इसमें घर जाएगा तेरा. Bro, one video telling me. Bro, I am in video. What's your name? Bro, Krishna. I am in triple extension, bro. I am in searching meeting. We don't which account is sir? How this going to be better and come here? Mention. Bro, one rap. Bro. Follow me, this wait. Follow me,
Relax, man.
We gone to Hauki.
Hey, my friend.
This
guy wants to steal something from me.
Bro, one rap.
There's a guy who wants to steal something from me there. That's crazy. And also I realized these guys use a lot of drugs, so it's crazy. I don't like that, man. I got you here. You know, you're on my camera. Police will see this, man. Stop that. It's crazy because they're trying to steal something. Even now, I doubt if my bag is okay. Shit. No, I don't want them anymore. I don't want them anymore. It's really raining. Sorry? No.
This is the number.
No.
This is a good number.
No.
This is the
No. Some guy. No.
Please. Give me fast.
No.
No.
Bro, come on.
Number please. Number.
I
mean this
No.
You have marijuana?
Give.
My sister number
Wow.
A young boy.
Why the frig is he still there if they're trying to jack his stuff?
It's not his
Why?
fault, Sneaks.
No, but
These
would you
kids
stand-
are
would you stay
demonic.
there? Would you be standing
You know,
there,
I
Zulu?
should be able to go wherever I want. Why are people surrounding me?
Zulu, what you should be experiencing and what the actual reality is and protecting yourself from it is two different things. Like, if you want to stand there when you know they're going to try and jack you, then that's your fault.
What?
Like, if you know someone's gonna jack you, why the fuck are you still there, standing around kiki, waiting for them to do it?
Are you not
Are
going
you
to
not gonna be like, let me move?
Are you not going to condemn the
Of
jacking?
Of
Then do
course,
that
it's
first.
wrong.
Hold on, condemn the
but
jacking
I'm
first
not shocked.
before you
Hang
condemn
on,
the
hang on, hang
guy
on.
for where he's standing. Condemn the jacking first.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but is that not a no-brainer? Like, yeah, of course. I'm not with that. But he's gone to India, first of all. Like, I'm not shocked by this at all. I'm not shocked. This is why I'm saying that.
I mean, people get raped in India, man. Be careful when you go
Exactly.
there. Yeah, man.
Zulu, like, if you want to go to places when you know that there's fuckeries going on around you and you're standing there waiting for it to happen, like, oh, look at all this injustice. Do you think they're going to give a shit? They're still going to jack you. Like,
No, these kids are demonic. They're high on that pang, and some of the pang has betel nut in it. That's a herb which gets you high as fuck in your mind. You know,
Don't use drugs
psychoactive.
as an excuse. Hold on, we don't know if they're drugged, man. We don't know
They're drugged. I can see it in
Don't
their
use
eyes,
that as
man.
an excuse.
I'm an expert on drugs. Trust me.
Yeah,
but
they
that
showed
From
the,
experience.
he showed the drugs. Even my man was saying that they're on drugs.
Oh, he
what's
did?
his name? Yeah, he said some of these kids they're on drugs.
Never
Did you
mind.
hear that? Didn't you hear him saying that?
Nah, I couldn't understand what they were saying still.
No, what he was saying.
No, I
Yeah,
heard
remember
him
that?
say
Remember that masala thing, that plan? That's drugs, isn't it? Or herbs or whatever. I don't know.
Prawn.
Oh,
Prawn.
okay.
Masala prawn or prawn masala.
did you just say prawn? Yeah, that's what it is.
I wonder how the black one is treated. That was there. That was one of the kids, the black one that's there. He looks very depressed and sad. I noticed that.
Trust me, there's racism there and everywhere, all in this fucking world. Yeah, it's unavoidable. Sadly, you know, people have to grow up and see others as humans, as themselves. And unfortunately, most people can't. You know, they're limited by their
Sometimes it
mindset.
can be really
You know?
intimidating, especially when they're young. So you try to understand them at the same time. You know, it's just crazy. But when you're traveling, I felt like somebody wanted to steal something from my bag, so that kind of changed my mind. You know? Wow. I hope they didn't open my bag. Let me actually check that. These students here, we are waiting for the bus. Then I'm showing them Africa. I'm showing them my mom, and they are really excited. Like, really. So this is Africa.
Africa?
Yeah.
I am coming to Africa.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I need to start a program where actually I sponsor black people from all over the world to visit Africa, and they can see how actually this Africa is, because they always hear about it. This is my house.
A nice house.
I'm building.
Yes.
Me, I'm yeah. So okay,
Your sister and brother?
I have my sister. Yeah. Okay, so let me show them my sister. I show you my sister. Yeah, here the boys. My sister was here. She's here.
Sister name is?
Di Mwango.
Kimango.
Yeah.
Nice name.
Mwango.
Nice.
Yes. So I'm showing them my sister, guys. Let me see. Okay. She's right there.
Wow, nice sister. Only one sister?
Yeah, I have another one, but I don't have her on video. She's not in the video.
No?
Yes. She's here.
Experience a world where everything is connected and culture.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, short.
Okay. And what else? My home, I don't know. We have. Wow.
Your place?
Okay, my home.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. They are reacting. They all came here. Yeah.
Your home?
Yeah, my home.
Your sister?
My sister. I feel like starting a YouTube channel for them. So they're watching my sister. And my home is there. Okay. Right there is.
Your place?
Yeah, Africa.
Africa? Yeah, nice. Very nice.
So,
Africa call is coming, huh?
yeah. Yes. Okay. So, you want to see more? Okay, I don't know. No.
Whoa, clap.
Wow.
She's not even watching.
Okay.
She got James up. Like, why are you all up in the phone?
Okay, guys. What's up? My home. Yeah. My sister. I'm showing them.
Nice, your sister.
Yeah, thank you.
Sister, nice your dress.
Okay. Let's wait for the bus. Okay. I think the boys are coming. There you go. Hello. Hi. Yes. Yes. Wow, man.
Off your video,
Okay.
camera off.
From India. How old are you? 18. They're actually surprised with my hair, like, but it's a mess right now. Yeah. It's a mess. Right now it's so bad. My hair. You speak English, right? You from Wada?
No.
Where? Gadole. Okay. I'm actually going to Wada to do a story about Afro-Indians. There are many Afro-Indians in Lana. Yeah, so that's why I'm here. Yeah. So tomorrow, if you come to Ada, you see me.
Tomorrow is only school.
Tomorrow. Saturday, you go to school. Oh wow. Sunday, no. Only Sunday.
Only Sunday. Saturday.
Half day.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you go half day, right? Half day. Okay. So Saturday, on the weekend they go to school. Saturday they go half day, but Sunday no school. Hey, you have some question for me? I'm
That's
from
mad.
Africa, so you can ask any question. Any.
What, the Saturday half day?
Any question. Any.
Can't even sleep on a weekend, man.
Tell him he can ask me any question. He wants to know.
Sure.
He can ask me. He can ask me any question if he wants to know. Okay.
In Africa.
Say hello. No, it's okay.
In Africa, there was
No, yeah, they are Hindi, but white Indians, no blood. So even when people see this video, like you're from India, they'll be like, wow, you know, because they don't know. So I'm a YouTuber.
Yes.
I travel and I show black people around the world, everywhere. Yes, this guy just arrived. Hey, what's up?
Very travel.
No. Tell him to come. No,
Why
come
she
on.
shame him like that? Why she do
No,
that for?
no.
What's wrong with that girl, man? Don't put
He
her hand on
felt
picnic.
Last
Chill
time
out,
was
man.
very travel.
Mexico,
his older sister or
Costa
something.
Rica, US.
Huh?
Probably his older sister or something.
Yeah, she
Cousin.
batted up the other girl as well, though. I'm saying bro, I wouldn't want her to be my sister, but she's moving super violent. Fucking hell. And she's all laughing like.
In Africa, there were white.
What? Because he shook the hand. Because he shook his hand or
Yeah.
something, probably.
The way we black
don't
here is
embarrass him.
1-1.
I told you don't fucking touch him.
Africa is you, me, him, everywhere. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Rafael.
Stefel?
Rafael.
Rafael. Okay, Rafael. My name is Marwa. What's Marwa?
Marwa.
Yeah, from Kenya.
And your YouTube channel.
Yeah, I can show you.
I don't have internet.
You can take a picture. Take a picture. So I'm gonna show you my YouTube channel. So I'm showing them my YouTube channel. You can take a picture. Yes.
Can I have your number?
Yeah, I can give you my
Insta ID.
or Instagram. But
I know everyone's thinking, Jedi, get ad blocker, get ad blocker.
Honestly, bro, I was thinking that. I'm not gonna lie. The amount of
I was
ads.
thinking that too. You can be free of anything but yourself.
I guess I need to be running towards something, not away from it.
if tomorrow you come to the village, I'll give you my number. Okay, you're gonna come? Okay, let me give you my number then. Okay, what's your name?
My name is Janice.
Janicia. Janissa. Okay, Janissa. Hey, nice to meet you, Janice. Yeah. She's very composed, very nice. Hey, my friend, what's up? Okay. Very chill. I give you my WhatsApp, okay? You have WhatsApp? Yeah. Okay. Hey, what's your name? This guy?
Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua. Okay. You from Wada? Where?
He also from Gardo.
Oh, Gardo. Where are you from?
Yeah.
Also Gardo, there are many Afro-Indians.
Yes.
Okay, I think I'll visit there. I'll visit there. Yes. You know, the camera makes us look so bright, but yeah, this is his page. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Hey, my friend. Hello. Yes. They feel really comfortable with me here. It's something else.
How many subscribers?
300,000.
300.
Okay, you have your phone? This guy. Okay, let me turn the camera. So tomorrow you come to Ada?
Yes.
Maybe in the afternoon. Okay.
Selfie with me, sir.
Okay. This is our bus right here. It's quite full. Hello. It's quite full, like, you know.
Alright, this bus is a madness.
That's when you cut things, bro. This kind of buses. Okay.
Why isn't he chatting to adults?
What are you trying to insinuate, Sneeds?
Oh, shut your mouth, you.
Why isn't he chatting to adults? I feel like adults weren't really trying to chat to him, but hopefully later on he gets to, you know.
Hopefully.
He's just, he's basically got on the school bus, isn't it? From the school run.
I'm not making accusations. I'm just covering all grounds.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
These lot are saying, these lot are fucking savage. They talk about WhatsApp, like all emojis.
Yeah.
Like.
Why though? For what reason?
Because he wants to connect. So
I'll be like, here's my parents' WhatsApp.
He wants to do more videos, isn't it?
I will say that the boy is 18. Yeah,
what?
I will say that. Yeah, he's 18.
This guy here.
Nah, the one that the WhatsApp one.
All right, fair enough. Whatever.
So I will say he's 18. So I don't know what that means. Just stating the age that he said he was. Don't know why. I don't even know. I'm not here. I don't know.
Why did they keep putting WhatsApp in the chat?
Huh?
Why do they keep putting WhatsApp in the chat? Why can't they just let? Come on, man. This is what I'm talking about. They're always trying to make it seem like that's not us, bro. Like they're always trying to make it seem like we're on to that. Like, allow it, man. I don't know.
Quick, press play before Zulu starts crying.
Okay, bro. Thank you, man. Sorry, mom. Sorry. Yes. Hold this for me.
Hey, pay todo musle. Maga ke musle to.
Huh?
Hey, gallery.
Thank you, man. Okay. Oh, the door. Okay. So,
guys, he's just breaking it down for a minute. You know, showing him around, breaking it down for him.
That bus goes to Wada.
He's on the wrong
Kuala
bus.
and Dodore is 1 kilometer.
1 kilometer.
Apart. Wow. So I don't know if you can see. It's all full of black kids too. Okay. So yeah. Wow.
Full fiber broadband is up to 5 times more reliable than standard.
Wow.
Switch today and get reliable broadband without the price tag.
This is a sign.
There's a guy here.
Huh?
This is a sign. You gotta get the blocker now. This is a sign.
What they've written WhatsApp in the chat again.
Yeah, big up family. Why is ID on the screen?
I like this guy, man. This guy's awesome, man. I like him. He's hilarious. He's got a good energy, man.
Big up,
Why is ID on the screen, man? What's vibe on the screen? What's going on?
I know.
What black vibe traveling? What?
Just the usual racism, you know what I mean? Usual.
No, who's
racism.
this though? Who's this guy though, Jed? Is he a new guy? Yeah.
No, you've seen him before. Marwa, the Kenyan brother.
Oh, Kenyan, yeah. Right.
Yeah, you've seen him before, man.
Where's he?
I showed you when he went Dominican Republic, and he was telling us about. And remember when he got badded up in I can't remember his room, and they smashed the camera and whatever. Remember? Well, he got the camera and his nose or his lip was bleeding.
Oh,
He's like, guys, honestly, like my lip is bleeding. He hit me for no reason. Can't remember where that was.
What? Yeah, just don't do it like him. But yeah, where is he now? He's in India, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
Say hello. It's cool, you know? No, it's okay. No problem. Okay. So the next bus is 8:50.
Next bus is tomorrow morning.
Oh, that is
Hey.
it. So if you miss
A
this
lot of
bus,
African-looking kids in India, man.
Exactly.
This is last bus.
oh, it's the last bus.
Yes.
Oh,
How did we go from that?
okay.
You have to call to house.
So actually, he told me that it's free for students. So it's a government bus. But for adults, you pay 20 rupees, which is quite okay. You know? This girl, say hello.
Hello, Mankike.
Hello. She's really wondering. But this boy is so comfortable. Uh-huh. Okay, we're going to
Yeah, Africans on the bus, bro.
This
It's the black bus.
It's a black bus, the African bus, bro.
Oh, okay.
This way to
To spot the real Indian. Like, what's
Depot.
that?
Oh, wow. So
That's
in
why
school
reaching
you
is such a big thing.
you speak English?
No, Kannada.
It's called Canada.
Kannada language, my like in Karnataka we also Kannada.
Oh, in Karnataka there's a language called Kannada. Oh, is this one they write right there? The one they write like this?
Yeah.
Oh,
Small shop.
okay. So this language there is Karnataka.
That.
Okay. Wow. Let's go, man. I'm really having a lot of questions in my mind as I write this. I'm wondering how the village will look like, how people live there and everything. So I'm in the last seat of the bus and here he helped me. Hey, your name is?
Jaitrasan.
Tetrison.
Yeah.
Tetrison.
You can call me Sijasan.
Oh, Sizisan. Okay, Sizisan. Okay. So Sizisan actually made sure I have a seat here. Yes. Wow, let's go.
This is furniture.
Oh, right here.
Anything you want furniture,
Oh, right there. So that's where they buy stuff.
TV,
Okay.
anything you want.
Okay.
This, mugs.
So, which class are you?
11th standard.
11th standard. After 11th standard, you go to. After 11, you go to 12.
Yes.
After 12.
12 will be 12. After 12, I want to make this like BHM.
Oh.
Like hotel management.
Oh, so you can
when
go
I,
to.
when I will
Okay.
hotel management,
Yeah.
then we'll be able to go another country like Africa.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, man. Hey guys, his dream is to become to do hotel and management. Wow. I'm gonna be doing amazing stories. Let's first go and see their village. So there are many black people here in this city.
Yeah.
Very many.
In Gadori, Raipatana.
Oh, wow.
There's one more village, Raipatana. There are also some people.
Okay.
And Gadori, they have because of black and half because of white.
So now we are on the way to go to the village, and I'm really excited, And India is very green. It looks like Africa actually. Not much difference. This would pass for my village.
Any question about our village, you can ask me.
Okay, I'll be asking you, my friend.
This is our Deshpande college.
It's called Deshpande?
Yes, ITI.
Oh, ITI?
No, ITI.
It's like a college?
Yes, industry.
Okay.
This is biggest private college.
Oh, the biggest private college.
Yeah.
Hello. This is a kid. Okay. Guys, we're getting out. Whoa. I hope my
A clean and crumb-free coffee table. A tablet with no sticky fingerprints. A disinfected dining table.
This is rude.
Trust Dettol to let life flow.
And you can't skip it,
my camera.
There is actually a way I've told you to do
my
that.
Oh, they're stepping on the food. Okay, let's go.
We are going from.
Hello.
Spot the sneaks, man.
What you say, fam?
It's like saying spot the sneaks. It's the bro, it's Blacksville, man.
Good, bro. How are you? So this is your village?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, how are you? Marwa. 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 Yes, Maru. Your name is? Evangeline. Okay.
So they ain't really got like Asian-y names like that, have they?
No.
Or what do you think, Sneaks? Is that Asian? Are these Asian names you're hearing from the children?
What were the names?
Never mind.
There was so many houses.
They are building.
Okay. On the Ari. Esta. Okay, bye. Okay. Oh, sorry.
This is our big house.
Oh, this is your home now.
Esta.
No, not
Did you
mine.
just
Not
say
mine.
esta?
Yes.
My father's big brothers.
Okay. Wow, this is gonna be amazing. Guys, please give the video a like. I'm gonna be here for 3 more days, so he can be my tour guide and show me. And maybe. Hey, what's going on? Hey, how are you?
I am fine.
What's your name? Okay.
In festival is the beginning.
Oh, this is the beginning of the festival.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is coming from France.
Oh, this one's here.
Yeah.
So where is father's house? Hello.
That's it.
Okay.
The last church.
Oh, the last one.
Yeah. The church. There was church now.
Oh,
Their
he
father
lives
said-
in the church.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. And your home? Where is your home?
My home is
Close to father?
huh? That side.
Okay.
There will be last.
Wow, it's a beautiful village.
Yes.
Very, very nice and clean. Wow. So
where's he gonna
Wada
stay?
is not far away from here. Wada is the other side.
Yes, that side.
Oh, Wada is also that side.
Yeah.
Okay. And what time do you go to school? In the morning?
Tomorrow will be the holiday
Oh, tomorrow is a holiday, so no school.
for 13 days.
Oh, for 13 days from
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Yes.
So no school?
No school.
Oh, that's good because now we can meet and we walk around.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
One of his dreams is actually to go to Africa, guys. I have done videos like this similarly in Mexico, and also they told me the same thing. I feel like I'm gonna start a GoFundMe actually to fund people who, and it's purely like with all honesty because they hear about Africa, they want to see Africa, and one of my biggest dreams is actually to make other people's dream come true. I'm thinking I'm gonna start a GoFundMe where we can actually fund like young people like him to come and visit Africa. They have a perspective of what this Africa is, you know. This is their village, guys. Sugarcane.
Village church.
Oh, this is a village church.
Yes.
So this is where father lives.
Yeah.
Oh.
There is a church.
So here there are no hotels or anything.
No, no.
Because it's a small village.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Wow, it's very peaceful. And this is the end of the road.
Yes.
Wow.
There will be one lake, and there will be the building like a restaurant or.
Okay. Wow. So I'm gonna sleep in the church. So this is a Catholic church or
Yes.
evangelist? Catholic.
Catholic church.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
Father?
Then wait for father. Oh, I think he's... Okay. You can hold this camera for me, please. Okay. Hello, father.
Yes, yes.
How are you?
Fine.
My name is Maro.
Yeah.
So, I was thinking I would find a hotel around here. But they told me this very small village. So I don't know if you can host me, father.
No, you have come from called Neo-Catechumenate?
Yes, from Goa. So actually my idea is I travel around the world. I show people, especially where Afro people live, not just in India, but in Mexico, in Costa Rica. So I was coming to do a story in India, and the place I stayed is the one who gave me a contact. He said, "Oh, I know this person that can help." So in my mind, I was thinking if I come here, I'll find like maybe a hotel to stay. But coming to the village is like...
Here nothing. Your only hotel is my house.
Yes, that's what I see. So I don't know if you want to welcome me.
Yes, sure. You can say I have made arrangement.
Okay.
That's it. So you feel at home.
Yes.
If you want a rest or something, you can tell me.
Okay.
I would let you play at 6:30.
No problem.
Then after that, I'll be free.
Okay. So we can sit down later, and I just need a place I can charge my phone.
Yeah, you can come.
Yes. So maybe introduce yourself to my audience, Fab.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can take some more time rest,
Yes.
then people will come now.
Okay. Hey, my friend. Oh, you go with me? Okay. So we go. Okay. Hey, my people. Goodbye. Okay. Goodbye, my friend. I had no idea how this village would look like. Okay.
This is our hotel.
Okay, thank you, Father. No problem. It's perfect. Okay.
So you can stay here.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Here there are chargers and all.
Yes, thank you so much.
So here we ourselves live in a
Okay, thank you.
small village.
Thank you so much, brother.
So then
Yes.
he's
I'll see you later after.
He's another father.
Okay, hello.
Both of us are their fathers.
Okay. My name is Marwa from Kenya. Yes.
So I have my friends from Kenya.
Oh, you have friends from Kenya?
I have priest friend, Father Richard from Kenya.
Oh.
Man.
Call him man father, you know.
No, I ain't got no.
Yeah, why is he calling him father? I don't
The
understand.
jokes just disappeared. They didn't have no jokes. It's just
Catholic, it's the Catholic thing, man. That's what the Catholics do, man.
Oh, okay.
Father.
Heavenly Father.
No, even though Jesus says, "Call no one father, but the Father in heaven."
Father.
Relax, man.
Interesting.
Catholicism is neo-Romanism, you know. It's Roman Empire again, nothing else.
Don't know. I wish there was a clue in the name.
Oh.
Sister John from Kenya.
Oh, maybe they know me.
I got many people from there. Let us talk afterwards.
Okay, Father.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I really
You
appreciate
had
it.
food and all?
Food? No, I think I'll find. No pressure.
No.
Yes.
We'll provide you food. Once you are in our house, everything will get.
Okay.
But whole day, did you have food somewhere?
Yeah, I had early in the morning. You know, I came from Karua. Karua.
Yeah, Karua.
Yes, so that's all.
After that, nothing.
No, yeah, because I've been just traveling.
You want to have food, something?
Yeah, I think it will be okay. Yes.
Now or after some time?
After some time, no
Yeah.
pressure.
I'll just finish like.
Just take your time, Father.
Yeah.
I am a traveler, so I am used to very hard persistence.
No, if at all you want a cup of tea or something,
Okay.
we'll provide you.
Okay, thank
But
you.
our dinner time is at after 8.
No problem. I'll wait.
Yeah.
I can take a shower that time.
Yeah.
And just
Shower
relax.
is it okay for you? Cold water?
Yeah, cold is very okay for me.
Or you
It
want hot?
no, cold. It relaxes me. Yes.
I have kept you a small piece of soap.
Okay, thank you.
Paste is
Okay, yeah.
towel is a small.
Thank you.
If you can use.
Okay.
Then any emergency, Father, you can contact. Father is not well.
Okay, no problem,
So
Father.
I'll just be in the church now.
So what's your name is?
My name is Ronald D'Souza.
D'Souza.
Yeah.
Yeah. The last word,
Yeah.
D'Souza was like.
So we are
Ronald D'Souza. Oh my God. Fantastic.
Ronald D'Souza.
It's
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Ronald D'Souza.
It's Portuguese. D'Souza is Portuguese, you know. A lot of those Christians have
Yeah,
those names.
yeah. In the Bollywood movies, there'd always be like a bad man, and it'd be like, "Yes, my name is D'Souza." Yeah, that's all it reminds me of. Ronald D'Souza.
Arranged also. Since you told me community.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Some
yeah.
might come to visit.
Okay, no problem.
So they may also take you if they want.
Yes, no problem. I'm quite flexible.
Yeah.
Thank you, Father.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you so much.
Yeah, these are my boy only.
Yo, this guy he picked me from the. Okay, Father. See you later.
So you can keep in touch with this boy. He's very famous here.
Oh, he's very famous.
Yeah.
You're gonna be showing me around
Yeah,
too.
he has his big group is there.
Okay.
All youngsters. So
Okay.
you can stay any amount of days here.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Father. Thank you. Wow. This is out of space, bro. I had no place. Wait. Okay. Just wait for me. Okay.
What do you want? Water to drink?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, it's okay if I get water. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
If you have,
No, I can get some.
you drink.
Yes.
I will tell this boy to get it.
Okay.
He is very
Okay.
smart. I was just gonna say,
Okay.
don't
What's
drink it.
the hospitality? There's bare hospitality.
Then
I
when
know,
you come
man.
down, we'll show you.
Okay.
Any emergency how?
Okay. Thank you.
He needs to lock his door, fam.
Father Stuart Fernandez.
Father
Stuart Fernandez.
Stewart Fernandez.
Fernandez, you know. This is Stephen Fernandez.
Wow.
He needs to make sure his door is locked when he's sleeping, bro.
Wait, man, wait. I just wanted to clock one movement. Let me see something.
So how long you are in India now?
This is like I'll say like half a month now. 2 weeks.
तू कोई रोज़ नहीं इधर they are open कर सकते first beginning में पूरा arrange कर सकते.
It's like 2 weeks now. Yes.
How long you have the visa to India?
It's 1 month. So on 17th of this month I'll have to leave. Yeah. But it's crazy. I'm a huge traveler. I travel over 70 countries now.
But you have no trouble in India traveling anywhere like this? Any difficulty from the police or something?
No,
like
I
that?
haven't found it.
No.
Yeah.
But
I think I pull a lot of crowds.
But I'm very proud about you that you came all the way from Karwar to here.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
myself was thinking, like, no, you told me I reached in Karwar, then
Yeah.
I was following you up.
Yeah.
But I don't know exactly, like, no. I only got over the phone that somebody is coming.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
that's why.
I'm actually an extreme traveler. Of all people you may meet in this world, I am very exceptional in traveling.
In fact, I wanted to come to Kenya.
Okay, you're gonna now you have somebody. You have somebody.
Actually, I was telling father I have to go to Kenya because I have my friends there.
Yes, now you have somebody. I'll take care of that.
Okay, then take this.
Okay.
The
The battery is low. Okay.
Look at them
So
kids.
guys,
Getting blamed.
hey bro, I just tomorrow you free?
Yeah.
So let me get the water and that will be it. Guys, thank you for watching this video. I'm gonna end this. Hey, say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, his dream is to go to Kenya. What's your name?
My name is Silvan.
Say
Silvan.
Silvan.
Justine.
Justine. Okay. And please remind us your name.
Chaitrasan.
Tetrison. So we're gonna say goodbye from his village. What's the name of the village?
Galdoli.
Galdoli. Okay.
Boom. That was alright still.
Got treated well, nice, isn't it?
Yeah, enlightening. You get me?
In darkening, so I mean, yeah.
Darkening, the darker side of it. You know, in darkening.
The blackening.
Yeah.
It's got darker and more darker.
More dark.
And more darker.
Yeah. What's your name? De Silva.
Yeah, there's some weird names in it.
I know.
Was it Jesteron or something? Like what?
Yeah.
At
I know there's
Wayfair,
a
home improvement is
and
more
from the
like
Keisha to
low
Keisha.
improvement.
What's your name? Keisha.
Oh, four. One brother
Auntie.
and two sisters.
So it's like my granny.
Sister's
name.
Mwango.
Maybe not the teapot. You know the ones there, but
Daudi. Yes, Daudi. Yes. So guys, as we walk here, this is harvest season. So they put their maize like this. And this is how the maize gets the sun. Oh, Priscilla is watching.
Maize?
Yeah.
come on.
Wow, they stole our food. Wow.
This is a typical
There's Africans
village
there,
life.
man.
Come on. Even Mama's stance.
Innit?
CDB. It's called what's the village name?
Gaduri.
Gaduri.
All I need is you, baby.
Telling you more about that, and that's the man.
Jeez.
Hello, ma'am. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna have some breakfast here. This is the early fasting. So time to turn my plate up. Okay.
What is that?
I know.
Gonna be eating breakfast.
Is that puff?
Early morning, and the time now. Okay. I need to turn on my watch.
I thought I watched these turning on.
At least you could charge it. One of them. Man's moving like
Light
that.
is okay for you?
Yes, very okay.
Man's got the Ben 10 watch.
Anything
Like, I
organic
don't know what he's
for me.
supposed to do.
Okay.
It's all organic.
Okay. Yes.
Maybe he's timing how long it's going to take to serve this food. Because, like,
This is
bro,
good in our house for
Wow.
hurry up,
Oh,
man.
God.
Yeah.
I'm the guest.
Well, okay. Okay.
It's runny.
So this
Yeah,
is
that's a failed pup right there. That's
which type
failed.
of
Failed, innit?
rice.
Pancake. Look
it's
like
rice.
pancake.
Oh,
It's called
That's a
pancake.
cupcake.
pancake.
That's
But rice pancake.
Rice
Do you not want to
pancake.
actually hear what it?
It's a rice
Yes,
pancake. Pull back, man.
Josh, you've never ever cooked this. Pull back
You
that.
shut up, man. Can't
Fish
even
and
hear
chips,
it
yeah.
over your
Get ready-
bullboard.
Get ready after breakfast.
Is that dal?
Yes.
Is that
All right,
dal?
let's all mute it for this fish and chips gal to keep
Go on,
finish
sorry,
moaning.
what? What are
Sneaks-
you cooking
sneaks-
up now?
Is that dal? Is that dal? What is that?
You're on a
It,
fish finger
it
thing,
looks like
noodles.
dal. It looks like dal.
His fingers and dal. Like,
Why is it wet? Why is it so wet though?
What do you want it to just
no,
be like
dal is meant
dry?
to be watery, innit? Yeah, it's meant to be. Meant to be. But yeah, those things won't fill you up. That's why they don't look hench. Like, anyway, let's move forward, man.
Anyway. Yeah, man. I don't know what kind of
you got hench and big belly. Yeah, you a rich man in most countries. This is what we're trying to say. You know what I mean? When I see a man with big belly, he's like, Ross, he must be rich. Because when you're drinking watery dinner,
when you're drinking dinner,
yeah, when you're drinking breakfast,
Big belly man, big belly man.
when you slurping your breakfast, you know what I mean? Hot slurpee. Like, what are we doing here? Spicy.
When you're down in dinner.
A fat man is a rich man, man.
When you're
chugging dinner. Oh,
yeah. What in the liquidization is going on here, man?
There's some aqua food.
Yeah. We're liquid lunch, liquid breakfast. Come on, man. What are you doing?
Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha.
That's like 90% water.
Yeah, it look like someone's up chuck, man. Know it, man. What are you doing here? You know what I mean? Night out in Newcastle. You know what I mean?
But yeah, exactly.
What is ladette business? This is what's gonna happen.
It looks like yesterday's fish and chips. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Mad. That pancake looks no flavor, nothing.
Looks like a paper towel, man.
Oh, fuck.
I think right now all I need to do is put on my shoes and I'll be okay.
Yeah, somebody will be taking you.
Okay. Don't worry, I hope. Yeah.
How you got sunglasses on?
Okay.
To another place there.
Okay.
So arrangement for you.
Okay.
It is precisely run by the 7-day Adventist.
Big up, everyone. Big up.
Oh, it's 7.
He's gonna shit his guts out later. What?
No, but they're Christians who don't want to enjoy things too much, probably. You know, no flavor. You know, they want to keep it sober.
I suppose there's a lot of people to feed, so you know, I'm not gonna judge.
Do you know what I reckon would probably be nice with biryani rice in it? That lentils and biryani.
Okay. I would have taught them how to make fried dumpling, maybe to go with that. I don't know. Is it just
do you know that? Do you know like the pancake stuff in it? It actually comes from East Africa.
That I'm missing from the plate.
Yeah, you mean the Zanjira pancake?
Guys, I'm living here.
This guy called it pancake stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
They were really shocked to see me. Hope the day will be like this. So I think these guys are here. Father, where is Father? I am not seeing it. Hey, my brother, thank you, man.
Welcome.
God bless you. I hope you watch. Sorry?
Will be shown the way now.
Okay, no problem, Father. Thank you for hosting me. Hello.
Hi.
How are you, bro? Hey, how are you? I think I saw him yesterday.
No, he was his younger brother.
Oh,
his elder brother.
Oh, okay. Then.
That's a younger brother. Okay.
Well, are the Africans in India?
They look like they're from different tribes.
Yeah, he got an Indian accent down, by the way, you know.
There's gonna be a blend. There's gonna be a blend, but all blends are gonna look like these guys.
Yet to see. First of all, I want to say, that was the brother we saw yesterday, 100%. So I don't know why Mama's trying it. Yeah, and I was slightly disappointed not to see a black priest or pastor or whatever. Like, yet again, it's do you know what I mean? Like, obviously he's a very dark-skinned Asian. He's a dark-skinned Asian dude. Yeah, we see that. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Not anything shocking. Like, my local boss man's darker than him. Do you know what I mean? But like, how come it ain't one of these city dudes that's the pastor? You get me? Like, how come it's? I just noticed that still.
The Asian, the Mofera part of the family.
Then.
The sneaks,
okay, I'm ready. Yes. So, good morning, guys. It's Marwa. I came to this community purely
So
to
who's
see
darker?
Afro
The boy
people
or
here.
the my man?
And I'm saying,
Who's darker
hello,
than you?
bye. So, I slept in this parish last night.
Oh yeah.
What did she say?
She's saying that you can help giving the language of you're
Oh,
talking now.
okay. Okay. Hello. Hello, Mama. So, where can we go? Where?
We are going to Seventh Adventist Church.
Oh, no. My idea is we walk around.
Yes.
And from there, he will come and pick me.
Yes.
We go to Wada. And then from Wada.
With Payoneer, you can easily pay and get paid.
It's that
Pay
Goa.
vendors in their own currency.
We can also walk around and show people. Then from there. Hello, Ma. Oh, she's your big mother. Oh, she's your mother?
Oh, that's your
Hello.
grandma.
My name is Marwa.
You fine, no?
Just they're asking you fine.
He looks
Yes, I'm
exactly
very
like him, innit?
fine. I'm very fine.
We are watching going to church.
Go my house. Babu is taking.
Okay.
I'm trying to go on Jagar
Okay. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you.
Oh, this is your mom.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Oh. No, I can go put my bag in your home, so we walk freely.
Okay.
Then because I want to go and
What?
Yeah, no, someone
It
had to
sounds
be
so
real.
nuts in it. Is this something that don't sound right? I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, I want to have a. Can we have a talk in the private chat?
Yeah.
I think so. I think so.
I'm not gonna lie though, I never saw an African Indian in my life.
What?
I never saw that in my
man,
life.
stop your nonsense, man. Please.
Oh,
Man.
you're
You're like 3 decades behind.
Oh.
You can't be doing masters and not knowing these type of stuff. Like, it's embarrassing, man, for the education
Yeah,
system.
but he called Injera pancake, so I don't even know, bro.
Yeah, I'm out as well. He's not 30. He's not 30.
You lot not replying. You lot not replying to me in the private.
Oh shit! Sorry. I was
You're not replying. Nah.
Think about it. Do you know what a monkey is? No. You know what a hotel is?
But I don't know, bro.
What about, can I leave my bag in your room, man?
He didn't say room. He didn't say room, bro.
Do you know what H is out of order, man? Do you know that? Like,
What?
H,
These are
they said
laughing,
the
yeah.
comment section.
What comment section?
On the comment section, H.
Man tried to stay on code. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Man, I tried to stay on code. Yeah. I don't know, man. I felt sad. I don't know.
It started with the WhatsApp. That's where it all began. That's where it all began from.
I felt sad. Nah, you know what? Man. It just had me looking at the whole scene very different, man. Has me looking at a lot of things. I'm not going to lie, it's been spoiled from Shaka Bars. From Shaka Bars, I started looking at it a bit different. When there's a bag
Next thing man's going to be saying, "Oh, you have a real nice carpet over there."
There's a lot of kids around, and I don't know. And then someone asked the question, "Oh, why is he not chatting to adults?" And I don't know, man. I felt something. I felt suppress it, but I felt a twinge.
Yeah,
that maybe. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man.
Boy, I'm not.
Because you know what? Like, I'm looking at it from this perspective. See how
in the village.
See how I saw the mum and that go on, yeah?
Yeah.
It reminds me of how kind of innocent these kind of people are. As in, they're like us in the 80s or the 90s.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
remember.
like not really being cynical, not really
laid back.
like, you know, there's kids all running up in the Catholic thing with nah, you know that wouldn't be happening.
It's different.
Just running around, come open
The innocence. It's innocence.
Yeah, the innocence, yeah. Partly because maybe not much goes on, which I'm hoping that, you know what I mean. So I feel like people like this Don that wears sunglasses to breakfast.
Yeah,
they could be. I don't know, man. So I don't know. But then again, yeah, we look at everything. That's why we don't let our kids play. We micromanage everything. We're skeptical of everything. We don't trust nothing. So our kids are just bitches. You know, so it's like a toss of the coin, I suppose.
Yeah.
We've been trained to be hyper vigilant for like predators and shit. And every other person's been fingered and that. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's got a story they was fingered. Fucking, you know, the line of fingered adults. Well, obviously they weren't adults when they were fingered, but they're adults now. There's a line of them going around the corner. Put your hand up. Put 7 in the chat if you was fingered.
Why 7? Allow 7, man.
2. You're right. Put 2 in the chat. Now put 1 in the chat, 1 in the stink.
You know, put 8 if you finger knuckle deep. You know.
All right. What? No.
Whoa. What
No, Wanksy, I'm not laughing with you.
Why you gonna sanitize everything?
You've ruined some like adult bands, and you can't.
I mean, it's a Catholic church, man. You know what to expect from those people, man.
Yeah, knuckle deep though. Why so graphic?
Because it's my style, man. I can't help it. You know. Yeah, man. That's all, man.
Especially when
I'm a degenerate bastard, man. That's, you know, I'm being honest.
Would all the Europeans just put their hands together in a Hold on. Europeans, could you just come forward and put your hands in a cupping motion and catch these L's, please, for Wanksy.
Even the name from Wanksy, what the fuck?
Yeah, man? One for you, man.
But he's Indian. He's Indian, though.
And now a word from our sponsors. He's I don't know. Thank you very much.
I thought you was Indian, Wanksy.
You know, I've been integrated in Holland. You know, I've been fucked up. I've become degenerate, like, you know, with Dutch people. You know, yeah.
Mad. These are your people, right?
No jokes like that when Wanksy's around.
You know, I trolled Banksy, and I chose his name Banksy to troll him. You know, that's how it started, basically.
Resting his hand on his back. Who rested whose hand on whose back? I didn't see that, Zion. There was back resting. There was hand. I never saw any of that. There was hand resting, back resting on hand resting back situation going on. Back restiness, handy resty, resty hand. Was he doing resty? Was he doing resty hand? Oh, my hand's so tired. Let me rest it on the small of your back. How old did you say he was again? Yeah. What's that mean?
What's the reasoning for this?
18. He said he's 18.
He's 18. He did say, the boy did say he's 18. Yes, he's 18.
So he's a man. He should be able to take him on if anything happens.
Take what? What?
As
what
in fight
in the
him,
apprentice?
whatever.
What in the Roman Greco gymnasium are you talking about? What?
What in the Saturnalia? What?
Yeah, man. What in the rapeseed oil are you chatting about? It's a real seed. I was just saying. It's a real seed.
I've never liked that seed. So I don't
what seed did you like, bro?
Man.
I never liked any seed. I've never liked any seed. I'm allergic to seed. I'm allergic
seed
to
chat. Seed chart.
Man.
Huh? You're like seed connoisseur, going around
I eat fruits.
tasting different seeds and that.
I eat seedless grapes, so I don't know about that.
Whoa. Is that what you do?
No seeds in the grapes.
You
no
can't
seeds.
win saying you eat seedless grapes, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That's a loss. That's for everyone.
Nah, but come on,
No one's a winner, man.
Oh man. Oh man.
Nah, but you say if there was a bunch of them, you wouldn't have a few. Come on, man, don't lie. You'd grab a few grapes,
man. It just sounds weird what you're saying.
What was that?
See the grapes.
No.
Stop all of it, man. This grape chat is weird.
I've had
The seedless part that you keep insisting on adding is weird.
Yeah, I heard something on the grapevine, innit?
Oh, shut up, man.
Yeah, Eunice just has to make it sound even more like.
Nah. Eunice trying to come out with one-liners on that. Hey, Eunice.
Yeah.
You probably had your fair share of seedless grapes.
No.
Yeah, seedless grapes with hummus. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, why you gotta add the hummus to this, man?
Barbecue sauce. Like, or scrambled egg.
These are the grape sandwich.
Yeah. I've had a grape sandwich before.
No, don't lie. You're lying.
Yeah, I have.
What?
Grapes are nice in the sandwich. I can't lie. What did I have? I had grapes and... Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. It might have even been crisp.
Nah.
I tried it one time. Yeah. I had grapes in the sandwich, definitely. Banging.
But what was the reason?
I know. You know you're young and you're wild. I don't give a fuck. Living on the edge, innit?
Yeah,
I was wild. What can I say, man? I lived.
It's like dipping fries in milkshake.
Dipping fries in milkshake. I did try that on I was
advised to try it. Big up all the people.
Weren't really my kind of thing. Big up, Mag.
Yo.
Mag,
is this the easy?
Seeded or seedless?
Depends what you're talking about, but seeded, yeah.
Well, you made a choice. It obviously don't depend what I'm talking about. You made a choice.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you boldly said.
Pick one.
I boldly said seeded for the sake of everybody's health.
Oh.
Right, fuck all the rest of the stuff. Like, nobody's trying to be seedless out here.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
I'm just saying. We were
I know some people are trying to succeed, but
nah. But all we were saying, all we were saying is, if you go to McDonald's and you ask for a milkshake and the guy brings it over to you, would you prefer it seeded or seedless? You made the choice.
What the fuck? It's the milkshake don't have seeds.
It does now.
It does now. Fuck's sake.
No homo, man. No homo though, man. By the way.
Yo, I just wanted to know monopoly stickers.
It's actually part of ejaculation, but
listen. You see, ejaculation ain't a good idea, man. You see where it leads you, bro. Big up my brother. Freedom. Yeah, I've been playing with them things.
Kind of telling me the wrong type of thing.
Yeah, you can't ingest your own essence and that. Where's
it going, bro?
Yeah, that's the sex magic, man. Jizz is powerful creative force, you know. You can get the jizz is the most powerful. Jizz is the most powerful substance on this earth, man.
Hey, Sluts, how can you be out here creating soul ties with yourself and that? What's going on?
Oh my god!
You're in a toxic relationship with yourself.
Literally.
Having makeup sex with yourself.
Stick to my stomach of myself.
Man.
Having friends with benefit
like how you live here. That's the purpose. But I think Father, because I'm not Catholic, he's like, who is this guy? You know? Yeah. So it's understood.
You gotta lie, man.
Wow. So this is your village?
Yes.
Wow. So people who live here have lived here for so long?
Yes.
Or it's a new establishment?
No.
They have. So even you are born here?
Yeah.
Wow. And you said the name of the village is
Gadore.
Gadore.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, I arrived here last night. It was kind of late and dark. Hello. Yes. Hello. Yes, it was kind of dark. So these are your neighbors. Hello. I think that's.
Yesterday I met my kaka.
Oh.
Their sons of the
Oh. Kaka is
fathers.
yes.
Small brother.
Yes. Hello. Hello.
Huge forest around us.
Oh, there's a huge forest.
Yeah.
So how can we tour your village? Do you know how we can do it? Because I just want to see your village and the people and maybe talk to one or two, and then that would be it.
Yeah.
Mhm. The kids are
These
really
are trying to fit
surprised
in,
when they
yeah.
see me.
Any buff girl?
Oh, this. So they are
Yeah,
two
only
Catholic.
buff
Oh,
girl.
this is Seventh Adventist.
things in the
So you are
village.
also
They're
Seventh
working.
Adventist.
No.
Girl of that
Okay.
age are working.
Hello. Let me say hello
Oh,
to the
man.
kids.
I remember.
Hi. Hey, what's your name? Hello. They're really afraid.
Yeah.
So they know if you're not from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I see that. This is a seventh day.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
Mad.
What's that, 7-day Adventist?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. This is my church.
Bro, why are you getting no gas, bro? And he's like, yeah, this is my church.
That shit looks empty.
So he's a 7-day Adventist too. Man,
Yes, not the Catholics. Yes.
That's one of your guys. Any L's with depositing with you, you know, brother.
Nah, that's W, man. That's W.
No, I'm just saying, any L's from Malwa, we're depositing with you. Since you know our brothers in faith. Brothers in faith. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, in my
I
village,
don't think anything suspect is
I
gonna
got
happen.
7 days. And this is
That is temple.
temple.
Yes.
So you guys have a temple right there.
Yes.
You have a Seventh-day church, and
Catholic.
you just came from a Catholic church.
Wow.
Yes. And this is our
That's
small
normal,
school,
man.
like
No mosque?
that students.
All in the same
Oh,
All in the same spot. What in the... What is this?
What in the reek of the brat?
Wow.
Oh yeah, they're celebrating their non-binary uniform thing. Yeah, so if you fly on Virgin, you may, you know what I mean? The
End
kids
up in
may
the
be
Atlantic.
I will not be flying on that plane.
I'm telling
Fuck off, Zulu, man.
So he's lying.
Well, every single airline,
been on
that's their
Virgin Air.
main job. That's their main job is air hostess. Like, how you avoiding them, man, if you're catching planes?
Nah, but you gotta go on the cheap planes. That's where you get.
Let's go, Peloton.
True, say cheap
Work
plane.
those shoulders, baby.
This song is epic. Come on.
they are going to school.
Yes.
So inside here,
Yes. Isn't it open?
it's not open. And you guys have water. This is water, right?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Okay. Wow.
We have to repair it and this
So your village and Wada, which is bigger?
not our village.
Oh, so Wada is very small.
Yes.
Okay, my phone just found network.
Yes. Here is network. They're not in
Yeah, that's what I realized.
Network in the village, yeah?
Okay. This is what?
Yes.
School?
Children learn 1 to 5.
Oh, it's a school.
Yes.
Can we go and see it? Or the teacher will bring problems.
Ye gitti. Tiya gitti. Tiya chege. Ye gap.
Guys, wanna see if we can show you their school. There's a school here in the community.
They're coming to school.
Oh, these kids here.
Yeah.
Can we go see? Or there's a teacher?
I asked for permission.
Oh, there is the lady. She's the teacher?
No.
Yeah.
She's the cooking.
Oh, okay. Let her come.
The youth's already just running out of school by the looks of
Oh,
it.
she cooks here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just tell her we just want to see how the school looks like.
Yo, this village is mad though. They're just like just growing and next to each other. I wonder if there's a difference between them though. If they get treated different in the village. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whether there's any kind of hierarchy. Cause obviously, you know what kids are like. They just mingle.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing young kids that are definitely like black, and I'm seeing young kids that are definitely Asian. So that's giving me an indication that maybe they're not mixing.
Well, look at them two there. Well, them four there.
You see, this is what I'm saying.
So it's a distinct split. Like, but at the same time, they look like they're all pals and that. But obviously, you know, when you reach 13, you gotta go your separate ways and that.
Well, a lot of them have been mixing. Hence, my man in front of us. In the
Of
camera.
course, I know. But
that guy looks more mixed than some of the youngsters, definitely.
Yeah.
After seeing his mom and then seeing his dad, he's like, okay.
Yeah. Hello. How are you? Yes.
You know what a lion is?
I realize Marwa. He doesn't speak English. Okay, bro. Hey. Oh, she's the girl I was sitting next to the bus, right?
Yes.
Hello.
Yesterday.
Hey, how are you?
I am fine.
Okay. Wow. So guys, you wanna see the school here? School kids came to see us. They are wondering. Hello.
There is a beginning of work.
Oh.
They have the they are constructing the toilets.
Oh.
They are gardening here.
This is their gardening?
Yeah. And this is the school.
So that's the classroom?
Yes.
Oh.
That is kitchen.
Oh. Can you go closer? I see the classroom.
Okay.
Guys, this is the local school community here. You say how old kids come here? From
6 years.
Oh, 6
Yes,
years.
yes.
Oh.
They come to first standard.
Oh, let's see from here. It's a nice classroom.
This is for 4th and 5th standards.
10 fifth standards.
Yes. That was 1, 2, 3.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this was Malikali.
Malikali.
Yeah. That's the school's classroom.
Oh, damn. It's a very nice classroom. See? It's called Malikali.
Nalikali.
Nalikali.
Yes.
Okay. The kids are really surprised. Hello. Yes. Oh, guys. So this is the simplest tour I can give you. Totally unplanned. I'm just flowing with the vibe. Please give the video a like. At least I'm showing you how this community lives like. It's purely black here. And my guide is a very gentle guy. Did you actually introduce yourself today? I was with you in the last video. Please introduce yourself again.
I am Chetrason.
Tetrason.
Yes, my father's name is Jose.
Jose, yes.
And my mother's name is Mina.
Hey, thank you. Yes, yesterday I was sitting with that girl. Nina. So what's happening here?
They are giving sensor for the seeds.
This is for the seeds?
Yes. For
planting.
No. For they can
cook.
sell that.
Oh. Okay. So this is your cousin or aunt. Hello. How are you, bro? Yes. Hey, let me introduce to him. Tell him my name is Maram from Kenya, Africa.
To Maram and Kenya.
I'm visiting to see his village. Yes. Hey, say hello to my friends here. Let me see like this. It's gonna be hello. Yes, Kenya, Africa. Yes.
Man, them out there, you know.
Okay, okay, my friend.
Like real man.
Okay, I'm just walking to see your village.
Only doing that head
Yes.
wobble, you realize
Thank you.
he's in India. You get me?
The head wobble.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah, they've got
Yeah,
Indian
the
demeanor.
mannerism.
Their mannerisms are very Indian in general.
They got the Indian.
You know what? I don't even know what it is. I couldn't even put my finger on it.
Yeah, like it's like the head. It's like
the head bobble's like the basic the
head
thing in it. But like I'm talking like, you know, all this standing like around and like, I don't know, they just seem like Indian people, but they're black.
yeah. I know what you mean. The kids, even the kids.
Yeah, the kids like that.
The kids got their hands on their shoulder.
Like, this is just reminds me of similar thing to when I was watching the Indian Black Man the Traveller one or something.
Yeah, I know. It's just
something about them. It's the demeanor, it's the essence. Like they're really on that Indian land.
That's how Indians stand, though, isn't it?
I don't want to be like that, but yeah, clearly
they're synchronized, man.
Synchronized.
They're integrated, man.
That's just synchronized.
Mashallah.
Fuck off.
Wow, why'd you have to mashallah today?
I know it. But yeah, there's that whole thing. Well, India don't really advertise this, do they?
No,
they're untouchable.
You never hear this coming from Sneets or Flames and all that.
Yeah, it's fully untouchables, man.
The dark side of India, literally.
Thank you, my friend. So this one here, they farm around, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, mama. If you say mama, they understand? Or here, mama, no?
The mom says, understand.
So actually, the village is not such big, right?
Yes.
How many people live here? Like, how many like families?
This?
Yeah.
Everyone.
Hello, ma. How are you? Hello. Oh, what is this? They write.
Tonight I'm going to be cooking lamb koftas with garlic naan. I'm very English when it comes to my cuisine.
The best thing about HelloFresh is they've got really interesting, nice herbs and spices, and Joe's not afraid to use them.
Click the button now for a variety of delicious recipes.
I'm going to be cooking lamb koftas.
They don't know you.
So garlic naan is English, okay.
It's a lot. It's like a.
Yes, that is the when we got permission from the government, then we write that.
Oh, permission like to do what?
To construct a new home.
Oh, so you write right there.
Yes. When we finish the construction.
Yeah.
They will give the money to us.
Okay, that's so friend. Hello. I think this is the lady we saw yesterday.
No,
Oh.
this is my kaka's daughter.
Oh.
Yes, this is my kaka's house.
She speaks English.
Yes, she
Hey,
can.
hey, please come. I wanna talk to you.
ठीक है, बोलता है नहीं.
Yes. Hey, how are you?
I'm fine.
What's your name?
Shaina.
Shaina. Shaina. So this is your home, Shaina.
Yeah.
My name is Marwa. I'm from Kenya, Africa. So I came to visit your village and see how people live here, you know. So I met him yesterday in the bus stop. I slept in the father's place. So now I'm just walking around just to see how your village looks like. Shaina, how old are you?
16.
16?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are cousins?
Yes.
Okay. So this is your home here?
Mm.
Oh, so where do you school, Shaina?
Belgium.
Belgium. Where we met? Yeah.
Ramo.
Hey, I'm from Africa. Do you have any question for me that you want to know? Don't be shy. Yes, actually, she looks like my sister. I have a sister.
Yeah.
You look like my sister. Later, this guy will show you my video. You can watch me on YouTube. I do YouTube videos. Okay. Yes, Shaina. You have other brothers and sisters?
Yeah, 2 brothers.
Where are they?
There.
We'll met them.
Oh, you already met them? They're
Yes.
small?
Yes.
Okay.
One is small and one is big.
Oh, okay.
She's there. This is our house.
Oh, this is where you live.
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay. Hello. Hi. China.
How to clean.
No, it's all good. No problem, bro. I just wanna put the bag, then we. Oh, hold this one. China, man. Sorry, hold it. So my bag is quite heavy. Oh, she's your sister? Hello. How are you? Fix my bag here. Thank you. Now we can walk free. Yes.
Now we can walk freely.
China, thank you. So we can go. You show me your farm. Like.
Farm is so there in Wadas state.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's just walk freely.
We can see our neighbor's farm.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Because my idea is just to show how local life is here.
Yeah.
So this is your father-in-law.
Okay.
Yes. I think the water is coming. You can close. Oh. Okay. So where do you get the water from?
Yesterday I tell you that there is in water supply in our village.
Oh.
The big tanks.
Oh yeah. I saw the big tank you showed me.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is our water supply.
Okay. Shaina, thank you. I'll be back. Okay, Shaina. If you have questions for me, you can ask. Okay. So this is your dog in the village?
Yes, this is our dog.
What's the name?
Raja.
Raja means king, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Who's
yeah,
naming
yeah,
these
yeah.
people, man? It's not unfair.
Raju.
This
Okay.
is our big mother.
Oh, the one I met in the street?
Yes.
Oh, she lives here.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. How many houses are here, like generally?
Generally like 300.
300 houses.
Yes.
Wait, you told me something about this
Yes,
place.
that was the when we have that to construct now.
Permission.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then will be the have the road.
So you have to write there.
Yeah.
Like next house.
Yes.
Oh, can we go closer and see what it means?
Okay.
So you know how to read, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
so
is in
okay.
this. That was Gram Panchayat.
Okay.
Yesterday we come that obey.
Okay.
Yesterday.
So like this, they say name of executing agency. Oh, so every house there's somebody who is building it.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hello, ma'am. How are you? Yes. Okay, let's. Thank you, ma'am. Yes. So what's the main activity here? Like, how do people make money in your village?
By farming.
Oh, by farming. Yeah, I see. This is maize, guys. It's the yellow maize. See? And they put it here.
Yeah.
And when the rain comes, they have to cover it.
Cover it.
Oh,
By that.
okay.
When they sell it.
Walkers. Hold on, yeah. You see with that maze?
Yeah.
Isn't the rain just gonna run into it anyway? If he's on the floor.
I don't
So
know.
they cover it.
You want to corn the corn, yeah?
Walker's baked. When life gives you potatoes.
Those crisps are horrible. I put them.
So, you want the corner office? The one with the mahogany desk?
I'm adverted out, man.
Ad blocker.
Yeah.
They give money.
Oh, and they sell it, yes.
Yeah.
Do you know the prices?
This prices.
We can ask him actually, like per
Yes.
kilo, how they sell.
किलो 2000
दोनशे तो अडीच होते म्हणे ते दोरे सारा आता कमी होंगे तेले दिस गेले
First will be the price of this kilo per kilo.
Yeah.
3,100.
3,100.
But now 2,200.
Oh, now it's more low.
Yes.
Okay.
The price is less.
Okay. That is per kilo.
Huh?
Per kilo.
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay, Papa. We shall be back. Okay. So it's 2,100 right now.
Yes.
Oh.
2,000.
Yes.
200.
200. Oh, per kilo. Oh.
1 kilo. 1 quintal.
1 quintal. 1 quintal is
means 100 kilo.
100 kilo.
Yes.
Oh, 100 kilo for 2,000.
200.
200. Oh.
This is our neighbors, like they farm.
Okay.
They also grow on the maize.
Yeah, the maize. I see.
Maize. And now the price is
Yes.
just for that.
So this is another family.
Yeah.
You know them?
Yes.
Okay.
You're not gonna know
Very
them.
peaceful. Oh wait, you say 2,000 rupees for 100 kilos.
Yes.
That's too little.
Yeah.
2,000.
First will be the price.
So,
price
the man
has
got
been
pink beads around his neck.
but
Right,
now
what's going on there?
Whoa,
They
I don't know if they're
grown
pink.
sugar canes.
Oh.
Definitely beads.
They made
They're
price
definitely
less.
beads. I don't know if they're pink.
Oh. But that's still, I'm still wondering, like 100 kgs
Pink, yeah?
for
I
2,200.
don't know.
2,200 in dollars. That is, let me tell you how much that is in dollars. Just 1 minute. Divide by 80 for now, actually. Let me see, calculator. So 2,200 rupees, like that, right?
Yes.
So divide by 100 kgs. So you see how much per kg. So they sell 22 rupees per 1 kg.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too little. And actually, if I wanna tell you how much, no, I mean, okay, 2,000, 22 rupees per kg, and 2,200 divided by 80. You understand how much US dollars they're getting. They're getting $27. Yeah, sometimes my home also it can be like that. Yes. This guy came to see us.
American
How are you?
and walk up the village.
Sorry.
We can return now.
Oh, we go to another part of the village.
Yeah.
But this is the. Let's go to the sugar cane, then we'll be back.
Okay.
So this is the maize here.
Yes.
So this maize is from the village.
Yes.
I see they already took the maize off.
Yes.
Oh, they already taken the maize off.
Mm-hmm.
So this is land for the village.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. And this is the sugar cane,
Yes.
also for the village.
Yes.
And I see they have mangoes also here.
Mango trees.
Oh. And who made this road?
This road made our government.
Okay.
Yes,
That is Kata.
Grand Panchayat.
Okay. So this road keeps going that way. And are there more villages that way?
No.
Oh,
There is one village.
only one.
Yeah.
But small one.
Yes. Wada.
Oh, Wara is this way.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, I'm trying to see now. Guys, this place looks very quiet. You can feel the birds making noise, and the trees look as old as you see them. But at the same time, they have a road taking them to the next village, which actually I'll be visiting, and that will be my last village, you know. But I can tell you, like, people actually do a lot of farming here, and you see, these are sugar canes right here.
The mango farming.
This is mango, and we saw maize plantation right behind us, right there. And we've seen also bananas. That's a house right there.
Yes, yes.
Oh, somebody lives there.
Yes, that was last house. We met him.
Oh, the owner.
asked,
Okay.
Yes, that was.
The one with the maize.
Yes.
He lives here.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I see. So whose sugarcane is this?
That church side.
Oh.
One big house.
Yes, the church.
They have this.
Okay. Wow. This land belongs to the village or to one person?
To one person.
Okay. So
Everyone had one village house. Then everyone had the farms.
Oh, so like for example, your family. Do you have your farm?
Yeah.
Where?
There.
But it's in Wada.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you can go back and see the other side of the village. Guys, I'm just walking to show you. It's a very small village, and it's a place where you can actually walk like how many minutes you think? 15 minutes you finish?
Okay.
No, I mean like walking around it can take 15 minutes, right? And you can finish the entire village. One thing that has surprised me is they're all religion in the smallest village I've found. We have all types of religion here. A Buddhist temple. Wow. So this is in the middle of a forest, right?
Yeah.
So what time do they worship?
They worship at earlier morning.
Early morning.
Yes, like 5, 6.
5, 6.
Yes, at 6 p.m. I think.
So this is a Buddhist temple here.
Yes.
And it has many people?
Yes.
Wow.
It's
Wow.
called Hanmanta.
Hanmanta.
Yes.
Okay. So guys, can I bring you closer to see and have something? What is it? Wow.
Oh, it's Hanuman. The monkey, look. Hanmanta.
The
They worshiping
iRobot Roomba
Hanuman.
Combo J7 Plus. The only robot vacuum and mop with a
Racist.
pad that fully retracts away from
Huh?
carpet. Life can get
But the
messy.
monkey king, the
So
monkey got it in the black
And
village.
it's just
Wow.
amazing to learn this.
Babu.
This is your aunt?
No, my grandma.
Oh, your grandma, the mother to your mom. Hello, mama.
हाँ वो उधर जा रहा भाई के खेत को सांग रहे
What is she?
See what I mean about the body
Grandma.
language?
बड़ा भाई
Oh, okay.
नाम क्या
Okay.
What's it? This
Marwa.
मारवा
Marwa from Kenya.
मम्मी है ना
Head bubble.
Her name?
She's called Mama.
Mama. Oh.
है ना
Okay, Mama. Kenya, Africa.
अफ्रीका
Tell her I'm
Like
from
it's auntie,
Africa.
but it's not.
Okay. Okay, Mama.
Says
I'm
his
visiting
grandma.
your village. Tell her I'm visiting the
मला
village.
जेवला ना देने काही तुमच्याकडे जेवला ना
We'll take him home, give him some food.
पात्राच्या ते जेवला ना
Yes. Okay, Mama. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. How do you say thank you? How do you say thank you?
Thank you.
Oh, just thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Got him. I just said thank you. Thank you, man. God damn it.
This is also your neighbors.
Yes.
Hello, Papa.
Hello.
Good.
Good. Huh? Nah. Aram?
Yeah, I don't know.
They ask for how are you?
Good. Yes. Hello, Mama.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thank you. Yes, I
Hello.
still speak English.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm visiting here. I'm from Kenya, Africa.
You're from Kenya?
Yes.
You know Marcy.
Marcy.
Yeah.
She's
She came
from.
long time back here.
Oh, from Kenya.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just visiting your village because many people tell me go to Wada and see Afro people there.
Yeah.
So that's why I see you carry like an African. Yes, thank you, Baba. So your name is Jakina. You live here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Jackina,
Oh,
you know?
right. Oh, that house right there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just visiting your village, showing people around the world how an Afro-Indian village looks like.
Nice.
Yes. So where do you think you're from? You from like East Africa, West Africa, or?
Jason. Now I'm Indian.
Hey, Jason. Okay, I see. Okay.
So I still Africa, then no home.
Yeah.
Where to stay?
Yeah, I
India
see.
give for the everything.
Okay.
That's why you like India.
So you.
That's why I'm Indian.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Thank you, Awa. Thank you.
Okay.
So I wish I interviewed.
You hear that?
Where am I gonna go stay in Africa?
You don't
They're
know.
gonna give me somewhere to stay.
They
I've
definitely
got
do.
everything I need in India. I'm Indian.
Cool. See? Just hope the Indians know that. Jackina, you know. Empress Sakina.
Alright, let's carry on.
You for long. Maybe it would have been nice. So what are you going to do? What is this here?
I'm removing the sweetness, no? That driving now.
Oh, what is that?
There.
Say something.
Oh, okay. Hey, thank you so much for your time. Okay, maybe I'll see you later and ask you more questions. Okay, all right. Bye.
And that Morgana doctor, she's from Kenya.
Kenya.
She came here long time back.
Oh,
That time Dr. Paulus came here, no?
yes.
At NAPS group.
Oh, yes.
Naps
Yeah.
group.
Okay, Naps group.
Then.
Yes. Hello. That's our friend. What's going on?
They children are going school water.
Oh, they're going to Wara. Okay. Hey, my friend. You gonna pick us later?
No, I'll be there within 15 minutes.
Okay, no problem.
You can come, I can drop you.
Inside?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So we go?
We will take the bag.
Okay, let's take the bag. Oh. We have the... But you can go, maybe we come later. If that's okay.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, because we don't want to delay you.
Okay, okay.
Yes. Okay, my brother. Okay. Wow. Yes. Tell them no to wait. Yes. So this is the village van.
Yeah. There is Wada. After Wada,
yes,
we go. There was Askalkata from Kesrodi, Kesrodi from Haya.
Oh, those are all villages.
Yeah.
Okay. So the thing is, this van, who is the owner of the van?
They are going to school.
Okay.
For Wada, Wada, and the Askalkata.
Oh, so this van takes kids everywhere here and takes them to the next school. And it goes up to Haria?
Yeah. No.
No, just around the village.
Just around the village.
But my question is, who that car or van belongs to who? Is
that car?
Yeah.
He is the driver.
Yeah, but the owner?
Yes, he is the owner.
Oh, he's the owner?
Yes.
Oh, and does he get paid from the community to do the work?
Yes.
Oh, they pay him?
Yes.
A little money every month.
Mm.
Oh, okay, I see. Wow, man. You know, hello. Yes. How are you? Hey, Marwa. My name, Marwa.
Marwa.
Yes, tell him my name is Marwa.
Yes,
My name is John.
Joanne from India.
India.
Okay. Yes. I'm from Kenya. I'm just visiting your village to see how Afro people live here. Yes.
CD.
Yeah.
CD people. Yes. So your tribe is actually CD?
Yes.
Oh, these are the CD people. Okay.
African.
See, Kenya.
Kenya.
Yeah, me. You CD. Okay.
No. African Kenyans.
What is he saying?
Siddhi. Indian Siddhi.
Indian CD.
Only joint account.
Joint account.
Yeah. Said that.
Yeah.
Africans.
Yeah.
And Africans and Afro-Indians.
Yes.
They all joint.
Yeah, they are the same.
Yes.
Yes, that's
they are not different.
Yeah, we are not different. Look, if I shave my hair, I look like he's my uncle.
Yeah.
You know.
You 500. 600.
Yeah, 600 years.
काय म्हणतात ते बाबा
That's it. He says our religions from Africa.
Yes.
They came here 6,000 years ago.
Wow.
They come here.
Yes.
And they stay here.
Yeah, the British brought them. Yes.
Hold on, 600 or 6,000?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Yeah.
6,000. Wow. Like, no, but then he said the British brought us.
Ask him if he has any question for me about Africa.
Let me just tell you, yeah, that they believe they've been told the British brought them there, but the rest of them been told that they may have been brought there by the Arabs, and the other ones have been told that they came here, their ancestors came here. Yeah, so I know what version I'm believing. I'm not believing it's dropped off.
You
by
know
slave
about
traders.
the rest of us that are scattered around that region, and they weren't all brought there. Like when you're talking Aborigines and the Papua New Guinea lot and all that, like that's not some 600-year job, is it?
So I'm skeptical, my brother. Me.
आफ्रिकाच्या बद्दल
ना रे काय ना असंच बोललं गावल्याशी म्हणून बोललो.
They said nothing.
Yeah, maybe he's curious about something.
No, nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Wow.
काही शिकूच इथे धारवाडात तर फिरत
ना असेच तो टुरिस्ट याला विजिट करू अशी आता विजिट करूया त्याला आम्ही तो गावागाव आता इथे याला
आमचे लोक क्लिअर बघू
Yeah, tourist. Okay, my friend. I'll see you around. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
No English.
No problem.
Hindi.
Yes.
Kannada, Marathi.
Okay.
Konkani.
Oh. You speak 4 languages. Wow.
4-5 language.
Okay.
No English. No English.
Okay.
Thoda.
Tora.
What is your name?
Oh, what's
Thoda.
Tora. Okay, just a little bit. Yeah. Hey, tell him I wanna tell him thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Papa. Okay. Hello. Wow. Sorry.
And this is they're building a new temple.
Oh, this is a new temple.
Yeah, the old temple is broken and they making new.
So here they are. This is a school.
Yes.
So how many schools are here?
2, only 2.
Yes. This one.
Little children.
Yes.
For that school for 1 to 5.
1 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
They're making so much farming.
Oh, so much farming.
Yes. The teachers come.
Okay. So people here, which is the most common language people speak?
Common language Marathi.
Marathi.
Yeah.
Okay. That's like African.
Yes.
Oh.
Like
And
our mother tongue Marathi.
It's called Marathi.
Yes. Marathi.
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 Yes. And my question is, other people understand this language or only the Afro people here?
Other people also understand this language.
Oh, Marathi. Yes. Hello, Mom.
Africa.
Yes. Hello, Mama.
Hayat बोलशी hayat बोलतो लोक.
Hello. Yes.
इथेच हे गाव फिरू का फादरला फादर इथे तेच ना पहिला म्हणजे काल बोलतो तो हे मी ना तू याला जिथे
What is she saying?
Tourist money.
Hello.
फादर ते अशी याला तो तेच फादर म्हटलं ना ते गाव बघता तो गाव दाखवत का मला तर वाड्यात आलो तो वाड्यात ते बघू ना जाताय म्हणे काल तेच फादर हा म्हणतो आला फादर फादर नंतर
Hello. Hey.
Hayal.
Oh, only Hayal.
Boy, wrap that up, man. What are you lot saying? Yo, what are you lot saying?
Yeah, man. I'm joking and I was on mute. Yeah, man. Very sad though. I'm
What's
like,
up?
I'm not feeling the same excitement like at first. Now it's really it's really kicked home and where he is and what's going on. It's like, bro.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Why are you feeling away? What's up?
I don't know, man. It's weird.
Huh?
No, I just feel that the whole thing was just odd for me. You know what I mean? Like he's surprised and you better know where you're going, bro. Like, how are you surprised? What's surprised? Like, what are you doing, bro? Like,
what's wrong, Sniper, man?
I don't know what's going on right now. Like, I'm trying
just gonna ask the big man like straight, like, bro, what's wrong, bro? What's up? What's up? Talk to us.
We good, man.
Nah, man, you're not happy. Like, what
no,
upset you, man?
Yeah, with the video, like, I don't know. It's not upset me. It's just like, I don't know. I kind of feel it for those people, you know what I mean? Like, he's going there on a little trip and holiday and whatever, and trying to show people what's going on there. But I can just see pure racism. Maybe that's the reason everything's racist to me. Like, yo, it's mad. You know what I mean? But people are getting on with their lives, though. I rate that, no matter what. And their traits are very, very, very African, man. You know what I mean? And it was sad when the woman said that she couldn't, where would she go if she went back? I was like, for real. That's mad, isn't it? That an African descendant can think like that. You know what I mean? It's a bit sad.
Zulu?
I'm trying to comprehend right now. I don't understand that.
Sponsor your uncle, man. Stop getting on fuckery, man. He's feeling some emotion. He's not used to emotions. You know, he's a cyborg. And then
I know, this is strange. This isn't you, Mackie. This is weird. Usually more cold-blooded.
It could have been a in Nigeria, mate. That's how familiar it was. It's just like goosebumps and that. Like, yeah, it could have been a village anywhere, man.
I'm not used to these snipes, man. What's happened to you, bro?
What?
He's feeling.
You're a bit feely today. I don't know.
I am feeling, man. I am feeling when it comes.
Man. You know what
I mean? I'm feeling when it comes to my peeps, man. Getting a thing, because you know I talked about it this bare times, bro. There's bare Africans in India, blah, 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 over and over again. Reynolds rap. We good though. We good.
Yeah, but I'm still thinking about that dinner, man. The paper towel and soup. I don't know what the heck that was. That thing like.
Hey, my man made that part of the video finish quick.
Oh yeah, he didn't go into the taste.
Yeah,
no review.
Next minute he's walking out, wiping his mouth like, yeah. Now we're gonna go check the video.
Here no more. I want to know what happened because it was I don't know. He said,
"Man, had to take 2 hours in the toilet."
Nah, okay, listen. He said he was going to stay there for 3 days. Yeah. Then he stayed the night. Then he started telling a story about how because I'm not Catholic, the priest is looking at me like so. You know, like I just thought, yeah. What happened? Did they have to ask you to tell the young boy to leave? Like, yo, you know it's late, you know, like.
I don't know.
Did you do a fax? Yeah, I promise he left. Remember when fax had the young thing in his yard?
Oh shit!
Talking about, oh yeah, he definitely left and then came back this morning. Like, nah, bro, don't try it, bro.
Can I leave my bag over here?
Man.
But he's got to be given the money or something because imagine they're just letting him stay over for free. Like, I don't know about that.
Yeah. I know.
Like, why is he bringing
you think he gave the souls or something?
I'm sure he gave him. I'm sure
he would have had to.
That's why he got his WhatsApp.
Oh no! Who you talking about? The young youth?
Yeah, even the young youth. The guy could be studying.
Yeah, hopefully he blessed the young youth if he can. Hopefully he gave him a little something.
I think so.
No, pause.
Because he's taking his time out to show him around and all this. He could be doing other things.
Like,
I don't know. Play with maize, kick a rock or something. I don't know.
well, play with maize, you know.
Kick a rock.
I can't shit on maize because my people eat maize, so I can't
That's a
shit on
top
it.
violation. He could be playing with maize.
What is there to do for him? All they were doing was stepping on maize. Remember, all they're doing was just sitting there stepping on maize. There's nothing else to do.
There's nothing else to do.
What is there to do?
No, that's bias still. That's just a job for some people. I didn't see them stepping on sugar cane, and they grow that too. No, I didn't even see anyone eating no sugar cane, to be honest.
Yeah, be better than that wet plate, whatever they were eating on that. I don't even know, bro.
No, but my man's like, he's more Indian of the. You get me? He's like, was he Portuguese, Indian? Don't know, whatever, evangelist.
Yeah, it sounds like as if it took place. You know, the video was filmed in Goa, isn't it?
What?
Goa, the region of India, right?
Why'd you say it like that? Why'd you say it like that?
In Goa.
Goa.
I thought you said Ungawa. What did you say? Ungawa.
Goa.
Goa.
Be careful, Randy's listening to you. Be careful.
Yeah, my G.
Yeah, man. But that's definitely not a place I want to visit, bro. I'm telling you, man. Of all the continents, bro.
I wouldn't mind go there.
You go to India?
Yeah.
And do what?
Well, most of the main parts I wouldn't go. I would go to where my man went to go and see the city people and that. Go and spend time with our people, right? In the village. As long as I got electricity and I can charge my tablet and I'm good, fam. I remember man got Wi-Fi. Man got Wi-Fi in the village. Walking halfway through.
If you got WhatsApp, you got Wi-Fi still.
Yeah, man. I was like, oh shit, my phone's going off.
No, that's BT broadband, isn't it?
Someone's balling in the village. Yeah. Them type of people, you know, you got bare people hanging outside your house. All day. Might as well open an internet cafe.
Yeah, next. All your shit's lagging now.
Yeah, on the other side of your wall and that. Like, what are we doing here, man? Yeah. We'll abuse it, man. Or someone's hotspotting.
But if that's all that's on the menu, though, like that must be depressing, fam. It's like,
no, that was breakfast still.
We ain't even seen dinner.
I know. Probably just as watery. But, yeah, probably something else.
Yeah, there wasn't a sequel.
It's that stew that tastes like meat. Pause.
Substitute stew.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Just tastes like steak. Yeah, yes.
Imitation stew.
Unfortunately, it is lentils, my brother.
It's dal. It's dal.
Dals.
H is talking to Max in the chat.
H, jump on, man, and get slapped up again, man.
He needs to talk about how they're treating these untouchables in India. That's what he needs to talk about.
So you need to talk about, man. You know, not to say to me. Yeah, you always talk about. We are the first people. You know, we are the first thing. You know, everything came from India. Well,
we taught you how to build the pyramids.
Well, I'm just saying.
We build the pyramids. That's what he said. We
built
build
India. Yeah, and everybody's blacker than H. It's mad, isn't it?
It's
crazy that. Oh, you was up in the mountains because you said your people